What is happening, you guys? And welcome to another episode of the Finn's Tailgate. I am your host, El Capitan. And on today, on the eve of America's birthday, I have decided to come out, watch the Tyreek Hill episode live. I haven't watched it. I know everybody's seen it. I've been hearing this, that, seen a couple clips. But I have purposely not watched it to get my live reaction of it. I tried to stay, out and not see it, and kept it, the chastity belt of not seeing it. And so I saved myself for you. So we're going to do it together. If you haven't seen it, we're going to watch it. You're going to get my feelings on it as it in real time. And beforehand, there's some articles. I'm going to take more perspectives on it because I like getting everybody's perspectives. I have seen how people feel about it and like talking. So, bunch of good stuff like that. Also, I got an awesome article from Hassan Patel with the ATB network. And he wrote an article about, does running the ball set up the pass? And just another great bit of work. We also have a list of all the guys that are on their last year of their contract. There's tons of them. It's not just Mike Gesicki. It's not just Christian Wilkins. I got a whole list of those guys. Also, we got another thing we're going to talk about. ESPN on a kind of trade they talked about for the Dolphins and the Giants. We'll look into that stuff and, just keep it interesting. I'll bleed the hours. Hopefully Big John is going to make it in time before I start the video. We'll go into some of these articles beforehand. Big John's trying to get here. Shout out to Big John. He's, Big John. So hopefully he can get on this, We'll see if he can make it in time. I sent him the link. So guys, make sure you're Shake said I look like the karate instructor from the Napoleon Dynamite. These colors don't run. You're gonna roundhouse kick you right to the face. So yeah, I'll be here America style. It's coming at you. But yeah, guys, thanks for getting in here. Make sure you're hitting the like button. If you're watching on Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter, come over here and get on YouTube and subscribe to the channel and hit the like button on YouTube. If you guys are making sure to check out all the great content, Tonk 7 TMI Tuesdays with color on there, live around 9 or 10. Guys get, sports and every aspect of different angles to look at sports. Also, you guys can catch color. Doing more daytime stuff these days. We're trying to just mix it up for you guys. So you could typically catch them on Thursday, but what time? Who knows? Just make sure you guys are hitting the notification bell and checking it out. Saturday, late night exhale with Ali. There'll be no Ali this weekend. He's got, like everybody, as you guys already know. And then me, El Capitan, coming at you live in action. So Cash App, Venmo, we appreciate any and every way you guys can support the show. Super Chat is active and live, so please, guys, help support the show. You can also support the show by buying some gear through the link in the description for Fanatics. Hit that link in the description and it helps us out. You guys can also buy some of our gear. And also, guys, make sure you're checking out Backroom Collections and using our offer code of hashtag TFTG to get 10% off all of your purchases. Now, how the hell is this up here? Go away. What happened? There it goes. Sorry about that. So shout out to everybody who's in here early. Medellin, Miami up in this mud. What's good? Q, Marino's Goat, Shake Money, Lance, Familia's up in here. Some of the members, appreciate it, guys. California, what's going on? Concrete, what's happening? So yeah, Mike, what's going on, family? 4th of July. Yeah, you already know. So figured I'd get, spirited for America. These colors don't run. All right, so let's start off with this article from David Fornes about Tyreek Hill's podcast with Tua. It says Dolphins Tua Tagovailoa tackles several topics on Tyreek Hill's podcast. So before we go ahead and crank this baby on and watch it, we'll see what points he's pointing out to me to take a look at. The last time Miami Dolphins quarterback Tua Tagovailoa spoke up to the media, he appeared as open and confident as he's been in 2+ years in the NFL. After the jabs thrown at his critics in the interview session during mandatory minicamp in early June, Tagovailoa maintained the same tone, appearing on the new star teammate wide receiver Tyreek Hill's podcast. It needed to be said. So essentially what he's telling me here is that look for Tua to be candid, not candid to be Tua. Whoa, now we're in the multiverse. Thing I don't want people to get twisted. I am very humble, but I do not let that come across as me not being confident in myself, because I am very confident in myself, Tua Tagovailoa proclaimed in the podcast released on Thursday night. Tagovailoa expressed himself more freely this offseason, or has expressed himself more freely this offseason, a possible byproduct of Hill and the new Miami Dolphins head coach Mike McDaniel making concerted effort to install confidence into the young quarterback going into his third professional season. This is exactly what the team wanted to do, should do, and is doing. And perfectly put, a perfect byproduct of bringing a quote unquote player friendly coach and paying a superstar that is a real superstar, not a one trick pony, nothing. This guy can do it all, to go, hey, don't worry, I'm going to be there for you in these times, and together we're going to do it together. And hopefully, it allows just an easier transition into him becoming more confident as a quarterback. It is a reversal from the apparent pressure Tagovailoa was constantly under while led by the previous Dolphins head coach Brian Flores, which you can say what you want. It is a way in which coaches do coach, and sometimes it works good. It obviously was not the way to work with not just Tua, but the Dolphins in whole. Like, I mean, that's pretty much it. They didn't like the way he was coaching, so that's why he's gone. Among Hill's comments this offseason, he famously deemed Tagovailoa a more accurate passer than his former quarterback from Kansas City, Patrick Mahomes, in his debut of his podcast. His take drew a week's worth of commentary and criticism from national media outlets and even death threats from fans. In his latest episode, Hill introduced Tagovailoa as the most accurate quarterback in the NFL, which is, how he wants to introduce it. I would venture to say, in the context of when Hill says the most accurate quarterback, he's talking about I don't even the numbers. You can pull out statistics, people, but I'm sorry, there's just no way you can have a good enough statistics that would say that. Now, I would say when Hill is saying he's the most accurate, he means that when I'm talking to him and telling him where I want the ball in relation to the route to beat coverage, if the guy's on my outside shoulder, I want it on the opposite side, or vice versa, or whatever. That's what he's talking about, where the ball placement. So we'll just continue on that. Tagovailoa is largely humble on and off the field, but he detailed how he is starting to find himself get animated to counter trash talking in college when he played for Alabama and Crimson Tide. I wasn't much of a talker when I was in Alabama, he said. So when I hear guys talking kind of in that notion, I seen this clip actually. Okay, I feel like I'm a silent assassin. So I'm going to go after this guy now. And then when you go after him and they start arguing with the other guys, but it's just your clarity. I started that. That's what you get. So kind of something that he's talking about in here, and I actually posted this on Twitter, was the exact type of thing I want to see happen. Because I realize in now having this young man as my quarterback for his third year that he's definitely not the talky chirp type. Maybe he'll, get turned up. Everybody does. It's football. You get crazy sometimes and celebrate. That's part of it. But I mean, like think of Phillip Rivers. Phillip Rivers wouldn't shut up. That is not Tua. And even though Phillip Rivers never said a swear word, he still wouldn't shut up. Different types of things. How somebody does their trash talking doesn't have to come out in every sort of which way. I always assumed is what he's kind of talking about is that he would notice it and know that I'm going to break them in a different way. I want them fighting amongst themselves. I'm going to put it on them and they're going to not know what to do. And that's what he's talking about. Tagovailoa touched on his work to grow his chemistry with his new elite pass catcher Hill, and he threw another jab at critics in analyzing it. I don't think it's good enough. I've been underthrowing him so many times to a quiply, sarcastically. He's got a lot of people talking about how I can't throw the deep ball. I'll have to see how that comes out in the context. He's saying it was a sarcastic way of saying it. Hill said, I feel like our chemistry will get there. It's going to be about 2 a.m. one night. And you're going to wake up. I seen this clip and you're going to walk into your kitchen. I'm there washing your dishes. That's how good the chemistry going to be. I like that. That's Color talk. Actually, Color mentioned this to me. This was one of his favorite parts of the ordeal. So I'll be keeping my eye out for that in the interview. The two shared an anecdote from earlier in the organization team activities. Tagovailoa mentioned getting together a throw, and Hill pushed for Tagovailoa to take more of the lead instead of asking what worked for everyone else. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of what I'm talking about when Hill is referring on what he means by Tua's the most accurate quarterback, because he's in the throw that's caught and made. Tua's critiquing so if Hill's in full sprint and he has to slow or stop for the ball, he's asking, what do you want me to do? Throw it earlier, throw it out? Do you want it later? Do you want it out this way? Can I go left of you and you can get up underneath it when the safety's here? I think that's a little bit more of what he's talking about. Hill said, you let us know, Tagovailoa recalled, and I said, what do you think will be best? He said, hold up, man. You know you're the quarterback. I don't know. Yeah, I know I'm the quarterback. I'm trying to get what the feel is for the receiver room. He said, no, you tell us where to go. That's where we're all going. That's where we started. Ooh, see, I like what Hill's saying here to Tua. He's like, listen, in this scenario, you got to say, hey, that safety is there. Go further this way on the end of your route if the safety's out here, because that's where the ball's going. Be more of the leader in this aspect. This is a good sign that that's what he's trying to force and push. So that's good. What's up, Canes 89? What's going on? 1989. What's happening, Iceman? Cap for life. Make sure everybody's hitting that like button on the way in, guys. All right. Let's see what else we got here. Tagovailoa said how he found it admirable how, although Hill is an established star in the NFL, he's willing to listen to perspective from younger players and is open to learn from things other players pick up. Well, I mean, that's what the best do. Growth doesn't have to come from someone old or someone, bigger or whatever. It can come from the weirdest ways you never even thought. The defensive lineman's got something to say about what could help you as a wide receiver, and it doesn't even have anything to do with football. It could be to do with a diet. That's the type of stuff that you're always receiving any information, culling through what is useful to you and applying it for a better product of yourself, in some ways. You don't want to show your emotions. Dude, this is Dan Marino in the room with us. You don't want to do that, Tagovailoa said. Oh, wait, I missed something. Tagovailoa admitted that he was starstruck the first time when seeing legend Dan Marino in team facilities as a rookie, something that has since become commonplace with the Hall of Fame quarterback often in the position meetings. You don't want to show emotions of, dude, this is Dan Marino in the room with us. You don't want to do that, Tagovailoa said. You want to be professional. It was surreal for me when Dan started calling my name. I'm like, look, he said Tua. Tua came out of Dan's mouth. Dan Marino. I wasn't even born when Dan was doing. Tagovailoa spoke about how the experience at Alabama and the competition environment with Eagles quarterback Jalen Hurts and Patriots quarterback Mac Jones in the same quarterback room helped shape him. What stood out to him is how, despite the positional competition, how the three were willing to assist each other. Hurts was established already, and for me and Mac to have come in, him being able to take us under his wing, I thought that was cool. Tagovailoa said we all helped each other grow as players. That kind of helped the team too, because you knew when you were going against the second and third team, it wasn't going to be easy. So, all right. I'm interested to see. It's a good perspective on everything. I would imagine a couple of bullet points. What's funny is that these are some of the same bullet points I'm hearing from other people about this video. So I'm interested to see that. What's going on, Von Joe? DF, what's good? So, and this is a little bit of Daniel Foussier on article, or excuse me, on the podcast. Shout out to Daniel at the Miami Herald. He says, we're trying to reestablish the culture. What Tua Tagovailoa said on Tyreek Hill's podcast. When Tua Tagovailoa heard Tyreek Hill could be traded from the Kansas City Chiefs to Miami, his range of emotion mirrored that of countless Dolphin fans. Disbelief, which quickly shifted to immense joy. I heard about it, and I didn't know what to think. It was real. Tagovailoa said on the latest episode of Hill It Needed to Be Said podcast, which was released Thursday night. I already had the notion like this guy is set in Kansas City, he continued, and he has a good relationship, me assuming he has a good relationship with all the guys there. He's been playing there for a while already, so they all mesh very well together. But when Tagovailoa got a call from his first-year head coach Mike McDaniel and the quarterback's coach Darren Bevel confirming the news, it sunk in. When I found out we got this dude, Tagovailoa said, I was like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. Much to the content of Hill's first episode, much of the content of Hill's first episode was surrounding his move to Miami, his thoughts on Tagovailoa, Hill saying he has more accurate than his quarterback Mahomes, yada, 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 and the backlash from the comments. Hill said he got death threats. And then there you go here again, pointing out that in the episode he refers to Tua as the most accurate quarterback. So I'll be looking for that. Daniel points it out as well. But in his latest episode, the new quarterback receiver tandem spoke directly about Tagovailoa's upbringing in Hawaii, playing in Miami, and their connection. Let's see. Tagovailoa poked fun at the ongoing discourse surrounding his arm strength, joking about how underthrowing Hill so many times, and Hill has people talking about how I can't throw the deep ball. So, okay. All right, I see it. Chemistry is going to be on point, Hill said. Dolphins traded for Hill back in March and gave him a 4-year, $120 million extension through the season of 2026. That includes $72.2 million guaranteed. The arrival of Hill, along with the signing of Teron Armstead, left tackle, and the hiring of McDaniel, in some ways represent the influx of a new guard that those around the organization hope will lead Dolphins' first postseason appearance since 2016 and their first playoff win since 2000, which is fucking sad. At the center of all this is Tagovailoa, the polarizing third-year quarterback, entering the season with full of expectations. It means a lot of playing for the Miami Dolphins, Tagovailoa said. At one point, the city of Miami revolved around the Dolphins because the Dolphins were really the only professional sports team that was there, that was here at one point. And then the Heat came in and the Panthers came in, but really that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to reestablish the culture back here in Miami. So this is out of Tua's mouth. At least he understands the responsibility. And again, to bring it to a more human side of the man, the young man, Tagovailoa, it is a burden to carry. And he has an entire 22-year playoff losing, bad organization to shoulder. He wasn't here for all that. It's not his fault either. Picked 6th overall, it's not his fault, or 5th overall, it's not his fault. It's all these things, but still, expectation is what it is. And it's kind of hard to have sympathy for someone shouldering things that are unfairly carrying at times when they make money, and that's what it is. Superstar quarterback, multi-million-dollar player in a big city with high expectations is the name of the game. Unfairly, it is. I agree. But it is what it is. That's it. And it's good to see he has deference understanding on that. Hey, I understand this is the job, what it entails. Tagovailoa also spoke on the main difference between playing at a major college program such as Alabama and then the NFL. Everyone on the field is so smart and gave insight into what his week of preparation looks like. Mondays are spent reviewing film from previous game. Tagovailoa said Tuesday is an off day, but prep usually starts for the next game. By the time he enters the practice facility on Wednesday, Tagovailoa aims to know the defensive fronts and coverages he will see. On Thursday, his focus on third downs. There is time that you really have to invest as a quarterback playing in the NFL, Tagovailoa said. Now, I'll be looking out for this part that Daniel's pointing out because I think it's a shock sometimes. I know it could be, like you're a young man, you're now you're hired for a job and you're expected to, come up with so much in his instance. So we heard a lot about his struggles, understanding, getting his footing, and also when you're dealing with injuries a lot, you have your plate full and now you got the actual plate you have to eat as well. So it probably was a lot to juggle, but it seems like he's got a nice handle on things now. Hill co-signed Tagovailoa's comments saying that there were times during organized team activities when he didn't remember the play and Tagovailoa had to remind him on what route to run. His job is definitely tougher than mine, Hill said. Hill hasn't shied away from talking up his new quarterback and seeing the explosion report, blah, 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 blah. So these are a couple points I'm going to be looking out. So we shall see. All right, well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm sick of waiting. I've been waiting since Thursday night when it came out, and, I'm flipping back and forth between Miami Sports Fanatic and Reason when everybody was waiting, and I'm waiting for them to come out, just chilling with the shows. And then when it came out, I was like, I'm not going to watch because I don't want to watch it. So I'm going to be watching it now. Sean O'Malley vibes. Yeah, he wish he could fight this good, dog. He wish he could. So, all right, let's get this bad mama jamma slamming. I guess Big John's not going to make it in time, but we'll see if he makes it during. All right.
Hey, okay. Let it be. I'm working hard when I ain't on the phone. This ain't a home, this ain't a phone. Grind never stopping, I'm keeping it cold. Unlocking the door with the holy key. You supposed to be this close to me, and hopefully you understand G.O.D. Maybe this cold and I'm talking like no degrees.
Yeah.
Yo, hey, it needed to be said podcast, man. I'm sitting here alongside my co-host, Mr. Collins, Julius Collins, man. How you feeling today, baby?
Man, I'm good, man.
Well, let me rephrase that. How you feeling tonight, my boy?
I feel amazing, man. You know, we just putting in that work. You know, I beat you in ping pong, two games to one. I just want to make sure I put this on the record.
Hell yeah.
So we won't
you
ever
gotta
forget
take
this.
You know,
I like that. You know, when you take a victory over a superstar like Tyreek, you gotta proclaim it. Julius is on point. I would be doing the same shit, but you know what? Just so everybody knows, Tyreek Hill might own that ass on the field, but on the ping pong table, it was me. That's a good move by him.
It's crazy.
What happened?
You could tell somebody never won a game before in their life. Today, we're honored to have, I feel like,
You gotta take the victories.
I already said it. The most accurate quarterback in the NFL.
Yes, sir.
Come on, man.
Yes, sir.
It needed to be said, man.
For sure.
You know, so yeah, like I said, we're honored to have the Miami Dolphins quarterback Tua. Well, I call him Tua T. I call him Uno also. Tua T, man, how you feeling?
I like that.
Feeling
Uno.
good. I appreciate you guys having me. Appreciate.
How come
you
ain't
having me
nobody
on the
said that?
podcast.
Uno is a good nickname. I
So,
like that.
I mean, ready for all these questions? Ready to get started.
He's like hot seat right now.
Yeah,
Come on, man. I need you to loosen up a little bit, man. Huh? I need you to loosen up a little bit.
I think you see.
Man, I tell Reek blew a couple leads in ping pong. Watching the games that he was playing against.
Tua done jumped on my side.
Oh,
He done jumped on my side.
nice.
I'm just saying, I love Reek, but hey, he blew a couple leads. He was up by like 5, 6.
Thank you. I was up, so look, I just seen the frustration on Julia's face, and I knew, and I just knew that we had to ride in the same car.
Yeah, I like
back.
Uno too.
When you beat somebody severely bad, how they pout on the passenger side. I just didn't want that. I didn't want that. I didn't want that. Like I didn't want us to lose our friendship. I want us to laugh on the way back, after this podcast.
Hell yeah. Like a true champion say, you know what? I lost on purpose. I let him win because we got a podcast to do and I don't need him all upset, me just owning him. I got it. This is brilliant. This is good.
Yes. But anyways, man.
Brilliant.
That's how they do. They cut the volume up, let the window down.
Hell yeah, brilliant,
man. But anyways, Tua, man, what's up, man? Tell us about you, man. Where you from, and how you feeling about this season, big dog?
Yeah, I grew up in Hawaii, Oahu to be specific. I was very fortunate to have been able to grow up with both my parents. I have 3 younger siblings. I'm the oldest of 4. So I have a younger brother that goes to the University of Maryland. He plays quarterback there. Nice. And then I have 2 younger sisters, one who's in college and then one who just graduated high school and is about to go to the University of Alabama.
Wow.
So I think that's super cool. My whole life growing up has been based off of football. I grew up. My parents tried to.
Now, there's part of me that I hope it's as important to him as it's been important to him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope Tua has something equally as valuable outside of football for him to keep. Because I don't want to take it the wrong way, and I'm not. I think he loves football, but I just, you got to have better balance. Shouldn't always all be about it because I don't want him to be pressured into things. I want him to want to be here. You know what I'm saying? In a way. And I'm not saying that he doesn't because anyone who's gone through the injuries that he has and is still pushing to prevail is telling me more with his actions than he ever could with his words. I'm just hoping that he has love in his heart and it has a full heart about playing football. That's all.
Put me in other sports, but growing up, that just wasn't. It just wasn't.
That just wasn't you, huh?
Yeah, it just wasn't me. It just wasn't that. It just wasn't fast. I don't know. Like for me, baseball was just too slow when I did play. They moved me to outfield, from outfield to first base. It was so slow. I started picking weeds off of first base while the plays were going. I had no idea what was going on anyways at the time.
Sound like you need to work on your attention span a little bit.
That's what it really is. So that
Ace of Spades on the money, bro. I mean, beautifully put. I love this kid. Don't love his fanatics, though. But he's a genuine human. I mean, bro, that is a perfectly way put. I love him. This is one of the most easily lovable people that you've ever seen all around. Like, and I talked to Color about this. There's something to be said when so many people again and again and again are ready to put their neck and their nuts on the line for him. And it's obviously things where we don't get to see, other than when we get to see him, we're like, wow, this is just such a winning personality to person. You want to love him. But the people that fanatically defend him, and I like to say the people carrying a shield and a sword around looking to defend him, it doesn't help. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just unnecessary. It's perfectly put.
Coming from Hawaii, after you left Hawaii, where was your next stop?
Yeah, my next stop, everyone knows, was Alabama. I stopped and went to college there. I don't know if anyone else knows, but my close friends, my close buddies. So this is kind of unique,
right?
With this, being on your podcast. So we had this thing called fourth quarter, and fourth quarter is spring conditioning,
right?
So the first day we go out there, this is the first day we see Coach Saban out there, kind of, supervising, the drills and the running. And we had 80s that day. And it's about, you probably have to run like 8. So like 8 is like an 80 straight, walk 80 straight. That's 1. So you do 8 from the right side, then you switch 8 to the left side. And then there's like halftime, you go into the middle and you do a lot more running. And after that, I got on the phone with my dad, and I told my dad, do you think that USD still has an offer for me?
He was ready to go.
I was ready to go. I was like, man, I've never experienced something like this with the amount of work. But you could see that
you was a young player though, right?
I was a young player.
Was a young player though.
18.
I was. I didn't finish out my high school, my 12th grade year. So I played my football season. We won state championship. Then I graduated in December and left to come to Alabama in January.
Jeez.
So
left early.
Yeah, left early.
But
so
but when I say young player, I mean like freshman and not junior. Right. Because when you're a junior, like you already know what to expect.
Yeah.
Like you kind of know what you're getting yourself into. Young player, he's like, bro, I didn't show up here to do all this work. I showed up to play college football. I signed up to play college football. A young player don't know, because coming from high school, like you really don't work that hard, especially if you that dude on that team.
Right.
You barely practicing.
Right.
If you practicing at all.
Right.
And you barely going to class, you barely doing any of that. Let's transition to college. Once you get to college, you got to relearn how to do all of that over again. You got to learn how to go back to school. Right. You got to learn how to go to school, and then you got to learn how to start back practicing again. Because you're a freshman, you're the new guy on the team.
All right, I'm just gonna say it right here. Tua looks huge. He looks way bigger than he has. I mean, he's sitting next to Tyreek. We all know Tyreek isn't the biggest guy on the planet, but up to this point, every time I'm watching Tyreek, I'm like, damn, Tyreek's a hell of a lot bigger than he looks. No, Tua looks freaking extra right now. I know he's wearing a sweater, but damn, dude, the freaking legs on this guy. Holy cow. I mean, damn.
You got to show, you got to gain those older guys respect.
Yeah.
So, I'm sure I'm just Tua. He called his dad like, hey, Pops. Well, see, the transfer portal open.
Right.
When is that open?
So you went to play football and found out you was running cross country.
Yeah, I mean,
For real.
pretty much.
Nah.
And then Tuesdays you was on track. You use track and field.
Jeez.
So both of y'all though. So that transition in high school, granted, you know, you're a student athlete, but that's totally different from the collegiate student athlete, right?
Oh, for sure.
Like it's a totally different vibe, which I understand. But what's you guys' experience with that? Like the balance of school, the balance of trying to have a personal life, the balance of trying to make sure you go to all the practice, all the meetings, stick to whatever regimens the coaching and staff don't put in place for you. How is that balance?
Yeah, you want to take that first, Reek?
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, well, I know our college experiences were different.
Yeah.
And for me, the University of Alabama was they're just based on football. The university, the people that live around the university,
Teachers too.
So I would say that there's plenty of college football and schools that have college football that it's not like Alabama or not like how Florida is. And there's plenty of these towns that the entire town from where the school is to like 75 miles around it, where every business is whatever that school is called brand. So like if you have a printing store, you're Crimson Tide Printing. If you have a bakery, it's Crimson Muffins. I'm just telling you, that's just how it rolls. So it's a different deal and there's a different expectation. Even it's probably the closest you can get to the expectation of the whole town on your shouldering on you to entering into like a market in the NFL. And not every market too. I mean, the expectations on certain teams of what their team stands is a little bit more realistic at times, but like, I think it's good to have that under his belt from Alabama to Miami because the expectations are higher here as more demanding from him, in particularly as a pro. But let's continue.
I mean, teachers were very helpful. I'll tell you that. The whole like football thing was something that really was extremely different.
I agree, Antonio. I'm very impressed with Tyreek Hill's interviewing skills on this episode in particular.
I played, and we were on this little row of winning however many games and blowing teams out by however much.
Bromar. So one thing they
got going to class got a little harder too.
Right.
And I can remember students bringing their parents into class, like while we were.
For what?
Well,
just to meet you guys?
Hey, let's take a picture.
Wow,
yeah, let's take a picture.
That's crazy. And the professor was like,
well, it was in a big auditorium, so I don't even know if the professor would have known.
He wouldn't even notice.
But just got parents sitting in class, didn't even know it. They just want to take a picture.
That's
crazy.
But the cool thing I would say is like, to me, it was like a movie. Mm-hmm. That whole thing was like a movie. Like how you see, good football players how they get treated. Mm-hmm. And you like that's only in a movie. At the University of Alabama, it was like that. That's how the.
So here's something that I'm not a fan of Alabama. In fact, more often than not, I root against them. I have nothing personal against them. I don't hate people from Alabama, and I certainly don't hate their team or their players. But I think we can all assume that, and what he's alluding to, is a special treatment. And not special treatment in the sense that they're getting things other athletes are. I mean that they are beloved by the town that surrounds them. They're insulated in from negative criticism is what I'm saying. And also, when you're Alabama, you're typically beating the hell out of most teams more often than not anyhow. So there is something of a learning curve for Tua in dealing with criticism and how to deal with it and not just, let it roll off them. There's an insulation around Alabama, for better or for worse. I mean, it obviously works. Their program is freaking killing it. They've owned college football for a long time. So I'm not saying it's the wrong way to do it. Just trying to understand the man of Tua, and going over bit by bit to get an idea of what's going on inside his head.
The students kind of looked at the players, and I'm not saying all the students. I'm just saying students that watched Alabama football, because there were people that just didn't even care who you were too.
Right.
But yeah, that was crazy. Like going to class too, you'd have someone pick you up and then take you to class, like in a golf cart too.
Oh, that's lit.
Yeah.
See, football was for real over there.
Yeah.
So let's transition to the football
chauffeured
field.
around.
So I remember a young quarterback coming in, national championship game, right, and delivering for his team when I believe Jalen Hurts was either hurt or he got benched. I don't know which one. Jalen Hurts, you're a heck of a football player, by the way. Shout out to Jay Hurts. How was that moment for you? Were you under pressure? I mean, were you nervous, or was you just like, look, I'm finna go out here and ball?
Yeah,
don't blink at all.
Well, when Coach Saban talked to me, Jay Hurts, and our quarterback room, Mac Jones is in our quarterback room as well.
Oh, y'all had Mac Jones too.
But it was
Sheesh.
But it was in our locker room, and I think it might have just been me and Jay Hurts. I can't remember, but he told me and Jalen that I would be starting the second half, and then we're gonna rotate, and we'll see how that works.
Right.
But for me, I kind of had the mindset like, I mean, I got nothing to lose. Like, I'm just gonna go in here and just do what I've been doing in previous practices, prior. So I just took what all the plays that I've ran in practice with the first team and also with the second team, and just try to make my best.
Man, you went in, you balled out, man. You went in and you did your thing. So let me piggyback off of that. For all the fans who are watching, do you mind sharing, how was your relationship with Mac Jones, with Jalen Hurts? All three of y'all in the NFL right now, all three of y'all first round draft picks or whatever. How was the relationship in the room, knowing that, hey, this guy's in front of me, or I'm behind this guy? Like, how was the relationship, and how was your mindset, going into each game knowing that you playing behind somebody?
Yeah, I would say all of our relationships, it was very competitive in that room.
Right.
Very competitive in that room. But the thing I have respect, for both of those guys is, regardless of the competition that we all had with each other, everyone was actually willing to help.
Right.
When I got there, and me and Matt came in the same time, Jalen was already established as the guy.
Yeah.
He was already established. SEC, freshman or whatever you want to call first team. He had all these accolades, and he took the team his first year, to the national championship. But he was established already. And for me and Mac to have came in, him being able to take us under his wing,
right.
I thought that was cool. It was very competitive though. I think we all helped each other grow as players. And that kind of helped the team out too. Because you knew that when you were going against the second team and the third team, it still wasn't easy. Like you
still ain't easy.
You getting it. Yeah. So that whole process, looking back at it now, that was cool. And then you fast forward to where all three of us are at with Jay at the Eagles, Mac.
Right. I got to be honest. I don't really know what the hell is going on. Like, I'm trying to wait for some nuggets to come out, but I'm not hearing it. I get it. They competed a lot and stuff like that. I guess I'm just waiting for him to tell about how. I think that's what Tyreek was fishing for, was how did you win the jobs? Because, he won the job from Jalen and kept Mac off, and the only reason Mac can get on the field is because Tua got injured. So obviously, in a program with such demandingness and competition in the room, even Nick Saban noticed that, hey, this is the guy that's probably coming around the bend. And in the national championship game, he was right, which is typically what a great coach does. They're right about a lot of the moves they make.
At the Patriots, I mean,
That's crazy. Alabama got so much talent, bro.
Dogs.
Some dogs come out of there every year.
Dogs.
They have at least like 20 guys in the draft.
So you get to Alabama. Was there a cultural shock coming from Hawaii going to an Alabama?
Good question.
Yeah, I would say there wasn't much of a cultural shock. The only thing was just the food. The food was different.
I gotta get used to that South food.
Well, everything over there, everything in the South is fried.
You ain't like the fried food?
What? You ain't like no fried food?
Nah, I'm not saying I didn't like fried food.
Fried green tomatoes.
But that was the only thing that was new to me. You talking about fried pickles? You talking about
this man don't went and ate at Zaxby's.
Fried frog legs.
Zaxby's is good too. Zaxby's nothing wrong with Zaxby's. Yeah. But yeah, everything's fried. I think they fry popcorn down there too.
Nah, man.
Popcorn, you don't fry it.
That's where the best food at in the South for real, man. Like, if you already don't know, man, I'm gonna get you a shirt that say I'm from the South, baby, because you done been down there. What, you was down there for 3 years? Yeah, man. So you really from the South now, man. So shout out to my boy Tua from officially graduating and being from the South, man.
T-Town, baby.
T-Town, baby. So, man, let's transition, man, to the NFL. You get drafted by the Dolphins, man. You know, first round. You know, I'm sure your family's happy. I'm sure everybody's happy for you, man. What has been the biggest difference for you, as far as speed wise, or is there any differences? You know, because you play arguably in the best conference in college football. You know, so do you see any differences, any comparisons, or what? In the NFL?
Yeah. I would. You know, I would say that a lot of the guys in the conference that we played in would say the same. Everyone in the NFL is bigger, is faster, but one of the craziest things is like everyone on that field is smart.
Well, every one of them is a college graduate, you know, so they got good educations typically. Okay, there's outliers, I understand. And it's a ever evolving game. So yeah, it's good to understand and to know that that's what you're facing. It is the elite. It's why these other leagues don't make it, because these guys aren't just superior physical specimens, but they're, smart, and they emotionally got to be at a certain kind of evolved to deal with the pressures of it. It's a lot, man. It's a demanding thing all the way around.
Everyone on the field is smart. Whereas your preparation in college, you don't do much preparing. The coaches help you prepare. Like the coaches get the game plan ready for you, and then you go out and play. That's how it is.
Right.
And then you come to the NFL, and I can only speak for my position. I can't speak for Reek's position.
Right.
But day in, day out, how you got to prepare, how you got to look at things is day and night in how you prepare for a game in college.
It's definitely different. You know, I feel like, you know, at OSU, you know, when I was able to play Division I football, he's right. You know, the game is definitely different. You know, cornerbacks are stronger, cornerbacks are faster. They definitely tall, long arms. You know, so for me, I really had to learn the game of football.
Yeah, day in and day out, week in and week out, you're not finding an absolute obvious weakness to expose. Even the guy who's the backup playing is still a pro. And compared to in college, where you could find a guy, that is out of position or something, it's just not. It's not common. It's too much money being thrown around in this kind of stuff.
And where I needed to be at on the football field, you know, I mean, there have been a lot of fast guys that come through the league, but not a lot of fast guys succeed, you know. So I had to be able to learn how to use my speed and to use my strength, you know, at my will, you know. So my dad used to always tell me, man, son, you got to be able to use your superpowers whenever it's a good time. You know, my superpower is being super fast. So once I learned that, man, I began to dominate the league, dog. And
what's up, Q?
That's what I'm trying to continue to do, man. So
yeah,
So you said something else. The preparation was totally different, right? College, the coaches, staff, they get you ready, but in NFL, you have to take it upon yourself to go that extra mile.
Yep.
Right? What does your preparation look like?
Yeah, I would say it's pretty similar throughout the week, day in and day out, but it's also unique because of the new coaching staff that we have with how our days are going to look.
Right.
Cool.
Mondays after a game are normally the day you come in, you watch film, you go over the game, and then Tuesdays when you have an off day, but Tuesdays are normally the days you start preparing already for the following team.
Yep.
And then, how you go about that, normal down and distances, for when you come in for Wednesday, you got to know the coverages, what front you're going to be expecting. A lot of those looks on normal down and distances. Then Thursday, more than likely going to be third down. So the night before, you got to study what it is, that they run third and 1 to 2. What are their base calls? What are their fronts? And then, third and 1 to 2, third and 3 to 4, third and 5 to 7, 8 to 10, then third and 12 plus. That's kind of how you break down, going over film when you're watching it. And so, I don't know, there's time that you really have to invest in as a quarterback, playing in the NFL. Whereas when these guys ask, you better have the question, or you better have the answer, because they'll look at you and be like, "Man, this guy does."
You better have the answer. If you're going to be the starting quarterback of an NFL team, you need the answer.
Some practices in our OTAs, man, where I didn't know the play. I was looking at you like, can you tell me the play? And he'll have to tell me the route. So that quarterback, you definitely got to know every route on the field and where that person has to be and where that person has to line up, man. So
it's not the most important, highest paid job for no reason.
I got a question. Where were you? What were you doing? And what was your reaction when you heard the breaking news that stopped the world for 2 days? I want to say it stopped the sports world for 2 days.
Yeah, with this dude?
Yeah. When he got traded.
Yes. So I heard about it, and I didn't think it was real. Because I kind of already had the notion dude, this guy is set in KC. KC. And he has a good relationship. Me assuming, he has a good relationship with all the guys there. He's been playing there for a while already. So they all mesh well together. And then I get a call from the head coach. Then I get a call from my quarterback's coach. And it's the same thing. Yeah, you hear the news? I said, wait, is this real? They're like, of course it's real. Why would it be fake? And so
Tyreek, it's as much as he says he's a superstar type of dude and all that diva type of mentality, I could just tell from now this many interviews and when people talk about him, it doesn't make him uncomfortable, but it does. You could kind of see it. He's I get that this has to be said, so I'm going to be thankful of it. But at the same time, it's, I don't know. And Tua's the same way. Everybody gasses him up. He's like, yeah, thank you. And they understand that that's how it goes. But I can just tell that there's a lot more humility to these guys than just getting gassed up all the time. It's socially awkward, but not in a bad way, in a humanizing way.
I was at home. When I heard about that. And this might be weird, but me being me, I'm watching Sports Center. I'm not watching TV.
You watch Netflix and play guitar. We've already established that.
Yeah, that man Netflix and they're chilling with itself.
Yeah. So when I found out that we got this dude, I was like, oh gosh, this is crazy.
Through the roof.
This is ridiculous.
Through the roof.
Of course.
Man, that's why we gotta turn the city up, man. To it, man. We can't only be about talk, man. We gotta continue doing what we're doing. We gotta obviously follow coach's lead and follow your lead.
Yep.
And we just gotta let the naysayers do their talking, motivate us, and then we just play ball on Sundays, man. You feel me? And everything else will take care of everything else, big dog. I promise you. because I believe in you, and I know everybody else believe in you, dog. And I'm saying that not only as your teammate, I'm saying that as your brother, bro.
Wow.
Because you are that deal, bro. And if you believe that you that deal, the sky's the limit for you, big dog. I promise you that.
Man, Tyreek coming with it on that. I mean, that was very genuinely real. He said, we got to be about it too. And that he's going to be about it. And them together are going to hold each other not only accountable, but hold each other up. And that this is going to be good. Tyreek, I'm impressed because, we've bought in star players before, but Tyreek seems to be the full real deal. Like, the character background checks out in full spades,
Appreciate that.
The chemistry that you all have so far. You don't have years in together, but you got enough time in to establish chemistry. How's that chemistry? How has it been so far establishing that chemistry, going through your reads, going through the routes with Tyreek, going through training?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's good enough. I've been underthrown him so many times that
don't say that on here. Don't say that on here.
I've been underthrown him so many times.
I ain't gonna get into that, man.
Don't say that on here.
You know that he got people talking about how I can't throw the deep ball. I'm like, man,
it's all good, man.
Yeah,
it's all good. I just feel like our chemistry will get there, man. It's gonna be it's gonna be about 2 a.m. one night, and
this is what makes Tua the real endearingness part about him. He does have some self-deprecation. He's willing to laugh at himself. It's the best of all human qualities, if you want to be real. That's why I wear a purple jacket. I love that part of humanizing. It's because if you can laugh at yourself, then you take away power to take yourself too seriously in all situations. And it's the best part, man. It really is. It's a good thing. And they can be serious about it too. But I mean, listen, it's kind of like in a team sport like football. You could have your best game ever, best you ever played. And so could a lot of people. But you still lose. And there's something that you got to still hold your head up high about it. There's a beauty in its failure in that way. It's not what you want, but you understand it.
You're gonna wake up, you're gonna walk in your kitchen, I'm gonna be washing your dishes. That's how good our chemistry gonna be, dog.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna be like, Rick, what you doing in here? I'm gonna be like, man, look, I'm trying to get that chemistry and that bond together, dog. So where I'm at all the time on the field. So if I run a 60-yard route and decide to just turn it into a comeback, I just need the ball right there, dog. So our chemistry gonna be on point, man. Just believe that.
Right,
that's
right.
Good.
And
I like
what
that.
I was hitting at, not the.
No, I
know. You mess around with this.
That was good.
But these people are gonna say what they're gonna say.
That was good.
That's true. Like the chemistry, like he said, you come here, you washing your dishes, like he said, as a brother, us outside of just being your teammate, and that's the chemistry that I'm referring to. Like, is it everything that you imagine it would be, just kind of clicking? Like, oh, you don't know this player, you don't know this person, you see him on TV, you see him playing, you see the highlights, but that chemistry, was it immediate? Just sitting down, like, hey, man, I'm such and such. All right, well, I'm Reed, on tour. Let's talk.
Right, yeah, being able to kind of get a first glimpse of seeing him in the building. I don't know if it was the first OTA or the second OTA, but we kind of talked about getting together and getting some of the guys together outside of just the building. And I kind of mentioned, hey, we should throw over here sometime, at the facility, because we're gonna be here anyways. And he said, you let us know. And I said, what do you think would be best? And he said, hold up, man, you're the quarterback. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm the quarterback. I'm trying to get, your like what.
So essentially, Tua's around, hey guys, let's figure it out. We'll try to do this. And Tyreek's letting him know, no, you're the quarterback. This is part of being the leader. You say, hey guys, next Tuesday from this time to this time, we're throwing the ball around. I'll see you there. That's what he's talking about. Now, I get in some ways that's probably not so much what Tua's character is, but Tyreek's letting him know that that's what we want, not just what you you know, he wants you to be. It's what we all want you to be, what we need you to be. I like this. This is good. This is a good tale here.
What the feel is in the receiver room. And he said, "Oh, you tell us where to go. That's where we're all going. That's it."
I like that. I like that.
And that's where we started.
I don't care if you go all the way back to Hawaii, bro. If you go all the way back to Hawaii, you be like, I need y'all to come over here and watch my dogs. We on the way.
Damn, I like that. See, that's the kind of shit we talking about, and that's what I want to see most out of him. And if Tyreek and company coaching and style, they make this come out of this young man, then yes, I agree that that's the last little bit of character. I think we all see it too. I think that's the thing. That's, again, when I talk about the self-deprecating and his ability to laugh at himself and all that good stuff, I think we all see that sliver that he can be what Tyreek's talking about. How I don't want to, there's so many things that equate to what I'm not talking about. Like, I would say gunslinger mentality, but that's not what I'm talking about. More of just leaders lead, and we want you to lead because you're the type of leader we need. And Tua's like, I'm willing to lead, but this is how I lead. And they're like, yeah, we know, but we need you to do that last bit of it.
Even though I'm scared of dogs, I'm gonna bring the whole receiving room, bro. Cause that's just how we get on, bro. Like, that's how we gon' like, because at the end of the day, bro, we on that football field together, bro. Mm-hmm. And without you, we ain't nothing, bro. Mm-hmm. Without a quarterback, I'm literally nothing, dog. Without an offensive line, ain't none of us nothing. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm trying to do is just really follow your lead, bro. And then I'm gonna get the younger guys to follow behind me.
Yeah, but I think one of the coolest things, being able to see him practice with our guys is, although he's an established player, he doesn't make it seem as if he's an established player. He's always willing to learn. There's guys that have been only 2 years into the NFL on our team that are talking him through routes, what their thoughts are on routes, and like he's out there and being like, okay, coach me up. Why do you see that being run this way? And that kind of tells you about who he is as well. And there's no ego. And I think that sets the standard for the receiver room entirely. But that's something you can admire. Right. That's something you can admire because he's already established himself being with KC, winning a Super Bowl, being to multiple Super Bowls. And I know you probably haven't even noticed me noticing that, but I've noticed that. And I haven't even mentioned that to you.
I appreciate it, man.
That's cool.
But I just feel like at the end of the day, man, all that's good, all the stats and stuff, that's great, man. But I just like I told him, you only good as your last game, bro. Like all that go out the window. All the stats, all the Super Bowl rings, the bank account. Once we line up in between them lines, all that go out the window. Yep. It's about what I do in this current moment right here. That's what people gonna be talking about. So if I lose that current rep right there, people gonna be talking about that. They ain't gonna be talking about me signing to the Miami Dolphins for $30 million a year. Yep. They not worried about that. They worried about, he lost the rep. Yep. He just lost his rep. They shouldn't have brought him here. They shouldn't have brought him here. But if I'm continuing to work hard, continuing to lead those young guys and teaching them the right way, that means that I'm really elevating the game. And
fuck, man. I'm sorry, bro, but this is a person in Tyreek Hill. Holy shit, this guy understands himself. Something I try to tell that I like to live by, my own deal. Oh, what's up, Dow? I'm out here representing America, but be the master of your own universe. Now, that doesn't mean you got to keep everyone outside of your universe. Understand it. He has Tyreek has an amazing, amazing look at himself, knowing how to, grow in the position. I mean, just listen to what he's talking about. Let me rewind it a little bit.
That's what people going to be talking about. So if I lose that current rep right there, people going to be talking about that. They ain't going to be talking about me signing to the Miami Dolphins for $30 million a year. Yep. They not worried about that.
This man gets it. He understands there's a reason he got the money. That's why. You give people like that the money. Because he's not looking to earn what he's got. He's looking to earn what he's gonna get.
Yeah, they worry about, oh, he lost the rep. He just lost his rep. They shouldn't have brought him here. They shouldn't have brought him here. But if I'm continuing to work hard, continuing to lead those young guys and teaching them the right way, that means they're in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And
Master of the universe.
that I think
Jerry Seinfeld's a jokester. I'm talking about real
that
deal.
God gonna bless me for helping them get where they want to be at in life. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's just the way I think, man.
No, that's amazing, man. So, starting quarterback for the Miami Dolphins, what does it mean to be a Dolphin? Because, your head coach of Alabama played for Miami, right?
Well, he coached.
Well, he coached
the Dolphins.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was in the early 2000s.
It was like 2002, I think.
Yeah, sure
it was in the early 2000s. But it means a lot playing for the Miami Dolphins. At one point, the city of Miami revolved around the Dolphins,
right?
Because the Dolphins were really the only professional.
Wasn't
sports
just
team
the city
that was out here at one point.
See, it wasn't just the city, and that's something people forget. And it still isn't just the city. It's so much bigger. The Miami Dolphins. I mean, yeah, okay, it's worldwide now, but I'm talking like from the entirety of South Florida, from Orlando down before, I mean, the whole state, all these major cities, some states have one, maybe two major cities. We've got Orlando, Tampa, Jacksonville, I mean, Tallahassee, which to us is the least of all the major cities, even though it's the one that controls the state. My point is that all these metropolitan areas all rooted for the Dolphins at one point in time. And in some ways, there still is a big following, but it's weird to see how it got diluted over the years from just mediocrity. And now we're on this, I don't know, perceived endpoint where there's this payoff, and this young man's part of, making that happen. It's a lot of pressure, but he's telling you right here, he understands what needs to be done.
It was like 2002, I think.
Yeah,
sure.
It was in the early 2000s. But it means a lot playing for the Miami Dolphins. At one point, the city of Miami revolved around the Dolphins,
right?
Because the Dolphins were really the only professional sports team that was out here at one point. And then, the Heat came in, the Panthers, came in. But really, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to reestablish the culture back here in Miami.
So, man, can you tell us, what kind of impact has Dan Marino, had on you? Because, I signed with the Miami Dolphins, and, I get a chance to see Dan Marino in the building every day, and he's actually in your quarterback room. So could you tell us, or could you tell the world, what kind of impact has Dan Marino had on you? And if he has, like, could
very
you
good
share
editing
what
there.
kind of message
That was very good editing
from the 84 team or 1972 team that they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
I can't remember.
I think it was 80. It started in 80 something. I think with Dan, but having a guy like that, first off, that guy's wearing a Go jacket. That guy's wearing a Go jacket.
I like how he says gold. He says
in
gold.
your room. I mean,
I like how Tua says gold. He says gold. There's some. It's pretty fucking dope. I want to hear him say it again. He didn't say gold. He says gold. I like that.
Or 1972 team that they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
I can't remember.
I think it was 80.
I like how he says gold.
Something.
Listen to how he says it here.
But having a guy like that, first off, that guy's wearing a Go jacket.
That's cool.
That guy's wearing a Go jacket.
I like how he says gold. That's
Hall
dope.
of Famer in your room. I mean, at first, I didn't think that Dan came in when I first got in to Miami in the building.
Right.
Dan came in maybe once, and I was like, dang, that was just Dan Marino that just walked into our room.
My same reaction. Crazy.
And then he, Dan was like, I'll be back, and I'm looking at Fitz, and I'm like, dude, is that normal? He's like, yeah, he'll be in most of our meetings. For the most
Fucking
part,
Fitz.
Dan,
Nothing fazed that
just
guy.
comes and hangs, just shares knowledge when he wants to.
Fucking Fitz. That's probably the word for word how Fitzpatrick said it. Fitzpatrick, nothing ever fazed that guy. Somebody who we hope a little bit of that kind of character rubbed off onto. I think it did. But let's continue. That was comes around, he hangs out. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, it's probably word for word how he did it.
And I'm like, dang. So I'm sitting in here with at the time a 15-year vet, Ryan Fitzpatrick, and then exactly
he's a GOAT. Ryan Fitzpatrick is a GOAT.
My man, Ryan Fitzpatrick. Shout out to Ryan.
Happy retirement, by the way.
Yep. And then you have a Hall of Famer, Dan Marino, in there. And so it was crazy. And you don't want to show, like the emotions of like, dude, this is Dan Marino in the room with us. You don't want to do that. You want to be a professional. And so
play it cool.
It was surreal for me when Dan started calling my name. I'm like, what up? He said Tua. Dan Tua came out of Dan's mouth. Dan Marino. Dude, I wasn't even born when this guy was doing what he was doing. Oh, so like that's crazy. And Dan's still the same way. He's still in our room. He's still implementing little nuggets here and there. But one of Dan's biggest thing is, if you don't know, pick a guy and let it fly. That's it. Hey, that's Dan's favorite saying. Pick a guy and let it fly.
Hey, I just hope you pick number 10.
Nice. Yeah,
that's
pick
Dan's,
a guy, pick me.
One of Dan's favorite messages.
It's dope.
That's it. They got perfect coverage, but I got to throw this ball. Where you at,
yeah, man? I just want to know because I never played quarterback, and I threw a few interceptions in my career in the NFL, and I knew my mind was like, I'd never get another pass again.
You threw a pick,
bro? Denver Broncos game, bro. Like they gave me a toss sweep, right? My dude was wide open, bro. I threw it.
You want to throw him?
No, somebody came out of nowhere and picked it. Oh. I'm like, where did this dude come from, bro? I'm like, yo.
So now we know we can't use you for.
No, I wasn't a pick six because I was too fast back there.
Oh, you got.
What's crazy is I was too short to see over the line.
Oh,
you made the tackle too?
Nah, yeah, I pushed him out.
Oh, so you threw a pick and you got a tackle all in one sequence.
That's really what I was trying to do.
Stats,
bro.
Now teams know we can't use them. Use them for that for those.
Bro, so what I want to know is a quarterback's mindset, right? After you throw a turnover, right? What is your mindset like the next possession? Going into the next position, like, are you rattled? Or are you like,
good question?
I'm still gonna do me.
Good question.
I'm still gonna pick a guy and slang it, like Dan Marino would say.
Yeah, I would say, just initially when you do throw an interception,
right?
The whole mindset I would say of a quarterback is, damn, off rip is like, I let the team down. I turned the ball over. But it can be really easy for quarterbacks to just stay in that frame of mind,
right, and
just go down from there.
Right.
I think
quicksand.
I think one of the coolest things is, seeing how guys do react to throwing interceptions. And I would say for me, I have to clear it. I have to clear it at that point. Mm-hmm. So when I'm coming off to the sideline, I'm going up to the O-line, telling everyone, that's my fault. We're gonna get stuff going this next series, and then I'll come to the receivers. I'll talk to the offense.
Tua, you could say it. You were gonna say we're gonna get shit going now, and he didn't say it. I saw you, bro. Just say it, man. You cool.
And really, you just got to go out there, and whatever the play entails, you can't do more than that, because when you throw an interception, something happens. The opposing team scores on that drive. The mode you really think of going into is, we got to score now. We got to score now. Whereas you got to just relax. If this is what the play call is, go through your normal read, go through your normal progression. If the alert is there, take it. If not, then work through the play. And so you're really just trying to erase that and play good football from there.
Wow.
That's definitely a crazy mentality to have to deal with all while the game is still going. So you can't get down on yourself. You got to bounce back because the team is looking to you for leadership.
Yeah.
So I've met you today. You laid back. You seem very poised.
Humble.
Very humble.
Very humble guy,
So
man. I've been saying that. He's a very humble guy.
You definitely have. So even through the media, you watch Netflix all day, but we know you see some of the negativity.
Yeah.
But you, sir, have the patience of Job. Who is Tua? And where does that stoic, not even stoic, because stoic can come off bad sometimes, right? But where does that poise come from? Is that the cultural thing? I know you stated you was raised by your parents and they taught you respect to your elders. Where does it come from?
Yeah, I would say it comes from my upbringing. With me being the oldest, having to kind of maneuver the when dad's gone, maneuver the taking place of being dad, at home when dad's at work, and it's just my siblings and my mom. But my dad always told me to be humble. He's kind of instilled that in all of us. But in a way, the older you get, humble kind of changes in a way too.
Right.
Humble doesn't always mean, if someone tells you you're good, you tell them, no, I'm not. That doesn't always mean you're being humble.
So what do you want me to say? I know.
No, it's
You're good.
It's just appreciate that, or thank you.
Right.
But I would say the thing I don't want people to get twisted is, I am very humble, but don't let that, kind of get in the way of me not being confident in myself.
So here's the thing I think we want to hear. Don't take my niceness as weakness is kind of what he's saying, using the word humble right now. And this is what we need from him, and he needs for himself most importantly. Listen, you're in a position in some form of hierarchy amongst society, money, fame, everything. You're going to get as many arrows and stones thrown at you, as much as love and people willing to lay out on the line and die for it, for whatever reason, for every ridiculous point from one end to the other. What he's talking about is he's just having himself responsible for himself. And this is what I want. I want a little more grit in his teeth.
Because I'm very good.
Look at the
Myself.
camera.
There
Say
you
that
go.
again.
Oh, I just did.
Here we go.
But I'm saying
it's a Tua T that I like right here.
That's right.
Don't
That's
get it
right.
twisted.
Talk it.
That's
Don't get it twisted. All I need is a Snickers bar and I'll turn into another mother trucker.
There you go.
So you basically let them know. So it seems like
there's the best part of this
confidence
whole thing up to
always
this point for
comes
sure.
from your upbringing. Like, is that a cultural thing? You've spent time in Alabama. You spent time in Miami. Do you think it's a cultural thing or what?
I would say it's a cultural thing coming from where the places I've been at.
Correct.
And I would definitely say Alabama has had a lot to do with all of that.
Right.
You're just surrounded by first round draft picks, and you have guys that, at practice they talk their talk, and if you can't back it up, then don't talk. And that was kind of the thing. Like, I wasn't much of a talker when I was at Alabama. So when I'd hear guys talking, kind of the notion was like, okay, like I felt like, I'm a silent assassin.
Right.
So I'm gonna go for this guy now.
Right.
And then you go for him in practice, and then
Shutting people up and saying nothing is just as good as talking smack and backing it up. Because if someone's talking smack and they go to back it up, but you've shut their smack talk up by actions, especially on a football field, that's kind of more what he's talking about.
and they start arguing with other guys, but like it's just for your clarity, like, oh yeah, like I started that. Like that's what you get.
I put y'all in
you're
your
the
place.
instigator.
That's exactly what he is.
Hey, but you got to think, am I really? Is that a way to get the guys better? If so, keep on doing it.
Right.
That's right.
Right.
You guys are in Miami. Both of you guys with the Dolphins. What can the fans in the football world expect from a Tua T and the Cheetah connection? are we gonna have multiple highlights?
Oh, most definitely multiple highlights.
All we gonna say is if you put certain people.
What happened to that edit right there? What happened? Hold up.
Both of you guys with the Dolphins. What can the fans in the football
Where's the behind the scenes edit cut, guys? I need a little bit of that.
world expect from a Tua T and a Cheetah connection? Are we gonna have multiple highlights?
Oh, most definitely multiple highlights.
All we gonna say is if you
Clip
put certain people in certain situations, they gonna succeed, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's either me, that's Tua, that's anybody that play in the professional football league. If your organization believe in you, then they'll set you up for like certain success.
That's what
you know
happened.
What I'm saying?
They shouted out the show.
This young man right here.
You're right.
You know, so I mean, I'm excited for the season, man.
You're right, Color.
Fans should, you know what they should expect? They should expect a Dennis Rodman and a Carmen Electra connection, dog.
So who's Dennis and who's Carmen?
What the
I'm
hell?
definitely not Carmen.
What?
I mean, Tua,
I know I'm the receiver.
Oh,
Sure. How about this? If he's Dennis, then I'll be MJ. I'll be MJ. He can be Dennis.
Come on, man. I'll be Dennis all day, dog. I do the dirty work. I grab all the boards. I grab all the boards. Set all the big man picks.
Oh.
I mean, hey, I'm finna dye my hair like Dennis Rodman.
what?
Do
If
the
he
cheetah
does,
though.
that would be
In the,
awesome.
in the bull ring.
So you gonna show up to the to the stadium like when he was on what was basketball with John Claude Van Damme? What was it called? Double Team or something?
That was
Double
that movie.
take.
I was thinking about that
Double take.
movie.
That's how
Where,
you show
he was like the undercover cop.
Yeah,
Yes.
he was like a sidekick or something in leather or something. It was crazy. That's how you showing up.
Yeah, I need one of them Stephen A suits though. But Tua, man, I really want to appreciate
Cam
you,
done
man,
ed
for allowing
that up,
us
too. They don't
to
talk
have you on the
trash.
show today, man. It's been a pleasure, you know, to pick your brain, you know, hear your thoughts on the season, you know, hear about your upbringing, man. You have a unique story, my brother. You know, I wish you nothing but luck. Well, I know you're gonna ball this year, you know, so I don't believe in luck. So do your thing, you know, shine, young brother.
Yep.
Julius, you got anything?
Keep that same poise, man. I like the story you told about, you know, Alabama. And I know just from listening to you, you're taking notes. You're taking notes. You're taking names and you got a list.
Yeah.
You got a list. You're gonna make a believer out of everybody. So keep doing what you're doing, man. Like I've talked to Tyreek, nothing but great things about you. So, like he said, they know what's coming.
Yep.
So keep taking your notes, keep taking names, and leave it all on the field.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you guys for having me, man.
Hey,
Appreciate
before
it.
we get out of here though, Tua gonna give us a freestyle. Let's do it, baby.
What you got?
Like, I don't have the trademark to this music. I don't have the trademark.
I'm gonna freeze up like Reek did in the episode prior with Rick Ross. So
Yo, you cannot play this.
hey, what'd you say?
My man was like Papa Doc.
Papa.
Yo.
Hey,
Yo, you know what's though?
What's
You know
crazy?
what,
If
though? We can laugh about it because you didn't see him spit.
Oh my
Jalen was
God.
there.
I ate when Jalen was there, bro. Everybody
you
was
was
hating
there?
on me.
You was there.
Everybody was hating on me.
I think you had left.
Yeah, I left it.
No, that when Jalen was there,
Actually snapped
he went
on me.
crazy.
Bro.
did,
He
bro.
went crazy. It's just like
So-
you said today that huh.
Man,
Gotcha.
so what? Oh,
It was something about that huh.
So I feel like at the end there was zero hold back. There's a couple of edit. I'm just being devil's advocate. Great. Loved it. First of all, Tyreek Hill getting better as an interviewer for sure. Episodes are good. Show is obviously rolling. I love his lawyer, Julius, with him. Very astute, very smart. Obviously, he's a freaking lawyer. But great. I could tell a little bit that Tua seemed like Tua was kind of rolling and they kind of clipped it a little. I'm sure to kind of keep that sweetness about him because I don't know. I feel like not only is he kind of holding back sometimes, but like they don't show that dog that he's got. I can see it. You know, you saw the clips happen and you saw how he was just messing with Tyreek a little bit right there. So, but good interview, great show. I enjoyed it. We've been rolling now for an hour and a half, so make sure everybody's hitting the like button, subscribing to the channel, and checking out all the great content we have here on the network. Tonk 7 TMI Tuesdays live around 9 with Color on there with them. You guys can catch Color during the days and on Thursdays, and keep the notification bell on. Make sure Late Night Exhale with Ali Saturdays at 10. Every other day, you got me, El Capitan, doing it right. TFTG style. Cash App, Venmo, support the channel. Also, link is in the description below for fanatics to support the channel. Buy some of the good gear we got here. And also, guys, link to Backroom Collections, and you put the offer code hashtag TFTG, and you get 10% off all your purchases. Super Chat is live. Help support. But, yeah, it was good. It was very good. No qualms with it at all. I wish there was a little bit of, I don't know. I could just tell there's a couple of things they edited out for whatever reason. I don't know why, good or bad. I doubt it's bad reasons, but it was definitely, you got to see a little bit of what the young man that Tua is. Cause let's be real. He's got PR people and an image and stuff that he wants to portray to everyone. Something tells me there's a lot more of, the guy we want to see. So, what'd you guys think? I know you guys have probably seen it before me, but that's what's wild to me. People want to see him fail as if he acts like Baker Mayfield. I think the amping hard 111, I think a little bit of Baker Mayfield type of character isn't bad to have. Too much, obviously, is enough to get you kicked out of your job. But I think a little bit of arrogance in a game of athletics isn't a bad thing too, So, yeah, guys, get them likes up. Hit the likes. Help get it up. If you're watching on Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter, come over to YouTube. Subscribe to the channel over here. So, I have an article here from the ATBnetwork.com around the block. Hassan Patel, does running the ball set up the pass? And this is an excellent. I mean, try to explain it as best I can. Excellent article. Running the ball to set up the pass is an age-old adage where your father and grandfather told you how to play football. But does running the ball set up the pass? Running the ball to set up the pass is an age-old adage where your father and grandfather... Traditionally, when an offense executes a successful run for a significant chunk of yards, the opposing defense will attempt to compensate by bringing additional defenders into the box or run box. The more bodies in the way of the run will more than likely get the run to be held short. However, if more defenders are in the box, that typically means that there are fewer defenders defending the pass away from the box, so passing game has a greater opportunity to get the ball further downfield. Hence, running the ball, loading the box, passing the ball, spreading it out, yada, yada, yada. That's what makes our defense very good, is because we show all these guys in the box, and then 3 or 4 of them will bounce off the line and go back into the passing game and drop into the zones. The NFL evolves every decade moving forward towards something unique, but building on the basic concepts. We've witnessed the fall of the run of the power I formation in the 70s, to the rise of the West Coast offense in the 80s, to the run and shoot and K gun in the 90s, spread and shotgun offenses in the 2000s, and the RPO revolution in the 2020s. Ultimately, this comes as a result of the NFL's purposeful rule changes and schematic breakthroughs to have the lead to its desired impact. More touchdowns, which obviously everything is skewed more for touchdowns, more scoring, all that stuff. In turn, this lead to running the ball much less. EPA on running the ball to set up the pass, a study done by Sean Clements, who is now a data analyst for the Baltimore Ravens, found that establishing the run early in NFL games does not open up the passing game later in games. The distribution of pass length on previous running attempts. So let's see here. I'm looking at this chart. Let me see if I can. It says yards gained in the passing versus numbers in the previous rushing attempts. Okay. Though the box plot Clement made is found that there's little correlation between, I'm looking at it. It looks pretty much the same. I'm not even going to bore you guys because it's small, so it's hard to see. There's little correlation between running the ball early and a high volume increase to the yardage obtained on passing plays. The next emphasis is through EPA projecting points added. Basically, it measures the expected points of play, the EPA of previous number of rushing plays. All right. In this graph by Ben Baldwin, the number of expected points decreases as the number of rushing attempts increases. So contrary to the belief running the ball will help set up the pass game and score, the data is showing us that it's the complete opposite. If that was the case, then then we would expect a higher EPA of number of rushing attempts to increase. So how the modern era has discontinued running the ball to set up the pass. Now, this is something a lot of people talked about with the short passing game in supplement to the run. So this is something that, in actuality, even though running the ball and running it with purpose to load the box and stuff like that, it's still saying that the passing game is the way to go. From 2015 to 2020, passing the ball on first down has averaged a 7.6 yards per attempt, or YPA, yards per attempt, while running the ball is only at 4.3. So in the past 7 years, the average pass on first down is 7.6, while the average run is 4.3. Per Sharp Football Stats, 30.4% of passing attempts on first down have ended up moving the chains. However, only 12.8% of running plays have picked up another first down. In 2020, NFL teams ran the ball on 50.3% of their first down plays in 2020 and passed the ball only 49.7%. In 2021, NFL offenses averaged 7.4 yards per attempt passing on the first down compared to 4.2. So that number continued even last year. Even though most run-heavy teams like San Francisco and Tennessee held a higher yards per attempt on first down compared to running the ball, San Francisco had 8.9 yards per attempt passing and 4.4 yards per rushing on first downs. And same thing with Tennessee. They had a 7.2 attempt of passing and a 4.2 yards per rushing. Yet 20 of the 32 teams run the ball on first down, gaining minimal yards compared to easily moving the chains to score. So what gives? Now this goes down to what kind of coverages you're getting and why this is what they do. So too high safety coverages have stopped running the ball to set up the pass. As a result of the modern NFL, many offenses are trigger happy and defenses have to respond with the swift action. Defenses have adapted as time has passed, this time to coverages that include large base of too high safety shells. Too high coverage means both strong safety and free safety defend the deep threat on the field with each responsible for the section of the run in its boundaries, thus leaving the middle of the field open. And the main purpose of too high is to prevent explosive plays in the deep third of the field and not allow big plays. Some NFL offenses and high-profile quarterbacks like Patrick Mahomes have struggled against too high coverages early because they struggle to take what defenses give them. In 2018, the highest amount of too high looks faced by any quarterback in the league was 42%. 8 weeks into the 2021 NFL season, only 5 teams face too high safeties, less than 40%. So a lot of people are playing that too high safety. The key to beating too high coverage is running the ball. Too high is not a perfect scheme to use majority of the time, as yards can be gained in the intermediate passing game and running game. So here is a video of how hold on, let me pull it up. How running too high safeties leaves the middle of the field wide open for either runs or passes. So if the run gets, especially out of a zone blocking too, because when you have zone blocking and they're going to run too high on you, you could smoke them, because then you're going to basically give your quarterback I don't want to say an easy running lane, but a nice running lane to either cut inside or bounce it outside. So I'm going to pull it up here and show you guys an example of Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs running an RPO and him giving the ball to the run because they're in too high. Let me rewind it. So this is a out of shotgun RPO. Patrick Mahomes is reading, seeing the safeties. They stayed off the line. It's just the linebackers to beat. So he's going to let them take this run. And look, everyone's essentially blocked for the most part. The only person you're worried about is the middle linebacker in this scenario. Which way is he going to go, inside or out? He picks in, allows the running back to bounce out, and then there you go. Now the safety's making a play all downfield. Look, he shook the first safety. I mean, damn. It's essentially an RPO to where the running back has an option, and that's why, again, zone blocking really is awesome on this, because it gives you 3 options usually. Boom, bounces it to the outside and takes it upfield. Shook the first safety too. So let's continue with the article. Due to the nature of the defensive back lined up well outside the box, offenses often use a light defensive body. Hold on. Offenses often have a light defensive body count in the box to go against. This opens up numerous lanes for running backs. How passing has set up for the run. Running the ball doesn't keep defenses honest. Does keep defenses honest. I was going to say, what do you mean that does keep them honest? Running the ball does keep defenses honest. It can be noted on second and third down, yard per attempt on rushing attempts increases to 4.4 on second downs and 4.5 on third. The success rate of gaining 5 or more is 50% on second down and jumps to 53% on third down. Passing on second down yields 6.7 yards per attempt with a 47% success rate, and third down passing attempts 7.2 yards per attempt with only a 37% success rate. Because everybody knows you're typically passing more often on third downs is what they're talking about here. First down has become the most successful passing down to move the chains and get drives started for offenses with a 54% success rate. So the most successful offenses in the NFL have potentially passing attacks and have the most success by passing the ball on first down and converting it 5+ yards to push the sticks in either the pass or running game. So here's another Buffalo, San Francisco, Green Bay, Cincinnati, and Los Angeles Rams all have 8 or more yards per attempt passing, coupled with being a 54% success rate. As the NFL continues its passing revolution, gone are the days of running the ball to set up the pass. The league's two high safeties playing two high safety shells at almost 50% of the time in the NFL today, adjusted to throwing the ball on earlier downs to then set them up to run with too high. So it makes sense. Again, this all goes down to if you get a very good and strong running game when you need to run the ball. That's what you need a real running game for, is when you need to run the ball, you can't. It's obvious running down, and everyone knows you're going to run it. Don't get tricky with it. Run it, especially when it's working. So, again, we got to think about our quarterback too. I think running the ball is going to help him, but in so many ways, he's asked to pass early and often, even little small short passes and things like that. So it does play right into the strengths of our quarterback with his accurate arm inside, 20 yards from the line all the way around, just clicking it quick. So, and it helps also to then spread out the defense. They're like, hey, they're passing all over the place. You go in too high safety, and then you can catch the safety on one end, playing lower in the box, or run the ball the other way and make them pay. And then you get the safeties to creep down or make them play single high, and then you could throw it on them. Again, back and forth, back and forth. You get what the defense gives you. You heard your quarterback just saying a bunch about it on this episode with Tyreek Hill. And it's been something he has said again and again and again. You got to read your safeties, read your linebackers, find out where things are, know in the scheme of the play where the winning thing is. And then when all else fails and they've got the right play and against your play and you need this down or whatever, you pick a guy and let it fly and live and die by the sword, bitches. So I'm going to throw the link in the description. I'm tired of carrying the whole conversation. I'll hang out with you guys for a bit if anyone wants to come up.
All you had to do is say fucking something, bro. Jeez.
I'm doing it now, bro. Doing it now. Doing it now. Done. What'd you think of that article? Pretty good, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I read it the other day. I thought spot on. I've been saying it for freaking ever.
Yeah, it is what it is. Especially when people are picking smaller, linebackers and bigger safeties, and everyone's kind of, within 20 pounds of each other. They're all about the same damn size. You really want to scheme. Outside zone running scheme is great because every now and again, by way of schematics, you push this, offensive lineman deep downfield that now is blocking someone he's obviously bigger than.
Yeah. Now that's not to say that the running game isn't probably still the most important factor, but that doesn't come into play in the beginning of the game like it used to.
No, it doesn't.
Like you said, pass to open up the run. So you pass to get up 2 or 3 scores, and you run to salt the rest of the game away. And if you can run successfully, then yeah, you're just gashing the defense, and they can't do nothing about it.
Yeah, Bromar Smelly, which I love the play on words for Omar Kelly. Bromar Smelly is pretty awesome. Yeah, this is the 3rd year. What the hell is making that noise? This is the 3rd year, and
hey, I'm a fair guy. I was out on Tannehill after the 1st year, but I still gave him 7.
I don't know. No, I ain't got time for 7, dog.
I'm just saying, I was still a fan till the 7th year. I just didn't believe
You know
it.
why? Because Philbin was so unlikable. You're like, I can see why everyone's failing. Look at this fucking guy.
Right.
They're like, geez, this guy's got to get out of here. There's just no way. Crazy part is that it's damn near all of Philbin's staff that's up in Cincinnati that just went to the Super Bowl. So who's eating fucking crow now? Us.
I know, right?
Son of a bitch.
Notice they didn't decide to trade to get Tannehill back.
No, they did not. Cincinnati. They said, give me the Tannehill with a real arm named Burrow. Because that's all they are. That's shit. Big old, dudes with they kind of very similar. Just
no, I think what it really boils down to with Tyreek, man, is attempting to do is set a damn standard. You know, and that's the whole thing. It's like, don't matter about Tua. Like we keep saying, Tua is up to Tua, and it's only up to Tua. But as far as the rest of the team playing for him and supporting him and all that, he's setting a standard. You know, Tyreek is, and I think that's probably, you know, the most encouraging we've seen this offseason.
I get a little bit more of a different read. It's more like Tyreek is doing his best to draw out that part that he knows we all want to see from Tua. Don't ask, you're the man, you tell. And that's something
that's part of the standard.
On. What's happening?
What's happening, brothers?
Nothing, up, man. What are you doing?
You want to address your
just trolling. Just trolling people.
Yeah. Nah. Look, I mean, I think we're starting to see, and you can, I don't know if I can tell where they edited out a little bit, but he's definitely trying to let more of his character come out, and Tyreek's asking for more of it. I think we all know what it is. He needs to just kind of have that dog moment that's inside there. We all see it in some ways.
Yeah. I'm hoping Tyreek gets him to that next level of greatness.
I hope so too.
If he can get him above, like a very good to great quarterback, I'm good.
What's up, Shake? Better call
Shake Money.
What's going on, guys? How y'all doing, man?
What's happening? What's happening?
Did you guys hear something, Lance? Captain, did you hear anything?
I heard the mouse.
I heard Shake Money on this mug, giving some legal advice.
Shake. Shake. I'm sorry. I did.
Shake.
Shake, thinking I'm ignoring him.
on your legal precedence of what was said on the Tyreek Hill podcast, did they break any rules of any sort?
Yeah, they didn't say anything nice, anything fun, anything controversial.
That's just fucked up.
Yep, that ain't no lie. They didn't really get the controversy, but I don't expect so. You know, there's been enough controversy. They're constantly trying to mend fences, and I understand that. You know.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. I think it was a good interview, but like I said, people are looking for the salty Tua comment. You know what I mean? To see he's not a leader or this. You know, they'll make a big. No matter what side of the fence you're on, I think they're going to make something out of nothing. You know what I mean?
Well, that's just classic projection there.
Yeah. So.
I mean, I talk shit about Tua all the time, but in reality, for the team, it's better for him to actually become that great quarterback.
No doubt.
You know what I mean? I mean, you would have to be stupid not to think that, because we can get someone. You know, yeah. I mean, because we can get a better, a middle linebacker, a good middle linebacker next year, instead of going for losing 2 first-round picks for a quarterback if we already have one.
That ain't no lie. I mean, there's where it sits best, but I think more. I try to not look. A lot of people want you to not look at him as a player. They want you to look him at as a person. So for the sake of doing that, I'll do that. And as the person of Tua, nothing to not like about the guy in every way, shape, or form, and easy to root for too. So,
but that doesn't win games either.
That's exactly. Thank you, Lance. I mean, that I can't turn that in.
But Lance, has our rooting ever won games?
Yeah, point there. But you know what I find interesting, El Capitan, is that there's a small population that hate Tua, not because of Tua, but because of the supporters that overhype him. And
I know.
So and unfortunately, that's not fair for Tua, because he has nothing to do with people.
You're spot on, bro. It's misplaced anger, bro.
It really is. It really is. Tua receives unfair criticism for not what is unfair to criticize about him, but for the unfair support about criticism. You know, I mean, someone could just be critical because it's a fact, but when you go, no, your eyes deceive you and you're an idiot, it's like, well, first of all, don't call me an idiot. Second of all, my eyes don't deceive me. I know what I'm looking at. It creates a parallel of insanity where people feel like they're being lied to and insulted, and so it creates.
Well, you know, the younger generation's got to also understand something. Like my generation, old as fuck, grew up with Greasy, Marino, two, you know, great quarterbacks. So how do I put this? Tua is not even on their level. You know what I mean?
And it's not that he can't be, but don't tell me that he
right.
already is when he's
right. You know, that my expectations is like Dan Marino in some ways, but I know there'll never be another Dan Marino. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't even unfairly try to put him into a Dan Marino mold. I want him to have his own mold. What I don't want is him to just get in where he fits in. That ain't working. Don't get in where you fit in. Make it work. You know what I'm saying? Be the mold. Be your own mold in a way for Tua. And they're like, oh, he is. And I'm like, I know, but I'm saying, and it's Tyreek agrees with what I'm talking about. You just heard it. He's talking about it. It's time for you to put some extra on it and show what you are, because that's what people want. And I said it before, and Color and I have said behind closed doors, and I told him this. I said, you know, there is something to be said that so many people are tapping him on his shoulder saying, we're lining up behind you. We want you to lead us, you know? So they're seeing something else. They want to be led by him, and he's willing to do it. But I don't, you know, he just.
Yeah. And the other thing, when I say he can't throw a long ball, look at how Dan Marino throws a long ball, or like a good quarterback throws a long ball compared to Tua.
Yeah,
Tua has to get that height all the way up to get it out that far to where, you know, even like Justin Herbert doesn't even have to throw it that far in the air.
There's a difference.
You know, you want it to go
straight. Football. Yeah, there's a flip in that wrist.
Yeah, you just wanted to go straight and like far as hell. You know, and Tua can't do that, especially, you know, as short as he is. I guess he kind of has to. But I don't know if it's even his shortness, but I don't know.
I think what Tyreek's really trying to tell him too is, look, you had the national championship on the line. Well, guess what? In the NFL, that's every day except it's your career instead of the national championship.
Right.
You need to turn that up. You need to bring us that level as a matter of you could, you know, average in the NFL is a guy trying to win a national championship. That's your average Sunday afternoon in the NFL. So what he's saying is that unfortunately you got to be at that level in the NFL.
So Ace of Spades kind of points out
that guy
that it almost sounds forced, and that he's constantly reminding him and giving him confidence. I think in some ways, yes, I agree with that, but I think it's more along the lines of, obviously Tua's still unsure of what everyone else seems to be certain about. And I don't think he has the character flaws that are going to hold him back. It's just there. That's why I kind of alluded to it a little bit. Is that what he wants?
Well,
you know
let me articulate
what
I was saying.
Is that what he wants?
You misunderstood a little bit of what I was saying. What I'm actually saying
I was reading this comment.
Oh, I got you. And it's like he's got to, like, you know, it's as if Tua thought, oh, the only time I was going to need to turn on the Jets is when we get to the playoffs. No, you got to turn on the Jets to get to the playoffs in the NFL.
Right. You know, and that's another thing, you know, people talk about, oh, look at his leg, you know, his thighs. I was like, you know, I'm like, well, that's good, but I don't want him to be running the ball all the time.
No, I just meant turning up his performance level.
Right. I want to see him throw better, more consistently than his legs being big.
So I
care less.
I'm willing to also, in all the ways, think that physically he's gonna put his output right now is gonna be the best it's ever been. I'm
right.
Last year I think we saw a bit of it, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how injured his ribs were and stuff like that. We could speculate upon, but again, it's all about learning and working, where now maybe this first off season was the only time it's about building upon rather than catching up. You know what I'm saying? Physically, mentally, in all ways. So
Right.
that's why I hate saying it because it sounds so fucking cliche and repetitive. It's a no excuse season. Da, da, da. We get it. It's no fucking excuses on everybody saying it. But the best way for this no excuse is how at this point, even where there's things that go wrong, shouldn't be an excuse outside of full on meteorite destroying half of everything. You know, everything has to work out, at least to come for an answer to the quarterback position. Go ahead, Jake.
Just to give you a go ahead, Jake.
No, I was watching a interview that Josh Allen did. I'll send it to you sometime this week.
Okay.
Where Josh Allen, after his second year, there's like I don't know exactly what it is, but it's a device where you start throwing the ball and it tells you how to improve your throwing mechanics. And after he was done, the thing told him that his mechanics were totally fucked up. So Josh Allen had to work after his second year, found out his throwing mechanics weren't that good. So he kind of worked on that throwing mechanic. And I think that's probably what Tua is doing this offseason, is his throwing mechanics.
And to that point, to kind of offer an answer to Lance, the thicker legs are going to allow for think about when you're in the pocket and you got 5 guys draped on you. It's not so much that it'll make his arms stronger.
He'll still allowed to push that kinetic energy.
Well, with the strong legs, he'll still be able to get the hip rotation on the throw, even though he's got guys draped on him. Now, this is all theoretically, of course. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'm sorry, his hips are still screwed up. You can't recover fully from a hit like that. You know, every doctor will tell you that. I mean, he might be 80%. You know what I mean? But he'll never be 100%.
I don't know. I think
if he gets hit,
he needs enough hip rotation to have power in the ball. He don't necessarily need 100% as what he was before.
Right. Well, right.
Modern medicine is so improved. You know what I mean? Not to mention, they have far more better equipment than they did back when Bo Jackson was playing. Believe it or not, the pads are a lot better, the lighter, and things like that. They're meant to absorb more punishment than the football players did back in the 80s, even though they took more punishment.
Okay, the big hospital out in Davie where all the Miami Dolphins go to get their bones looked at in Davie.
Yeah,
I know. Like I know the guy that owned that place. I grew up with him. He would even say there's no way of coming back from it. It doesn't matter what you do. It's still
on record saying that.
Huh?
So you think he'll come up and go on record saying that?
He ain't going to do shit, but he doesn't even. I mean, he just says that. He just told me. He goes, "You can't recover from that. There's nothing that they can do because it's a very rare break, and the only time you see that is like in a car accident, and that's it." It was the way he said it was a very awkward hit that screwed it up.
Yeah,
he goes, you can't really recover from it. It's worse than Walter Payton. What was his name? Walter Payton?
No, Bo Jackson.
Bo Jackson.
Yeah. So like, I got no car wreck and broke my femur right at the hip, and
ouch.
Essentially, it could have been the other way around where it came out being this type of injury, but it didn't, because really it was while the truck was rolling. I got slung out the driver's window. Anyhow, that caught and broke the femur rather than yanking it out of the hip. It's the same thing though. It's just, if it was a little bit more torque and twist, I could have had the same injury essentially, but it broke the femur instead, which sucked all the much as well.
Ooh.
So, yeah.
So it's Free Falling your favorite song now?
No. I don't know.
Bad joke. I'm sorry.
More death metal for me, bro.
I mean, I shattered and displaced every bone in my wrist, and no, I did not throw the ball the same way I used to.
Yeah.
But I still threw it, but I still fire. I can still put a ball on a dime.
I bounced back pretty quick from that, even though at the same time I had an injured knee that was messed up. My whole left side takes all the damage because you keep your left out to take the hits, keep all the good stuff on the right. I'm right-handed, it's just typical.
Yeah, it's just a matter. You may have to do something different.
Yeah, it's just you compensate in ways. He's only 20-something years old when this happened. There's plenty of way, and plus, I can only imagine.
I mean, I
my
agree
shit's
with
okay in the sense that
I don't know if we're seeing that because, like, the latest. I mean, we've seen videos recently. I know they're not in pads, but what are pads going to make a difference when you're talking about hip rotation? He's throwing.
I'm talking about
right.
Fine, you know what I mean?
Know about the toll, the beating, the consistency, the ability to withstand the beating and stuff, which I don't want him to take a beating, but God,
and again,
I mean, our offensive line.
That's what the thicker legs are going to help with.
I agree, and I think so too. I think there's more of an insulation. He was able to put that extra weight on to handle.
His calves are already that big around, so his thighs just caught up.
I mean, look, it's hard not to notice his gigantic calves, obviously, but he looked like beefier in every which way too. So that's good because I think he hasn't had an opportunity to put that kind of weight on, focusing on the injuries, getting it to the point. You know what I'm saying? This is the real first off season where he can delve deep into that type of muscle size specific training that needs to be done. So that I would say is, for him especially, is critical in his career, for longevity, for just ability, all of the above. And I want to see more of that guy from college with his mobility and moving his legs.
Yeah, I mean, you remember when he ran over that guy?
Yeah.
In that game, you can still tell that his hips are not.
Yeah, to me,
compared to his college years.
Yeah, I know.
He was able to move. You can totally tell.
And to your point, Lance, if the hips were like up to par, he would have juked that. He wouldn't have pulled him over anyway. He would have
I thought he was going to just juke or spin off him.
I don't think he can juke. Well, and if he does, it might hurt.
Maybe not, but you're also talking about,
Lance, I think he can. I think he can, and I think he will. That's the thing. I'm thinking that now.
I hope so.
I think we're going to see a different guy out there.
And again, you have to adjust your game. That's the question for Tua. Can he adjust his game?
That's another thing I was going to say, which kind of contradicts what I was saying before of him not throwing the long ball. If he can't throw, because the long ball, but if he could throw, 20 yards every time and hit it,
yeah,
I'm good. He could do
20 yards on a rope.
Yeah, right. I mean, I could care less about the long ball. If he does that, 2-3 times, I'm good.
I don't care about the long ball as long as he throws deeper than the last 50. That's all I care about.
As long as he keeps getting first downs.
There's not a route in a play where the second move is further than like 25 yards down the field, because that's just asking for 3 or more seconds every time, and that's ridiculous. So typically after 20, 25 yards, that second move has already been made and you're breaking on the route. So in that time frame, if he's already releasing the ball on a rope inside 25, you should be able to make every damn throw. Go ahead, Jake.
And usually when a guy throws the ball 60 yards plus, 9 out of 10 times it's a blown coverage and the guy's wide open. So
it's just it's laying shit out there for the sake of getting something. It's at the end of a half, or it's a Hail Mary.
A lot of the games back in the days was won by that.
But see, here's the thing. That's what it is for me. That's what it was for Tannehill. That's what it's been for Miami for the last 25 years. It's not that it's not even an issue of whether he can or not. Who else said this way? We just don't do it. Yep, and the fact of it is, it's like somebody needs to come into our locker room and have a big lecture on simple mathematics and probabilities. Yep. You've got 4 possible outcomes on a deep ball, and like 2 of them help you, and 2 of them are just stalemates.
Right.
Like you have nothing to lose, literally.
Yeah. I mean, and having the 2 fastest guys
out there to do
out
it,
there,
just fucking heave that bitch sometimes, bro.
right.
Just heave that motherfucker, bro.
I mean,
heave that bitch.
So the only time it could really hurt you is like something that so rarely happens. So for instance, if you throw a deep ball really deep and a guy intercepts it, how many times have you seen a guy return that deep of an interception back for a touchdown?
Yeah.
I mean, come on. It's
yeah.
a punt. It's
and if anything, what you get them down on the 1st or 2nd yard line.
Yeah.
They ain't go. You know, with our defense, I doubt they're gonna score.
Shit,
and
punt, it might be a better outcome in some instances than a punt that would roll into the end zone and put them on net. You might even be able to pin their asses inside the 5.
other stalemate is it's an incomplete pass. Oh my God. How is that any worse than the play just before that?
Right.
And the other 2 outcomes is you complete the thing or you get a pass interference. Like 3 out of those 4 things help you basically.
Yep.
Yeah. It hurts the stats on the interception thing, so guys are less likely to take that. But I think Tua's the kind of guy, because of Saban, because of Flores, because of everything, that's gonna need McDaniel to say, "Hey, just fucking get it on this one." What are we calling here? He goes, "Well, try to do this, but go ahead and do that." What's up, Tony?
A special appearance going on today. Look at that.
What's going on, Tony? You better get on too. Get on
That's
too.
my Tony cherry right there, bro. Bursted
What's
today,
going on,
man.
buddy?
How you doing?
Hey,
What's happening?
I have a question for you guys. Do you think this is an honest question with our young quarterback? Do you think he's gonna be one of these conservative type quarterbacks, like a Pennington, like that style quarterback, where he doesn't want to risk throwing the interception? Like,
so I think that is who he is naturally. I think that's who he is naturally, and I think that's exactly what Tyreek is telling him he doesn't have to be, because I think naturally he's grown into being that. But I think Tyreek Hill is telling us that that's not who he is naturally, that he is a kind of guy that wants to do what we're asking to see. And I think in some ways that's what Tyreek's saying. Look, you need to show these people who you really are, because I know who you really are.
And
sometimes being conservative is good.
Yes,
don't
be stupid. Don't be slinging around for the sake of slinging around.
I can't remember his name, but from, what's his name from Green Bay?
And for posterity, Auntie, no, I was not a quarterback, but I was a wide receiver. However, I really, really have been fascinated my entire life with the overall physics of everything to do with a football. So yes, I'm a very good thrower of it.
And guys, this is an honest question for all of you guys. When it comes to any position in the NFL, to determine if they're elite, do you base it off one season or a consistency of them producing at the same level?
So I would say a lot of times when you're talking about drafting a guy and things like that, the film and the tape is important, and what you got and what you see.
No, when they're in the NFL, in the NFL.
I don't know what do you mean then?
No, like let's do the receiver position. Do you consider, just because he had one superstar season right now, do you consider, would you put Jamar Chase in the elite receiver category just yet, or he needs to show consistency?
There is consistency in Jamar Chase. That's why he was drafted so high. I mean, Tony, like to that point, like you got to really think, like Jamar Chase was doing it in college. Now he's doing it in the pros. What you were promised, hey, on single coverage on the outside, and you heave the ball down there, he catches it and in stride, it continues to run for big touchdowns. So yeah, I would put my money on more of that than not having it and it blowing up. But
no, that's what I'm asking. Instead of, I'm not saying he's not consistent, but in order for you to put him at the level of guys like an Amari Cooper or a Cooper Kupp, who have consistently been performing at that level throughout their career, instead of one season and they just disappear, where they're only receiving for 900 yards, 950 or something like that.
Typically on that one season doesn't come from guys that you expect it from. You know what I'm saying? When those guys have a flash in the pan season, that's what it is, a flash in the pan. You know, Guys like Jamar Chase, who were expected to play like this and tells me just from knowing football and seeing what I've seen before, guys who answer the bell when it's called typically tend to continue doing that because that's who the fuck they really are. That's why they were drafted as such. You know what I'm saying?
No. Well, what I'm saying, do you put it just because of this one season, right? Yes, like his rookie season, do you put him at the elite level? Even though he hasn't.
He's elite right now because he was expected to be, and he delivered. So yes,
I'd have to concur with Bromar Smelly here because he says statue, but yeah, Mom used to call him the Christmas tree. She used to call Tannehill Tannenbaum.
I have a different for me. I see what you're saying, Chris, but for me, my definition of elite is not. I'm not saying he's a flash in the pan. What I'm saying is even though he's drafted so high, for me, I want to see if he can constantly be receiving at 2,000 yards every season. Is what I'm saying.
And I'm saying that I'm willing to bet that he will continue to prove why he's elite. And I'm basing that upon other people in the past that come out touted, say they're going to do things, and then deliver on it. I'm willing to gamble a little bit. I understand, hey, it's safe to wait, but you ask now, and I'm going to say yes. Because to me, the numbers dictate more that I'm right in this scenario when I look at a player like him that says he's going to do what he did and then did it. That's why I would say again.
Would you put Jalen in that category?
Jalen Waddle? No, yeah. I would not put Jalen in that category. Do I believe so? Yes, but again, it's just different. Jalen. I don't
know. In some ways, I think Waddle may have more yards than Tyreek.
Well, that's what I was going to say too. Is that's a really huge unknown right now for everybody.
Right?
Who's going to be favored? You know what I mean?
And I would say this, but I'm saying just off of delivering versus Chase, it's just Chase more likely than not. That's all. That's it. I mean, he's already got one to the equation. If you're being real, we're talking.
I mean, there's an argument to be made that you get the ball to your money, but there's the other argument to be made that Waddle is who he is, and you get the ball to your playmaker. You know what I mean? So. We may see both numbers than everybody's expecting.
But it's not like Chase didn't have other wide receivers out there, too. Go ahead, Shake.
There was one receiver that I considered elite right after his rookie season, and that was Randy Moss, man. There was no denying his talent after his rookie season.
Would you guys consider Chris Carter elite?
I was an elite route runner with elite hands. I wouldn't say, elite size or athleticism, but was an elite route runner with elite hands. Yes. Yeah. There's ways to dice that up.
Jerry Rice was elite coming out. Nah. He became a.
It's hard to ever think of Jerry Rice not being elite, considered that's what he was doing for so long.
I saw what X said, but I didn't catch the Waddle interview yet.
I got it. I'll pull it up what Mauricio is talking about.
I still wish that Rice would have came to Miami. That would have been fucking.
I wish Randy Moss would have came to Miami with Dan Marino.
Yeah.
Yeah, not me. I wish Dan just had a nice running game. That's all I needed. Dan made wide receivers outside of I mean that's just
Barry Sanders.
Hold on, let me find it. Okay, here we go.
Barry Sanders would have came, but the league didn't allow it. Because Dan was actually.
Here's a hot take. Yeah, I'm not upset. We got Culpepper instead of Breeze.
No,
I'm not upset for
it. Nobody was at the time either, and they're all lying to you if they say they were.
Ain't no lie, because I remember thinking, that guy over Culpepper, I'm sorry. It was the right decision at the time. Didn't work out, but it was the right decision.
Actually, I would have rather had Breeze.
Of course, in retrospect, you could say that, Tony, but I'm promising you there ain't a soul on earth that was standing out on the Breeze going, right. Breeze was the right thing. Breeze was a guy that was done for. He was
and
dead.
Culpepper was proven with Moss in Minnesota. So there was
not for nothing. He was just huge. You said who's likely more to get injured, the giant guy or the one that's not a giant at all?
People act like he was a scrub in Minnesota or something.
No,
him and Moss lit up the NFL for like 2 years straight.
Again, so here's the Tyreek Hill thing.
Great. Real confident. Got a lot of swag. So Tua's gonna be over there. Tua's great. I think a great leader. Real confident. Got a lot of swag. So Tua's gonna be over there. Tua's great. I think a great.
So I mean, yeah, he said this before. I don't think Tua is incapable of leadership or being what we want. I think just when you look at the interview with Tyreek Hill, he's asking for the same thing I think a lot of people are asking for from him, is to have a little bit more ownership over it and lead. And what comes with that is saying, I'm going to do this. And I wanted to see that from last year. There's a lot of talk about dictation of the plays and forcing them to do plays that Tua in his head knew it wasn't going to work. Then say, fuck that. I'm in the huddle, bitches. We doing this play. Well, coach said no. Fuck coach. We here. And I'm not saying fuck coach because I know that that's not his deal. But how do I know that that's not what Flores wanted? I don't know. But I think he's ready. So
yeah, I think he'll bust out. I'm just wondering how, where, what level.
Well, I think the best way is to early and often take care of what you can take care of. Make use of his, quick passing that's put on the money. Make use of the installing this outside run zone scheme. Get that in, work into things, take what the defense gives you. Then once he starts snapping it, can start delivering on the plays. And I'm hoping by like week 6, we really start to see the evolution of what this kid can be, as far as just he's, rolling left or rolling right or play actioning on the ball and stepping in the pocket and pump faking to the left and then chucking that bitch all the way down there when the man has got his man on the inside leverage, but that's Tyreek on the outside and there ain't nobody who's got him. So I'm just going to heave this bitch out into the middle and take it because I know that the safety came up for Waddle and that middle is open and I'm going to hit him on that deep post, or at least I'm going to try.
I hate 2-3 yard passes. I don't care.
I know, but I
can't stand them.
You gotta see how like him and his specialty with this zone blocking is going to be a lot of motions and side to side moving, getting the defense off their zone keys and then exposing where they're at, then forcing them into single high safety to expose them in the deep threat. And once a lot of this gets put on tape, they can really start torching teams now. And then we'll see how the game of offense will evolve, how good teams do. You'll see a good team. Sometimes they'll come out running or throwing. In our case, we need to come out running. We're running the ball early, setting up the pass, little short passing game. And then as that film is put on and teams are doing their due diligence on us, Mike McDaniel or Maverick Mike or Magic Michael, whatever the hell they want to call him, needs to do a good job of understanding what we're showing our opposing teams on film. And now it's time where they're going to threaten us deep and we're going to take it, we're going to practice for it, and we're going to go for it. And then once that's on there, you'll see in middle of the season Tua's passing numbers start going up, his passing touchdown. Well, late in the season, that running game that you haven't been showing on film since early on, the teams are going to have to go back and watch early film to do because it's late in the season in the snow. And then now you're mixing it up. Now you've made their job hard. They're watching your passing game. They're watching your running game. They're working real hard to figure out what you're doing. And then you now have a bevy of completed playbook through execution and live game time to go into the playoffs with a couple of friggin' sneak plays. You guys have aces in the hole to do some damage, to do some shit. That's how the good fucking teams do it. It's a system. Buffalo does it opposite. They come out throwing the shit out of the ball early. That's just how they go. They go with their strength, work on their weaknesses, use their weaknesses against them, and then late in the year, for whatever reason, it's snowing out, but that son of a bitch still throwing the ball. They ain't running nothing. That's why they lost to the Patriots, because they couldn't run the ball at all. So it's just that's how they do it. I think we need to go the other way.
You know what else too, Lance? Think about this. Think of it on these terms. This is kind of what.
Pull it down for a second, Color. I'll be right back.
Sure thing. It's kind of what got me a little more, I guess, at least above water on hope. You know what I mean? Is that if we see equal production from Tua as we did last year, first of all, we went 9-8 last year, 10-6 the year before. You have to figure that here's the components. The team we've amassed, the stellar coaching staff, quote unquote. I mean, we can have questions about the head coach, but nobody can argue that the personnel surrounding him isn't a stellar group.
Right.
And then you got, the possibility of even a slight improvement from Tua. And imagine what that means in comparison to what we put together the past 2 years. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not so sure. Like, I understand what you're saying for the macro and the long term. Like, will he ever be at that level we really want him to be? Who knows? But as far as this coming up season goes and whether we're going to improve or not, it just seems like we could do it in our sleep at this point. Like, all things being equal, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'm like a firm believer, and a lot of people disagree with me. That's fine. Is you need at least a top 10 quarterback to win the Super Bowl. I'd even say top 12. To win a Super Bowl.
Right.
And a lot of people disagree with me. That's fine.
But at the same time,
I mean, really, who do you throw for throw? Who are you going to take?
But see, that's the thing. We cannot discount how. I mean, maybe it's really tough because we've got a very, very small sample size with Patrick Mahomes without Tyreek, and he came through. Would Patrick Mahomes been able to do that for 17 games? We won't know till next year.
Right.
You know what I mean? And it's like, I'm a firm believer based on some of the things I've seen in highlights, from the perspective of the secondary. It seems to me that a lot of the crazy stuff that we see Patrick Mahomes do, rolling out and scrambling and then just heaving the ball up and bam, they're finding Tyreek. Well, is it a matter of finding Tyreek, or did he just chuck the ball to open grass knowing that Tyreek would track it down?
Right. Well, that's like what Brady said about Gronk. He goes, it didn't matter. He'd just throw the ball, and he knew that Gronk would be there.
Right. And
a lot of times he couldn't, because he says the line was, when he played against like the bigger guys, he couldn't see where Gronk was. He just knew where he was.
Right. All he was looking for was open grass.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I have a feeling that that's a lot of Patrick Mahomes' staple when it comes to the amazing plays and all that, and the, deep throws and all that. I mean, I don't know. It just seems to me that, having played the position, when I see that ball in the air, I feel like, even for myself, not an NFL player or nothing, certainly not Tyreek Hill, I see myself when that ball's in the air, I just see myself tracking it down and getting to it.
Right.
And more often than not, I do. And playing defense, in the backyard, it's like I see that ball in the air and I get to it. And
like I said before, maybe this is a new day and age. Only throwing 15 to 30 yards. As long as you get a touchdown at the end, of the fourth, at the end, who cares? If they only threw the ball once, as long as we're keeping up with them.
Right. And I have a feeling this coming up season, to what Scotty's saying, Tyreek doesn't even need to be close. He'll get there. That's mainly what I mean. And I have a feeling this season we're going to see just how much that helped Patrick Mahomes out in Kansas City. Not to say Patrick Mahomes doesn't have the skill he has, obviously, when throwing the football, but how much of their production was because of this? You know, like, we'll see.
Yeah, it looks like Tyreek was the hype man.
And well, keep this in mind, Lance. If you play out all 17 games with Tua last year, he was on pace for 3,824 yards. Add Tyreek to that mix.
Right.
I just don't. I can't. No matter who we're talking about, take the name off the quarterback. I can't imagine somebody not blowing through 4,000 yards the next season, given the addition.
No, yeah, if he's healthy, he should be able to get 4,000.
Well, that's the thing. As I said, it was based on 17 games, so you know what I mean. Yeah, he needs to stay healthy. Bottom line,
which is why I don't want him to run too, because I'm still scared that he's going to get hurt.
I tend to agree with that, but again, you can't limit him either. I mean, sometimes a quarterback just has open field, and you got to let him eat.
And it's in his blood. It's in his blood, because he said he used to be a running back too.
Oh, yeah.
So so it's in his blood.
You know, I mean, these guys, freak things happen, but these guys know how to protect themselves. I mean, especially with the way the rules are now, if you even flinch like you're going to slide, you know, the defenders are trying to hold up these days. But, you know, even there, I mean, I think a lot of times you look at a guy like Lamar running, and the guy just, even when he does take a hit, he seems to know how to do it. You know, like, they're all gifted like that. I mean, maybe, and again, we're not talking about running as a matter of course like these other guys. I'm talking about when it comes down to it, and you know the defense is that fooled, you just pull up and run, much like he did against the Jets with that play. You know, sure, I could have thrown it to 500 other guys, but I saw the open field. We needed the yardage. I got it.
You take it, yeah.
Right. You know.
That's what kind of pissed me off. Who was that? Where he ran the ball, he ran out of line or offside, you know, off to the side, and he could have had a first down because there was nobody there.
Yeah, and he ended up throwing an incompletion, didn't he? Because he
ran the ball out
and then decided to run and then tried to throw it again. And then,
yeah.
That was against, I want to say that was against either Carolina or New York Giants.
It was like in the second. It was one of the last 3 or 4 games.
Right. But there again, we're talking about a lot of things we've seen last year, and even the stuff I'm looking at, like, you know, when you look at it, you're like, oh yeah, that's what he did wrong right there on that play. That's what he could have done. That's what he left on the field. You can look at all that, but then you have to look at it again and say, why? And for me, it really seems like a huge lack of confidence in his, like, not just in his arm, but his decision, whatever it is, because when he cocks back to throw and then stops and then throws again, because, you know, to me, it's like you cock back the throw. If you're not purposely pump faking and you cock back the throw, you have made the decision to throw. You need to let it go. That's what pick a guy and let it fly really means.
It fly.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
And so I've seen cases where he'll cock back the throw, decide different, look to somebody else, and then realize the first throw was the right one in that split second of time and try to throw it, and now he's a half step late.
Yeah, you can't have hesitation.
But there's a reason for that.
That's a little unsure. And
right, exactly. And so the new coaching staff has to come in and say, what caused that momentary lack of confidence in himself, in his abilities, in his eyes, whatever it might be.
I think they are saying what it is, but we won't go into all that.
Well, I know, but that's prove it. That's prove it next year. You know what I mean? And we're fine with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
we'll see what happens next year when he's in the same position.
Well, I mean,
it's going to happen again.
Sure.
I mean, you gotta look. Also, there's something else to be said for just being a young player. Young guys are allowed to be unsure in a new position and stuff like that.
Sure.
Especially,
and you know what, Lance? It's probably going to happen too. Like these hesitate. It'll probably happen a couple times first couple games until That's the point where Tyreek will say, remember what I was trying to tell you in the offseason? This is it right here. You let me worry about that. You throw the ball and let me worry about my job.
You know what, too? Some of these wide receivers got to come up and make a play on the ball sometimes.
Again,
you know, they got to do their job. Tyreek, that's part of their fucking job.
That's what I'm trying to say about Tyreek. It's not just that he knows his job; he knows his role, and that's what he's talking about. You tell me to go to Hawaii, I'm in Hawaii, and I got the whole wide receiver room coming with me.
Yeah, dragging their asses.
That's a true number one. I don't mean wide receiver number one. I mean like Picard and Riker number one.
But the thing is, I don't see Tua doing that. I see Tyreek calling him up and say, "Hey, we're coming over."
He told him flat out that ain't happening.
Who?
You know, he told him flat. Even I think it was even in that interview. Like, no, bro, you're calling us up and telling us where to be.
Yeah, but I just don't see it in him.
Tua tried to give him that deference in the interview, and Tyreek
he might
have none of it.
He might now, you know.
And Tyreek's saying, "Listen, I don't want the deference. I want you to take it. That's what I like. That's what they all want and like." And
it don't matter where I want to catch the ball. You tell me where you want to throw it to me at.
The humbleness of Tua is the most endearing part about him, but the position demands selfishness. That is the most uncomfortable thing for him to go into, and I understand it. I think we all do. There's an uncomfortableness in this way because, characterly speaking, to him, it's a selfish thing. But they're saying no, it's okay. And if he can ever get to that point where he goes, I'm allowed to be selfish in this way for the betterment of everything else, I think that light bulb will snap, and then the sky's the limit for him on anything else. Because it does seem like there's this slight holding back, like a manners part. This is a fight. This is battle. Don't worry about the consequences. Deal with that later. They see it apparently. And I said that to Color too. Again, there's so many people putting their neck on the line and their ideals and getting out in front of him and saying that they're willing to support him in this way to see what they already see from him. It just needs to be shown, and we're ready to see it.
And the thing of it like I said, that's why I'm hoping Tyreek gets them to that next level.
I don't want Tyreek. Tyreek's saying he can't though, but that's my point. Tyreek's saying he can't.
And
I'm saying boost them up enough.
Given that we can't reverse the decision they've made, if he fails, then how is it any different than any other day for the last 25 years?
So Scotty says this real quick. He says, Cap, I don't think Brady's first couple Super Bowls were him telling you I gotta be honest, man. If you know a little bit about Brady, you would know that Brady consistently was overlooked and put behind someone else and always had to fight his way up, and he was able to keep it and do that. Again, it's just a little different. I think it's harder to make those parallels because Tua has started so much further and up. It's almost like there's this part of him that says, why, like, I don't deserve it, or why me in a way. I'm just projecting a little bit here, but everyone's going, no, you do deserve it. You know, I don't know how to explain it.
They call that being afraid of success.
I don't know if he's afraid as much as
I don't think he is. I'm saying
I don't know what to call it. I don't know what to call it. I don't know. It's really an enigma in itself, if you think about it, because it's a weird position to have.
Modesty,
I guess. Yeah. You know? Right. Yeah. Like crippling modesty in a way, you know, where this, like, okay, it's kind of like, I can equate it to like a military thing where, like, okay, this guy is the staff sergeant, but this lieutenant's coming in and outranks him. The lieutenant has zero battle experience at all, but he went to the school, got trained in every which way, and is a higher rank because of his qualification to do it. Well, the sergeant that's been all battle tested and gotten up to this point, this staff sergeant, is the whole of everyone's looking to the staff sergeant because they're in the shit per se. And the staff sergeant's like, no, it's him. You have to defer. The chain of command has to go up. Even though that guy might not be ready, he has to then look to that guy and defer on him and go, hey, staff sergeant, what do you think we should do in this situation? And then make the decision. Because that's just the way it fucking works.
Yeah, and there's a
just the way it works. The only way it works for whatever
reason. And it's still possible. And there's a certain way that college graduate you're talking about that walks in as the commanding officer. There's still a way that they can win their men over, even without that battle-hardened experience. Look at an example like Augustus of Rome. He was like 19 years old leading the entire Roman army into battle, and yet they still fought for him as if he fought all the battles with him. You know what I mean? Like, but the kid hadn't had enough time to do any of that yet.
Jose,
but because he was who he was, you know what I mean? And he still, even though, they didn't just blindly follow him because he was Caesar. It was because, he knew how to lead them, even though he wasn't battle hardened himself.
So Jose says, it comes down to the O-line will be good. And then my concerns are really about Boyer. Boyer, yeah, I have concerns about that. But I think even if Boyer sucks at his job, I'm sure the D will be all right as a whole. O-line, yes, all of it depends on O-line. But I'm saying if the O-line completely shits the bed, I still got to be able to look at Tua in the ways for me. Because I see all the other reasons to keep him, and I saw the other reasons to not. And then the biggest reason to not is what I'm talking about. Just taking the bull by the horns, for right or for wrong, being that extra leader of men in that way. And I can only equate it to a military stance, but I'm just talking about heart and football. And I know he's got them, but there's just this one other sliver that I know and seen I need to see more of. That's
in a way, and I might be wrong, but the way I'm thinking, look at Jesus Almighty, brain fart. See what happens when you turn 53. Herbert and Cincinnati guy,
Burrow.
When they get in trouble, they know they scramble.
So for me,
and
I don't see it.
Tua doesn't scramble like that. They add time to the clock to make that.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I would say, like, for me, I haven't seen it from Herbert. I've seen what I'm talking about from Burrow. I've seen plenty from Herbert to say he deserves to have more, but I still haven't seen what I'm talking about that I need to see in Tua from Herbert either. So,
right,
it's really just an eye of the tiger. I'm just gonna put it on your ass. I'm gonna wax that ass. And
yeah, Burrow's definitely a better scrambler.
Yeah, scrambler or nothing, but I've seen Burrow just straight, beat that ass at times. A whole drive. I need this points. I'm coming out and taking them from you. You ain't giving them to me. I'm taking them from you. And I just need to see some of that. That's all. And I think he can. And I think from, Tyreek and the other players on the team, they know he can do it. So that's the part.
Yeah, I'm the kind of guy that would put an airplane engine in my Chevette just so I can beat the Corvette. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna go buy a Corvette. I'm gonna put an airplane engine in my piece of junk car and beat them that way. The old sleeper way, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
you don't see me coming. I'm in my Datsun. Watch out.
and I think Tua, he alludes to what you're talking about, calling himself a silent assassin, and he's confident and stuff like that. I wish they would have kept more of that because it seemed like there was more meat on those bones. Maybe they'll release a couple of small snippet videos later down the line from that interview of more of it, because to me there was a little bit more meat on the bone on some of those questions. But
for you young folk, a Datsun is a car used to be made by Nissan.
Yeah, which is the one? The Pinto is the one I'm thinking of. The Datsun and Pinto kind of look a little alike. Am I right, Color?
Yeah, pretty much. The Datsun was pretty much like it was a Nissan subsidiary, so it truly. Basically, it was like Chevy. It was like Chevy and Pontiac, Nissan.
Yeah, it's kind of like the worst cars. I think it was those, and then Corolla.
Oh yeah, my mom
Toyota Corolla, Toyota Corolla, and then the Chevy Vega. Oh my God!
Oh, yeah. Or the Dodge Omni. Remember the Dodge Omni?
Hey, remember? If y'all want an old school car, remember the Chevy Nova?
Oh, I love
Yeah,
Nova.
oh yeah.
Nova was one of my first cars.
But you talk, yeah, but I think
two-door
Jake
is the
might
one
be
I
talking
want.
about the early 80s model that was similar to these Chevettes that we're
Oh,
talking
right.
So, Amping Hard 111 says to his weakness in college was he played too much hero ball and what got him hurt. You know, and I've heard this narrative before about him, but not really. He does what a lot of college quarterbacks do. You put it on that ass, you're trying to win Heisman's and first overall picks. You know, he wasn't playing a lot of hero ball. He was delivering for his offensive players that are all trying to get picked in the first round, chucking the ball. He did what he was supposed to do. You beat the mortal hell out of teams you're supposed to, and you win the games against good opponents. Now, it's easy for people to put this he played too much hero ball connotation on him because that's exactly what happened when he got hurt. I hate that hero ball, he does it too much mentality because I think if that writing of it has hurt his progression as an NFL quarterback that demands hero ball from you. It demands it. It demands reckless endangerment for the sake of just saying fuck it at times. And there's a respect gained in it when you live and die by the sword because there's no way you can get away with it.
Well, he won a lot of games doing that hero ball.
That's right. That's right.
And, you know, and maybe, you know what? Maybe that's it. He doesn't feel confident enough that we had the right receivers to do that.
Maybe not. I don't know. I would say more definitely O-line.
I'm sure that.
Sure,
but, I mean, pretty much anybody can play behind the Alabama line and make great plays. I mean, they're that good.
Well, especially against opponents they're going against as well.
Yeah.
Don't you think that when he came back from that tightrope ankle surgery, he came it too soon, and it kind of made him walk a little awkward, and that's why he was in that position to get that hip injury? Maybe if he didn't have that recovered from that ankle surgery, he probably wouldn't have been in that awkward position to get hit like that in the first place.
Possibly.
Maybe, but you know what? That's part of it, and you gotta, you know, again, it's part of the whole deal. You can't stop doing. I think when players start playing a certain way, you know, like, okay, we're up by 25 points. Let's just try to safely grind out this. That's when mofos get hurt. It's a theory I like to call the dull knife theory. You know what I'm saying? A sharp knife is easy to cut. Your mechanics, you peel through it fine. A dull knife, you would think because it's dull, it can't cut you as much, but you're yanking on it because it ain't got a good cut. Stab you right away with the thing. Cut you just as bad. A dull knife more dangerous than a sharp knife. They
do the ankle operations is actually better for the quarterback. The newer, I forgot what it's called. It's to toughen up the Achilles tendon or
Achilles?
Yeah.
What about
it's to strengthen it up. It's a operation that they get. I forgot the name of it.
I know. Tua's he's had quite a few.
Both of them.
Yeah, he's had multiple.
And most quarterbacks will get that because of the artificial turf.
Yeah,
it strengthens it. It strengthens the tendon up. So you don't, that's why you don't hear about it as often. I mean, because when they first went to artificial, I mean, that's what screwed up Dan Marino.
It screws up a lot of them, man. That's
why. I mean, you can't put that much pressure on that.
I know
with that artificial turf.
A lot of those guys get screwed up. That's what a lot of people believe why Teron Armstead's had his lower leg problems playing in that artificial turf all the time in New Orleans.
And that operation is supposed to it strengthens it, so you don't have that, or it won't be as easy to rip it.
They call it tightrope surgery. Everybody's saying
tightrope. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
So when people say, well, he's got an ankle, when they start talking about a quarterback getting, I'm just like, whatever. Every pretty much all good quarterbacks will have it, because they, you can't do that with artificial turf. It'll just tear it up.
So it's essentially preemptive surgery, and
it's like it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's called elective surgery. Tua had him on both ankles.
Yeah, it's like when they take that bone out of a pitcher's arm so he can get a better curveball or something.
It's like Marilyn Manson getting rid of his ribs. Is that what I'm hearing?
that was to do something else.
Is that right? Huh.
I'm not going to go there, though.
Didn't help him athletically. Is that what you guys are saying?
They've done studies, 60% of the time it works every time.
So, yeah.
Oh, man, for a minute, I thought my fucking phone fucked up.
No. I'm dropping memes on you, bro. when you're watching it on your phone, it silences and plays the video. So you actually tap it.
You got me spitting Captain out my nose, Morgan.
Got him.
That's nasty.
Yay, boy.
You should get one that says chug, chug, chug.
Oh man, we've got thousands of them, Lance. You have no idea.
What was it? Chug, chug, Porky's, or was that Animal House? Animal House.
Yeah. Don't have that one, but we got a bunch of them. That's for sure. Where do they fit in? Nobody knows. They'll just pop up randomly.
Right.
I had another thing.
Am I right, bitches?
My favorite animal quote was 0.
It's becoming my new favorite, bro. It works for almost every situation, man.
It's just, yep. When you want to agree with me or you want to just disagree and it's just complete shit talk, it could be that. It's perceived so many ways. That's a good one.
Am I right, bitches?
See? It's just for everything.
Never fails. All right, let's see. Where did it go?
So are they still talking shit about me in the chats?
I don't know.
Right, bitches?
I don't know, Lance. Were they?
Oh yeah. I was getting all the Tua Twitters all pissed off.
Oh man, that's all right. They're just sensitive. They just want a winning quarterback. I hope we get one for them so they don't have to be so sensitive. I doubt that'll work. Something tells me that if we're winning football games, they'll find something new to be sensitive about. But again, hopefully that will.
Back. Yeah, because they won't want us to break that chain of goodness, They won't want us to jinx the streak, See, I'm already jinxing it now.
Right? You shouldn't have said nothing, man. Goddamn.
Shut up.
It's all your fault, Color.
Yeah, you're whammying some shit now.
Yeah, that's what they don't understand. Too much positivity will jinx your ass.
Yeah, that ain't no bullshit. Shut up. You fucking whammying me already. Gotta knock on the friggin' wood and stuff.
You.
I'll be screwed. There ain't no wood in here.
Oh,
we literally all just followed your suit, whether we will admit it or not. Every one of us just knocked on wood.
Somebody will have to knock on wood for me because there ain't no wood in this truck.
Paper works.
Too bad.
Oh, there you go. I got paper.
Hey, you got wood every morning, so you can knock on that.
There you go. Bye, zing.
Am I right, bitches?
It works over and over and over again.
Hey, those big long urinals that come up to your chest are the best for when you go to the bathroom in the morning.
I want to eat it so bad, but I don't want to burn it out.
Yeah, dude. Am I right, bitches? Damn, I had a good article all lined up and now it's gone. They done dipped it on me. Where did it go? It was something from ESPN.
Yeah, my wife called up when I was talking to my wife this morning. She goes, why are you always pushing my buttons?
You bored.
So I told her, I was like, if I was always pushing your button, I must be stupid because I can't find the mute.
Damn.
Oh, yeah.
She goes, you're a dick.
All right. Color, I'm going to drop back and try to find this. Hold it down for a second.
All right.
I'm having a hard time.
What the? See, that's the type of I'm gonna kick your ass.
You should play the Jeopardy.
We don't have the Jeopardy. That was Batman.
Oh, that's right.
They're drawing. So, yeah, we're gonna win. What do y'all think? Not you.
Oh. I think we got to get at least 10. If not, I'm going to be pissed.
Well, I think you're already pissed.
Oh, yeah. I'm always pissed, but
I don't know if 10 will do it for me, bro.
They got to be just as good as the last 2-3 years. That's all I got to say.
No. I'm telling you. I want to see improvement, damn it.
Yep.
I want to be bored in a football game one time in my life. Man, got some racing going on outside.
Well, there was a couple of games last year. The defense, or not last year before last, defense had that, scored touchdowns and put a beating on them so bad that we were like riding midway through the fourth quarter going, holy shit, we won this football game.
Right.
There was a couple of those.
Yeah, that was back when we were scoring 25 per game.
Was a little different. I think we can get back there.
I think so.
I don't see how we can't.
I don't see how this defense running at full capacity with an offense to complement it doesn't deliver a better football team all the way around.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
If it don't, then we got way bigger problems than we even know about.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, bro, we got way big problems. If we're seeing this team fail, then I can't say constructed as far as talent goes. It looks like something that could fail. You know,
what I mean was that we got bigger problems that we on the team that we don't know about. Not like we're set up for bigger problems, but I mean, like, there's stuff we don't know about if this team don't perform. Like, there's we don't know about.
You may as well just call us the blowfish after that.
Yeah, like that's why I really want to see a 40 burger on the Patriots to open the season, because I don't want none of this 9/11 referee fixing bullshit. Okay, I just want to do what we got to do, execute, put our 40 up, and let's see what they can do against our defense. You know what I mean?
That would be amazing if we put 40 up on them week 1. That would be so
good. My God.
Man,
so they're talking
comments or what?
Me, I'm not looking at it.
I got it.
I'm looking at it right here. It was an article written about this, but pretty much Mike Clay from ESPN said random trade idea. Giants trade Darius Slayton for Myles Gaskin. Matt Breida's currently the primary backup to Saquon Barkley, and it's no secret they've been trying to move Slayton, who would compete for number 4 duties in Miami. I don't really know enough about Darius Slayton to know if that's a good trade.
All right. I mean,
I don't know.
One could argue that he's been better than Saquon, but only because Saquon's been spotty on the field. You know.
What do you guys think in the chat? Would you guys?
I don't even know who he is.
I'd
probably say he's better than a number 4.
Better than Gaskin.
I mean, dude, but see,
I'm asking you.
I don't know.
I know Gaskin.
See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Did he score 7 touchdowns last year? Because that's what Gaskin did.
Yeah, but is Darius Slayton good out of the passing game? I need help from my chat here to tell me about Darius Slayton. I need help. Let me know what you guys think about.
That's Darius. A whole nother team. I don't know.
I mean, listen, I know plenty of other players. I just don't know the backup and fucking the Giants.
Right. I mean, I know I know their first stringers. That's it.
Yeah. What do you guys think? He's a solid he's a solid receiver too. You pass. Concrete, you're passing. Gaskin doesn't make this team, Scotty. I think you might be right. I don't know, but Gaskin's a fucking worker, guys. That man,
yeah,
it's hard to keep him off the team.
Hey, when
that goes back to our last topic, what about winning?
Darius Slayton's a wide receiver.
If we're
He's not
giving
a
up
running
a guy that put 7 touchdowns up last year, then we got a wealth of riches, man. Because you're actually letting a guy go out the door that scores.
Darius Slayton is a wide receiver. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
So now
that's what I thought.
Okay, that's okay. Then I know who you're talking about now. I'm thinking like a running back. Who the fuck's this running back?
I had no
idea. I had no idea who they were talking about.
I thought they've hit Slayton on a deep route plenty of times. I thought he was a deep guy.
Okay, so maybe I would do that trade because
how fast is he?
Yeah, if I can have not Ikuzama. If I could have what's that running back we got from South Carolina? I'm brain farting here. Zaquandre White step in to be my number 4. Maybe I would trade Gaskin out. That might not be a bad idea. Kind of liking this now.
Oh, you want to hear something cool, man? I work with his little league coach.
Who?
Zaquandre White's little league coach. He's from your way.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, I mean, where you're living at now, not Palm Beach. My bad.
Yeah. I got you. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, there's a lot out in Fort Myers. So here's the article. I finally found it. USA Today. Dolphin Wire. The Dolphins have jam-packed offseason. They fire Brian Flores, hire Mike McDaniel, and run the team along a number of new position coaches, new offensive coordinator, traded for Tyreek Hill, got a monster extension, got picked up top free agent Teron Armstead, straightened out contract details with Howard, drafted 4 rookies. So then they proposed the trade for wide receiver Darius Slayton, with the Dolphins adding Chase Edmonds, Raheem Mostert, Sonny Michel, and undrafted rookie Zaquandre White to the backfield that is already have Gaskin, Sylvan Ahmed, and Jared Dokes. There's going to be some tough cuts by the regular season. Giving them Gaskin and capitalizing on it, getting out in front of it, who is set to be a free agent next year. However, Miami is pretty deep at wide receiver as well, with Hill, Waddle, Cedric Wilson, Ikuzama, Preston Williams, Lynn Bowden, River Craycraft, Trey Sherfield, Devon Dedman, Braylon Sanders, and Cody Core. At best, Slayton, who is entering his final year as a rookie deal, as well as been fighting for the 4th wide receiver on his own depth chart. Miami might have a more interesting deal and get a better return for Gaskin.
I still think we need to get a middle linebacker more than.
You know what else? Slayton can return punts.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, maybe. Now we're talking.
17% of the fucking game color. So you gotta have a good punt returner color. I don't know why you're so down on punt returns.
Now it's I'm down on punt returns altogether. Wow.
That's apparent, bro. It's apparent. You don't want to win one phase of the game, apparently.
Hey, I'm totally against Tyreek doing punt returns.
You know what, Lance? You might as well just be quiet about it then, because then you don't know what you're talking about. Try not to win. What you mean?
No, I want to mind them like on a kickoff.
No way. A kickoff, you're way more likely to get injured than a punt return.
And I'll tell you what. For the record, I'm against Tua and Christian Wilkins. So
I'll tell you what. If Tua tells Tyreek to go return a punt, I'll accept it.
Fucking right. He better too. Tyreek, go get this punt. I need field position.
That's right.
That's right. That's what it's talking about. It's about inflicting. It's about making the team do things, dictating the game, and no other way. You give up nothing. You just put it on them so bad by the 4th quarter, they're trying to get the fuck out of the stadium. They're like, to hell with this game. We'll figure it out this week. We'll look at the film. Fuck this. I'm out of here.
But then again, if they punt it, they're not going to punt it to him.
Let me ask you this question.
All the more reason. Now,
yeah, that's what I was just saying. I was like,
they have to equate an entire force of their game is no longer used. They're trying to shank it out, and now what are they averaging on punts? 38 yards a punt, 40 yards a punt. That's guaranteed to put pressure on them in the field position battle. Boom. And then what? He catches it in bounds on the edge and now has a whole other side of the field to run to outrun everybody. Oh no. I'm telling you, it works.
And by the way,
it has to be the go-to, but it has to be a part of the plan. Go ahead, Shake.
Who's that guy? I'm a ping hard, whatever. 111. I'm sorry, I put him on timeout by accident. I was trying to delete the robots.
Oh, no problem. Ping hard, you're in timeout. Don't worry, you'll be back. It was an accident.
All you got to do is untime out him, right? No?
I think you can. Can you untime out him?
Let me see.
Shake owes him $10.
There he is. There he is.
What did you say?
Maybe bubble wrap him like the kid in Little Giants.
Yeah, I know, right?
You're so mean, 72. You're so mean.
Yeah, you're a mean.
Be positive, like the rest of us. Just kidding, man. You can be whatever you want to be, bro. That's what we want our audience to be.
Not all of you. Hide who you are.
Unless you're just... Right, Ian, exactly. You got sassy color today.
What's up,
Straight
Cap?
from the valley.
I'm losing my bleep right now, man. Larry's top 10 list is driving me bananas, bro. I cannot. I cannot no more, bro.
What?
His running back list is criminal, bro.
Top 10 of running backs?
Damn. What's going on?
In the NFL?
How you doing, mi hermano? ¿Cómo está?
Hey, Shake, man, you looking stunning, man. You're looking professional.
Gene.
Color, it's criminal color. It's criminal, bro.
Telling you.
What is that, Robin, that Shake has on it there?
So I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna use the go-to. I'm gonna guess my easy go-to EM baller.
Yeah.
The
How did you
Magic
know?
Man today.
Yeah. How did you know?
I just know, bro.
Bro, he just had a different name earlier.
Exactly.
Why are you following me, bro? Like you know damn well that was criminal, Magic Man. Don't act like it wasn't.
The GOAT.
Bro, that running back list was criminal, bro.
Austin Eckler is not an elite running back.
What you mean?
You better be the GOAT if you're trying to pull off that wardrobe, bro.
Only Shake can do that, bro.
Only goats can wear that type of stuff.
Yeah, only Shake and El Capitan can pull it off.
Bro, but come on,
I'm talking
bro.
about yours, bro. I'm talking about
Aaron Jones, Joe Mixon. They were in the playoffs, bro.
Yeah, and Jonathan Taylor wasn't, but
I'm not arguing Jonathan Taylor. I was the first guy to say that Jonathan Taylor is a bell cow.
Wait a minute. Hold on, guys. You got to catch us up to this argument that you're
bringing
over.
I have no clue what y'all talking about.
Okay, here, I'll go for it. So we were going, Larry was going over his top 10 at some positions, and running back was one of them. And he had Jonathan Taylor,
which I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing.
He had Christian McCaffrey at elite, but we disagreed on that, so he put him out. So he had one more. Jonathan.
He had Alvin Kamara and Christian McCaffrey not in the elite, which we can question that. I'm not questioning.
Right. So Larry had Derrick Henry, Nick Chubb, and Jonathan Taylor as an elite running back, and Cap is trying to say that Joe Mixon and Austin Eckler are.
No, I'm trying to say that the running back position is better than just 5 guys, not 3.
I would say that
they are the running back.
Hold on, guys. First of all, I would say no on Mixon. I would say no on Mixon, but I would absolutely say 100% yes on Austin Eckler.
Chase is a rookie.
Austin Eckler is an elite running back.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah, but okay, all right.
I disagree.
Continue. No, color. Continue.
I mean, and it's fine. Austin Eckler is a great running back. I'm not going to deny that. I just think that there's only 3 elite running backs.
Only 3? Man, you're crazy, bro.
I don't know.
Actually, I would say 4. I'll put Dalvin Cook as an elite running back.
You're crazy.
I have to. You're still crazy.
Dalvin Cook's pretty damn good. Dude,
I don't know. I'm having 4 elite running backs.
Production is absolutely ridiculous, dude.
Christian McCaffrey's elite as a running back when healthy.
Yeah, that's debatable.
Alvin Kamara
he hasn't stayed healthy yet, so
Alvin Kamara.
That's debatable.
I don't think either one of them are elite, really. They were at one time.
Well,
Yeah,
then
at
by
one time,
the
but we're
standards
talking
what you guys
about-
are talking about, there's no elite running backs at all. There's zero.
Oh, if
Right,
you're
correct.
talking
Right.
about like the way they used to be, like
No,
Emmitt
you can't
Smith type,
measure up.
no,
You
there
can't
ain't none.
measure up any running back to Emmitt Smith because it's just they're not there no more. So by
No,
the
not
new
even
standard
close.
of the best in running backs,
I mean, look, Jonathan
that's you
Taylor,
gotta go.
Derrick Henry, Chubbs. I give you that, bro. I give
Yeah,
you that.
there you go. Those are a couple of good ones right there.
Yeah,
Chubbs
and
But
is
if you
good.
don't have
That
Aaron
could be there as
Jones,
well.
Aaron
That's
Jones
my
helped
four
that team get to
running
the
backs.
playoffs 3 years in a row.
Aaron Jones, I would put in as
Oh
elite.
yeah, Aaron Jones definitely elite.
Austin
Definitely
Eckler to
elite.
me, besides the off-field controversy, is the new Ray Rice.
Austin
The
Eckler.
last
Yeah, but
the
Ray
last
Rice,
elite running back was Williams.
he was considered an all-around back. He was never considered elite.
Listen,
Yeah,
and,
but see,
and
here's the
one
thing,
thing I
Ian.
have-
Here's the thing.
Oh my God!
Here's the
bro.
thing,
I don't.
Ian.
I don't.
Before Eckler got to San Diego, you could almost argue Melvin Gordon was elite, and he's better
Yeah,
than
I wouldn't even
Melvin
put Melvin
Gordon.
Gordon
Yeah,
as
and look where
elite
he's at now.
because
I don't
y'all
know.
are
I'm glad you
making
guys
elite.
brought that up
Y'all are
because
throwing the word elite.
Melvin
around
Gordon's talking
a lot.
about the running back position is dead.
yeah, and I'm sorry,
It's
but
dead
Melvin,
compared to what it
Melvin
used to
Gordon,
be,
To
yes.
me, when he left,
That's
when he
because
left
he's
the
not playing.
Chargers,
That's
he
my
went
point.
down.
Just like, what was it? Connor took over Edmonds, like we were talking earlier.
to be
Edmonds
fair,
is not elite.
Austin Eckler and Melvin Ingram look good in that Anthony Lynn run system. There's a reason
That's
why
the product of Denver's system.
Yeah, there's
Exactly.
a reason why that San Francisco is making him the new run game coordinator because Anthony
about
Lynn
James
knows
Conner?
how to do a good run game.
James Conner is
That's what
not
I was
elite.
saying, Color. If Chase
Consistently-
Edmonds is so good,
consistently
why
in
didn't he stay in
Pittsburgh
Arizona?
and then a star in Arizona?
Exactly.
He had 3.7
Baller.
yards per carry. The only good thing he was about was rushing for 2-yard runs when they got to the red zone with Kyler Murray, and then they're like, "Oh, let's just get."
When you're
They got
talking
to the red
about
zone with Austin Eckler.
when
Look
you're
at the
talking
numbers.
about a
Elite.
new
Chase Edmonds.
age elite running back, you're talking about
Austin
all the
Eckler has
things
more
he
than
can do.
10 touchdowns,
You got to
bro.
be able to pass block. You got to be able to.
Yeah, that's
you
why
gotta
I'm
be able
saying
to
Austin
catch,
Eckler
and you
is
got to
one
be
of
able
the
to
better
run.
running backs.
Why did they keep James Conner over Chase Edmonds?
Because he fit them better. They want to be
Why?
they have more of a power runner.
Why?
while Chase Edmonds fits more the wide zone.
No, the best availability is availability, bro.
I know, but this was Chase Edmonds' only year where he wasn't healthy, and it's not like he missed most of the year. He
I don't want to
like
hear
a
it,
few
man.
games.
It sounds like Drake and sounds like Lamar Miller, man.
Have you watched
Miller's
Chase
pretty good.
Edmonds games? Have you ever seen Chase Edmonds play?
Yeah, they should have signed him, but they didn't.
Yeah, they should have signed him.
Even
That
when
was
Lamar
that
Miller
was
left,
Arizona's
he still
fault.
played
But
good.
like Larry said, Arizona was really strapped on cap.
I just don't know why they chose the guy with tread on him other than the fresh legs. I mean,
I know. I disagree. Arizona, I think, made the wrong decision. But that's
but hey, good for us, right?
exactly because we
hope
got
so.
Chase Edmonds for very cheap.
I also think Chase Edmonds was a hand-picked weapon or toy of McDaniel. I think he was.
I
very
agree.
well.
I agree. I
think you're
like
right.
McDaniel said.
Yeah, because the division,
I think he just like gives you
familiarity.
that.
Looking for in a running back, and Chase Edmonds was one of those.
Well, he's
guys.
got
You
a
saw him
really
twice
good,
a year, of course.
He's got a really strong burst. When he gets the ball in his hands, he takes his first 2 or 3 yards steps as like 2 or 3 yards. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right,
Yes,
look, hey,
with poster, that's why
Color,
they're perfect fit.
Chris, real quick, guys. I heard this the other day on the playback when I had time. And look, the reason I brought this up is because, look, man, I know Detroit lost a lot of close games. And I'm with you guys. I like their stilo, but I hope and pray that they don't make the playoffs, even though I like their style. I like their coaching swag, because we do end up playing them this year as well. So if they make the playoffs and the Browns make the playoffs before us, that's no bueno, bro. So
I think the Lions get in the playoffs with 9 wins. Is my point, or 10 wins.
Yeah,
I think
Lions
they get
are
in
in
with
the
9 or 10
NFC.
wins. Yeah, not only that, I think the winner of that division gets 10 wins because of how close everyone is now.
I'm going to make sort of a different call. I don't think we get in the playoffs unless we win the division.
No shit.
That's bold. I like that.
So 11 wins doesn't get you in.
I like that.
No, I just think that if we're not good enough to win the division, I don't think we're good enough to make it to the playoffs.
I like that.
And vice
I don't know.
versa. If
I
we're
don't
good
think-
enough to make it to the
No,
playoffs, we're good
I like
enough to
that.
win the division.
I don't think Buffalo is the bottom of the playoffs because that's what you're saying there.
No, but given execution, I think we can beat Buffalo.
I think we can beat them too, but I also think we could split with them. I don't know.
Who do you think is the biggest
we're
factor?
split with them.
Who's the biggest factor on the whole team to beating Buffalo? I'll start with you, Magic Man.
Tyreek Hill.
Okay. Shake, who's the biggest factor to beating Buffalo?
Offense or defense?
Doesn't matter. That's why it's a good question.
Great question.
That's a good one. Right now, Gesicki.
Okay. Cap.
Jalen Phillips. That's what we got him for.
Cap took mine. That's who I think is the Jalen
That's
Phillips.
who I was going to say.
No shit. Color.
Did he just say Jalen Phillips?
Yeah.
I would say anybody that's in hot pursuit of Josh Allen trying to contain him.
I think Jalen Phillips is the X factor for beating Buffalo. I think that is the key to beating Buffalo.
That's what we got him for.
Contain their running game, and their running game is Josh Allen.
I think using him inside, outside, switching him from side to side, playing the run, but always playing Allen in play action or anything and just gobbling him up. If he can neutralize him, forcing him to stay in the pocket no matter what, whether it's in his face or coming from behind him, that's how you win that game.
And I don't think we should take the Duke Johnson bait. Josh Allen is still their biggest threat to run the ball.
I
don't care.
I'm
not going to buy the Duke Johnson bait.
I don't either. I'd rather see him, second play the running back and dive out and
look.
Him.
Right. If we lose because Duke Johnson beat us in the running game, I'm fine with that.
Yep.
Josh Allen is not going to beat us in the running game.
As a runner.
Yep, that's it.
It's going to be between Phillips and who's that other guy with the blonde hair?
Oh, Van Ginkel.
Van Ginkel.
And
I'm gonna say Sony Michel until they prove they could stop the run. I'm gonna say Sony Michel.
That's bold. That's bold.
That's a bold take as well. Yeah, I think so.
Yes. Yeah, and let's say Tyreek Hill because as long as he's on the field, Buffalo is scared of him because we all see what Tyreek Hill did to Buffalo.
Well, Michelle's going to be our powerhouse. He's going to be on our, going for those first downs all the time. On fourth down.
Would you dare say bell cow?
The thing of it is, though,
I don't know about bell cow, just more power guy.
That's what the same thing Larry said. I said that's bell cow.
We don't have a bell cow.
Bell cow is taking
whoever
every
has
snap.
a hot hand on each week. McDaniel's going to go with that guy.
What the hell does power mean?
Power means that if I need third and short or fourth and short, I need the guy that's going to not go down on the first guy grabbing him and push through tackles sometimes. Everyone knows you're going for the run. This is the guy you're going to hope that he's strong enough to withstand the first contact to push through it. That's what
the
power
real
back
key to
is.
the game, honestly.
But honestly, that would go to the fullback, or the fullback would be the first man in front of him.
But in all honesty, the real key to the game is putting up points every time we have the ball.
Yeah, I agree.
It doesn't matter if we have
I'm
it
sorry,
twice,
but I'm not taking
or
field
if we
goals
have
anymore.
it 10 times. We have
I'm not taking field goals no more, bro. I know points are points color, but we need to stop with this trend. I'm thinking field goals are great. This is not Tony Sparano's team.
Cap, that's not what I mean.
Rest in peace.
What I mean is we cannot have a series that doesn't produce points.
Correct.
And we can't have 3 and outs.
Hey, field goals got Cincinnati to the playoffs.
But look at the box score from the last game. Look at the box score from the last game. Our defense has proven that they can contain Buffalo's offense.
Yeah, I don't trust our kicker. We could have got to the playoffs with 3 wins.
I trust our kicker with a different holder.
And preferably, to Cap's point,
holder.
Preferably touchdowns every time we have
Yeah,
the
we
ball.
got a different holder. We got more state
What the hell?
Pilardi was a terrible holder.
Cap, I'm telling you, Pilardi is all to blame. Freaking Money Sanders was Ben Money his whole freaking career until we changed our
Cap. I'm with these guys, bro. Because here's the thing, Jason Sanders, in my opinion, maybe call me a Dolphin because I'm a Dolphin fan. I'm saying this, but I honestly believe he's at the level of Justin Tucker.
I think he's just as good
but
as
Justin Tucker had a new placeholder as well.
Well, true.
Got lucky.
Yeah, but he had
a bad one.
Pilardi.
That's what I was gonna say.
Just got lucky, bro. Pilardi was shipped.
I hope he does laces in.
Yeah. We don't need.
I don't know, man. I just don't want to have special teams. I don't want special teams as the excuse. You know what I mean? Like, bro. I'd rather go down with a fullback not getting the first down. You know what I mean?
Clutch
He's been.
What's the only thing that's changed?
The only thing that's changed is his holder. I mean, up to that point, everything from him wasn't close, wasn't nothing. It was right down the middle of the fucking uprights.
Now, could he be a golfer that lost his swing? Yeah,
Sure.
you could be right. You know what I mean?
Damn golf,
But,
man.
but
having the punter,
that Morstead is a good holder. We all know that.
yeah, and not only that, but having the punter also struggle in his punting duties at times and underwhelm, it's easy to see that could be the problem.
Hey, Cap. The reason I brought up golf is because I always think of a kicker's leg. It looks just like a golf club in a golf swing, man.
Oh,
and
man.
they use the same terminology, like pulling and slicing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Rodney Dangerfield in Caddyshack.
I had that up there, but I was getting hit with trademarks, so can't use it anymore.
Bastards!
I know. I had it.
Ron,
I can't.
Are you? I'm in a glass case of emotion.
Yes.
Freedom. What Caddyshack meme was it though?
This hot dog guy is doing this today or tomorrow?
What was the Caddyshack? You said there was a Caddyshack meme that you used?
Bro, he had a boombox in his golf club case.
I had the one where he was coming out, Cinderella boy, Cinderella story. That one, I got hit.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, got hit.
Bastards.
I know, got me. They're over here fucking.
It's one of my favorite movies.
El Capitan didn't give me my 50 cents for the use of the meme.
For the which meme was it?
No, the Caddyshack. It was like 50. You had to pay like 50 cents or something like that.
Check this out. This is cool, man. In the words of Madden, every possession should end with a field goal, either 3 points or the extra point.
Nice. Legends act legendary.
There is a darkness inside of me. It wants to get out, wants to walk around. It wants some walking around money, and it wants to buy some shoes, and it wants to walk up with the people and say, "Hey, Gator don't play no shit." You feel me? Gator never been about that. Never been about playing no shit.
That's Tua, bro. It's Tua.
Hell yeah.
I hope so.
We'll find out.
So, what other list of running backs did it was a top 10?
Yeah, Larry was basically showing us how good of a roster we have. So he made like a top 10 or top 20 at each position.
Yeah,
and
except for the running back
heavily
position.
disagreeing on the running back position.
Yeah,
but
because the
everything
running
else
back position
somewhat agreed with.
I would say none of the running backs on our thing are top 10 in the league. I mean,
that's what he was saying. Like, we don't have a top 10 running back, which is fine because we do got a top 5 wide receiver and a top 20 wide receiver.
You set up the pass by doing the run.
Actually, I just read an article, Cap, that disproves that completely.
I know, that's why I said that.
It's there's no way. You gotta pass the ball, and again in today's NFL, RPO and play action.
I agree to a certain extent. But when you get in the red zone, you know damn well if you have a power back, you're not gonna overthink it.
So
I'm sorry.
That's why we added Tony Michel, because he can be that guy.
Here's the thing. I think
over Chase Edmonds is what you're saying.
It works.
You just said Tony Michel over Chase Edmonds. You just said
like
it. No. You just said
with the hot hand.
No take backs.
No take backsies.
And you know what's funny is
I got him.
Whenever I hear this argument, the pass to set up the run or the run to set up the pass, it reminds me of that commercial, tastes great, let's filling.
Miller Lite.
Yeah.
Miller Lite. What's up, Big Nick?
What's going on, fans up? How you doing?
Oh hell no! I don't want to hear it, man. I don't want to hear it.
What's that?
Going on, Big Nick?
You want to hear what?
You gonna tell me how wrong I am too?
No, man. I just think you look for argument.
Hey, are you blowing up stuff right now? Happy 4th of July, brother.
Same to you. Same to you.
Everybody, happy 4th of July weekend. Y'all be safe. Don't blow your hands off like that guy from Temple.
JPP.
Yeah, come back with all your fingers, everybody.
No promises.
I mean, that's on you. Show me.
I'm a magic man. I do what I want.
if you
maybe
lose some
the
fingers,
firework disappears in my hand. You never know.
That would be, hey, if that happens, let me see. Man, I saw some video where there was a bunch of, I don't know, it was like a bunch of crazed college kids at some beach party. There was thousands of them, and one dude was picked up. He was drunk as hell, and he went and he grabbed and picked up one of those.
Got the black one on today.
Oh yeah,
the black
blacked
one
out.
today.
He went and picked up a big ass one of those canisters that shoot him, and he tried to shoot it like a bottle rocket, and it blew up in his hand. And bro, his hand was broke down. It was firing fucking blood all over the place, and he was so fucked up. He looked at it, he was like, he just kind of I was like, damn, your buddy is hurt. He lost.
Throw some dirt on that, he'll be fine.
That's what he was thinking in his head. It like he was so hammered, it didn't really hit him to how bad he was really injured. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I'll be 52. I'll be 52 this year, and I come to the realization that fireworks and shit like that is so overrated, man. I'm really to the point. I hope my kids forget about it and don't go ask me. If I get them, I get them. If I don't, I don't. They're like fireworks.
What you
I
mean?
don't know, man.
It's either that or shooting arsenals and shooting a whole bunch of ammo.
No, you don't. You don't have to do none of that. Just eat some barbecue and watch some movies and shit.
Yeah, but these young bucks don't think like that. They want to hear pop, pop, pop.
So I would say like you could go two ways about it. Sometimes you go and watch the fireworks. Sometimes you make the fireworks at your own crib. And so, like,
I agree with Big Nick. You get to your 45s and 50s, you just want to see it.
So at my folks' house, several times we've dumped lots of money collectively as the family and shoot it off on his lake. And so it's usually me and my cousin out in the boat with literally cakes and canisters firing off. I don't get to see none of it, and it's just there's explosions all around you. It's dangerous as all hell. Done it a couple times. Not a professional, just play one on TV. It's awesome, but dangerous nonetheless.
Listen, Captain. You 5'6", right?
Yeah.
My dad's from 5'6". I spent most of my teenage growing up years in 5'6". I went to Roosevelt Junior High. I went to Golfview Junior High. I know that place like the back of my hand. The reason I'm bringing that up. Because, yeah. If anybody know anything about the hood dynamics of fireworks, I don't think people really explain it well when we say we got into like bottle rocket fights. Like people don't understand how brutal and how serious that shit was.
Whole neighborhood. I'm talking for a good 45 minutes.
We trying to hit you for real.
Yeah, you guys had the authentic stuff.
Nobody's
hey guys, check this out, guys. Lamar Jackson is the 41st ranked running back in the league. In front of Josh Allen at number 44, and also in front of other notable names such as Tony Pollard and Rashad Penny.
Seattle.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
Starter.
And Chase Edmonds.
Damn, our own.
Where's Baller, bro? Where's Baller?
Guess where now I said Lamar Jackson was 41st. Guess who is number 35th ahead of all those guys?
Who?
Jalen Hurts.
No way,
that's
bro.
what he do.
Shit,
no way.
Man, Philly been balling. What you mean no way? Philly been balling. And they got
I'm not arguing.
And they got a squad over there. And they got a squad over there.
New England and Philly over us.
No, New England ain't. No, New England.
What you mean?
By the way,
Mac Jones and Jalen Hurts over our quarterback?
Hold on, guys. Miles Gaskin is ranked 22nd in front of notable names like Cuba Hubbard, Aaron Jones, James Robinson, Saquon Barkley,
James Robinson,
Mark Ingram, Cordero Patterson, Jamal Williams, DeAndre Swift, Michael Carter, Devontae Booker, all ranked lower than Miles Gaskin.
Fucking running back number one right there.
Really? Really?
Hold on. Let's go.
RB1.
Wow.
Let's go back. What do you mean? Like, what are you trying to say? Like,
hold on.
Jalen Hurts and Mac Jones over Tua. What do you mean by that?
As far as playoffs, are you going to argue that?
Oh, well, Tua, that come on, man.
No. You can argue
Don't
that.
do that. Don't
what
do
you mean
that.
don't do
Tua and
that? You
Hurts
can
are on the
argue
same
that.
boat.
Don't
You
do
asked the
that.
question.
Tua and Hurts are on the same boat in my opinion.
No, man. Don't do that, man. Don't
What
do
you
that,
mean? You
man.
asked the question. I'm answering it. They
Look,
made the playoffs, right or wrong?
45 players play every game.
Did they make the
Every
playoffs, right or
game.
wrong? So
Every
it's
game,
coincidental
45
enough that
players
both
play.
Alabama
In
quarterbacks made the
football,
playoffs except for ours.
in football, 45 players play in that one game.
Austin
On
Eckler
your
is
team.
ranked 14th.
On your team.
This guy wants
On
to get
your
into
team,
semantics.
45 players
You
have
want to
to
get into
play that game.
semantics? Come on, man. We just
Yeah,
arguing
man,
right
because you
now.
tripping,
James
man.
Conner is 17th.
No,
I'm
I'm
not
not
trying to
arguing
argue with you,
nothing,
bro.
man.
I'm not. But don't come at me saying what's what Jalen Hurts and Mac Jones. They made the playoffs. You're laughing, but it's true.
That list is amazing. That's so surprising to me.
Color, that's crazy, man.
Yeah.
26.
As I said,
So, yeah,
Austin Eckler is 14.
And we're about to cut Gaskins right now.
No, we're not. Apparently not. Not by this list.
I wouldn't either. Crap.
Hey, this dude is harping on the point that two former Alabamas who sat behind, one of them had to transfer from Alabama.
Yeah, coincidentally enough, our
He
quarterback.
wasn't going to get no playing time. He wasn't going to get no playing time, so he had to transfer out of Alabama. And the other quarterback
All right,
sat
Big
behind
Nick.
this
All right,
quarterback.
Big Nick. You
But
win,
listen,
bro. I'll give you this
but
one, bro.
listen,
I
but
give you this one for the
but
holiday.
no. I'm going to give you this. New England made the playoffs. Yeah, they're coached by arguably the greatest coach in NFL history. A mastermind when it comes to coaches. Okay, they made the playoffs with their rookie quarterback. Jalen Hurts made the quarterback in the weakest fucking division in football.
That ain't
And you
no
throwing
lie.
that shit up.
That ain't
And you
no
throwing
lie.
that shit up in our
That
face
ain't
like
no
that's
lie.
a.
I gotta go with you on that, bro. That's the
As much as
shittiest
it hurts
division
you,
in football.
as much as it
Come
hurts you
on,
and
man.
me,
That's
it's a fact.
the
It's a
weakest
fact.
division in football, man.
As much as it hurts you and me, it's a fact.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
What weird is that?
It's my quarterback.
Their best team is the 28th ranked team in the league. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, bro.
Let me
That's
ask
right.
y'all a
2
question.
years
How
ago,
come- why didn't Stidham or why didn't Stidham or why didn't Stidham, Cam Newton or Hoyer take the New England to the Patriots, but Mac Jones did?
That's Hoyer.
Yeah, Big Nick. Yeah, Big Nick.
Because that year when Cam Newton took over, they had lost half their fucking starting roster. Remember, it was COVID. A lot sat out. A lot sat in free agency. Plus a brand new quarterback who didn't have an opportunity to really
You keep
get
saying
next to the
quarterback.
guy.
You keep mentioning quarterback.
Right, because you keep mentioning Tua.
That's a quarterback.
Immediately regret this decision.
So what are you talking about? You keep mentioning Tua as if Tua was the reason why we didn't get in the playoffs. I'm assuming that's why you bring
if
up
Mac
Tua.
Jones a rookie and Jalen Hurts, is he a rookie or not? Jalen Hurts.
No, he wasn't a rookie. No, he's not a rookie.
Okay,
We
that makes it even
got
worse.
to ask that question, Big Nick. Hey, by the way, what's up, y'all? Hey, Cap. Do you think Tua was the reason why Miami didn't make the playoffs?
Absolutely
To be honest
not.
with you, look, until we got wait, hold
No,
on.
I'm asking
The man asked a
Capitan
legit
and the
question.
rest of the panel.
He asked a legit question. Let me answer it. Big Nick, let me answer it. Okay. With that being said, my friend, throughout the 7-week winning streak, I'm not even going to say the defense. I'll give you Tua. Okay, let's say I give you Tua, and we got to the Tennessee game, crucial game that we needed, mind you, to get into the playoff race, and all we needed to do was beat our predecessor, Ryan Tannehill, and all we had to do was beat Mac Jones. So yes, Tua was the cause of the Tennessee game. I don't want to hear weather.
Actually,
Ryan Tannehill didn't have a problem with weather.
Real quick, Ollie.
They've done studies, 60% of the time it works every time.
I'm telling
Before
you.
you go, Ollie,
Because
before you go, Ollie,
can I counter that?
It does work.
I would like to counter that as well. I would like to counter that as well.
Can I say this for a second? And I've come to this conclusion after months and months of being as sort of hard on our QB. Granted, for good reason. Okay, but could I at least say this? That yes, Tua could have done things that would have got us to the playoffs that he did not do. But there is a lot of other
Which game, Color? Which game? Be
that could have
specific.
been done that were not done that
Can
could
I-
have also got us into the playoffs.
I just want to say this.
That was disturbing.
Both can
I
be
had to come in
true.
and say
What I'm
this
saying
real
is
fast.
both can be true.
that there are things to
What season are you talking about, first of all?
that we could have got us there.
All right,
But
go
there's
ahead,
also
Ali.
What
things
season
everybody
are-
else could have done.
Listen to this. Listen
I
to
just
this.
told you,
Listen.
Big Dick. I haven't heard
Hold
anything
on, I
from
want to
you.
hear it. I want to hear it. Go, Ali.
Prior to me actually watching full tape on Tua, right, I would have argued that some of these mistakes were coaching problems that would have caused us not making the playoffs. But when you actually get down and look at it, and I know I'm going to get heat for this.
No, you're not.
Decisions that were made by the quarterback that
You
resulted
hear that, Big Nick?
in issues like interceptions, fumbles, or not making the play, especially in the Atlanta game.
How many interceptions in the Tennessee game, Ali?
And even in other games, resulted in why we did not make the playoffs.
Three interceptions, week 17.
Can I talk now? Can I talk now, please? Because
go ahead.
I want to please let me talk now because
Hold on. Let Big Nick go. Let Big Nick go. Go ahead.
because I have to keep
I wanna go
keep us on I-95. You guys keep trying to get off 95 to get on the I-20. Stay on 95 with me.
Yeah,
all
you're
right?
gonna stay stuck in traffic.
Stay on 95 with me.
Yeah, stay stuck in
All right.
traffic.
Okay. The first game of the year,
I'm taking
the defense dominated. The defense dominated New England. Tua made the plays that need to be made. We won the game.
Let's be real.
The next game.
Bears
The next game.
X won that game. Let's be
The
real.
next game.
X won that
Come
game.
on, man. I didn't do any of that when you guys was talking.
Yeah,
I didn't do any of that.
Sorry.
Come on, be respectful, guys. Let him
Sorry.
The
finish.
next game, Tua played 6 plays. The next time Tua played, we went on a 7-game win streak.
No, because
When
Houston
we
won
lost-
that game in Houston. He didn't play.
We went on a 6-game win streak. When we lost, Tua was not playing nickel safety and let the tight end eat us up. When we lost, Tua was not playing middle linebacker and let the running back run all over us. When we lost, Tua was not playing.
Hold on,
Let me
Oh
go
my
after
God.
you, Big Nick. I want to go
Oh
after
my
Big Nick.
God.
I'm gonna say
Go
one.
ahead,
my
Big Nick.
God.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go
Did
ahead.
I lie about anything? Did I lie about
You
anything?
didn't, Big Nick. But I'm gonna say one thing, and then I'm gonna throw it to Q. I'm gonna say Tua not being there added to the loss, because if he was there, I maybe we could have won better.
The best availability is availability.
So I don't give him those losses per se, but I certainly can't give him an incomplete about it. He has to take some ownership. You know what I'm saying? When you're injured and out, you got to kind of have some ownership over it.
Captain, if you get tackled and you roll an ankle, right?
Yeah.
You get tackled and you sprain your elbow, or you pull up and you get a 5-yard scramble and now you got a slight tight hamstring. That's cool. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
But when a number 1 draft pick is coming off the fucking edge, wide the fuck open, and he weighs over
You audible
300
to play.
pounds, and you do not see him at all.
You audible
You
to
do
play.
not see him. You do not see him at all. And
If you don't see him, that's your fault.
assuming because of the head coach that Tua plays
No, you're
for,
assuming he
did
didn't
not
see it.
have he did not have audible capabilities.
You're assuming he didn't see it, so he should audible.
That wouldn't be too out of the realm. He still is a young QB. You don't want him audibling and doing wrong things.
Now,
So
that means you don't trust him.
Now that was to me, that injury should not be considered your injury prone. That was because a 300-pound man hit you full speed and you did not have.
Okay, so what about the finger, Big Nick?
hold on, no, let's let Q go. Go ahead, Q.
Yeah, I'm going to answer my own question, and also I'm going to answer the question that you asked previously, Chris, which was what was that question you asked before? Who's the main factor to beating the Bills?
The Bills.
Okay, I'm going to say this. You guys are just looking at the small picture, right? I'm looking at the big picture. So you guys are talking about the Tennessee game. You're talking about the mistakes Tua made. The big picture was, if you go back to all the games, you wouldn't think Miami was ready for the playoffs. So losing those 7 games and then winning those 7 games, I would think Miami wasn't ready for the playoffs. And so coming into the Tennessee game, it was the coaching, and I agree with Ali. It was the coaching.
I want to touch on that when he's done.
Okay.
I didn't say it was the coaching. I said that was my belief.
No, but I want to touch on that when he's done. Go ahead.
Hold on.
No, wait a minute.
Go ahead and finish, Q. Go ahead and finish, Q.
I'm saying coaching. Games were lost because of coaching. Games were
I
lost
disagree.
because of coaching. And I'm going to say this: if you want to beat the Buffalo Bills, Mike McDaniel, coaching needs to come. Because you can talk about, position wise.
I agree with.
You can
I agree with that.
you can shut down one position. You can shut down one position.
Anybody on that.
Man, in the NFL,
he's going to be the key.
NFL coaching only accounts for,
on that real quick, Chris?
in the NFL, coaching only accounts for about 2 wins.
Go ahead, Cap.
You're negating the talent Buffalo has.
You got
You're
to
negating the talent Buffalo has.
Real quick.
Go ahead, Cap, and then Ali.
Okay, real quick, guys, because me and Q have gone back and forth with this immensely. He'll tell you that the 7-game winning streak is based upon Tua, and I'll counteract and say it was based upon Flo stepping in. Even though Tua didn't play in the Houston game, so we give the 6-game winning streak to Flo as far as like with the production. In my eyes,
honestly,
you can give it to both of them, Cap.
Hold on, Color.
That's to both of them, bro. That's the Tua and to Flores.
Hold on, let me speak real quick. Real quick. So with that being said, all you needed to do was beat Tennessee to shut everybody up. Not the coaches on that end, not the running back, not nobody. The floor was for you. The coach looked at you and said, you know what? The running game right now is winning, but I want to see what you got.
Can I say something
Cap,
you're
putting everything on a young kid.
Revisionist history, man. Revisionist
everything on a young kid. With a team that's not even ready to compete.
We were one game away from the playoffs.
I'm going to go back to what I said when we started this. When y'all started this argument,
you guys think the Raiders deserve to be in the playoffs?
When you all started this argument, the first thing I said, I'm going to repeat what I said because, again, it still applies. You all can be right. There are things that Tua could have done that he did not do that would have got us to the playoffs. There are also things everybody else in that building didn't do that they could have done that that could have got us to the playoffs. Both of those things can be true.
Yep.
Because both sides of this debate, well, wait a minute, both sides of this debate have been able to make a laundry list of things that could have been done to win one more ball game, which is
just one more, man. Just one more.
So both
for every good thing Tua has done, I could put something bad that he has done.
I'm just saying.
Captain in color knows. Captain in color knows that I care the same amount.
Still true.
Captain in color knows. I feel the same way about Tua as I feel about freaking
Jason Sanders. You feel the same way about Jason Sanders as you do Tua?
I feel the same way about Tua as I do Egwavon. I feel the same way about my team, period. I don't have favorites. I have faith in my team, right? So with that being said, it's okay to say I don't agree with this quarterback style of play. I don't think it fits our team. But you guys are going straight for it. Well, not you guys, but some of you guys are going straight for it. He's trash. I don't understand that. Like, maybe you don't like the way he play. I can understand that his skill set is not for your team. But for you to say he's trash and then to blame every negative thing that happened to this team on him because you think he's trash, I don't understand that.
But I do see this, Nick.
Man, I don't really care about it, Nick. They can say what they want to say. It's a pretty.
I don't understand.
Right. I think what Nick is.
Yeah, but I don't understand it.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna make it.
You'll understand that week 5.
I'm gonna make Nick's statement a little more boldly. I think what he's really trying to say is, you can say Tua played like trash, but you can't say he's a trash quarterback.
Yes, that's kind of the thing. And then the adverse effect, everyone. I wonder, it's kind of the chicken and the egg in some ways. Is it that people are oversensitive about Tua because he receives so much criticism that's unfair? Or is it that people that give fair criticism on Tua are being unfairly attacked, just making an observation? It is a chicken and the egg theory. It continues to go round and round with itself, which is why the argument will continue until something happens.
As long as you continue based in fact,
noises.
I don't know if that was like aimed at me because I put Tua from.
I don't know what we're about.
How did it go from one thing to this? Entirely different thing, bro.
Because this is what he wants to happen. This is the type of panel he likes. This is the type of discourse about the
Nah, bro,
Dolphins
that's
that he
reality.
thrives on.
I know you hate it, but it's
This is
reality.
that's
Don't do
why.
that, man. Don't do that.
That's
I'm gonna ask
why.
you to don't
And
do that.
listen,
Hey,
and
Nick.
listen.
Man,
Where are you? I'm in a glass case of emotion.
See, he
I
can't
think
talk
Nick was
about
more or
nothing.
less talking
He can't
about me
talk
with
about.
my
He
with
can't
my
talk about
too much
anything
trash on here.
enlightening or happy about the Dolphins because he
you can
don't
talk
know
whatever
enough
you want.
about
Just
the
give me
Dolphins,
facts. Don't give me assumptions.
and
Hey,
he
Cap,
can't
let
give
me
you
ask you a
facts.
question. Let me ask Cap a
What
question.
facts you bringing to the table?
Hey, Cap.
Yeah,
Ask
go
me
ahead,
anything
Shake.
about the Dolphins.
Go ahead, Shake.
Anything.
Cap, I gotta mute you, man. You got bad feedback. Go ahead, Shake.
Cap, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, check this out. I think one of the reasons that Cap for Life is frustrated is not all Tua fans, but Tua supporters. But some are Tua supporters that saying, "Hey, man, we haven't seen what Tua has to offer, right?" Are calling Mac Jones and Jalen Hurts trash, and they haven't seen what they're seeing either. So I don't
Correct.
think. So that's what I think Cap is coming from. Like,
Correct.
why are you
Thank you,
calling
Shake.
Mac Jones trash and Jalen Hurts trash when you haven't seen their season either?
Thank you, Shake.
Who called them trash? Who called them trash?
Bro, you were
I don't
debating me.
think.
You were debating me.
No. But so I didn't call them trash.
I don't think Nick
Yeah,
was
but you were
calling
debating
Jalen
me.
Hurts trash.
No, I was debating your standard of tour compared to them. I didn't call them trash.
And
They went to Alabama and Oklahoma, bro. They're in the
and the
NFL. There's
playoffs.
only
We're
32
still
jobs,
waiting.
man.
And the playoffs. We're still waiting.
I mean, even like in that Jacksonville game, yeah, the defense played like crap. But but if it wasn't for that interception, we would have won that game. So two things can be true at once.
Wait a minute.
Why are you looking at that one mistake?
For just a second, because what you just said there, Lance, is really what pisses a lot of people off, dude.
But it's the truth.
How many points were scored on us in that game?
Against who?
17, yeah.
Oh, against Jacksonville.
Right.
23.
Yeah.
Right.
At the end.
We was out freaking coached against Jacksonville, man.
I mean,
we was out coached.
You know what a trash defense does? A trash defense gets 40 points put up on them. So if you were to say to me, when we played the Ravens in our tank year and they put up 59 points on us, okay, our defense was trash that day.
Yeah, that ain't no lie.
But
By the way,
holding
what's up,
Jacksonville
OG?
to
Mr. Paul?
holding any NFL team to 23 points, I'm sorry. I cannot continue to allow this narrative about our defense continuing. I just can't.
Cap, reconnect because your
held
thing's got
teams
feedback.
21.9 points per game last year. That is
break
sufficient to win every single one of your ball games. If your team just scores 24.
Man,
Yeah.
you know, Cap, some people and Color, some people speak on the way it is, and some people speak on the way they think it should be. And those are the ones that you have to. Those are the ones that you have to like bring back to reality. I don't care how about you think it should be. We're talking about the way it is. And you're
And what's
absolutely
the way
right
it is
about
right
that.
now, Big Nick? What is the way it is right now?
Is that according to ESPN's top
ESPN, man,
roster?
Right now, Miami
we have a top 10.
looking,
We have a top
looking
10
to compete.
roster. That's the reality.
Top 10 in
We have a
ESPN.
top 10.
Right now,
We have a
Miami
top
looking to
10
compete,
roster.
brother.
Big Nick, to further
We have
your
a top
point,
10 roster.
To further your
We have
point,
the sixth. We have the sixth ranked top roster in the ALC.
so Big
That's
Nick,
that's fact.
to further your point, if somebody
On
told
paper.
me that we came up from 2020,
You don't like the Dolphins. You're not a Dolphin fan, man.
Hold on, Big
Man,
Nick.
don't even start, man.
Hold on,
Don't
guys.
even start, bro.
You're not.
Hold on.
Don't start, bro.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
If somebody were to have told me we came up in 2020, we came up to 20 points.
Y'all
You
did
like the
come up.
Dolphins, but you're not a Dolphin fan.
Dolphins
Man,
were.
let me go outside, get better reception. Hold on, man.
Let me finish. If somebody told me that we came up to 20 points per game from 18 the year before, I'd say, cool. That's not as much growth as I'd like to see, but still, it's proof we grew. But no, we came down from 25 points a game in 2020 to 20.4
Yeah, tell that to Big Nick.
Nobody. Oh yeah, he said that to me. I know that, and I got names for him. I got George Gossely and goddamn the running backs coach.
That's fair.
That's what I got for him.
Yeah,
That's
the fall
fair.
guys.
I'm just
Yeah,
speaking
okay.
about
Fall
guy.
Hold on, man.
He kind of is the
Hold
fall
on.
guy.
Hey, Color, hold on. Give me 1 second, and I promise I won't talk no more. I'm going to pass the mic.
No,
I'm going to
what
give
I'm
this
saying
to
is I was
Chris.
only
To
talking
him.
about offensive production.
No,
not
no,
the
don't pass the
quarterback.
mic. I'm
I was
getting
trying to
heated right now.
defend
I'm
the
going outside.
defense.
Hold on.
No,
Oh,
I'm
you
gonna.
motherfuckers. You think you can do this to me?
But go ahead, Big Nick.
I'm going to give you an opportunity to take the floor because I told you I believe you like the Dolphins, but you're not a Dolphin fan, right? So here you go. I'm going to
I can
test
say the
your
same about you.
fandom right now. I guarantee you, your most memorable moment of the Miami Dolphins is something that happened very recently, or
Pete
something that you
Stoyanovich,
only know about that
1995.
one
Pete
moment.
Stoyanovich,
Tell me about that
1995.
game. Tell me
Pete
about the game.
Stoyanovich,
Tell
1995.
me
We had
about the
Urban
game.
Pryor, Mark
Tell me about
Ingram,
the game.
Keith Jackson.
No, I don't.
You name it,
Tell
bro.
me about that
Marino
game.
had all the
Tell
games
me about
played
that
right
game.
there.
Almost
And
half the
what
teams
happened,
in the
bro?
league.
Pete Stoyanovich.
Scotty,
Don't
how
come
many
at me
teams
like
get in
that,
the
bro.
playoffs every year? How many teams
You
get in the
like
playoffs?
you like the Dolphins. You're not a Dolphin
That
fan.
means non-playoff teams are scoring over 25
You see,
points.
God don't like. Hey, God don't like ugly. That's why you coughing.
Coughing because I smoke good shit.
Man, come on, man. Sharon's caring, man. Where you at, man?
What did you say?
I do here, man.
I'm saying you don't like when people push back. I'm telling you, I push
You
back.
ain't pushing back, man. You're not
Okay,
pushing
I
back.
answer your
You're
question.
You're
I
really
answer your
not.
question.
I didn't hear the question. I'm sorry. I apologize.
1995, Pete Stoyanovich missed kick against
what?
Natron Means in San Diego, 1995. How much farther back you want me to go?
You think he missed that kick against San Diego?
Thank you. Thank you.
Turn that some bitch sideways and stick it straight up. You can do that.
I can go all the way back to George Wilson, so you're not really saying nothing about
Man, you can do all you want, but don't question my fanhood.
2020's team, 2020's young QB.
Yeah, bro, don't question my
points per
fanhood.
game with Flo's offense. So I was pointing out that we came down to 20, and everybody wants to blame the defense for all the problems when they're holding teams to 21 points per game.
No, they're ignorant.
Yeah, the 10
That's
years
ignorant.
past that, we weren't even averaging 17.
I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna be a part of arguing about our team, man. That's stupid. We have a good team. I don't understand this. I don't understand this.
Ain't that hard to understand,
Yeah,
bro?
man. Miami right now, Miami is a good
I tried
team,
to
bro.
diffuse it before it got started by saying that both can be true and both will always be true.
I agree with that, Cole.
Yeah, but I'm just I don't want to argue about it.
There are
I mean, we got a good
guys
team.
and a bunch of coaches that all could have done something they didn't do to get one more win last year. That's the bottom line. Both are true.
Now let's everybody
Look, man,
see.
if that dude when they came on the field in New England and cut that pass, we would have went to the Super Bowl again. Against goddamn Washington.
If my aunt had nuts, she'd be my uncle.
People forget if we win in Tennessee and beat out and win out like we did Jets in New England, and Buffalo just so happened to take too much off and lose their last two ball games, we would have actually won the division last year. Still,
hey, why in the NBA a young team has to learn how to win, but in the NFL that's not considered?
I don't know. I'm trying to raise the standard
in Miami.
My question is this: did y'all really, after that 7-game losing streak, did y'all really think you guys will make the playoff or even win a Super Bowl? That's what I'm saying. The bigger picture, you got the team wasn't ready to compete, and I think it's because of coaching.
How long are we going to use that excuse, though, Q?
Huh? This is a bummer, man. That's a bummer.
Well, it really don't matter.
I can use it as long as I want to, Cap.
It doesn't matter how long we use that excuse.
That's the truth, bro.
Hold on, wait.
Last 3 months, and it ain't convincing nobody on either side.
Let's see how deep this hate is. let's see how deep this hate is, right? Miami
Ain't no
Dolphins
hate.
has
It's
a top.
constructive criticism.
Miami, hey man, look, man,
Constructive, is it though?
I
How
heard dog
constructive is it?
is going to squeal.
You
I
talking to
heard
me
dog
about
is
one
going to
position?
bark,
Tell me
man.
about another position.
I love this question.
Another
Scummy
necessary
Miami
need.
Dolphins
Another problem you have on the
at
team.
right corner,
Not one problem.
at right corner, does the Miami Dolphin has a top 5 player? At right corner.
At right corner,
Yes.
Why are we talking about one thing, bro?
At
We
left
talking
corner,
about one
at
thing
left corner,
every
at left
time.
corner, does the Miami Dolphins have a top 10 cornerback?
Yes.
At free safety, does Miami have a top 5 safety?
Yes.
Yes.
At outside rush linebacker, coverage linebacker, does Miami have a top 20 linebacker?
I would say they have
Yes,
top
Jalen
15.
Phillips.
I would say they have a top 15.
No, I'm
in
talking about
coverage.
Jerome Baker.
I would
I'm
say
talking about Jerome
Baker's
Baker.
probably top 15 in coverage line.
Yeah, I didn't want to be too generous. You know what I'm saying? I feel the same way, right?
Yep.
At defensive
You like
tackle,
Baker?
does,
You like Baker?
at defensive tackle,
Yes.
at
Yes,
defensive tackle, does Miami have at least one top 10
No,
defensive
wait, no.
tackle?
Big Nick, you like Baker? You like Baker, Big Nick?
Of course I do. Yes. Does
Okay.
Miami have
Okay.
does
We
the
agree on
Dolphins have a top 10 defensive tackle? A top
Yes.
10, at least one.
Yes.
Right? So we already know we have a top 10 pass rusher.
I would say potentially top 10 pass rusher. I don't think we do.
Right. And we
Potentially,
But
yeah.
I would say through the
well, no.
3 pass rushers we have, going from Phillips to Ingram to Agba, I would say that.
You don't think Ogba's top 10? You don't think Ogba's top 10
I
pass
think
rusher?
it can be, but sometimes they ask Agba to pull inside duties for
You're
double
right,
teams
you're
to
right.
free up linebackers, which is top
He just
10.
got paid.
I know. I'm just
And-
saying, as far as what they ask him to pin his ears back and pass rush, they don't ask him to do that as often as I'd like. And I think now that they're giving the money, they're going to have to. But go ahead.
And on offense, on offense, we have at least 3 top 10 players. Not counting offensive line, just the skill position. At
in
least
their
3.
position groups. In their position groups.
Right. We got Mike Gesicki,
Yeah, give me the
top 10.
quarterback first. No, give me the
Mike
quarterback
Gesicki,
first.
top 10.
He's
Wait,
talking
man,
about
hold on, man. Let me fuck this cow. You just hold the tail, all right? We got Mike
Mike Gesicki.
My
Gesicki,
bad.
Jalen Waddle, and we got the
Hill.
Cheetah.
Where's the
We got the top 10,
Oh.
top 10 in their respective position in the NFL.
Yeah.
Mike Gesicki is no less than 5th best tight end in the NFL.
To me,
I would say Waddle, like Jalen Phillips, is potentially top 10.
Yeah, I would say.
I think Waddle's top 10. At number
Yeah,
2 receiver right now, you don't think Waddle's top 10 number 2
receiver?
receiver?
Rookie season
I
for a
would,
guy having
I would
confidence.
put, I would
probably
put
elite.
Teron Armstead in the top 10 before Waddle in position, because
Okay, that's
Armstead
fair.
in his position is higher rated than Waddle is versus his contemporaries. So I would say
That's
that would
fair.
be my 3.
Yeah, that's
Waddle,
better.
or Hill,
That-
Gesicki, and Armstead are 3. So when you're looking at fantasy, our defense should equate to 8 wins just on the defense alone. That offense should equate to 3
It
more.
did.
At least 4. At least 4.
At least 3. So that'd be 9, 10, 11. 11's the
Chris,
the
real
bottom
quick.
floor.
Real quick,
Then
Chris.
what are we arguing about?
Larry just did a
What are we
breakdown.
arguing about?
That's what I'm
Breakdown
trying
of
to
the
say.
top 10 players on this team.
What are we so sad
Larry just did a
about?
top 10 breakdown of the players on this team, and all the points were based upon the defense, not the offense. I'm just saying.
And that's how it's been. And really, we could say all those players are top 10 on offense in their respective position groups, but then we have to default on a first-time head coach who has limited play calling abilities. Now, I believe in his ability to lead as the type of coach that he is. He seems to have those qualities, but will it all come together in time? Hopefully. I don't see.
And our 2 best players, rank them. They're 1A and 1A minus. Like they'll start on any team in the NFL, and they're arguably the 2
X
best
and
players at their
Javon Holland
position
and X?
in the NFL.
Mm.
That those equate for wins.
I agree, Big
Our
Nick.
talent equates for
Xavier
wins.
Howard, week 1, like I told you.
Yeah, Xavier Howard's good for a extra win. You know what I'm saying? For sure. And having that tandem of
Right.
of corners and safeties and like this, that's a couple of edging out some wins. What's up, Ali?
Not much.
Say nothing that Patriots game.
And Tua is responsible for how many?
Not enough, in my opinion.
Oh my God!
I got.
Don't go there, man. Don't go
Answer the
there.
damn
I gotta
Don't use
say,
God's
man.
name in vain. bro.
Answer
Don't
the
do that,
damn
man.
question, bro.
I gotta say.
This guy, bro.
Here's the deal for me. The deal is that can we all agree that if a quarterback has the inability to make reads, can that cause a team to lose? Yes or no?
1,000,000%.
You're overthinking, of course. Of course.
No,
You're
I'm asking
overthinking. You
Big
got
Nick.
less than a
Big Nick,
second.
I want Big Nick to answer. I want Big Nick.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Would you allow me to answer and retort?
Depends.
Sure, but can after you answer? I
Just
guess,
go. Yes, and you
Yeah, go ahead,
your
go ahead.
rebuttal. Go ahead, Big Nick,
Okay.
and then Ellie.
Absolutely, I affirm what you just said. However, I'm still going to point to the fact that the offensive coordinator was drawing up plays that was crazy with 1.9 seconds. So you're not going to be able to make all those crazy reads. I would counter with that.
Okay, so here is my counter to that. And I have video proof. As soon as I can find it here on Twitter, someone posted it, and it started up a whole Twitter war of showing tape of Tua. When the offensive line is fully executing, and there's no pressure, and Tua has all day long and a whole holiday to throw the ball, he throws it into triple coverage, resulting in a failure of completing or executing the play. So if you want to tell me that they have 1.9 seconds, I agree with you. That is a big deal and that can cause a big issue. But what about the multiple videos I can show when that was not the case? What is the answer?
Don't show the big Nick.
Then I will ask you. Then I will ask you. No, I will ask you. Then, are there a multitude of players where the same condition and Tua was carving up the?
Yeah, that's when you're overthinking. He's asking you a simple question.
No, I'm overthinking. I'm like, if there's a yin, there has to be a yang. So if you can show me plays where Tua is not making the appropriate read when he has an all day, can you also show me reads where Tua is making the appropriate read when he have all day? That's all I'm asking.
Also to add to Big Nick, how many of those receivers are open if he's throwing the triple coverage?
I was actually looking in this what I could see in this one play that was on Twitter that someone posted. I could see at least 2, maybe 3 receivers open.
Okay, after the fact that his time in the pocket was critical, or was it after that or before that?
Color, where's Color?
Hey,
Color is the one that he shows every time that he was.
See, there's a lot of factors to it, Ali. You cannot.
See, I think the difference between you,
lay it on
these
one
nuts, I think
position.
the difference between you and I, these nuts, is that I want Tua to be great. That's all, right? I'm not here to try to do anything other than make that known that I want him to be great.
Okay,
but I also have to let it play out. I wanted Tannehill to be great. You know what I mean? I wanted Tannehill to be great.
So you're gonna get 2 or 7 years, Big Nick?
So if you give me, listen, it's not up to me to get 2 or 7 years.
No. After this year, if he doesn't succeed in the playoffs, what do you do, Big Nick? Do you have a contingency plan, Big Nick? Do you have a plan B, Big Nick?
Okay, my plan B is this. If Tua is on the team 7 years from now and he has another Ryan Tannehill run, I'm going to support my team, because if there was no Dolphins, I wouldn't watch football. Does that answer your question?
That's the problem. That's the problem.
Not only Nick, Big Nick, you're saying your problem. You need to rephrase it. What you need to say is,
when they got rid of Jesse Davis?
Hold up.
Of course, he's no longer my
Big
team.
Nick, you have to say if Tua has
he's a Dolphin. You should be backing him up.
You've seen all you keep loving mediocrity, brother.
Listen, man,
his floor and his ceiling, so you gotta get rid of him.
Big Nick.
Listen. All I can do is love the team. That's it. All I can do is love them.
And then when you broke, what you gonna say?
Quarterback to succeed more than I do.
God.
So don't ever tell me that the difference between you and I is that you want Tua to succeed. Yes, I want Tua to succeed. I wanted Tannehill to succeed. I wanted every quarterback we've had since I've been born to succeed. I want the Dolphins to win the Super Bowl. But it's over. But here's the big deal. The big deal is the fact that, because because I point out the issues in our quarterback's game that automatically I don't want our quarterback to succeed. That is horseshit.
You know that's not my position, Ali.
Thank you, Ali.
Ali, you know that's not my position at
that's,
all.
that is not.
Ali,
But that's not.
Ali,
That's not
you know that's not my position.
yeah,
But
Big
that's what
Nick
you
is
said,
not.
though. I can record this video, man. This is
He was
Please.
talking to Cap for life. I thought he was saying all of this.
Hold
He
on.
was
No,
talking to
Big
Cap
Nick is
for
still
life.
stuck in the '90s.
What's up, man?
No. That is not my position. My position is this. My position is this. If you have information that is actual fact about the poor performance of that quarterback,
Yeah,
then
the fact
absolutely
is,
I have to
Tannehill kicked
acknowledge
our
that.
ass last
I
season
have to
and
acknowledge that,
eliminated
right?
us from the playoffs.
I have no
What
choice
more
but
do
to
you want,
acknowledge
bro?
that. But if
What
you're
more do you
telling
want?
me, if you're
That's a
telling
And whose
me,
fault is that, Cap? Tell me, whose fault is that?
if you're
I wanna
telling
know.
me
Quarterback, 3
that
interceptions.
Okay. Now everybody heard it.
if
The quarterback.
you're telling me that it's an
Am I
indictment on
wrong?
Tua
That's a fact.
that Mac
You're wrong.
Jones
You're wrong.
and that Mac Jones and Philadelphia both
Okay, I'm
made the
sorry. 4
playoffs, that's an indictment on
interceptions.
Tua.
3
I can't
interceptions.
agree
You're
with that.
wrong. You're wrong.
So Big Nick, so let me ask you this. So video of the quarterback not making the appropriate read over and over and over and over again is not proof?
Hey, Ali,
Absolutely, that is.
Ali, do you know that he was told to throw to a specific receiver?
But can I ask you a question?
Hold
Can
on,
I
Big
ask you a
Nick.
question?
Hold on, Big Nick. Welcome,
Are you-
Batman and Ron Levy to the chat. Ron, you were going to answer that question?
Yeah.
What's
What
up,
up,
Pat?
boys? Well, so
Hold on, gentlemen.
Tua was pigeonholed to throw to a specific receiver on most plays. That's why Gesicki was so pissed off and got in Flores' face when he said, "You see what happens when I can get the ball." So you can't blame Tua for not going through his progressions. He was told to throw to specific receivers on most plays.
Well, then that's
And,
still
and Ali,
Hold on.
and Ali, hold on. Ali, Ali, you exaggerate when you say over and over and over and over. You got to admit
3
you.
interceptions is over and over and over.
The tape.
Dan Marino had plenty of games with 5 interceptions.
Hold up, Mr. Levy.
And we still win.
I want to.
Do not compare Dan Marino to Tua, bro. Do not do that.
Dan Marino threw more touchdowns to make up for them.
Yeah.
I just listen. I can't be a
Dan
part of
Marino
it.
to Tua.
I can't be a part of it.
I didn't say Dan Marino. You did. What do you mean you can't be a part of
I'm
this?
done
No, you ain't
rapping.
going nowhere, bro. No.
I'm done rapping.
All right.
After you give me no.
Let's just pull Dan Marino off the table altogether. It's contentious. Hey, Batman, how you doing, buddy?
What did I walk into? What did I walk into?
In response to what Mr.
I
Levy
blame
said,
Larry and
I
the running
tried
back
to, hey,
list.
Batman, I tried
Angel,
to
I
pull
blame Larry and that running back list, bro.
angle and it didn't work.
to
It's
say
still
he's
going
making the
on,
wrong
you know,
reads. Then
We're discussing whether how much culpability
That's
for
what I would
who
say.
on the team for not getting to the playoffs.
I didn't hear what Ali had to say. Ali, could you repeat that, please?
So if the issue is that he's being pigeonholed by the coach, and that's why he's not making the right reads, like everyone is trying to make excuses for, then that quarterback needs to get up and actually stand up for what's right to the coach and
shut up, bitch.
Exactly, and that is on the QB to do that. So the fact that the quarterback didn't do that, that means, I'm sorry, this QB wants to be a beta instead of an alpha that this team needs.
Muchos gracias. Muchos gracias.
my quarterback.
Tua has been successful at every level until he got to the pros because of his injury. He was first in the play too early because of the hip injury. He still bought.
I've been hearing that for 5 years, Ron.
Ali, how many reads can you make in a limited amount of time? And how long does it take for a receiver to create separation in that limited amount of time? You told me that.
Cap, you can't blame Tua for 5 years. He's only been here for 2.
At least 3 years. That's right. So
I know, but it's provocative.
It's context. The guy has been successful his whole career until he got injured. With
The offense is a
I
one-read
gave you
offense.
Mike Gesicki. Don't bite
created
more
that
than you
way.
can chew. I gave you Mike Gesicki.
He's been successful in college. He has never been successful in the NFL. That's the problem.
Thank you.
It's over,
Johnny. It's over.
So he's been successful up until now before this injury. So we should just hold our team hostage due to a fucking injury. Good job. Thank you.
Yo, chill the fuck out, bro. Chill out.
Wait a minute now.
Chill out, bro.
No tennis.
You got to give the guy You got to give the guy some leeway.
That was mic drop, bro. That was mic drop. That was mic drop.
He's got coaching. Now he's got.
That was mic drop to you.
This is the year to evaluate. You could
I
evaluate.
need to chill, bro.
Color, are you controlling the videos? You should play
I'm
that
not.
a few years
not.
later. That would be a good one. That's what we're going to be doing. A few years
Is that
later,
two in the background?
That is two in
No,
the
We got
background.
kids crying, bro. You see that? It's off,
Yeah, man. Listen to all this BS going on up here.
Damn, that's crazy. They said that's two in the background.
Think about the kids, man.
You know what, man? If we had a battle dome and we had to go against our fan base, had to go up against other fan bases, and we came across a fan base
Man,
like
you leave
the
me
Jets
behind. You
or
would
the
leave me behind.
Cowboys,
Don't even go there, bro. You would leave me
man, and
behind.
we came against like the Jets or the Cowboys, the motherfuckers
No,
be
if it
going,
was
we the
like
baddest
Gladiator,
bitches in
you
the
would be like
world,
the dude
and we'll be
behind me
going,
running
yeah,
away,
y'all,
bro.
we suck, we sorry, we suck, we sorry. That's what
Nah,
we'll
bro.
be
I
saying.
get
We
Russell
suck,
Crowe,
we
you just
sorry,
gonna be
we're
running away,
home,
bro.
Big Nick's right.
Yeah.
We all came
Yeah.
together.
It's sad, bro.
Dallas
It's really
fan
sad.
base to kick
It
our
is
ass.
really sad.
I'll be Russell Crowe and you'll be running away, bro. Don't do that.
Hello to my little friend.
If we all came
We'll
together
be too
as a
busy.
fan base,
We'll
like Big
be
Nick
too
said,
busy. No, we ain't that good. We're not that good. I'm sorry. We're not that good.
It's sad, bro. It is sad, bro.
Yeah,
We only
bro.
got questions about
We're
the
great.
quarterback.
We haven't
That's
done
not
jack
that's
shit,
not
but
what
we're
we're
great.
saying. We feel good about the team. We just don't feel confident in the quarterback.
nah, it's the linebacker.
I
It's the
got one
all-line.
question.
Before we get to the quarterback. Before
Tell
we
me
get to the
something else,
quarterback.
bro. Tell me
To
what
quote
else you
Eddie
need.
Murphy, do
What
not
else is
fall
a
for the
problem?
banana in the
You guys
tailpipe.
talking about the same thing.
Beverly Hills
One
Cop
thing.
Part 1.
Are you stupid or something?
Stupid is, stupid does, sir.
You right. We ain't that good. Captain, you know I'm right. Batman, you know I'm right.
Yeah.
You know I'm right.
We're all fighting, man. We're all fighting within a team.
What would Dallas fan base do to us, Batman? What would they fan base do to us if it was a battle
They
of
would say
Jets?
Pittsburgh is America's
evening,
team. That's
gentlemen.
what they would say. Pittsburgh is America's team. That's what they would
Pittsburgh
say.
is the world's team, Cap. Dallas is America's team.
Minka Fitzpatrick just proved to you what Stephen Ross wanted to do.
You call that a hit? Keep your head down. The top of your head is the hardest part of your body.
Thanks, Coach. Dude, that's gonna break your neck.
No, I'm gonna break your neck. Damn it, my leg.
What's that from?
That's our fan base doing that to Javon Holland. That's our fan base doing that to Javon Holland.
When did Dan Marino ever need a player to step up and speak for him? When? We've never had to
What
have
did
a
Dan Marino accomplish? Guys like to go to Dan Marino, but he didn't really accomplish much. Except break records.
Let me ask you this, though. Let me ask you this, Alito.
It's come to we're gonna put down now. That's crazy.
Did you
Hey.
did Marino have a top 3 receiver in the league that was a Pro Bowler, a Super Bowl winner?
I mean, he had OJ McDuffie, dude.
I'm asking though, did he have a top 3 receiver in the league? Don't tell me that means he had. Did he have a top 3 receiver?
Keith Jackson was a top 5 tight end. Urban Fryer was a top 10 wide receiver at the time.
Were they a top 3 receiver in the league?
Tony Martin was a top 5 receiver at the time.
Well, you sound what? That boy said Tony Martin was a top 5 receiver.
You want me to say you too agree? Because he was garbage.
Did he
That boy said Tony Martin was a top 5
Hey, now Wubeck. Miami is Twitter's team.
That was the point.
84, they lost the Super Bowl, but Clayton had 18 touchdowns.
Hey,
He was a top receiver.
but listen, check this out. When
Hey,
you can say
Wubeck,
that, like
Miami is
Dan Marino,
Twitter's
right?
team.
This is a different NFL, man. These millennials different, man.
All right. So first of all,
I agree. I agree with
First
Big
of
Nick.
all,
That I
guys,
agree with. I agree with Big Nick on that, bro. I agree with Big Nick.
Gentlemen.
Oh, but
Go ahead, Vaughn.
let me clarify this though. That's my favorite generation though. I'm fucked up by the millennials.
Yeah,
I think
man,
they're the
don't do
fucking
that, man.
bomb.
Don't do that. No.
Go ahead,
I do.
Vonjo. Go ahead, Vonjo.
I can't because these two are still bickering at each
All right,
other.
relax. Let Vonjo go, everybody.
Vonjo.
All right. So, what's up, gentlemen? I have a couple topics I need to touch on here. One, let's start off with whoever said that Tua was told to throw somewhere. That's a blatant lie.
It's true. Ron Levy said that, but it's true.
No, it wasn't. He was told where his hot reads were. He didn't tell him to throw it there. It was, hey, this is going to be your hot.
We can defend Flores all you want, but no.
So it's not defending Flores.
I don't think it's defending Flores. I mean, but Batman.
With the ball, that's why Gesicki went off on Flores.
I would. He said, "This is where your hot read is going to be. If Gesicki is not the hot read, guess what? Gesicki is not the hot read. One, Gesicki is not known for getting separation. How about Gesicki learn how to run a damn route for once? So we're going to argue that? Could Gesicki run proper routes? Let's argue that.
Oh, that was better coaching. That was better coaching. Y'all do it.
Okay, maybe with better coaching. But at the same time,
my quarterback still find him
he can't get no separation.
My quarterback still find him 60, 70 times a year. A season.
Hold on. Two. When it comes to this whole concept of Tua doesn't have no. Listen, Ali. Every quarterback makes mistakes. I could go sit there and be hyperbolic and find Tom Brady with a litany of mistakes. All right, he's going into year 2, year 3. Right. Okay, at this point, I'm like, he's not going anywhere. He's our quarterback.
That's right.
There you go. You're done. Okay.
I see it as year 1. This is my opinion. Year 1.
This is the year.
So, and I already said, listen, I'm not worried about his physical. I'm worried about his mental aspect of the game. That's all I'm worried about right now.
Exactly right.
If his mental clock, I want to know if his mental clock is fixed, and if he trusts what he sees. Those are the only two things I need to see from Tua.
I'm gonna give a hot.
Do you feel like you 100? Bonzo, do you feel like you have a good team?
I agree.
You feel like you have a good team, Bonzo?
I want to give a hot take so I get kicked out and we get donations.
No, we have no.
Here it is.
No, we have a solid team.
All right, yeah, go ahead, Batman.
No, do you feel like right now you have a good team?
The hottest take of the day.
Batman, the Lakers suck, bro. The Lakers suck, bro.
This is Tua's rookie year. All right.
The Lakers are your daddy.
This ain't his rookie year, Batman.
Listen,
take that shit somewhere else, bro.
Two reasons.
No,
first year after the sabotage. First year that he's not being sabotaged, and first year that he's healthy after 2 years of being. Shut up, bitch. Let's go.
Fuck out your mind, Batman.
I know what you mean, Batman, but I can't ride with you on that one.
Let's go.
I feel you, Batman, but I can't back you up on that one, Batman. I feel you.
First year that he's not being sabotaged, and first year he has actual.
If this is year 1 for Tua, I'm gonna tell you right now.
He has a coaching staff around him that supports him. First year after 2 years,
I don't give a damn about none of that.
Batman hung over yesterday, bro. Batman still hung over yesterday.
Hold on. If this is his first year,
can we take a poll?
Tua is about to be the first quarterback.
This is absurd, bro. I cannot stand it.
To struggle at a rookie season and get let go.
Yeah, I mean, can we take a poll, please, real quick?
If he struggles as a rookie, as Batman says, he will get let go and he'll be the first quarterback that happens to.
Someone told $10 at Batman, man.
Yeah, let's take a poll.
Bring in the donation. Let's go.
It's a madhouse! A madhouse!
I can keep going. Let's go.
We could give donations for bad takes, but we're not giving donation for trash takes.
Hey, that's not a trash take.
Blasphemy, bro. Blasphemy.
Blasphemy.
You're out here just sounding like David. Where's David anyway? Because I expect David to say something like that. Where's David?
I was gonna come up here and blast.
Asking you shall receive, bro.
Go ahead, Color. No, blast him anyhow. He deserves it. Wait, where did he go? Oh, Color jumped off. Here, Color.
But people don't want to recognize
the quarterback. Terrible take, by the way, Batman.
Here's I got a hot take that will get me kicked off.
Only because sabotage requires malicious intent.
You may go down below 1,000 after that take.
Malicious intent, man. I don't know.
Check out this take. And I hope someone kicks me off the panel here. Jared Goff is going to have a better year than Tua. There, I said it.
You better hope not. You better hope not. That means.
That ain't happening.
That hurts.
That ain't happening.
Hold on. I just want to know if that's what we're doing. If this is what we're doing, let me know so I could just say him.
Devontae Parker will be a Pro Bowler and
filters off. Apparently, the people love it. Not one person's been kicked off yet. So continue on. Everybody's enjoying it.
If this is what we're gonna do,
right, bitches?
No, Landon Roberts is going to be a Pro Bowler. We're going to throw ridiculous. Landon Roberts will be.
All right. On that note, El Capitan, I bid you adieu, sir. On that Batman's take, I bid you adieu. I'm going to kick myself off.
Yeah.
Where you going, bro? Hey, what? Hey.
All right. You guys have a wonderful night.
Huh? This is a bummer, man. That's a bummer.
Bonjo, don't go
Before I
anywhere.
listen to before I listen to any more of this madness that you guys are spewing, I'm gonna go watch 90 Day Fiance with my wife.
That's a good show. That's a good show.
Oh my God, bro!
Hey,
This must
Cap
be
for life.
terrible if that's what you're going to watch with your old lady.
Hey, Cap for life.
I actually know one of the
Hey,
people
Cap
on
for
that
life.
show. I actually know a couple off that show, bro.
Wait,
They live in Hollywood.
Cap. Who do you know? Who do you know on that show?
The Romanian and the chick that has the epilepsy, they live in Hollywood. They used to work at Invicta. They're good people.
No fucking way.
Yeah. The first couple off the first.
Oh,
I'm the
We're
coolest
doing
person
something wrong, bro.
on this channel, man.
We
That's
have
who
to
I
get
am.
a reality show, all of us.
Hey, Cap for life. Hey, Cap for life. Let me say this to you. I don't know if anybody ever told you, but I'm telling you, man to man, I'm petty as fuck, Cap. Just remember that. I'm petty as fuck.
You guys continue the horrible take.
What happened? I can't hear you, bro. You're loud. Talk
I
to your
said-
chest. I can't hear you.
All right. I just wanted to let you know that I'm petty as all outdoors. So I just want you to know that I'm very, very petty.
Hey, I do have I want to make a comment.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
I won't celebrate with you. I ruin the party if you're in the party. If you're in the party, celebrate.
Hey,
I'll
you
ruin it
only
for
ruin the
everybody.
party if you bring old dudes and that fuck shit to the party. I want real beer, all right? None of that bullshit.
If you're at the party, if I catch you at the party celebrating, I'm gonna ruin the party for everybody.
What you mean?
Batman's got the beer, man.
Hey, I want to make a comment real quick about what I just stated about my hot take. Is it hard to say that he wouldn't have a better season? Because look at the NFC, dude. We all agree the NFC is soft. You actually think about it. Jared Goff has around him and the weapons they have. It is possible he could have a
Could
better
have set
season.
Matt more, but
He's
Jared
surrounded
Goff.
Tua with too much talent. He's going to be successful. There's no question in my mind.
Yeah.
But is it Tua being
So then
successful
you're
because he
saying
lives
Tua
up to the
sucks.
talent,
He's a Dolphins,
or
so
is
who
it
cares?
him?
As long as the Dolphins are successful, that's all that matters.
You're giving him competent offense now. You're giving it to him. You're giving
Yeah,
it to him.
I get that, but
I don't
but
care
that
about one player. I care
that's
about
kind
the
of
team.
why I say there's a scenario in which we make it to the playoffs and the Dolphins still move off of him because of that exact
I don't know why
reason.
there's so much hate on
Yeah,
this.
I agree with that.
I'm just saying that there's a scenario in which they think that for better or for worse, whether they're right or wrong, that they might say, hey, Tua played good, but this quarterback would play better and it would be an upgrade. And look no further than the Rams and the Niners. They're already Rams already did it. The Niners are gonna do it. And because of the state of the team,
Position. I agree with you there.
Well, Tua fans don't want to get an upgrade.
You got to
No, I wouldn't mind an upgrade, but for the right price. I'm not giving the kitchen sink.
Yeah, they get annual. They get annual if you're active contingency playing.
Let it be known. Let it be known. My number one option was Aaron
Okay,
Rodgers. If he
no
would've
more
been
Tua
available.
talk. He's crying.
Number two was Watson if he would have cleared everything. And number three is a third year for Tua. Those are my three options in that order.
I like keeping Tua because of the salary cap. You're not
I
paying,
agree.
Not paying him a lot of money. You can pay the rest of the team. Listen, this is a team sport. One guy, Dan Marino, never won a Super Bowl. Best quarterback to ever live. I watched him every single game.
Why does everybody have to remind us of that just to make their point?
Well,
Yeah, because they got to go back to it.
I don't think so. Homie, don't play that.
I'm just saying it sucks that he didn't win one, but there's just
College.
Wait a minute. Somebody says something fair, and we get told it's hate. But then you got to bring up Dan Marino to make a point about Tua. I don't get it.
I'm just using him
As if none of us know. As if none of us know Dan Marino didn't win a Super Bowl.
Facts,
color.
And that one guy can't win a Super Bowl. That's all I was saying. I used him as an example.
Okay, so how's that going to change anything for Tua?
Because they finally surrounded him with
Oh,
talent.
so Dan Marino not winning a Super Bowl does something for Tua. Tell me how this works.
No, it was an example of how one person can't win a Super Bowl. Color? That's all.
Chill.
Yeah, it was just an example, color.
yeah, color.
Again, that's like it's no different than you saying we're all haters, man. How are you going to presume that we
your
need to
lying,
hear
Color.
that
It's just an
example?
example.
You know how insulting that is, bro? And you all want to talk about who gets insulted?
Hate is because they ain't us.
I didn't call anybody a hater.
it's insulting when you're a Dolphin fan for 40 years and you see guys hating on your team. They're supposed to be fans.
Well, it's
We're not
insulting to
hating.
me that you care so much.
What's that?
It's not hating anyway. It's
My
not
freaking
hating.
business, dude. Like, really? You're gonna tell me you're gonna dictate to me how much I'm hating on my team?
No, you can hate all you want to. But
No, for you to even call it hate. Who the hell are you to even call it hate?
But I can have my opinion as well.
Yeah, and I would say my opinion is you need to get a dictionary and look up the word hate.
Who said anything about hate?
You did.
An example, and you went off on that because I used him as an example of why a team has to win a Super Bowl and not one person.
The moment Capitan said anything about moving off Tua, you said, I don't know why everybody has to hate on this guy.
Well,
what did that have anything to do with hate?
What I said was he's got to be evaluated after this season. That's what I said.
Yeah, no shit.
This is the season he has to be evaluated on. That's what I said.
This is where it counts.
What choice do we have?
I don't think there should be any other choice.
Well, good for you.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, regardless if
we have choices.
Agreeing or disagreeing, the Dolphins are going to go 1,000% with Tua this year.
All I'm saying
whether
is,
you like it or not.
I happen to think
I agree with that.
Plenty of opportunity to make a better choice, and we didn't. So what? How is that hating on anybody?
All I'm saying is the guy deserves the opportunity. He was a 5th-round draft pick.
How? What did he do to deserve it? What did he do to deserve it?
Hey, Ron.
He has a winning record.
Hold on, color,
Okay,
real quick. I
thank you,
got it.
Batman.
I got it.
Fair
I got
answer.
it, color. I got it, color. Hey, Ron.
You didn't have to go. You didn't have to go shit on last year's team or the previous coach to make that fair point, did you, Batman? You just said he had a winning record. That's all I needed to hear.
Well, no.
News.
I was just
all
gonna add
all I'm saying is the guys on a rookie contract, we can pay the rest of the guys on the team to fill out our roster. It's in our best interest if he is successful. And I want him to be. If he's not, I'm a Dolphin fan. Move off him. I don't give a shit. But I think this is the year you got to evaluate him. You got to give the kid a chance. He was successful in college. The guy's got the mental makeup to be successful. Let's see him this year. That's all I said.
Right.
Hey, Ron, would you feel that same way with the team that we currently have constructed? Wouldn't you say have that same argument with Flores? Shouldn't we have evaluated Flores with this amount of talent on the team then?
Flores would never have gotten Tyreek Hill. Flores would never have made any.
How
can you
why?
just
You don't know
He
that.
was too focused on the defense, man.
You don't know that.
Flores was the defensive coordinator and the head coach position.
Tyreek wanted to come to Miami. He would have came here any other way.
Listen, Flores ran off two offensive linemen. That one went to the Raiders and he looked amazing last year. And he ran off Eric Flowers. After he requested to get Eric Flowers, he traded him away.
See, that's the type of I'm gonna kick your ass.
Can we deny that Eric Flower was the best offensive lineman? And
why did you come over here?
Oh, good for you.
Show me the evidence that he ran him off.
We paid his salary.
Okay, he paid his salary, exactly. He paid his salary to get rid of him. He paid his salary to get rid of him.
Okay.
And he was our best lineman, color. He was our best lineman.
Okay, how does that have anything to do with whether he'd have brought Tyreek in or not?
Right,
He's not an offensive-minded coach. He would have done it. He would have done that.
You know what? Guess what? Tua might do something this year. How the hell do you know that?
We don't. That's why.
Same way you know that Brian Flores wouldn't have brought Tyreek in.
Well, so let me ask you.
Let
me ask you. Let's take away the first year. We're not going to count Flores' first year because we're rebuilding. We're still paying Tannehill and all that.
And he still had a winning season.
The 5-win season. The 5-win season. I'm not counting the 5-win season. I'm not counting the 5-win season.
So he had 19 wins in 2 years.
So what did he do? Where did he spend his money on free agency his first year when he was officially after we took Tua? It does matter. Where did he spend his money? Where did he spend his money?
10 games.
Byron Jones, Al Van Noy, Eric Flowers.
Yes.
Those are the three guys he brought.
He wanted to fix the defense.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe he was saving.
I get it, but what if he wanted to fix the defense first and then go to the offense?
Facts. He's a defensive coach.
Yeah, he knows he can fix.
Because Batman has his 5-year outline. Batman's been in his desk and has seen his 5-year outline. He knows.
Batman, you need to send me those
what
pictures.
What did he do to Flores? What did he do? What did he do to Flowers? Year 3, our best offensive lineman. What did he do to Flowers?
He got rid of him.
Okay,
paid him.
So then you're
Mike McDaniel decided to go. He decided to go on the rookie. He decided to go on the
Flowers back guys to develop, and they never did. And then you have your veteran, all hail the veteran Jesse Davis on your O line, getting $6 million a year. And you traded for Waddle. Yes, you traded for Waddle.
Guess what, Batman? Guess what, Batman? Jesse Davis was here before Flores got here, and Chris Greer's the one that restructured his contract. Try again.
We got Flores here trying to play.
Rookie offensive line coach trying to rookie offensive lineman.
Come on, man.
And by the way, you want to bring up?
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody.
You've been wanting to do this, so let's do this. Let's bring up Jesse Davis.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to? Yeah. Okay. Let me point to the play in Tennessee. Okay, where Tua does an end around, gets the ball back in a flea flicker, and drops it, fumbles it. Right.
That movie's so underrated, bro.
Right.
Benchwarmers.
Flores is fault.
He ended up on the ground on his back. Everybody walked away. One man shot his arm out to pull Tua up off the ground and pat him on the back.
Yes, you did.
Who was that?
That was
Jesse Davis.
77.
The American Davis.
77.
Jesse the American Davis.
77.
If you were my
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
If you were my quarterback, and I injured your ribs, week 4, believe me, I'm gonna be extending my arm, my neck, and everything at you. I'm gonna be extending everything at you.
You know what? That's right. He took off the defensive lineman's helmet and beat Tua's ribs with it.
He pushed the defensive lineman into Tua. He pushed him into Tua.
No.
You want to play rough? Okay. Say hello to my little friend.
So
Best movie ever.
Jesse Davis
the guy go by.
is the real silent assassin on a mission from Flores through Bill Belichick, mold into the team just to injure the quarterback.
He was the hitman. He was the hitman, bro. He was the hitman.
Listen, he got blown by, and then he just pushed him into Tua
when
after
he was
that.
literally the hitman.
Everybody else that's still on this goddamn team.
He would have been better off going like this with his hands up instead of doing what he did.
No. No what?
He should have stand like this right after the play started. He should have just put his hands up like this.
No, that was Buffalo. That was Buffalo.
Show me again, Batman. Show me again, Batman.
Like this. That's what I would have done. Just at least try to stay in the way like this instead of pushing the defender into Tua.
Will you teach me to football?
You win, Batman.
Oh man. I miss these kind of panels.
That's your early birthday gift, Angel.
No, truth be told, I really do want Tua to succeed. I want him to blow it out.
We all do, Ali. We all do.
I know. It upsets me that we're actually letting a player on this team hold this fan base hostage.
Well, now Jesse Davis is gone now. Jesse Davis is gone now. Now it should be nothing but sunshine, rainbows, and fresh smelling farts.
And we still haven't plugged the hole.
Farts should smell good in the new paradigm.
Listen, here's the key. McDaniel's hired all his offensive staff. They all have offensive line experience. Okay, they know where the problem is. You know, what's his name? The offensive coordinator. He's got offensive line experience.
Who did he hire defensively?
So did Nick Saban. Nick Saban had all the answers.
He hired Sam Madison and Patrick Surtain.
For the fans. For the fans.
Well, Sam Madison's actually pretty good.
You guys do your research and find out how many coaches off of Nick Saban's staff were pretty much promoted to head coaches.
Well,
all of them.
Saying that Sam Madison was a fan hire. Who said that?
I'm not falling for the
That was
banana in the
me.
tailpipe.
Cap said that. Cap.
Maybe Surtain, but
I said
Sam
that.
Madison was not a fan hire.
Lewis said
I'll
that?
put
Well,
that up.
maybe not. Well, maybe
Well,
Patrick Surtain, maybe. Yeah.
But
that's
Sam
Sam
Madison is Sam Madison is not. He took freaking Kansas City's secondary from 30th in the league to number 6. Do you understand? 30th.
Okay, maybe not Sam,
He
but Patrick
retracted. He retracted.
See this? This is my boomstick.
Easy, Ollie. He retracted, bro.
Yeah.
Sam Madison's my boy, man. I'm gonna have to protect him.
Yeah, no,
Ali's on fire tonight. Ali came in with a freaking saw, man. He's like, what?
He came with a
I don't know his
boomstick.
name though. What's his name?
Calm down there, Ollie. Man, me and you on the same team, Ollie.
I love you, Lewis. I'm just like.
I got you, Ollie. Talk your talk, Ollie.
So he can play a little bit.
Hey, Irving,
How
you're
much
live.
want to make a bet I can throw a football over the mountains?
By the way,
Irving, man, I'm glad to see you, Irving.
Hey, wait. By the way,
Bro, that's my
I just
favorite
wanna
one.
make
That's my
sure-
favorite one, hands
I
down, bro.
want to
That's
make
my
sure
favorite
that
one,
Ron
bro.
knows we all absolutely appreciate the heated debate, man. And you're always welcome back, bro.
For sure.
Hey,
Yeah.
Hey, hey, CB, CB, hey, Batman, CB83, bro. CB, from now on, bro, your name is Cognac Boss, bro. I saw that, bro. That is amazing, bro.
Everybody welcome in Irving, buddy. How you doing, man?
Irving.
I'm glad you
Hey,
didn't
what's up?
like walk away, bro.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing, man? Hey, I wanted to say, bro, like I was stepped in here for a moment. I wanted to thank you guys for all your support, man. Bro, it's been rough, man. I've been up and down. I had a bad morning this morning and shit. And you know, you guys, your support, you know, your friendship, it means the world to me. I'm really flattered that you guys have checked in on me. I know I sent some messages to Lewis and all that. I was just going through the motions those days, and I've been taking a break from Twitter and shit. And just
Hey, Irving, speaking of motions, you got a car?
what?
You got a car?
I got a car. Yeah.
Bro, I need you to pick me up in a few days. I'm gonna give you my number.
All right, man. Just hit me.
What? What the hell are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, man, Repo Man got me.
Pick you up where, dog? Outside of
up.
a bank? Pick me up. Listen, I'm gonna hit you up,
What do you
Irving.
mean?
You
He
be
lives
here
by
at
me,
the
bro.
front of this bank at this time, okay? Pick me up.
No. We're not robbing nobody.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? What do you mean?
Nah, but
This bank
in all,
at 9:45 on Tuesday. No matter
What
what.
you
Be
mean?
there, Irving. Get
Hey,
there.
y'all notice that? Ron's the only guy that's ever come up here and straight yelled right back at me. You notice that?
Hell yeah, Ron.
Yeah.
Way to get him. Fuck
Nah.
you, color. Fuck you, color.
hey, but
Angel, what you laughing at, Angel?
Son of a bitch.
I don't mean
I'm
No,
laughing
you're
at
cool,
Kevin.
man.
Maybe at the bank.
hey, but in all
Be at the
seriousness,
bank at 9:30 on Tuesday. Be there, bitch. Don't fuck around. I need you to pick me up, motherfucker.
No.
It sounded like Cap needs a getaway driver.
but on all seriousness, bro, I support. You know, thanks for all the support, guys, man. I love you guys.
Support me, man. I need help.
Yeah, support me by picking me up at the robbery.
No,
Getaway, man.
I'm not
$dollars and kicking me
Hey,
up.
I can't guarantee I'm gonna be there on time, bro. I might be 15 20 minutes late.
You fucking
You know, I
be
might
there,
pick
bro.
up something to eat. You know, on the way. I might be hungry. You know.
Get
Solid,
something
bro.
right
I got coffee,
beforehand.
bro.
Get
I
something
got
right
rewards points.
beforehand
All right.
at a restaurant, and so you have the receipt as an alibi. Okay.
Yeah. By the way, guys, we are the pressure valve here at the Finn's Tailgate.
Yeah, dude.
You know,
if you're not
and
laughing,
that's
you're
all this
fucking
is
up.
about.
You're doing it wrong.
This is
You're
just,
doing it-
you know what I mean? Like,
You have smoked yourself retarded.
it's not about wanting to, you know, exude positivity or negativity. It's got to be about we cannot be under the pressure we're under all the time. We've got to be able to blow it. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. There's got to be a pressure release.
It's a safe
Yeah.
space for your unsafe activities.
Oh God.
Tell her I didn't mean to yell at you. I'm just a passionate Dolphin fan, man. That's all.
Yeah.
Hey, Ron, I'm glad.
Ron,
Man,
fuck him,
I-
Ron. Fuck that guy, Cole.
Listen, I've been trying to stay away from Dolphins football, bro, because it's You know how it is, bro. But I can't, bro. I can't. It's like an addiction.
It's because of Tua.
I can't get away from it, bro. I can't get away from it. Bro.
You're 10 minutes away from me.
Irving, you could fucking call out. It's okay. Good.
We bleed orange, man. We bleed orange.
All this over a mediocre quarterback.
See, that's where.
It is what it is, bro. It is what it
Me
is.
back in the building. I'm like, no, this shit was going on.
It is what it is,
before
bro.
Tua got here, man.
Hey, that's
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta defend Tua here. This shit's been going on long before he got here,
Fucking
man.
Lance,
I know,
we're all
I
out
know.
here on cloud nine. Son of a bitch reaches from underneath and drags us right back in the mud.
Wow.
Yeah,
Hey, that's my quarterback.
Everybody's got PTSD since Dan Marino because we haven't had a quarterback.
Pretty much.
Post Tannehill stress. That's what it is.
So
Post Tannehill
right,
stress.
right away is Tua sucks
Oh,
because he's not the man right away. But I think this is the year we got to evaluate him.
I think I'm not.
If he doesn't perform,
Well, I'm in a safe space, so it's okay.
You safe, bro.
Just say
You
it.
safe. I got you with gas money.
Ron, I got you. Say it
I
again,
already
Ron.
looked at
Say it
that.
again. Let me give the microphone to you. Say it again, Ron.
all I said was this.
Lewis, what's good, bro?
Nice
This
mic
year
there,
evaluate
Batman.
Tua.
What up, Irvin?
What's good, man? Thanks, man. But I appreciate you, bro.
So,
Lou, where you live, Lou?
I'm in Tampa right now. I used to live in South Florida though.
Man.
Funny. I got you on gas money.
That's a nice mic there, Batman. Oh, by the way, Batman.
It's from my radio. It's my boombox.
So, by the way, Batman. So I was supposed to tell you last night that El Capitan's phone died, and but I wasn't able to do that because my ass fell asleep and my power went out. So like I got cut off the stream.
Got double whammied.
Wow.
And that was
So
funny.
sorry we left you so abruptly without.
It's all right.
saying,
I was drunk. I was
Pete.
there with the family, man. But I was.
I blame Tuanon, bro.
Man, that was so funny.
Yeah, it was good. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, man. Irvin,
Hey, y'all know Nick. Hey, y'all know
I
Nicky
know.
Smokes?
Yeah, Irving. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
you
what
ever
about
heard of
Nicky?
Nicky Smokes?
Yeah, we
What
know
happened?
Nikki. What about him?
Yeah, Nicky's good people,
Batman,
bro.
did you
Yeah,
get
Nicky.
dropped off this morning?
No, I didn't go out.
Oh, okay.
CB got himself a mic, so he said he's starting up a channel, and he's gonna have
Oh,
a.
hell no.
He wants to have a segment with me. He wants
Good
to,
luck,
Oh.
CB.
It's gonna be
No,
like
he's good,
first take.
bro. No,
See,
CB's
he
good
wants
people,
be able
bro.
to- he just
Are you
wants to
guys
be able to be-
wrapping up? Are you guys wrapping up, or are you going like an all night type of thing?
I don't know about all night. I don't know. We'll see. Won't
Yeah,
we?
you're gonna wrap it up soon.
Nah.
All right.
It's
Yeah.
9:15,
He's
bro.
probably gonna.
Hey,
he's probably just
Color.
doing it so he can mute me in public. You know, like
Yeah,
Color,
that's all it
Color.
is, Color.
Yeah,
He just
that's
wants
all
to
it
have
is.
the ability to do this.
Color.
Bye, Color. Ha.
Hey, Color.
Problem
You
is,
guys,
Color can get back.
you guys
I
gotta
know.
make
Yeah,
it happen.
I'll let him
Color.
have
You
his
and
fun.
CB83, you call it Finn's takes. Finn's takes. Like first take, Finn's takes. You go back and forth.
Yeah, we'll give
He knows his O-line stuff, bro.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to CT, bro. That guy, that's my dude right there, bro. He helped me out through today, like yesterday, Friday. I was talking to him for like 3 hours, bro. He really helped me out a lot, man.
Listen,
That's the
you
dude
got
right
me,
there, bro.
Irving, you're the
Yeah,
only
bro.
person. I need your number,
Shit.
man. I need your number,
Yeah.
man. I was trying to
For
reach
sure,
out to
bro.
you yesterday. I couldn't.
I'll leave
Hey,
it.
I'ma
I'll
get it
leave it.
from
I'll
CT.
put it. I'll put it in the
Irving,
private
I'm gonna
chat,
get
bro.
it from CT, bro. I'm gonna wait
All
for
right,
you.
I'm gonna put it.
CT's like hanging and talking with a dude out back at a cookout or something. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like one of your buddies, you know,
with
like
a
you're just
keg
chilling
on
out
tap.
back at a cookout and you're just two talking and shit.
With the
I haven't
keg and the
drank. I haven't
trash
drank
can.
no beer today. Not yet. At
I'm gonna
least.
be on 67th and 826. You just
So what
pick me
y'all
up
gonna
from
do?
there.
So what y'all gonna do? So what you guys are gonna do tomorrow, man?
Hey,
Like,
you
what
two,
you guys
hold on a
planning?
sec, guys.
Plans got canceled.
Hey, everybody say happy 4th to Epps. He doesn't usually get to get around our way too much because of timing and all that.
Epps, good
Yeah, what's
seeing
going
you
on,
hanging
Epps,
around.
man?
Yep. I did notice you there, Epps, and you have a good one, buddy.
1, 2, 3, 4.
What's happening, Epps?
Sounds like he's gonna have a good one.
Mm-hmm.
My 4th of July plans got canceled, so I'm scrambling to see what I'm gonna do tomorrow.
I gotta work.
Man, come pick me up, bro.
Don't pick
I
him
have-
up, Batman. Don't do it.
What
If
you
you're picking him up,
Hey, Cap
Come
may
on,
or
man.
hey Cap may or may not be armed. We don't know that.
Bro, let's all go, bro. Let's all go. I got Bitcoin.
Wait, is there a dust up that I missed? What's going on?
There ain't no dust up. It's
Dust
Cap's
up.
trying to get
That's
picked up
Torino.
from a friggin' banker on
Man,
non-banking
my
day.
car, the
Trying to
freaking
have
repo.
everybody pick them up at the bank tomorrow, and we all know the banks are closed. What are you talking about, Cap?
I'm not. No.
Hey, Cap,
no,
I'll take you to.
no.
Hey, Cap, I'll take you to Amscott, bro.
I owe them 500.
Damn.
I remember I was doing Uber. Some dude, I took some dude to go to Amscott like at 10 o'clock like 11 o'clock in the morning, bro. 11 o'clock at night, my bad.
No, we're gonna go lounge.
I was hoping to get home I was hoping to get to Missouri for the 4th, but that wasn't happening.
Where are you right now? You still in
Missouri.
Texas?
Hey, Todd's going to Missouri.
I'm in Louisiana now.
Todd's in Missouri. Yeah.
I got about
Yeah, I was
500
talking-
rounds I wanted to blast off.
Yeah, I was talking to Todd a couple of days ago. He's in the I think he's on his way. He's trying to get to there.
Hey, all you got to do
Where?
is
God willing, bro.
squeeze
God
on
willing.
up to Donovan is all you got to get to.
Move back, move back. You getting me in trouble. Move back, getting me in trouble.
Woolback, you got a car?
That's my
Move
issue
back,
for tomorrow.
pick
That's
up,
the issue.
pick up Cap at 11th and I don't know.
Meet me at the light on Opelika Boulevard at 135th.
And Scummy never ceases to deliver.
Oh my God.
I cannot confirm or deny that, Comrade Scummy.
You guys think they're going to make any more moves on the offensive line?
Yes.
No.
No.
If they were smart.
No,
if
I'm
they
not
were
even
smart.
expecting it, bro.
They're
No,
not.
No, they're not.
You really think we're good at
No, no, they're not going. They're not
Bro,
going
you guys
to.
are
We're
crazy.
not
You think
expect.
you're
They're
good
gonna
at
roll
center,
up.
bro.
I'm talking about after training camp.
They're gonna roll.
Bring anybody in?
They're gonna
I
roll.
don't
Trade
They're
anybody.
gonna bring in some. They're gonna bring somebody.
They're gonna roll with Dieter?
We can get some
we know-
veterans for backup.
We all know.
I
and we all know
disagree.
about
I
Foster
dis-
too.
Yeah,
After 53-man roster
You guys
cut,
are terrible.
if there's a couple of
That's all
people
it
that,
is,
that
man.
you know open
They're
themselves,
gonna
on
roll
the
with
market
this.
stuff, they're probably gonna roll.
They're
with who they
yeah.
got.
They're gonna. Yeah.
Nothing
Don't
against-
guys. Don't expect.
I think they're going to bring in a
Don't expect the Dolphins to make any moves on the offensive line. They're gonna roll with this lineup. Going into training camp and going into the season, I'm not expecting them to make any decisions, bro.
Here's
No,
why
that's a great point.
They're gonna
After the
stick with
cuts.
I
this.
think they're going to sign
After
a
They're
the
gonna
vet.
cuts,
stick
that's a
with
great
this.
point.
When
All right.
Armstead goes down,
Yep.
you're going to have the
They-
same. if
I
Armstead
think
goes
I
down,
think they
Stick
like.
with this. If they stick with this, we got 10 wins this season.
I think they like this
Stevie's
lineup.
right. After the
Yes,
cuts.
I agree with you, Batman, but they like this lineup, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, wait till the
I know
cuts.
this. I know the Dolphins, bro.
Irving, if Armstead goes down like he does every year, unfortunately every year he gets hurt, then you're gonna have a Jackson.
Oh, shots fired.
Sorry, that was my old man finger
Same line as
clicking
last
too
year,
early.
Connor Williams.
Shots fired.
So
Well-
I definitely think they're gonna sign a vet to
They
back
have
up
to.
Armstead.
They have to.
I hope they do. I mean, there's.
The Connor
Absolutely.
Williams thing is up front. I think we're gonna see in training camp. He's gonna go back to his position. You know, everyone knows. Everyone knows. I'm not calling him trash color, but everybody knows my hatred towards Michael Dieter. But he needs to be our center. He needs to be our center.
It's not hatred, it's concern.
I agree.
He needs to be our center, and everybody knows
It's
how much I
concern.
hate the guy.
Can I tell
Big
you something?
concern.
I read an article where they asked McDaniel.
I think Dieter could do it, but you know,
they asked him,
if you have a chance of
Think-
upgrading, you do it. But they're not gonna do it.
Think compared to no, it's a big difference.
Hold on,
Irving.
Hold on, let Ron talk.
They asked Shanahan. I read this.
Ron, you sound like really low though,
Yeah, your volume's a little low. You might want to get
Yeah.
it up just a bit.
because people are talking over you and they can't hear you.
He sounds good. He sounds good.
Oh, really? Oh, I don't know. I kind
No,
of
he's
I
low to
hear.
me,
Yeah, me too.
but I'm also deaf, so I don't know.
But,
I can't hear him.
All right, let's all be
Why,
quiet
you'll
so we
see
can
what-
hear him. Let him talk so you can.
what I was saying was, when they interviewed McDaniel and Shanahan about what he needs to be successful on offense, it was we need a good quarterback, we need a burner at running back, and we need a cerebral center. Connor Williams scored a 34 on the Wonderlic when he was at the combine. When they first approached signing him, they said to him that they were considering moving him to center. They just did because Dieter wasn't performing. They thought about this before bringing Connor Williams in. So keep that in mind about Connor Williams at center. I think they're going to be looking to get a backup for Armstead at left tackle.
Riley.
Yeah, but isn't Riley Reef a right tackle?
He can play both. He can play both.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, definitely. Hey, you have the money, make the move, bro. Especially with
Do
YouTube on Connor Williams when he was on Dallas. They were playing, practicing against the Rams preseason. And
do we have the money, Irvin?
And Connor Williams was playing.
Yeah, we have about approximately $20 million in cap space, man.
Absolutely. And Connor Williams manhandled Aaron McDonald, and they got into a fight because of it.
Yeah. But I think they're trying to hold on to that money. I think they're trying to hold on to that money because of Christian Wilkins, bro. And that's their guy. That's gonna be their guy moving forward.
Let's not forget. There's a bunch of guys that we can still cut and make another $15 million.
That's true. That's true. I agree, Batman.
I want to know why CB keeps talking about me every time I walk.
He scored an 11.
I want Ron to say, "Wonderful, what a wonderful world."
I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
Because Ali, I successfully handed the ball off, handed you off as the ball to. Successfully handed the ball off.
Bad feedback. Somebody hacked that color's mic.
Hey, that.
Sorry, Ron, I just had to stick you on mute because you got wicked feedback, dude.
I thought that was 2 in ears.
Yeah, I thought CB83 tried to hack your mic there, Color.
Hey, what's going on, Ali? I didn't even see you there on the panel.
Is it me or does Ron sound like Louis Armstrong?
CB will drive you nuts. He's a master rhetorician, dude.
All right. Well, every time I turn around, I look at the screen, I see my name up there. I'm like, what the hell? I haven't even said anything yet.
Yeah,
he's
a master rhetorician, bro.
Somebody else here,
you'll love him.
Wooback or somebody was calling me a hater, and I was like, wow.
Wooback is legend. You'll get to know him.
That's because Ali's on the Lamar Jackson train.
No, Wooback is the guy that puts everybody in check in this community.
I'm just kidding, Ali. I'm
on the Miami Dolphins winning a Super Bowl train, and Lamar Jackson would get us there almost instantly. So yes.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Need to be Lamar Jackson.
No comment. No comment.
I can name 20 other quarterbacks that are, that are better than the current situation. I'm just saying.
No, it is true, bro.
Well, you're not supposed to be saying.
But as Dolphin fans, we're supposed to stand behind. But as Dolphin fans, we're supposed to stand behind Tua Tagovailoa and support him, and hope he does well, and that's the consensus.
Just for the record, I don't know who Ali the Persian is. I don't know who that guy is, so I'm not responsible.
That guy in the picture may or may not be Ali.
It may or may not be. I don't know.
Allegedly.
That's true. ADP. ADP is his alternative ego.
Yep, we have no leader.
No.
We are leaderless.
Yeah, the blind leading the blind tends to find
We are dolphin on.
A caveman made lightning, and a caveman made fire with rocks.
Tell you what, caveman's making lightning was pretty cool too. I like that.
Oh man,
lightning caveman.
Hey, you know who also knows how to make lightning from their fingertips? Emperor Palpatine.
Russell Crowe. You saw the new Thor?
Yeah.
We're trying, Los Dolphinaticos, but everybody else wants to bring him up, man.
CB83, that Voodoo Juicy Haze IPA, my brother-in-law loves that stuff.
Bro, that man had a barrel in his room, bro. He had a barrel.
I'm trying to find those clips you were talking about on Twitter earlier, Ali.
Oh, here, I can pull it up. I think I commented on one of them, so hold on. Let me find it. But, no, like, for real, it was against Atlanta, and he had all day and their mother to throw, and he throws it to the tight end, which I know he's trying to get to Gesicki. We all want Gesicki to be the ball hawk. But
all day and their mother, huh?
Let me tell you.
Sorry, which play was that?
Bro.
Which play was that? Was that the one again where he threw the interception to
when Kyle Pitts went crazy?
It's definitely not hate. I promise you, it's definitely not hate. Okay?
Unless you're talking about the Marxist newspeak, then yes, it's totally hate.
Yeah, there could be some.
Hey, this is a good Marxist newspeak. It's a good day to hate on China too. Just saying.
Now we're getting political. We don't want to take it political. We're keeping it politically.
Hey, Caller said it first. Caller said it first.
I should have said throw the first stone.
I should have said.
Oh, you motherfuckers! You think you can do this to me?
I should have said Orwellian newspeak.
There you go. Then at least you're talking about something.
Captain, I
considered
put one
fictional.
of them. I put one of the plays.
Right, it's art then, Capitan.
You put one of them where? Okay, I got you.
Just one of them.
All right. Okay.
Lou.
No pressure.
Lewis, you muted, brother.
Hey, fellas, I don't know if y'all.
Uh-oh,
Vern.
Hey, Lou.
Walk outside, and that's what
Lou,
happens.
you're
Oh, there,
freezing up
back.
a little bit.
You're back.
Well, he said he live in Tampa already.
Am I back?
Yeah,
Yep,
you
you're
good.
back.
Hey, man,
Yep.
I don't know how long it will be, but this is for y'all, man. Happy 4th of July.
Oh, word up.
Here we go.
Happy 4th, Luke.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, good camera work, too, bro.
Yeah.
Excellent camera work, man.
That was good camera work. Yeah.
That's for the boys, man. That's for the boys.
That was good.
I think we might have just found our field reporter.
I know, right? Definitely get that VIP access. Who's gonna say no to Lewis?
Hey, that kind of looked like Tyreek going like 70 yards for the score. So
Bro, if you put one of those big staff shirts on, Lewis,
on a
he can
2-yard
probably get
pass.
it anywhere.
Was that Jean-Pierre in the background there?
I don't know. That sounds like friggin' Cap is underwater though. What's going on, Cap? I don't know. It sounds like you're underwater sometimes.
Wait,
Uh-oh,
wait.
what happened?
Did Lewis just blow a tree up?
Does it sound that bad?
Did you
Yeah,
just blow that tree up?
Did you guys see the video I put in the private chat?
Man, I missed my car, man.
Look,
All
CB
right.
CB puts Finn's takes on his thing now.
yeah, what happened to your car, bro?
Nice.
Yo, what's good?
What it is?
What's up with this man Ali talking reckless on the show?
Okay,
man?
listen. He sent me.
Fucking reckless.
Blasphemy.
Yo, hey, what you
Coming
guys?
after Ali today.
I'm
What
the
you put in
fucking
this
fire bringing
Capitan, what you put in this Cheerios this morning? You put some what you put in this Wheaties, man?
I put
CB83 wants that smoke today, bro.
manhood.
Oh,
in his
Wheaties, bro.
Wheaties.
Michael Jordan.
It's called Vision and Manhood.
Hey, he's getting a
All right, so you
lot
see
more
Tua.
confident with his terrible takes.
So you see
All right,
Tua in the
Is this one of his
shotgun.
interceptions?
First of all,
So you see Tua in the shotgun.
we're at the 15-yard line.
I think it looks like 11 man. All right, so he's in the pocket. He had Waddle wide open, bro. Why would he throw into double coverage, bro?
Yes.
Interception.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, goodness
Hey, I was
gracious.
right.
Hey, he's looking for the score, man. Look at. Honestly, it's not a bad ball. What do you? Like, are we looking at the play?
Not a bad
That was
ball.
not a good.
it's not
I would have not thrown that ball. I would have not thrown that ball. I would have hit. I would have made the easier throw.
Two nails would say that's a dime. That's on a dime.
I would have made the easier throw. I would have made the easier throw. That's a clean pocket.
Hey,
That's a clean pocket. He had time. He had time, all the time in the world to throw.
Bro,
Yeah,
look
bell
at
cow.
it's
Look at that pocket, bro.
The linebacker can't get to it.
I would have hit Cash in the flat there.
Yo, if Smythe uses his body to shield this guy off, there's no way he gets to the ball.
Yeah, but Gas.
Let me see. Hold on.
Look at this, bro. It's a freaking good ball. Shield him off.
Yes,
It was slightly off. It was slightly off target though. That's not a great throw.
It was not.
I gotta be honest.
What are you talking about? That's a dime.
Yes,
I gotta be honest.
Running back.
I gotta be honest.
Open with the
Tight ends use their body there.
Smythe should have caught that fucking football. That was a
Hell
decent
yeah,
throw.
he should have caught that.
Yeah.
Looking at it, saying he should have taken the underneath.
Yeah. I can see that. Yeah.
But at the same time,
Wait, what?
To me,
What
to
did you
me-
just say?
It's not bad. It's not a bad throw at all. Like it's not bad.
Caller even had
Yeah, to the other team.
So
Smythe
here's
looked
the
like a
argument.
guy. Smythe looked like a guy that was not expecting that football to be coming in. That's what he
Yeah, it
looked like.
looked like Smythe wasn't ready for it.
Here's another thing. If you think about it, though, this is just one play. I can find these plays in every single game he has played. Color
course.
That's every quarterback.
Well, hold on.
Don't do that.
What are
Ali,
you
don't do
talking
that.
about, dude?
Color.
I've seen, bro. This is CB83. Hold on. CB83. We've seen every drop back from Tua's. We all seen every drop back from Tua, bro, and all 22s. And he's missed a lot of throws, bro. He's missed a lot of throws.
Yo, that's Molina, bro.
jump back.
That's got to be
Cap.
Molina.
Cap,
He's
jump
got
back
to-
in and out, man. Try jump in and out of this, Cap.
How about the throw he made the Hollins in the Jet game, the throw he made the Hollins in the New Orleans game, throw he made the Waddle in the Ravens game? We can pick out plays too. I mean,
everybody can pick out plays. Now, when you put that play on, if you put the play back on,
all right,
Smite
83.
But I will admit, if that was Gesicki, I think he would have made that catch though.
I would say that all day. If that was Gesicki running that route, Gesicki would have stuck his fucking big ass
First
mid
of all,
out.
he should have
Look,
laid out and got the damn ball.
That
He should have did something other than looking like that. Look at him.
If it's just one.
But he didn't even fight for the football though.
Exactly.
The alligator on.
That was a poor excuse of a effort, man. Look at that.
It's a poor route.
It is a bad route.
We're all missing the point. He should have gone for Waddle.
He did. Yeah,
That's what I was gonna say.
He had a clean pocket.
No, take the touchdown. That's a great pass.
Gaskin in the flat on the right side of the field.
Yeah, but look, that's only because the corner peeled off. Of
Waddle would have had a touchdown.
I was gonna say, Flores told him to throw that ball to
defenders
Gesicki.
easily.
That one read.
Yeah, look, number 24 is only in the vicinity of where the ball is because he peeled off of Gaskin. So Gaskin had above coverage too. The right play was, and the call should have been to Waddle because he's clearing out everything underneath, going to where three guys are checking.
Which
is why Smite was not expecting the football.
No, we need to see the other view before we make that determination.
Color has the other view.
Put the other view on. I can tell you where it's supposed to go. I can't tell you from this view.
Color has a picture because he was at the game. He was right there. He was.
That's the way it was designed to play because that's all Tua knows.
The one that Color has is a different game. I think it's a different.
Yeah, that's not.
I remember this pass.
Yeah, they're all the ones I have are all Jets game.
That's actually a good pass, man. Smite does a poor job.
Smite should have caught that football.
But you're all missing the point, though.
But look, okay,
there's not a point. The ball is put in the place.
The point should have been it should have gone to Waddle.
No, that's not the point.
Waddle would have had a touchdown.
Hey, but to be fair, every play is a freaking design play, bro.
Hindsight is 2020.
You have a design route every time you play. That's
Hindsight is 2020. If he catches that ball, it shouldn't have gone to Waddle. Okay.
So again, if Tua did see Smythe getting double covered because it is Smythe,
that's not double coverage.
But where the play design is to sit
for decision.
Where the play design is to sit,
not double
it's CB.
coverage.
The play is designed to get up to where the safety's already at. So you got to understand that he's going to have two guys on him.
The play
I get
design
it. He's not double covered out of it.
I get what you're saying, but this is cover 2, right?
I got you. You're right, but I'm
so
just
you have
saying,
a safety over the top, you have a linebacker underneath, you have a corner on the outside playing the flat. The play is you have to put it in the hole. The hole is right there between the safety and the corner, that's why they run a corner route.
I don't think it was a bad throw or the wrong throw by the play design. I'm saying the better play call. The better play call is this: the better play call is to know that Smythe and Gaskin are clearing out the middle and the right side of the field with Waddle coming around free with no defenders in front of him.
He's not even reading that side of the field.
That's what I'm saying.
He's looking at a bad read right here. He should be saying already, that's not it. I know I got Waddle across the middle. Flip it to him.
Sorry, guys. That's
it. Was it again?
You guys said it would have been better. It would have been Gesicki too, though.
Guys,
if that was Gesicki, Gesicki would have caught.
If he catches that ball, hindsight's 2020.
And in all reality, the DB,
I think
the safety made a good play getting out on the other side of the ball and catching it. He read it pretty well. But
he read it. Yeah.
The DB's
by the way, for all of you that think that if that was Gesicki, he would have caught it. I've got video to prove you wrong.
Oh no, Color.
Too.
Oh man.
That video was.
Don't do it to him.
Do you think he had room to run too? Do you think there's room to run here as well?
I don't want my quarterback running in traffic like that. I would rather him have seen through that first hole right there to his left.
But you got Waddle
coming around
the linebackers
and
right
hit
there,
him and hit him on a little dart in stride, coming up the streak it up where he could turn it up in the middle of the field. That should have been the play call.
I get what you're saying, but that's not that. There's still a guy sitting right on top of that guy.
Keep in mind,
I got that,
used to that kind of
but
protection.
I'm willing to say if this guy's not already trying to get, that's where he'll grow as a.
Hey,
as a
look at this.
quarterback.
Hey, he's looking.
If
at
Tyreek Hill, if that's Tyreek
Chris,
Hill doing that exact same thing, Patrick Mahomes is throwing it there.
The issue is that we never had Jesse Davis blocking like that the whole
Hey,
season.
Chris, if you want to,
he's not used to that kind
if
of
you want to show the audience what it looks like when he throws to Gesicki in double coverage, you have a link in the private chat to demonstrate that.
Click that one, please.
Yeah, but that really was a bad pass though. That one you're talking about.
Pulling it up.
Yeah.
Which one are you
Actually,
talking
it's not
about?
a bad pass. He puts it right on Gesicki's hand.
Gesicki was double teamed the whole play altogether.
Well, I would argue the last guy was too. Smythe was.
This is from color.
Yo, pull up the one pull up the one to Gesicki in the Kansas City game, yo.
Look, there he is. In triple coverage, he put the ball on his hands.
We missed it.
Hold on, Anthony.
It skipped a little bit. Replay it.
Hey, but that's another example of that red zone cover two defense that Tua was struggling against.
Replay it in real time first because it skipped.
All right.
Yo, Gesicki has made plays in triple coverage versus guys.
We're not seeing anything.
I know it keeps hanging for a second.
I don't know.
It's like lagging a bit.
Try it again. It's a YouTube stream, so
because I remember you showed the video and it was perfect.
Have a problem. There we go.
Hey, but if you guys read that, if you guys see that, but if you guys see that play from the all 22 angle, like if the Jets are playing the cover two, and the linebacker is going towards Gesicki's way, and at least Parker wide open, dude.
Yeah, I know.
And and Tua I think had all the also Gaskins open on I think he was running like some sort of wheel route in the flat or something.
Yeah,
he missed him wide open, bro.
Monday morning quarterback. He catches his ball and there's no questions.
I know.
I would say the ball's a little high from right there where I can see the ball. I know it's hard,
but it hits Gesicki right in the hands.
Right, but that's
it
the
does hit him
difference
right in the
between the
fucking
Smythe
hands.
play and the Gesicki play. Gesicki could jump over that guy and make sure that he doesn't intercept the ball.
Hey, put up the.
That's the difference. I know you like Smythe. I know you like Smythe color, but we can't deflect that Gesicki's vertical leap is
bro.
Supreme.
Stop deflecting color.
I've absolutely said he's got a better catch radius. That's what I said.
To deflect.
He's
Plenty of
deflecting.
times.
You're right, Batman. I felt the deflection as well.
I didn't say he was the
Again, don't excuse.
Go pick up.
Again, the Tua haters try to put up a clip, and it backfires against them. The ball, the corner route was a great
should have
ball.
to pick up cap for life.
That's where you're wrong.
Man, that was well read by the safety. It was well read by the
It's
safety, bro.
actually you that knows if you were us, you certainly would hate Tua. That's your projection. Because what we've just demonstrated.
Do you understand the words that?
What we've just demonstrated to you is that we can be fair. So you're just defeating
all
your
right,
own
so
point.
some of you are being fair, but some of you can't be objective when you look at that situation.
You're breaking up, Irvin.
Because he's got a clean pocket, and he misses two people wide the fuck open, bro.
No, who did he miss wide open with the clean pocket?
I think
he had a guy in the flat on the Gesicki throw. He had a guy right in the flat standing
and Parker wide open. Parker was wide open, bro. I saw that play, bro, in the broadcast view.
How often
we
did
saw
he have
none
a
of
clean
that
pocket?
play just
How often did he have a clean pocket? He couldn't rely on that.
Again, what Ron mentioned when he first came on the show, and all of you got mad at him, was remember who was in his ear, and with that one play.
So Brian Flores, you're only allowed to go to one player.
Listen, you can call it whatever you want. You can call it whatever you want.
That's it. Because he
but that's one example.
Ill afforded the
I'm sorry, Cap.
to ever go through.
Go ahead, Cap. Off.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's just one example.
And also, keep in mind, he's not used to a clean pocket like that. So his mental time clock is much faster.
Maybe you sure see a lot of plays with him.
You know what? You know what?
Then he should be able to make the play.
Hey, hold on, real quick.
If you pull up the first clip,
normally plays.
Hey, real quick.
Take advantage when you get.
Every
take
example
advantage
you
of it.
bring up, he's got a clean pocket. So how do you
claim
that he doesn't have a clean pocket?
All right,
I
so
know,
here we
but that's
go.
one
So
example. But
if you put up the first
But I'm
clip,
saying is that's not the norm.
if you
for him.
put up,
You're basing it on numbers, on how many
Flores
seconds he had
sabotaged him
according
on
to
there.
somebody that was timing it.
That's right.
Back up
That's
the
right.
first clip. You
sweet
can
headband,
see
by
they
the way,
only
Chris.
rushed. They
Look,
only rushed
I was
3.
feeling Macho Man American.
Yeah, right.
If you put back
These
up the
colors don't
first
run,
clip,
brother.
you could see they only rushed 3 guys. So that means
Flores.
there's a bunch of other guys in coverage.
Yeah.
Linebackers. There was only
Yeah,
rushing.
and none
they're
of them
only
were
rushing
on the
3
guy in the
guys.
flat.
There was 2 guys in the middle covering one guy.
No, what it was is Flores told Tua to throw the
Hey,
interception.
Batman, I
don't
need
know
me
the
a,
down
I
and
need me a
distance.
T-shirt of your thing, bro.
I don't know the down and distance of that play. So if it was like 3rd and goal, then yeah, you got to go for the
You
touchdown.
gotta give it to
So,
him, right?
Yeah,
if it
but
was
that's
like
an
1st
example.
goal and they went after that, I would have said, hey, you should have threw it in the flat to
Hey,
whomever.
yeah.
But I think
Hey,
I
listen,
think the
exactly.
problem.
We could deflect, and we could.
So
we could
Batman,
judge,
just
we could
real
judge.
quick, because there's a narrative written that Flores only allowed Tua to go through his progressions at 1 read at a time, meaning that the play is designed for Gesicki. That other side of the field doesn't exist. So in week 1, we should see an example of that in the first series of him looking left, looking right, scanning all sides of the field.
And especially one more time now.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, you'll see that.
But there's one.
Son.
Hey, but that's something. Hey,
Let's not deflect.
Hey, but that's one thing. Hey,
Hold
Chris.
on, Irvin, hold on. Let's not deflect 2 videos judges by Tua, because if you guys go look at the stats, Tua is king in the red zone last year. Don't deny that. Don't deny. Look at the stats. Look at the stats.
Yeah, they don't want to see them
say that
stats.
are the ones that say that Gaskins touchdowns don't matter because they were all in the red zone.
Don't deflect now, buddy. Don't deflect now, buddy.
Don't
deflect now, buddy.
Don't
use
deflect
big
now,
words,
buddy.
buddy.
Hey, don't use big words with me like you know what they mean.
Color,
okay?
Yeah,
color,
bro. You don't spell deflect right now, CB.
Because I actually know what
But I will say one thing. Hey, but real quick, I will say one thing that
That's ignorant.
Let's be honest. If you watched the Dolphin games last year, every time they were in the red zone, offensive line had a penalty, and we got moved back every single time.
Hey, but I will say that one. That's just one.
Tehran's staying. I seen not Jesse. I've seen Austin Jackson push us out of fucking field goal range.
Absolutely.
Twice. I can think of at least 2 times.
Check this out. If Gaskin is the odd man out because all his touchdowns came in the red zone,
Color,
and it
you're
was 4
deflecting.
yards out in the wild
Color,
why isn't anybody else on the odd man out?
Check out the stats. These are the stats. Tua
Hold
in
it
the
down
red
for me,
zone
Color.
has the league's best completion percentage with 65.4.
100%.
3rd best touchdown percentage, 28.8.
Batman,
Second lowest.
Hold on a
second
second. Hold on.
lowest-
Did I say
second
Hold on. Before
lowest-
I go, Batman.
You're arguing something that didn't even come out of my mouth, bro.
I'm just saying, because we're gonna put 2 videos of Tua messing up in the red zone. Why don't we put
know.
the fact?
Sure is a ding dang of a hold down. This is a hoot nanny. Hold down. Hoot nanny. Hold down. Hoot nanny. Hold down. Hoot nanny.
You can continue to strawman me all you want. The reason I brought up the second video, and you can look at the recording, was to show you guys what the difference would be with Gesicki instead of Smythe in the red zone.
Okay. I agree. That's a good. That's a good example.
Strawmanning me, bro.
Second lowest.
That's a good example. You're
in
right.
the red zone.
Now, Color
did
bring it up, because he thought it was going to stain Tua, but it doesn't. But we're going to keep on rolling on, Color, because we know you deflect a lot, and we know you don't like them stats when it comes to goal line.
How do you figure? You know what my biggest problem with Preston Williams is?
Who? What?
The fact that he doesn't play a single play for 3 weeks, comes out onto the field. Tua puts a freaking dime right on his hands in the end zone, and he drops it.
Absolutely.
Gets up and trots back off the field injured again.
Absolutely.
Hey, but I will say it's very positive for Tua Tagovailoa to have the number 1 completion percentage in the NFL, because that's when the windows start to close in and the space runs out, and
he did that. He did that.
Yeah,
where's Ali at? Where's Ali?
My thing is his only problem. Hey, listen, Ron. Real quick. That his only problem is just seeing the field. If he can see more open guys more often and he can hit them, hey, That's a great thing for you for yourself to have as a quarterback.
That's always been my thing.
Now he's going to be allowed to.
Guys.
He'll be
And
fine.
this has always been my thing with him at quarterback. Tua doesn't have a problem getting the ball to guys that are open.
I wonder if the whole team. I wonder if the
Keller,
whole
can I
team. When they're
finish?
sitting in the. Hold on a second.
Keller, can I
wonder.
finish?
I want to ask you guys a question. Do you guys
my
actually
God.
think when the whole team is sitting in the film room watching film and the coach is discussing plays like we are now, do you think that somebody stands up to the coach and says, "Y'all need to quit hating on Tua," and walks out the room?
Absolutely not.
Thank you. So
No,
stop
that's
calling
coaching.
me. Stop
But
saying
you're
I'm
not-
deflecting. Stop
Absolutely
saying I'm doing this or that or the other. Like you think you even know what's in my mind. All right.
All right. Continuing on.
Thank you.
If Tua sees open guys more often, he's going to make the play. My thing is, a lot of guys in our offense last year weren't open. They just couldn't get separation.
Separation.
They weren't. And I'm not saying you got to beat a guy one-on-one every time, but there should be some plays where guys are schemed wide open against the defense.
CB83.
And that rarely happened last year.
That's why
when we go look at guys
this year, he's
when
got
we go
three
look
guys
at
get separation.
So when we
Hill,
go look at
Wilson,
can I finish? Can I finish for a second?
Hey, let him finish. Let him finish. Ron.
So,
I'm next.
Ron. So when we go look at the highlights from Sunday's games, when we go look at the lineup of Sunday's games and we look at the highlights, guys aren't always beating guys one-on-one. Sometimes guys are just wide ass open in the middle of the field or down the field or wherever they are. We rarely had opportunities where Tua could take a shot downfield and somebody was wide open.
Correct.
Or somebody was wide open in the middle of the field. Or a tight end streaking right down the seam wide open.
Is that in general? Hey, CB83, real quick. Is that in general or is that like in the red zone?
No, that's
No,
in
I'm saying in general,
Other than the Baltimore game,
Overall.
when Albert Wilson was wide
Because I think I mentioned this before. I mentioned this before that the Dolphins relied on a lot of 12 personnel groupings because our offensive line was so bad in pass protection that they needed extra guys in max protection, whether it be a running back, an extra tight end, or two tight ends just to give Tua more time to throw. And the defense is responded by playing a nickel, so they basically rush three. They have more people crowd the line of scrimmage, and the corners are usually playing off, and they play for the cover two. So they're taking everything intermediate and deep away from the offense. So you're taking away the deep element of the offense. So you just give them everything intermediate.
They also double and triple the best receiver on the field.
Hold on. I want to ask a question real quick, please. I've been trying to ask CB this for a while. CB83 just said that when Tua when we have players down the field that are open, Tua's always going to make the play. But that's
I didn't
not
say always. I didn't say always. What are you saying?
He should.
I said he should. If he has guys open down the field, he'll make the play.
Okay.
If it's regularly, he'll make the play.
Right
it's
there.
not going to be always.
Hold on.
It doesn't happen.
Yeah,
every quarterback is going to miss.
Let me ask.
Go ahead, Ali.
You said that he will make the play. You just said it multiple times right there.
If the
I'm
system,
sorry,
yep.
this
If the
league
system,
is not about. It's not. Not everybody is open. What makes a better quarterback are the ones
that's
that
not
get
true.
those plays
Hey, Ali, and see, this
open.
is. No, see, this is why. And this is why you don't.
You guys forget about the
this
drops
is why
too.
you don't
You forget about
understand,
we led the league
right?
in receiver drops too. Let's not
So you
forget
said
about that.
everybody in this league isn't open. A lot of times,
I
guys
didn't
are.
say that.
What did you just say?
I just said other quarterbacks in this league, what makes the difference between them and Tua, the better ones, are that they can hit the players that are not open. That's what makes you a better quarterback.
All right.
but no quarterback had less separation than Tua. So how can
All
you
right. So let's.
How can you
All right. So
Where
Ron,
did
let
we
me
find that one? That's a new one. I haven't heard
No,
that one
it's
yet.
true.
That's a good
Waddle was
one.
the only guy.
I like
Waddle was
that
the
I
one.
mean, this is the NFL, bro. You're supposed to. This is the NFL. You can't. This is first of all, this is the NFL,
Y'all
bro.
ever heard the saying in the NFL?
You're gonna get a lot of times where windows are less than a yard.
When you're
Okay,
man on man, that single coverage is open. You ever heard that saying?
He's trying to say about the separation color. That's a fact. Those stats are out there. The color. Those
Tua had
stats are
the
out there.
highest completion
So can
Yeah,
I,
but
yeah,
I don't like that stat. I don't like that stat because Tua was, I think, 23rd in the NFL against man coverage. Like his completion percentage was like around I think like 55% or something like that against man coverage. He was not good against man coverage.
That's what Ron is saying. That's exactly what Ron is saying.
So here's my thing too, Batman. So here's my thing.
Tight windows
Right?
in the NFL.
All right, so Ron, we just put on a clip where Tua throws it in a tight window. The guy has an opportunity to make a play. He doesn't make the play. It's an interception. You guys say, hey, a quarterback should be able to throw in these tight-ass windows.
Yeah,
but
the
when he
quarterback
does,
should say, guess what? Gesicki isn't going to make that catch. I'm going to throw it to the wide open guy in the flat. That's right.
Well,
how does he know he's not going to make that play if he's made it in practice? How does he know if he's not going to make that play?
Something to do with the triple coverage, maybe. Maybe something
but let's
to
be
do
excited.
with the triple coverage.
Hey, but at least
there
we can
wasn't triple coverage there.
kind of
there was a linebacker
every defender
underneath,
on
and there
the
was a
field
safety
was
over the
draped
top.
on Gesicki on that play. Are you not seeing what you're looking
talking
at?
about- I'm talking
Should we
about
pull
the
it up
Atlanta
again?
Instead of hit him in the hands, right, Color?
yeah, pull it up again. Pull it up again. Pull it up again. I want to see it.
Batman, I pulled it up to show you
I just said the
what would
Atlanta
be
play.
different between Gesicki and
Oh,
Smite.
okay. Yeah,
If
that
they
was double
wanna
coverage. I
argue
agree.
The
That's
the
okay.
quarterback
Atlanta
bullshit,
play was
then I'm going to
double
tell you,
coverage.
by the way, look at the wide open guy in the flat.
That's true. He was wide open.
Parker was wide
Atlanta
open.
play was double coverage.
Kind of like when a cop pulls you out of your car
you're
and he's
deflecting.
looking for something
But
else
what-
and he finds
hey,
something different. Is he going to be?
Well,
no,
what I'm
I'm not
gonna say,
bother
what I'm,
because I was
but what I'm,
actually looking for this
Atlanta
over
play
here.
was double coverage.
but what I'm
Hands
gonna
down.
say is, if I may say this, you know, you got two guys on the field that can run 4.2, 4.3 speed. It's gonna force a lot more cover twos. You're gonna have cornerbacks play more off, so it's gonna create a lot of open space. And Tua, to his credit, he's very good at picking apart zone defenses. He's number 2 in the NFL. So
You know, another
we,
thing,
I'm gonna be fair to
when
him.
was
I'm
that
gonna be
play?
fair to him.
What part of the game was that play in? Does anybody know?
No, I'm saying in general. In general, I'm not saying that particular play.
Hold on, Irving. I believe that play was possibly in the third quarter.
The Atlanta
which means
game?
the Jets had sat
Jets,
there
yeah.
and watched.
We're talking about Atlanta.
No, that was in the second half. That was the second half. That was the second half.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Third
No, I'm
quarter,
sorry. The
second
first half. First half into the second quarter. Yeah.
Okay.
We were almost going into halftime.
Okay. They had sat there for the whole first quarter and a half and watched Tua throw to the hot receiver. Triple coverage or not. So what do you think they're going to do?
Guys, hey, that's not a hot receiver. First of all, hot is when there's a blitz coming and you replace the blitzer. That's not a hot. It's not a hot read.
Okay,
right?
First read. I'm
He
sorry.
may be the
First read.
primary guy. Yeah,
First read, whatever you
primary
want to
guy.
call it.
Right.
That's,
Yeah,
that goes
guys,
back to
You don't think they could figure out after a while who his first read was going to be?
Okay,
And that he wasn't going to throw it anywhere else?
Okay, so here, listen. You guys showed clips of Tua's mistakes. How about the two plays that I'm going to give you? When in
We
Baltimore,
saw them. There's
when Albert
three.
Wilson
The
was
entire
wide
season,
open,
there's three.
When
We
Albert
saw
Wilson was wide open,
Color,
in
come
Baltimore,
on.
That was a
buddy.
nice play, Ron. That was a nice play, Ron.
and Tua found him. And when Matt Collins was wide open against the Jets, and
The
Tua
Jets.
found him for a 50-yard bomb, okay? And Matt Collins against the Saints, when he dropped a dime on third down and 10.
Remember that.
Come on. You got to show the good with the bad, man. Every quarterback.
And how many? And what did that all do for us?
We won
Because
those
it doesn't
games.
matter.
Every one of those games
What
we
you're
won.
talking about is his job.
Exactly.
Oh, so now it's his job.
Everybody
So.
have a good happy 4th of July. I gotta head out.
Yes,
the
EB, and we're pointing out the place where he didn't do his
Man,
job.
I miss these I miss these debates, man. I couldn't believe I was gonna abandon this stuff. Oh man, I missed
you guys
it, bro.
really want us to have a show where we do absolutely nothing but
No,
say,
I'm cool.
okay,
Hey,
let's
I'm cool.
look at all the
Color,
great
stop.
stuff. There's
Color.
there's
Absolutely.
5,000
Color,
other
hey,
highlight channels out there for you to
it's
watch.
just-
Go right
hey,
the frick
it's either,
ahead.
It's either one extreme with you or the other. It's no in between. It's like you can't be
No,
subjective
it's more
and
like
look
it's
at it.
boring
No.
to talk about stuff when I can sit here and watch
So
it on
it's
highlight
boring to
films.
put out the good
What am I going to
stuff.
sit here and talk about a bomb to Mac Hollins with you guys for?
That was a great play.
Yeah, it was a great play.
Here's the
Now
point.
what?
Here's the point.
Now what are we talking about?
Tua made
We
plays.
said that's a great play. Good. Hey,
Okay,
everybody.
We break it.
Tua
we
threw
break
an
it down.
awesome
Here's the
bomb
point.
to Mac
Let's go.
Hollins.
Hey,
Guess
let's
what?
go
What
watch-
now? What
Hey,
now?
Color.
Let's talk about
Tua made
something else. What
Without
now?
the supporting cast, without the supporting coaching staff, without the
Okay,
offensive
what
line.
now?
So let's
You said all
evaluate
that.
this year.
You said all that. What now?
When he
Let's
has all those,
evaluate. Let's evaluate this year.
now this year, when
Exactly.
he has all those things around him,
Let's
now
evaluate the good and what he does
Yeah.
well.
So exactly.
And what,
So
they're
let's
gonna be
do
a lot
that.
more good this year.
Now that you said all that for the 5,000th time, let's move on. What are we going to talk about next? Because that's
Running back.
fucking boring.
The running back.
Yo, hey, but see, that's not, hey, color's not boring though. We could go back and look at that play and say, hey, this is what Tua does well in certain situations. What was that situation where he played well? What was the what happened to allow him to make those good plays? Why don't you guys break down stuff like that?
Damn.
Because everybody knows what the fuck happened.
No, it doesn't. No, we don't. Let's pull it
focuses
up.
on the negatives. Everybody
Let's
focuses
pull it
on
up and see what happened.
Let's be honest.
What was the what did the
Everybody
O line
focuses
do?
on the
What did the running backs do? What did the receivers do differently that made the play successful?
Not much.
What did the coaching staff do?
Exactly, and that's my problem. We only harp on the negative
That's right.
instead of
That's
looking at
exactly
and
right.
that's what happens though.
We only
But when
harp
you
on
go-
the negative. And you're
Hey,
not
when-
okay.
look,
So let
when
me ask you
coaches-
this,
look,
CB.
when coaches
How do you know?
evaluate film-
How do you know that that they looked better or worse on any given play? Because you were looking at the bad plays that they made.
No,
right?
Let me ask this question. Let me
Were
ask
you
this
not?
question.
Answer my
switch.
goddamn question.
Let's switch.
Before
Let's
you
switch
interrupt
over.
me, answer
Number
my
two.
question.
Let's switch
What's
to
the
How
two.
did you
question?
determine for yourself that the offensive line was better on that given play than other plays?
You have to watch the
with
film
your
and
eyes.
evaluate that.
Oh, because
You
you
have
evaluated the bad plays.
The good
Guess
plays too.
what?
You evaluate
Let me
You
ask
both.
everybody
accounts too.
Let me ask everybody a question.
Go ahead,
Is
Batman.
Austin Jackson at right tackle with the development with the O-line coaching that we brought in? Do you think day one he is an upgrade over Jesse Davis at right tackle?
Absolutely. Anybody's an upgrade over Jesse Davis.
I mean, I'm
Yes,
asking a
guys.
question because
Hey,
I'm
all right, so
I'm like I don't know. I don't know.
All right,
You don't
so
need to analyze a
here-
play
here's-
to know what ingredients make up a good play.
Here's
all
the-
right, color,
stupid.
we're off that. Color,
Here's
we're
the
off
deal.
that now.
Austin Jackson has all the physical traits, but had
Yes.
no
You
coaching.
mean we're off
Let's
of
see
that?
what happens.
Wait a minute here. Hold on a second, guys. This needs, you know what? You guys keep people like UCB come up here and they want to actually muscle
here,
me
we
like
could-
that.
hey,
Guess
we could
what,
go
buddy?
at it. Hey, we could
We're
go at
on
it,
to
buddy.
whatever
Let's go.
I want the fuck to talk about right now because it's
All right.
my show.
So let's go.
Until
so what do
El
you want to talk
Capitan
about?
gets back, I'm the host.
So
You're the
let's
guest.
talk about it. Color. So
Respect
what do you-
that or
what's
leave.
Your question? What's your question,
Period.
buddy? What's your question, buddy?
Batman.
What's your question?
Batman.
Yeah.
Do you
What's
think
your
it's
question?
necessary for us to evaluate bad plays on offensive line to find out what good
Absolutely.
plays look like?
Absolutely.
I asked
think-
Batman.
I think it's necessary because we only outlined the bad. We got to
Okay.
outline both.
Do
We
you
gotta
think it's
outline both.
necessary to not evaluate all 53 people?
Yes, it's fair. It's fair. It's necessary.
So why do I get flack from gentlemen like CB and Ron because I want to look at these plays where meat was left on the field?
Okay, because this is can I answer
I didn't
that?
ask you, CB.
Oh, okay. So I don't get to talk, but you get to.
When
refer
I
to me as
ask you a question, you'll get the answer.
Okay, all right. I'm waiting, color.
Why don't you
I'm waiting,
respect
buddy.
Batman who was asked the question?
All right, I'm waiting, color.
It's
Thank you.
necessary, color. It's necessary. It's necessary. 100%.
That's all I wanted to know. Now,
there-
CB,
do you have a
you can move
question
on
for
to
me?
whatever the hell you want to talk about.
No, I want to talk about what you want to talk
It's
about.
your
So let's-
show now.
So let's talk about this.
You have the
So-
floor.
So Color said, looking at the good plays are boring because we know it's a good play. That was his take, right? Right, Batman?
I think so. I think that's what I got.
Color, was that
Actually,
your take?
no. It was because I know what makes up a good play. I don't need to analyze a good play to find out why it was good.
So you don't want to evaluate the good plays. You just want to evaluate and critique the bad plays. That's the understanding.
You can't make the rookies better
I
without
don't want to
showing
evaluate any of them, bro. I want to talk about why we're going to be good next year and what
No, you should-
happens if we
Guys.
execute like we're supposed to.
what is execution without evaluating?
But
the
you
play
want
on
to
the
keep
field?
dragging up receipts and stupid kid shit like that. Okay?
Yeah.
So
What I
as
want
long
you
as
guys
you
to-
guys
what
keep
I
doing
want you to
that, we're
understand-
going to talk about last
Hey,
season.
Color, don't let me in there, okay? Don't let me in there. I said we need to evaluate good and bad in order to improve. There's no question about that.
Yeah, but guess what? You're not called a hater because you do it for every other player.
No,
you don't have to answer to anybody. How many people have you had to answer to for evaluating a bad offensive line? How many? How many people have you had to answer to?
Nobody, just myself.
Thank you. Thank you. I rest my case. I will no longer answer to anybody who questions why I'm talking about the deficiencies of our quarterback.
Color, I think you're in your feelings right now, but what I
Yeah,
want you
you're
to
damn
understand
right I
is-
am. When I get disrespected by people like you, I get in my feelings. Everybody that watches me knows that.
No, nobody's disrespecting you. We just
No, we just said you just said the good plays are boring and you don't want to talk about those. Like,
You know why you disrespected me, CB, and I
Yeah.
told you why you did.
You said
It has
the
nothing
good
to do
plays-
with what we're talking about.
Color.
So
So check this out. On Larry's channel, we broke down the point system as far as top 10 players in the league, right? And we had 7 players. Like for the last 2 months, we said about the Dolphins have 7 players in the top 10 throughout the entire roster, which is impressive. But we broke down from the slot cornerback. We broke up everything, and we came out with 13. I believe it was 13 and a half points, and that leads the AFC in all teams. Now, that being said, that doesn't mean much just because you have great players. So somebody made the assessment that the Rams, the Chargers had 11 Pro Bowlers last year and they didn't even make the playoffs. So that being said, we were trying to upgrade the line. I'm at 10 wins now. I went down 1 win because of the offensive line. I'm not happy with this Connor Williams situation, Michael Dieter situation. I'm not happy about that. And from what we heard from the Miami Herald, they said that they're leaning into this is before camps, so things could change, obviously. They're leaning into Eichenberg at left guard, and they're leaning into Austin Jackson at right tackle.
Yeah.
So we always bring up the Jesse Davis situation. He's out of the team. Now we have Austin Jackson at right tackle. I agree we need upgrades, but my question is, if that is the right tackle going forward into the season, is that an upgrade from Jesse Davis?
All right, so answering this question, when we go back and look at Austin Jackson as a rookie and how he played as a rookie, up until the point where he got hurt, he was a pretty solid football player at right tackle.
And that's coming out of him donating bone marrow to his sister the year before.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So he had a really serious.
Yeah.
So he had a really serious
He donated
operation.
bone marrow to his sister the year before.
To live, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So I think Austin Jackson will be suitable at right tackle, especially since he's going to have somebody next to him who's going to be able to help him. And I think Collins at center is a good move just because he can move a lot better than Dieter. And I know Mike McDaniel is going to ask a lot of his center in terms of snapping and moving. Dieter's just he's a big stocky guy. He's a gap scheme guy. Played at like Wisconsin or something like that. They're a gap scheme team.
Wisconsin, he was a guard at Wisconsin.
Right. So they're a gap scheme team. That's how they run the ball. They don't run zone scheme football. They're not, if anything, they're definitely not running the outside zone, right?
No,
where guys are just ripping and running. So when you look at the center position in Collins, he's going to have to snap the ball, maybe take on a nose technique or a one or a shade, and then try to get up to a linebacker and get him cut off. Dieter's going to have a hard time doing that just because he's not very athletic. He's a slower guy.
CB, I don't know how old you are. I'm probably the oldest guy in here. I watched the Dolphins for many, many years. Jim Langer was a Pro Bowl Hall of Fame center. Tim Ruddy he was never got all the accolades, but he was one of the smartest guys on the team. Mike Pouncey, very good center. Again, not
very good player,
but very good player. That center position, nobody wants to give it more emphasis than the rest of the offensive line. I think that is the most important position
100%.
on the offensive line.
100%.
It's like the captain of the offense. He's got to point out the mic. He's got to call out all the twists and the stunts. And that's why I'm going to go back to the article that I read about what McDaniel said. They want a cerebral center. Mike Dieter does not fit that description. Connor Williams does.
To
That's
answer
why
your question, Batman, from what I understand, Austin Jackson is a highly athletic and nimble offensive lineman. And to CB and Ron's point, there is a lot. It besides your regular stuff like Ron's saying, as far as the intelligence of the center goes, you're gonna have a lot of pulling. The whole idea is to create a cutback.
Absolutely.
In this style of running game. So, yeah, I can see why it wouldn't matter even if Jesse Davis was a superstar. If he's not that type of offensive lineman, then obviously Austin Jackson is going to be an upgrade there, given the coaching staff that we've brought in. I mean,
and Jesse could move with his knees.
At some point, we all have to say, look, we all have to admit that I was right 4 months ago that we weren't going to do what everybody thought we were going to do on offensive line. That we were going to, the whole point in bringing in these coaches was to coach up most of what we've got.
Correct.
And I've been preaching that, been parroting it for
You're 100%
4
right.
months, and everybody wants to act like it's news to them.
No, 100% right.
Hey, but I think what scares me more about this.
Well, real quick, Ron, I wanted to just finish by answering or addressing what Ron said about the center. I didn't play offensive line, so I'll default to other people. I know CB coaches. So am I correct, CB? Yeah. So I mean, I'm going to default to other people when it comes to the weeds, getting in the weeds on the offensive line. But I am intelligent enough to do enough diligence to know that, the outside zone run scheme is highly dependent on an intelligent center, moreover than just your average offensive line.
Correct.
It is, and you're certainly looking at guys and where they are position wise, like where they're lined up. So there's a lot of pre-snap stuff you need to see. Like, hey, is this guy on my inside shade? Is he on my outside shade? How is he shading my guard?
And from what I understand, CB, isn't there a lot of post-snap stuff too? Like while he's in action, he's pointing out guys for directing guys to certain blocks.
Oh yeah.
Scummy says that CB plays Madden and calls it coaching.
Oh, you gonna do that to him, bro? Hey, that's a low blow.
That's Scummy, man. His name is
Batman. I love that jersey,
bro. I can't believe Scummy would do that.
I love that Zach Thomas jersey, bro.
You so hurt. His name is Scummy. Of course he's gonna be Scummy. Come on,
I don't know,
man.
but see, I don't know if any of you guys saw it, but Brian Baldinger put out a video on San Francisco's running game, okay, that Mike McDaniel devised. And it showed how all the pre-snap movement caused linebackers where they didn't even need to be blocked.
Yeah, I saw that, Ron. I actually watched that video.
Yeah, I think we did a breakdown of it a couple weeks back.
It showed you how ingenious this guy was, and that the offensive line got help just from the scheme and from the pre-snap movement, because these linebackers had no clue what was going on. And
another thing, like when you look at the film going back to like on Monday Night Football, where the Rams are stacking the line of scrimmage with 5-6 guys to stop the run, San Francisco countered that with a freaking 11-man personnel with 3 wide receiver sets, and they're motioning Debo and they're putting him in the backfield and stuff. And what happens is it causes, especially in the zone scheme when he's moving. As he's shifting, like sometimes they had Debo, rolling out initially like pre-snap. They had him as a slot receiver, and then he motions as like a kind of like a tight end sort of, and then the play turns into like a split zone because the line shifts to one direction, and it leaves one of the defensive, as they're moving horizontal, it leaves the defensive end unblocked, and Debo's coming under the formation from one side of the formation to go on the other side to block that unblocked DN. So, you're going to get a lot of those
scheme. Hey, guys, scheme helps. Guys,
Hey, do you happen to know, like off the top of your head, like how often they run that out in San Francisco out of the shotgun? Like, is it mostly an up under center scheme?
I don't know what the percentage is, but
I know they got Trent moving a lot.
The reason I ask is because
Trent is running, yo.
I'm just asking because it really seems, but it's hard for me to see a difference between what we're seeing there, as opposed to what Buffalo ran with the K gun all those years with the counter traps. You know what I mean?
But I think they're going to be more under center when they're running in that outside zone or wide zone coming out of an I formation. That's where you're going to see mostly Tua, coming out under center, where they decide to run that split back or whatever.
Or that
you're going to have them more under center. That offset when you have the three,
or even like an old.
When you have the 3-man, you're gonna have Tua more on the shotgun because it's still West Coast. So like when they were in San Francisco in the '80s, they ran a lot of shotgun 3 wide receiver sets.
Hey, but let's be honest. If Garoppolo doesn't overthrow, San Francisco goes to the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
he made that one bad throw, and the receiver was wide open. He would have scored. San Francisco would have went to the Super Bowl. So again,
well, Ron, real quick, Ron. I understand what you're saying, but I made this foolish mistake back in the season in predicting that San Francisco was going to win that game. And the reason I was wrong is because there's certain things that supersede ability and all that stuff and the game itself, like the fact that no team ever beats a team 3 times in a row in a season.
I got to agree with you there. Yep.
So it's kind of like, you could analyze how San Francisco could have won, but they were never going to win that game.
Hey, Color, I remember those Buffalo teams in the 90s. You said the K-gun.
Well, I'm talking about with Jim Kelly and Thurman Thomas.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Constant counter trap, man, and it just works.
That's the only team we couldn't beat in the whole NFL back then. Man, that team
they'd have 21 guys running one way, and Thurman Thomas would cut back and just tear them all up.
You got it, man. I hated that team with a passion. I mean, I remember 92 when Louis Oliver took that 101-yard interception back for a touchdown, and we just couldn't beat them in the playoffs. We could beat them in the regular season when it mattered, but we couldn't beat them in the freaking playoffs, man.
And don't forget that they would just as easily send Thurman down on a 9 route like a wide receiver and catch a ball.
That's what murdered you. That's when he got off it. He'd be running a straight freaking go route.
Thurman was Debo before Debo was Debo.
That ain't no bullshit, dude.
Thurman was Don Beebe. Remember that guy with the helmet with the double
he was the first double layer helmet, man. Remember when he took that? He got upended by Cleveland and landed square on his head.
Yep.
I used to have the newspaper clipping of him square on his head. They got the shot, man, in the newspaper.
I hated that team with a passion, man. And then even Thurman Thomas, they hide his helmet and he grabs it, gets on the field, and scores a touchdown.
Hey, a question for the panel, really, really quickly. How important is scheme in regards to like offense? Like, how do you guys think of scheme and the play calling?
Scheme and play calling is
depends on the talent.
Is like 50. I would say like maybe 40-50% of the offense itself. I would say other 50% is how that player
I'll say this about
carries it out
versus talent.
Talent, and the amount of talent, right?
Can make up for bad scheme.
Correct.
That's
bad
true.
Scheme cannot. The roles cannot be reversed.
That's why I said 50%. That's why I said 50%. It goes half and half.
You guys are talking in a case where there's zero talent. I think what CB's driving at is can an average to above average quarterback be improved to the level of a guy that can take the team on his shoulders and equally compete?
Well,
is it a fair way to build a team that way instead of?
I don't think it's quarterback. I think it's the
loose ends with a great quarterback.
So would you rather have
if the scheme helps you get the line more than it helps the quarterback?
Let's a question that we can all answer. Would you rather have a great quarterback in a poor scheme, or an average quarterback in a great scheme?
Number 2.
Good question.
Average quarterback.
Give me.
That's really what it boils down to all the past 6 months, isn't it, CB?
But I'm tired of having an average quarterback.
I would rather take the great quarterback and them try to figure shit out.
See, you know what?
Yes.
Guys, I'm old, and I've seen the great quarterback not win.
No, me too. I watched it, Dan.
So it's not the quarterback, guys. It's the entire roster.
But that was a different league, Ron.
Yeah, that's
and the
that's
thing
what I
about it
would
is-
say to that. That
But the issue
Remember,
nowadays is the
I'm
money.
sorry.
Though.
In today's league, you could take every running back off the field.
It was
Dan
the
Marino would still
loss
throw
of Dan
8,000 yards
Marino
and burn
and
this
guys
league.
like him that the NFL learned.
Change the
Shit,
rules.
we can't have these guys not play and not win. They got to
changed the
figure out a
rules.
way to help that because that's what people want to see.
And all the
And
rules.
the issue that we have nowadays is, and Gio brings this up all the time, is that once you pay your quarterback that type of
Right,
money
you
now,
can't pay the rest
it
of
makes it very hard to win and build a team around it.
That's the
that's
funnest
correct.
part.
That's true. That's a fair thing to say. But CB, I would just say that, you know, my issue is that what happens when the team gets a stomach ache, you know, which happens a lot.
It takes you.
You got to have that guy that's like, no matter when everybody is just gassed in the third quarter because it's been a long 3 weeks. I'm just gonna will my team. I'm gonna find that guy that's not tired and get him the ball.
Right.
And it's like, you know what I mean? It just seems like there's guys that can just like, you know,
I get that, but this is
exploit
my
other teams because
You're
of
right. You're right.
personal things, like human things. You know what I mean?
But this is my thing with that. You rely so heavily on one guy, right? You rely so heavily on that one guy that if that guy is out for a series or if he's out for a game, guess what? You're losing that fucking game because you don't have a guy you can get in the system.
Well, that's fair
and
too.
just
But
get in.
that's fair too. But historically, the type of quote unquote guy that we're talking about generally doesn't get injured.
That's not true. Tom Brady got injured. Like,
oh yeah, he missed
done.
one season in 22 years.
Historically, this is how it's done. You get a young guy, and in their first 5 years before you got to pay him, you win one. If not, you can pay him in that first extension, and maybe you can win it in that first 6-7 years. You could stretch that window pretty good if they're that coming out the gates, or at least by year 2. Okay, and then the other way is you build a freakish team and you bring an elderly quarterback that you can work the money out with. And we've seen this. This has been how it's been going forever and ever and ever.
And I'll tell you what, that's the difference between years ago. I mean, again, I'm old, so I remember when quarterbacks had to hold a clipboard for 5 years before they even got in a game.
That's right. It's all different now.
So it's all about the salary cap now and paying the whole roster. And with the quarterback on a rookie contract, yes, you got a much better chance of
That's your window.
To your roster.
That's your window.
And you know, fielding a better team.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I know what we stand to gain if, let's say, all of these quote unquote mitigating circumstances really did cause all these problems for you know who, and that's going to change. I do understand what's at stake, like what we could actually gain since it didn't matter who the quarterback was. We were finally honored with the promise being kept that they were going to build a super team. Correct. Because remember, CB, we've been told for the last 25 years, no matter who the quarterback is, 7 of it with Tannehill, that we just need to put this and that around him.
Oh, no.
We just need to build the team that you're talking about, right? And then finally we've done that.
Presence, though.
So I'm more comfortable than I was before all that happened. And it's not that I believe differently in Tua. It's that I didn't believe that either of those promises were going to be kept. One of them has.
Fair, because it hasn't been in the past.
And so now it's a lot easier for me to say, okay, even if equal performances last year with Tua, and we're in the playoffs easily.
Hey, can switch gears. Can I ask you guys a question? The USFL ended their season tonight. The number 1 center in the league is going to be available to get signed. What do you think about Miami going and getting him?
So apparently, like, I don't know if you guys saw the video on YouTube that there's like 8 players Miami Dolphins should definitely look at, and I think he was one of them. What are you talking about?
Right.
It's the center. I don't remember his name, but he was.
And moreover, CB, if they would have gone out and got us, you know, elite quarterback, let's say, and spent all the cards there, at least it would have been like, oh, they did that. That was what they did. But if they thought that they were going to convince us that Tua needs another year and then act like they built around him and really didn't do it, kind of like they did with Tannehill, then I wasn't going to accept that, bro. That's unacceptable.
And that's fair.
And so I would have rather just had the clear indicator with an elite quarterback that we're trying to win. You know what I mean?
You go get whatever center you want. And to Color's point, if we're going to make sure for certain, then I don't want us to have a dime left over.
Exactly.
Which is fair. I wanted to get you guys' reaction on that because I get
they just haven't done that, CB. They promised us both, and they haven't given us either until this offseason.
Color, I got to respond to
I
what
understand.
about
Ron, real
running backs off the field. The only thing that I will say is I'll agree to a certain extent, but I remember so many games where Miami was ahead, and if they had a running game that could sustain the drive and kill the clock, they would have won many more games.
That's fair.
But they had no running game, and their defense was suspect. And especially I remember so many Jet Dolphin games. The Dolphins would take the lead. The Jets would come back with Ken O'Brien and Wesley Walker, and they'd end up beating us because we had no defense and we didn't have a running game to kill the clock when we had a lead. So in deference to what you're saying, yes, the running back is definitely devaluated. But in the fourth quarter, when it comes time to hold on to a lead, you need to be able to run the ball and kill the clock.
Especially in Miami. Especially in Miami.
You got to be able to take 10 minutes off the clock when you come out after halftime in the third quarter.
Hey, two things every football team needs to be able to do. You need to be able to run the football, and you need to be able to stop the damn run.
It's in the trenches, man.
And we've struggled with that stopping the run too, and that kind of scares me a little bit.
18th in the league
going into the season.
That's because Raekwon Davis was hurt. When he came back, they moved.
But it can't be one guy.
Speaking to that point, I have a
one guy.
There's also the addition of Tyndall.
Raekwon's one of them,
and
not
Melvin
just
Ingram.
one guy. We have 13 linebackers on the roster right now.
Yeah, I forgot.
That ain't no bullshit.
And Melvin Ingram can stop the run too.
Hey, 13, but ain't none of them guys really no dude. So
Well,
I mean,
but
we'll see how it works out.
Maybe one of them will shake
Yeah,
out.
I disagree there, CB, because I just saw a tweet today that showed Van Ginkel was fourth in another stat.
That's right.
I'll tell you the stat.
I think he's talking about run stuffing linebacker, like middle linebacker. I think that's
Yeah,
what
I'm not talking.
The
I'm
other
talking about
week,
run stopping.
the other week, it was he was third in some other stat.
I'll show
I'm
you
like,
right now.
okay.
I saw the stat. I was gonna say it on the show. I was gonna tell you guys.
Now you're right. Our biggest hole has been stopping the run. Absolutely. I'm not trying to argue that point.
Oh yeah.
Color.
I'm
Stop
just trying to
arguing.
say that
Most
with
defensive
13
defensive
linebackers,
stops.
if we make the right choices to which ones we keep, then we might, be seeing some improvement there. Is all.
It's the most defensive stops in a season by a Dolphins edge rusher since 2007.
Right.
He's number 4 with 38.
But here's the thing: it's not just stopping the run; it's what not stopping the run opens up. Because when we can't stop the run, it opens up the quarterback to have time to throw, and because we never lose with a team rushing for 250 yards.
But here's the thing.
Okay.
Here's the thing, and I know this is the idealist in me talking, but if we're up by 2-3 scores, our defense is teeing off on the quarterback anyway. None of that run stop matters.
That's true. 100%.
I mean, to a certain extent. I mean,
and I think that's
you can't expect that every.
Well, unless you're Atlanta going against Tom Brady in the Super Bowl.
You're going to see a lot of that this year. We're not going to defer. We're going to be taking the ball a lot if we win the coin toss because we want to build the lead so we can play to our strengths on defense.
Ron Levy, is by any chance the center you're talking about, is his name Nico Fala from Pittsburgh?
No.
Okay.
No, he's a center. He's center from New Jersey in the USFL.
I certainly don't think we should go be blowing a wad on Treader right now, given the fact that all the teams still have to make their cuts.
Well, the problem with Treader is he doesn't want to practice, and
and he knows that it's going to be, in job duties alone, that it's going to require a lot of running. And
his conditioning won't allow him to play in the Miami Heat.
Yeah, man, he doesn't want. Not just that it's this outside zone means you got to turn tail and run every play. No one's going to run more than the offensive line this year.
And
nobody.
He's a top
not a
7.
wide receiver, not a running back, not a narrow. Nobody.
Hey, but honestly, as an offensive line, I'd much rather play in that running system than play in that gap system where you're just banging on guys every single fucking play. Like that gap scheme system.
Gap is how you put people to sleep. Gap works.
It's brutal,
when you lull bitches to sleep with it, and you bounce them outside. But you gotta have that one cut big big
Yes,
back
sir. Yes,
to
sir. We got
do
3 of
that
them.
because you just lull people to sleep with that inside gap, and then you bounce it to the outside,
We
and they're
got
all
one, though. We got one, Capitan. We got
3 different
We're
guys.
not running that anyhow. It's
We got
it's
3
more
guys.
power.
We got
It's
3
more
guys with
power.
different styles, and you can't focus on any of them.
Yeah, that's what they're trying.
And
to
you
run.
gotta have the lineman for that too. Like,
Oh.
I don't see Eichenberg as being like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if Eichenberg is gonna work out in this
And the sad thing is,
system.
Eichenberg was the most pro-ready lineman.
Yeah, I
in
don't
that
know. I think
draft.
Eichenberg will do just fine. Honestly, I think
I
he's
think
good.
I don't.
putting him between.
He
Williams
just just has heavy feet, man. He doesn't look like he moves well.
CB putting him between Armstead and Collins. He's got 2 experienced.
That'll help.
I think he's going to be perfect in trap plays coming across the backside of the line in like a trap play or something. I think Eichenberg's got enough wheels on him to get out in space.
And
we
don't
haven't seen him
forget,
ask
guys,
to be,
we got
do
a
that.
stacked tight end room too, and these guys are basically nimble offensive linemen in a lot of pulling situations too.
And don't forget the fullback. I mean, we got another foot that can help Chip. That's going to help.
2 in the league.
He's going to come.
Man, hey,
They got to play a lot
hey,
of 12 and 11. to start
Jaceki
getting
better
this
get his
blocking
goddamn
going.
hand in the dirt, bro. I'm telling you.
I tell you what, he looking big enough. He's looking bigger than he's ever looked.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Well, to your point, CB, if Tua stops needing that catch radius as a crutch, Jaceki becomes completely valueless for us.
What do you guys think about Hunter Long? What do you guys think about Hunter Long this year? You think
Maya,
he better step up. He better step up. That's what I think.
I'm not really joking here. If you look at that 20+ yard strike, intermediate strike that Tua put on Smythe in the Patriots game, what do we need Jaceki for that for?
I will say this, Color. I'm not gonna give you that he's dead wrong, like Larry says, but Durham Smythe stepped up tremendously last year. He took another step forward. He's a really good pass catcher now. So I think Long has a long way to go, no pun intended, to beat out Gesicki and Smythe. That's the issue.
Oh, you motherfuckers. You think you can do this to me?
To your point, Batman, that's 2 years in a row, by the way. 2020, he was up to 89.7%.
But the eye test, what I'm saying is, the eye test showed me last season that he's a very good pass catcher. He's a very good pass catcher.
If Tua's putting it on his numbers in those, what TD likes to call the behind the linebacker before the safety throws. I mean, he put one on Smythe against the Patriots perfectly.
Shut up, bitch.
What the hell?
I know, it didn't even make sense, bro. Everybody was agreeing with me.
How do we know that Hunter Long isn't a better pass catcher than Jaceki though? How do we know?
No, he
that?
might be.
We don't.
He's a mix of both. He's a mix of both Smythe and
But he was
Gesicki.
a high draft pick, I guess, is what we're all still going on. We haven't really seen much from him.
Flores pick because you went to Boston College.
Listen,
He's the tight end version of Jared Dokes, man. Like, we just don't know. Could have been the incompetence you all talk about on coaching, or it could have been that they think he's stunk. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Tyreek just opening up the field for us. My goodness.
I think Tyreek's value is going to be more of a decoy than actually production. Because
I don't know about that, bro. That guy ain't gonna want to play decoy. He don't get.
I say this. People might get mad at this.
What I'm saying is,
I'm
not saying he's gonna want that. What I'm saying is, he's gonna open up the middle of the field for Gesicki.
No one will deny that.
And I think
they're gonna start making him decoy, and he get 3 targets.
Waddle's gonna get the touchdowns, and Tyreek is gonna get the yards. That's just how I see it.
Batman.
I think he's gonna have a big year because he's gonna be wide open over the middle, man.
Hey,
no
so Waddle's
with him. What linebacker?
Hey, Waddle's gonna.
No, they're ignorant. That's ignorant.
I just hope to God Waddle is not relegated to like Mecole Hardman status. I really hope to God not.
He was just at Xavier's camp with Raekwon Davis. I just saw the pictures. He was at
we checked out his. I guess he spoke to the reporters there for a second.
Yeah,
him and Xavier.
Hey, he was given to
A fucking 10. Gentlemen.
Because let's face it, if he's going to be opening up the middle, that's going to be Gesicki there, not Waddle.
Oh, no way.
Hey, listen, don't forget Mostert and Edmonds coming out of the backfield, man.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I mean, everybody going to get their touches.
They
Only
run a
3
circle.
touches per player around his mug.
Hey, listen, they chip on the linebacker on the way out to a circle route, be wide open with 20 yards in front of him because, Waddle and Hill are downfield, garnering the coverage. Man, I can't wait.
I feel the need for speed.
Yo, Batman.
I'm
Hey,
thinking
Tyreek
Ron,
is gonna eat though.
if Ron's right, it's going to be because Tyreek has decided in his life, I've got the championship, I've got the cred, and I want to do the group
full-time
thing
daddy
now.
now.
And I just
I'm
don't know,
full-time-
man.
I'm
I don't
full-time
know.
daddy now is what you're saying.
He's still going to want the ball. I'm not arguing with you there. He's definitely.
Hey, Tyreek is gonna get the ball and score.
He is
He
gonna
ain't
get the
getting
ball.
tackled. He's not getting tackled. He doesn't get touched.
He is gonna
He
get the
doesn't
ball.
get touched.
I mean, remember in
He's
the
too
interview,
fast.
Tua was like, pick a guy and let it fly. And what'd he say?
It better be me. Hopefully that's number 10. So hopefully that's number 10.
Hey, I said this.
No.
Look, Gesicki and Wilson, I think one of those two, it's going to be game by game. They're going to eat in the middle. They're going to, just because of Waddle and Tyreek, they're going to eat all day down the middle.
People are sleeping on Wilson, too. The guy runs a 4.4,
So this is
and
my-
every catch for the Cowboys. He had 8 touchdowns last year.
And he can throw.
I have this on my Twitter right now. So if you guys are on, well, if it will let me fucking share it, what the hell?
He could throw, and I can just see the trickery that McDaniel's planning right now.
Hey, do you have the 40 on River Craycraft, Batman? Did you say it was like 4 or 5?
What, the Craycraft?
Yeah.
No, I don't have the. I don't have.
No,
the-
I haven't looked it up either.
Hey, Batman,
There we go.
in reference to what you're saying, Lynn Bowden could be a big piece in that offense. Don't forget, he was a quarterback in Kentucky.
He needs to make the team first.
River's a Dolphin until he's not.
There's on my Twitter right now. I've got who's your breakout, your top breakout sleeper next year. I've got Brandon Jones at 19%.
He's
I
already
got Cedric Wilson at 31.1%. I've got Raekwon Davis at 30.1% and Lynn Bowden Jr. at 19.8%. It's got 13 hours left and there's already 405 votes. So it's neck and neck between Raekwon and Cedric Wilson.
I picked Raekwon.
It's funny because a lot of both names were brought up as sleepers, and people are sleeping on them in this conversation. So obviously, my list was pretty on the point right now.
I would say Raekwon wants to equal what Christian Wilkins is doing.
Yeah,
yeah.
He's going to want to step up. He sees the guy next to him stepping up. So I got to go with Raekwon.
And to address the Lynn Bowden,
I think Edmonds is gonna be a monster though.
Oh yeah.
I think he's gonna be the one that really breaks out.
Yeah, but I don't
He's
think
gonna be
he's.
crazy.
I don't see Edmonds so much breaking out because like sleeper breakout. Like if Edmonds breaks out, I don't think no one saw that as a sleeping breakout. For Raekwon to break out, he's got to surpass the guys around him. And
He's
the
already
same,
a
the
ball-
same
he's balling.
pressures.
Yeah.
Like, we gotta get pressures like Wilkins, more pressure.
Up, David's here. Color.
Stop the
David's here. Color.
Jalen Phillips is going to be breaking out this year.
David's like, I can't leave you guys alone.
Sleeper, guys.
Sleeper. It's a sleeper.
David's like, I can't leave you guys
Sleeper
alone.
Jalen Phillips.
No, that's not a sleeper. That's a fact.
What was the question?
Raekwon's got to be the man to keep the linebackers clean.
No, I like Raekwon too.
Hey, what's the question?
He's got to be the man to keep the linebackers clean. So Jerome Baker,
Yes.
Ginkle, Landon Roberts, Jalen Phillips can make plays.
Who is your top breakout for?
Raekwon and Christian Wilkins got to keep the linebackers clean.
It's a sleeper. Someone
Hey,
that we for sure. It's a sleeper. MCGB, a sleeper on the team that we know for sure. Who your opinion is going to make it, but not a for sure guy like Phillips, Holland, like not like that.
It's got to be someone that people are sleeping on, kind of.
Great
I mean,
graph.
Lynn Bowden.
You saw
Lynn
who
Bowden,
I
Cedric Wilson.
replied
Would it
to
be
you,
a
who I
lineman?
retweeted with.
Oh,
I
no.
know.
I've done it.
How about Nick Needham?
Fuck that poll.
How about Nick
I got it, but this is the poll, bitches. Pick fucking somebody on the numbers, hoes.
Oh, it has to be
Lynn
someone
Bowden,
on the phone.
breakout for Lynn Bowden is playing.
The thing is that he might
Well,
not even
that would if Lynn Bowden has a
Wait.
Cedric Wilson-esque career, I would call that breakout. If he doesn't make the team, then
Yeah,
all
he's
right,
not
then
gonna
he's off the list anyhow.
I'll
So
go
that's
with
why it's a
Raekwon
fucking
Davis.
sleeper.
Hey,
If Brandon Jones outplays the safety next to him,
He's not gonna outplay him.
Holland,
That ain't-
obviously. But if he does, say Brandon
Eric
Jones
Rowe.
gets like
Eric Rowe.
6 sacks and 3 interceptions and like 8 passes defended, everybody be like, holy shit, that's a breakout season. Who's more likely, Raekwon Davis or Cedric Wilson?
I love
or Lynn
Brandon
Bowden?
Jones in run support, man. He
Yeah.
lays the wood.
Again, I keep saying it. We have the number 1 and number 2 safety in the league as far as sacks in the NFL. Number 1 and number 2.
That's true. And Brandon Jones.
My bench riding candidate is Jerome Baker.
Zaquandre White might not
put
even
the
make
question
this
back up
team
there.
though. All 4 of those guys are going to make the team unless Lynn Bowden's the one on edge.
Yeah, everything we've heard
See
from
that
Lynn Bowden
Batman?
is pretty
See
bad.
that
It's pretty
Batman?
bad.
I know who my
I know
loyal
it's not been
fans
good,
are, bro.
Batman.
I know who my loyal fans
I'm
are.
still rooting for Lynn Bowden, bro.
Me
in
too.
some
Me
ways.
too.
Me too. Because Lynn Bowden is the closest.
I know.
far as
You've been
build,
backing me up on
Lynn
Slam,
Bowden can fucking make the first man miss, and I don't give a damn. That's worth a lot.
Not
The only issue
For
is
some
that
reason.
since
Lynn
I
Bowden
heard he hasn't done
handles
anything.
Physical mode better than anybody else on the team too.
He hasn't done anything, and I don't think the Dolphins are just going to keep a roster spot just for like a returner. Or, listen,
I'm saying if I'm rolling the dice on Lynn Bowden or Preston Williams, I'm rolling on Lynn Bowden.
Well, this is the thing, McDaniel. There was a trade in
return.
place. There was a trade in place to send Preston out of town, and McDaniel said, "Wait, hold on, you're not trading this guy for a 6th rounder."
Preston is too pretty,
Yeah.
bro. People fall in love with that size, speed, athleticism. It's just too pretty to not look at.
Hey,
But
Chris,
I'm
what's
sorry.
the best availability? What's the best ability a player?
I mean, everybody already know what time it is. That's why I give flack to the quarterback, especially when you guys start talking about how great he is in the red zone and how great he is on 3rd down or whatever statistics you give me. To me, he hasn't put up a full season to give him greatness at all. Sorry. That's
But
how
when
I
he
see it.
was the last time he was 100% healthy,
Guess what?
how
When
good did he look
fucking
with Tua?
Preston Williams is 100% healthy, and he says that he's 100% in practice all week, he's actually been a pretty damn good number 3 wide
And
receiver.
I slightly
Dare I
disagree
say
with
it, the best number 3 wide receiver in the league when he's healthy. And
I
perfect.
slightly disagree with that, Batman.
That been never
Because
healthy,
it's
though.
it's not just when he's healthy;
Okay.
it's when he wants to play.
Yes, I would say it too. Preston to me seems like somebody who can
you know,
take it or
trust
leave
me,
it.
Batman. Early on, like those catches he made early on, that's some of the best stuff I've seen out of a wide receiver, man. You know what I mean?
What he did
But
to
then
that
it's like
Tampa
all
guy
of a
in training
sudden
camp
it's like
a couple years ago.
what happens, and then you get that. You get the ball that's put on him like a dime.
And he dropped.
You know, makes me look like a fool.
There's a reason why he wasn't drafted.
Hey, by the way, color Craig Kraft 4.56 40 times.
Yeah, that's about what I ran.
There's a reason why Williams wasn't drafted, though.
Well, he got into legal stuff. Trouble.
I might have been a tad
I
faster.
understand that, but listen, in this league today, teams aren't going to take a chance on that. Come on.
I'm sorry, but if Lynn Bowden's cut, he's starting for somebody next week. I don't
Hey,
give a
I told him he'll
shit.
go to the Packers. He could be Rodgers.
But fucking Preston Williams gets cut. I don't know if he's playing by week 3 because he done got lost down on the depth chart because he just folds like a cheap suit. That's it.
Prediction.
Flores'
The
dog
next uniform.
That's why he got put on injured reserve.
The next uniform that Lynn Bowden wears that's not a Dolphin uniform is going to be a Denver uniform. Prediction.
Nah, he's going to the Packers. He's going to be Rodgers' best
Speaking
receiver.
of uniforms, I like
No way.
Capitan's uniform.
Yeah, America.
Rodgers
America,
has guys
baby.
from the rec center. Color.
These colors don't
Rodgers
run.
has a
These
guy-
colors
bunch of
don't
guys from the
run.
rec center
I
receiving.
think a certain someone is trying to move to Colorado,
Happy
bro.
July, everyone.
Tell you the truth.
Who, me?
No. Certain
gonna
someone.
say.
We'll talk about it backstage.
Oh, all right.
What the? See, that's the type of. I'm gonna kick your ass.
What the fuck?
A certain
Hey.
someone that would make his move to Colorado a lot easier if Lynn Bowden became a Denver Bronco. That's all I'm saying.
I know what you're talking about, Color, and there is financial implications to all that happening. There is. There's the wheels of be
I
eternal.
coached a kid who played with Lynn Bowden. He said he was a stud, yo.
Yeah, everybody has seen him in Kentucky. They said he was a
Broncos
beast.
Nation.
I want to see Lynn Bowden return. I want to see him return.
Broncos Nation.
I want to see him as our punt returner next year. Man.
Yeah, I would too. Me too.
Tyreek Hill too. Tyreek Hill too. For
Yes.
real.
Nah, let's not start that. Let's not start that.
Tyreek Hill, bro.
Hey,
You
shit,
want to
I'm
be a
gonna take.
winner?
Hey,
You want to be a
I want
fucking winner?
Tyreek.
Well, Dak, here's the deal. I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence, and nobody can hang with my stuff. You know, I'm just a big, hairy American winning machine. If you ain't first, you're last. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, Batman, that guy should definitely be the spokesman for the U, bro. He's like, well, I just pretty much wake up every morning and piss excellence.
That's really right there. It doesn't really matter. I love it. The soapbox of no humility is fucking the greatest. It's hilarious, bro. That's what makes it best.
Praise Hill, praise Dale.
Yeah, boy.
That's
Imagine TBD saying that in an interview. Like, well, I just pretty much.
To me, that's Will Ferrell's best movie. In my opinion, that's his best movie. I love.
Step Brothers is his best, bro.
No, old school.
Old school was pretty good.
Sorry, we're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody! Come on, Snoop! Snoop-a-loop! No, it's cool. I'm cool. Bring your green hat. Let's go. Come on, everybody. We're going. Here we go.
Man, I'm gonna rewatch that tonight. I gotta see it again.
Man,
Blue.
you're lucky. You're lucky that didn't
I
get
close
a $10 kick because
only for a
that
moment.
naked Will
then
Ferrell,
the
man. That's
moment's
the
gone.
line, bro.
I love you, Blue.
I love you, Blue. Fucking movie is pretty.
I don't think he's funny.
I can handle a lot of naked people, but Will Ferrell ain't one of them.
I don't like Will Ferrell, but that was a great movie.
No, you know, David, there's some things like there are some things where it's like I don't get it either, but there are some things where he's absolutely hilarious, man.
Step Brothers was hilarious. Though. I get
Step Brothers is pretty good.
I don't know. I never watched one of his movies.
Did we just become best friends? Yep.
I don't think.
Well,
I've
if you
ever
were
laughed
to,
nonstop
I would suggest the other guys. If you're out on Will Ferrell, try the other guys first. Go, you'd love it.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, the other guys is pretty good.
They're police officers. You gotta watch that. Gator
I don't know. Ron,
Gator don't play no shit.
Anchorman #1, not the second one, but Anchorman #1 was pretty fucking good. Second one's funny, but the first one was hilarious. I like when all the friggin' when the entire different news crews throw hands, they all just meet up and just have a full-on scrape. That shit was hilarious.
What movie
bro.
is this?
Anchorman.
Anchorman. The like 8 different news groups all meet up to just handle their business today, and it was just perfect. It had nothing to bear on the story. No use in the movie.
It was just over the top.
It was over the top in the best way possible.
And David, the thing about the other guys,
we're doing this. We're just gonna have a full-on melee. In the worst, I mean, they had like people riding by on horses with nets, like they did from fucking Planet of the Apes and grenades and tridents being thrown around. I mean, it was just debauchery to say the least. Pretty fucking smart.
So, David, the thing about the other guys is he plays the goofball, and Mark Wahlberg plays the smart guy, but the goofball turns out to be the better cop. Like he's like the guy that's like real good cop. You know what I mean? And
he's an
amazing like you and Cap.
moron.
Oh,
what's that?
I don't.
So it's like you and Cap. Who's the goofball though? I'm just asking.
I mean, I'm wearing the jacket, so sometimes I'll play the fool, but that's what makes me unassuming. Then I got you, dog. Now you fucked.
And that's what the meme we got. The meme we got. What I'll play in a minute, but that's what's funny behind it. Is part of his character being the goofball, but being such a good cop. Like his wife is like smoking hot. Like
so that's a compliment to Cap.
Fine,
Mark Wahlberg's confused. Every he's like a ladies' man. He's like an undercover ladies' man.
He's total goofball, but
there is a JB trying to speak.
It wants to get out, wants to walk around. It wants some walking around money, and it wants to buy some shoes, and it wants to walk up with the people and say, "Hey, Gator don't play no shit." You feel me? Gator never been about that. Never been about playing no shit.
I love how she's absolutely stunned.
How about the Wedding Crashers?
Yo, I got
a great actress, man. She's just like
83.
You out of here, CB? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Right,
I gotta
so
roll.
Happy 4th of July. Happy 4th of July.
Happy 4th.
Yeah, take care. Happy 4th.
Come back with all your fingers.
Hey, be safe with the fireworks, Color. I know you're gonna get wild, man.
That's right,
Listen
dog.
to
You'll
this
get it.
guy.
You'll get a good
Just
song.
assumes
from
I'm the
Justin
guy that'll
Timberlake.
blow my hand off, right?
No, man, not you.
Yeah, that's right, Los Dolphinaticos. You can catch Justin Timbercap anytime you want, singing the sweet melodies of music around this
Hey,
month.
how about Will Ferrell and Wendy Crashes?
Oh, Dolphinatica is going right at you tonight.
Whatever, dog. I got a beautiful voice. He knows it. He can call it out. Or, it's cool.
Has anyone seen the new Top Gun movie yet?
Oh yeah, it's the number. I think it's the #1 movie. It made $1 billion in the box office.
So you know what? Everybody loves it. It's a great movie, and everyone's seen it, which is probably why I will never watch it. For the sole fact that that's just how I is.
Listen, I'm gonna take a hot
do
take.
things. Everyone does it, and it has that potential for everyone to love something. I'm just like, nope.
I got a hot take for you, Capitan. Though it's better than the original. It's better than the original.
I'm trying to go see it.
Best movie ever, Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah, David, that was my
damn good
grandpa's
movie,
favorite.
you're right.
Oh, that movie's really good. I love Big Trouble in Little China. That's
If you want a
shit.
goofy comedy, that's where it's at.
That's a really
movie
good
is
movie.
fire, bro.
Yeah.
Fire.
You're a Kurt Russell fan in general?
Sing some Pearl Jam. Sing some Pearl Jam. Ha 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 ha. Arms raising a feet. The deadly.
Hey, Color,
In my toilet, didn't give attention. There you go.
Color, if you're a Kurt Russell fan, you like Miracle? Did you see Miracle?
I'm sorry, Ron?
I said,
Yeah, what is this? American Idol, bro?
Hold on.
American Idol with your host.
America's Got Talent?
Jay.
Miracle.
America got no talent.
Son. America got some talent.
This is the Finn's Tailgate
Look,
got talent.
my singing done Drew Lewis back up in this month. You're
Give me a
welcome.
sec, Ron.
Oh,
That's exactly why it came up, though, Capitan. That's
That's
exactly why it came up.
You came up to give some respect. Thank you, Lewis. Appreciate it, dog. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Anytime I can hear your voice, man, I'm down. I'm here for it.
I'm great to hear it, dog. Great to hear it.
So what was that now, Ron?
I said, did you see? If you're a Kurt Russell fan, did you see Miracle, where he was the
with the U.S. hockey?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I seen it. Yeah, I seen that too.
That was a great movie.
You like Tombstone too?
Yeah, come on now. Tombstone is the best.
Tombstone was good too. Yeah.
I'm your huckleberry.
I got them all,
I missed
Ron. I got them all. They're all back here.
Danger Zone.
But believe it or not, kind of turned out to be a little bit of more of a B+ movie. Executive Decision. Excellent Kurt Russell movie.
Tombstone. Yeah, Tombstone didn't get the critically acclaimedness that it deserves. It's a cult classic, and it continues to be an amazing thing. But it didn't really get the awards it should have for the acting. That's for damn sure. Not like Wyatt Earp got, which wasn't that great, honestly.
That's because of Kevin Costner.
I know Kevin Costner. Fucking everybody loves. And
know,
listen,
and
I love me
people-
some Kevin Costner movies, like The Postman.
Hey,
Fire, bro.
For Love of the Game was a good flick.
And there's people that think Dennis Quaid did a better Doc Holliday in that movie.
Bro,
it's like,
Dennis
are you
Quaid,
people
Dennis
serious?
Quaid almost shit the bed completely.
No way.
On
Val
that
Kilmer
whole thing.
was really
You
good.
outie?
Take it off,
Batman?
guys. Hey, happy 4th of July, man.
Later, Batman. Happy
Hey,
4th of
see
July.
you,
man.
Bless.
Take care, man.
Fins up, Batman.
Fins up.
Yeah, Batman.
So yeah,
Batman
no,
never
Val
argues
Kilmer-
with me on his show, bro.
Nah, he just comes over here and willing to play
Telling
the
you.
game. There's different, how it goes, dog. That's how it goes.
Danger Zone.
It ain't always this game we're playing, but when we're playing for playoffs.
What's that? Playoffs? Don't talk about playoffs. You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
And you can't.
Practice, man. It's
You can't win a
practice.
game.
Practice.
Can't win a game. Practice.
You call that a hit? Keep your head down. The top of your head is the hardest part of your body.
Now you're practicing.
I thought you were
Now
going
you're
to show
fucking
Allen
practicing.
Iverson. I thought that was going to be Allen Iverson clip. Practice?
No.
We talking about practice?
Nope, I don't have that one loaded up because that one's too burnt out. The only reason I put the playoffs one in there is because you can catch someone sleeping on that one. Everybody wants to see the practice video.
You play to win the game.
Yep. Some of those. Try to find ones they ain't got. Trying to keep my strong and
They
weak
are. Who they
side.
say they were? Green, whatever is it?
Yeah, old Denny Green. Yep.
They are
Danny
who
Green.
we thought they were.
Yeah.
Everybody love each other.
I got another one.
Second best movie ever. The Last Dragon.
The Last Dragon?
What is that? Never heard of that.
I don't know. I don't know which one that is. I'm sure I've seen it. Give me something. Give me some roundabout.
It's pretty campy for a second best
Bruce
ever.
Leroy.
Who?
Oh, that Last Dragon.
Yeah,
oh,
that
okay.
one.
Yeah.
I don't know. Never Ending Story would take it over both. Never Ending Story takes it over both of them. So I'll
Goonies. No,
Flying dog,
Goonies.
man, with the flying dog.
Goonies. Yep.
Yeah,
Goonies is
never.
pretty dope. You know what's the best?
Goonies is dope.
Best movie is Evil Dead 2. Hands down. Best horror movie anyhow.
Not even close.
Shut up, Color. You don't know that.
Boo! Boo! Muck! Boo! Boo!
Have any of you guys watched No One Lives Yet? I've been saying it for a month.
No One Lives Yet.
No One Lives.
No One Lives.
Never saw that.
I ain't never
I don't
seen
know.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
No One Lives.
No One Lives.
Element. They see him on the Fifth Element. He was fucking hilarious on that.
Is that the movie where they all got guns? And they're doing like a deal somewhere now. Yeah, I don't know.
Fifth Element was your Bruce Willis.
Fifth Element was fire.
Yeah,
One of my favorites. No One Lives is with the guy that played Dracula Untold.
Okay, all right.
He's in it. The acting is okay, but the movie, crazy. Talk about horror movie, crazy.
I ain't never seen it.
Yeah.
More of a thriller.
Hey, what up, Concrete?
Yeah, what's going on, Concrete?
There he
What's
is.
good, man? How y'all doing? I'm want to come. This is my first time on the show, so I just want to, blessed to being the first time here on here with you guys.
Okay.
Oh, shit, Concrete. I didn't know that.
Concrete.
Yeah, get yourself some.
Are you in Georgia yet?
No, that's in like 2 weeks.
Oh, okay, I got you.
All right, Concrete. You can no holds barred on these fools. These guys don't know shit about what they're talking about. You can tell them all why they're wrong because they don't know nothing. That one always works, bro. That one always works.
I mean, we can do it in our sleep. It'll work.
It always works. Go ahead, Concrete.
Nah, I'm actually I'm always hustling in the sense. So I'm reading up on some credit laws right now.
A word.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like a little bit of everything. Like I said on Batman show, pick up things that's important so we can all prosper and help each other, man. But I like the football takes tonight, man. Y'all doing y'all thing. Let me see. I can't really. I've been in and out the show, but. So I can't really, argue with anybody, give an opinion or anything, but keep it going, man. Keep it going. Y'all doing great.
Yeah, Concrete. We know how it is. We don't take ourselves serious around this there's time and a place for the seriousness. Before I opened the panel, there was some seriousness. After panel, no serious. You can't have seriousness in panel. It's got to be.
Now he looks like Bon Jovi.
Hey, listen, Bon Jovi wish, bro. Bon Jovi pretty too. What you mean, dog? I'll take a little bit of that Bon Jovi action. What you talking about? I'll take some of that. Color. Fuck.
Or Bruce Springsteen. That's what I was thinking of.
Bruce Springsteen? Yeah, I'll take that. That's some America shit right there.
What y'all think what the 53-man roster is going to look like?
The what?
Like, what you think the 53-man roster is going to look like?
I'll throw the bombshell right now. Skylar Thompson makes the team.
Ooh,
There's
I
the
like that,
bombshell
Lewis.
right
That's
Skylar's
a big
making
bombshell.
the 53-man roster. You hit it.
Not with a
heard it
team
here
like
first.
that, he ain't making the team.
Sky
Okay, we're gonna
Thompson,
change it.
captain of the
Sky
universe.
You took the words out of my mouth, caller.
Sky Thompson, captain of the universe. Sky high, bitches.
No Skylars on my football team.
Don't sleep on underdogs.
He's better off having the name Bartholomew.
Do not sleep on underdogs.
Bartholomew.
Then they could call him Bart.
Week one,
Yeah,
like,
see, that would work. Bart Smith.
Week one, Sky Thompson's gonna come out with that same headband El Capitan's wearing right now.
Fuck, dude, he comes out with the same headband, dude. Buddy, I'm buying Buddy's jersey, dude. What you talking about?
How much you want to make a bet I can throw a football over the mountains?
Man, he's gonna start rocking it around the building.
Fuck, hell yeah, I like that. That's that Minshew type shit, except with a guy with a fucking cannon.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
I'm digging it. All right, let's I've been going for over 6 hours now. Probably should wrestle ourselves into some end of the show.
I just got on. You gotta go for another hour. What are you talking?
Sleep now.
Yeah, I lit one earlier for the boys, man.
Oh, word. I'll tell you what, Color. I'll be right back then.
Oh, great.
Now hold it down for 15 minutes.
You mean hold it down for 15 more hours? Yeah, I know.
No, don't do that, Color.
Don't
marathon it, Color, because Color won't fucking stop. That's just, I gotta be in here to say Color enough. And he's
like 10 hours from now, I'll be like, what happened to Capitan?
I'm gonna wake up in the middle of the night to go take a leak.
Sleeping
I'm
on
gonna have
the
to come in
panel.
here and just hit end broadcast on Color. He'd be like, just be going down.
What did you say?
Don't worry, Color. We'll be here. We'll be here with you. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Color. Yeah, that's right. I'm glad Scott noticed what movie that was. That was Dark City. Dark City, fucking crazy, bro. That's some next level thinking shit right there. I bet y'all ain't never seen that. Ain't never seen no Dark City.
Wait until you see No One Lives, bro. Next level thinking right there.
Gattaca.
Gattaca? Is that
Yeah.
is that the 80s movie where the kid is playing the video game and the aliens come and get him?
Nope.
Fuck you.
That's with what's his name?
Ethan Hawke.
Yeah.
Ethan Hawke. And,
Ethan Hawke, where they build a spaceship as little kids and they go out into space?
No.
Fuck. What was that?
And
movie?
Uma Thurman.
Oh, I don't like movies with Uma Thurman in it. I just got to be real. I don't fucking like her. I think
They
she's a
don't
terrible
show her.
actress.
They don't show her feet in this one, so you'll be all right.
No, it's her face with her. They need her eye wrangler from fucking whatchamacallit. Because I swear, bro, I can't watch a fucking movie with her. I'm like, God, she is just.
Oh God.
It's like she's trying that German projection art all the time. It's fucking terrible, bro. I can't handle it.
Stepping on the eyeball was enough for me, bro. I just couldn't handle it.
It's just too much, bro. It's too much.
Oh, you motherfuckers. You think you can do this to me?
Yeah, she's no Denzel. That's for damn sure.
I don't think anybody is.
Explorers. Thank you, Joe. Explorers is the movie I'm looking up. That shit was dope.
How about Ender's Game?
Oh, that was a good movie.
Ender's Game was good. Yeah.
That movie sucked.
I like that one.
Movie sucked, bro. That movie was
Greatest
lame as
movie
shit.
ever, Tremors.
Tremors. See, David got some holes in there. I like that. I said that just the other
everybody
night.
who's seen Ender's Game knows that Capitan didn't make it all the way to the end. Otherwise, he would have said it was
the
best.
whole thing.
Yeah.
Seen the movie. I get it. He actually killed the race. They said it was it was just another computer thing. He's like, no, I really killed everybody. It was a terrible movie. Fucking terrible. Shit was terrible as fuck, bro. It was a long ass movie that probably should have been made into 2 movies because I don't even know why we're fighting it. It was terrible.
That's
the
no
fucking
treasure,
bug
great-
cycle,
no treasure.
talk to him and shit through his head. It was terrible.
That's no treasure. Great movie.
Bro. It jumbled up a lot of nonsense at the end there to where now the bug is talking to the kid. And I'm thinking, what the fuck is going on now? Why, if the bugs could talk to us telekinetically, why the fuck hadn't they said anything up to this point? I mean, oh no, you're killing all of us. Please, we didn't really mean to do anything. What the fuck do you mean? Shut the fuck up, bro. It's a terrible movie.
I'm gonna clip this and put it and start a channel for them movie reviews, and that's gonna be
Bro, I could fucking smack down. Well, first of all, I could take a movie I like and screw it over with a bad take if I want, bro. Come at me, dog. I can take any movie and just, this shit was terrible. Just for the sake of it.
I also been saying Yankee Doodle Dandy.
Yeah.
That's an old movie.
Scott is right. Starship Troopers is a true story. It's based on true events. You're right, Scott. The Arachnids.
Prequel to Ender's Game.
Okay, so if they would have called it Ender's Games from Starship Troopers, then I'd be like, oh, fuck yeah. All right,
It would have been Starship Troopers 2.
It would have been Starship Troopers Enderville. There is a Starship Troopers 2.
That was a funny movie.
Super Troopers is pretty
Super
good.
Troopers, fucking hilarious.
Oh, Super Troopers is hilarious.
Starship Troopers 3, Ender's Final Solution.
Larry, you dead wrong. Who is that?
Oh, that's Crypto.
No, that's not Crypto.
Yes, it is.
That's
Larry, you're
Crypto.
dead wrong. Has to be Crypto. No,
that's Crypto.
No, it's
That's
EM
Crypto.
Baller.
It's EM, right? It's got to be EM.
Oh no, because Crypto did debut a new avatar last night, so that might be Crypto.
It's Crypto.
Damn, Curtis, Spaceballs was true too. I didn't know that. Holy
I forgot
shit.
about Spaceballs.
Honestly, Spaceballs to me, it's all right.
Lewis had the cheat. Lewis had the cheat code.
What was the cheat code?
Lewis knew my. He knew my avatar and my other thing.
Man, as soon as I seen Larry, you're dead wrong. That's Crypto.
So Larry was dead wrong today. Shout out to Larry.
Larry's always dead wrong.
He ain't afraid to express his opinion, though.
Larry's dead wrong. That's too bad because Larry, to me, from what he tells me, he's always right.
Well, I'd rather be pissed off than pissed on. So
never eat yellow.
Well, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, you right there, Color, because according to R. Kelly, people like being pissed on.
Oh my god!
Whoa! Hey, Crypto bringing fire, son.
No, Crypto out here pissing on fires to put them out. Oh shit!
I think Crypto just challenged Scummy. We need to get Scummy up here.
Man, what is going on today?
Crypto got your crown, Scummy. You got nothing now.
Everybody love everybody. Come on.
Wasn't it Scummy talking about they get guaranteed contracts? Yeah, we got our new Scummy.
Myself.
Watch that 10 times.
Hey.
It's the first time I realized he said, "Rip off your peckers and shove them up your mother's hot pockets." That's terrible, bro. That's fucking terrible, bro.
It's Andy. Hey, it's Andy Dick, bro. It's Andy Dick, bro.
Shove your peckers in your mom's hot pocket. Holy fuck, bro. Damn.
Okay, that guy's a nut.
There's no way that's Andy Dick, bro.
Oh yeah, that's
that guy's a nutter, bro.
Hot pockets.
Yeah.
Oh man,
that's Andy Dick. That is now seasoned Andy Dick, is what they'll say. They're looking a little older
Have
now.
you ever seen Sleepers?
Hell yeah, I've seen Sleepers. Hell yeah.
That's a movie that doesn't get talked about at all.
Bro, Sleepers is a damn good movie, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck, Kevin Bacon's in that as the freaking creepo friggin' guard and shit. Robert De Niro plays the priest who helps lie about it to get them all off a murder. It's a fucking badass movie.
Yeah, that doesn't get talked about at all.
What movie's that?
Sleepers.
Oh, Sleepers. I never seen that movie.
It's essentially about these kids grew up in a neighborhood, got thrown into juvenile detention, and the guards used to beat them and rape them. And then
now I remember.
Actually, Cedric Wilson and Raekwon Davis are sleepers. That's what we're talking about, right?
Shit. Damn, David done took it all the way around.
You like that, huh?
Hey, some dolphin talk, yeah.
Yeah, truth be told.
See,
Round
you
and
see
round
that
again.
transition right there?
Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. That's pretty good.
Good
We're actively. This is the off.
good for you.
This is the off season, so we're putting in practice.
5. Good. 7.
Stupid tire! You freaking tire! You should get out of me! Kick your ass!
3.
Bro, me saying that was Tua practicing fucking pissed off Tua ears to
What was
end.
that football? What was that football?
Did
movie
you
with
say
Goldie
that,
Hawn
Chris?
as
Oh,
coach?
bro, I said, dude,
No.
don't tell me it's not Tua. That's Peyton Manning coaching him, and look, he's wearing number 1.
5. Good. 7.
Stupid tire! You freaking tire! You should get out of me! Kick your ass!
Tell me that's not him. He's wearing fucking number 1.
Damn.
Hey, we've been
Did
playing
him
that
dirty, Chris.
I did, bro.
That's what
Oh
started
my
it.
God.
Listen, that was the beginning of the end for El Capitan with the 2 ears. They wanted nothing more to fucking placate to me. That was the end of it, and I was like, oh yeah. And then I was like, Tua's reaction to whatever, and I was like, I mean,
you got the combine footage too, don't you?
The what?
Hey, what was
Don't you
that?
have the
What was
combine
the,
footage where they were evaluating his throwing ability?
I'm trying to find it right now.
what was that? What was that movie when Goldie Hawn the coach football? Wildcats.
That was a good ass
That
movie.
was funny as hell. You know.
See, so here's Tua trying to win the QB battle or something.
Hey, you haven't played in years. Why can't I be quarterback, huh? You're right. Let's see what you.
What happened?
Hey, you haven't played in years. Why can't I be quarterback, huh? You're right. Let's see what you got. Hit me. I'm open. That's why. Now sit down and shut up.
Don't tell me that's not him. He threw it with his left hand.
Oh,
Man,
oh my
that's
God.
crazy, man. That's crazy.
Bro, that when I was playing in Pokemon,
You're gonna have Tua on that. Oh my God, bro.
That was the end. That was the beginning of the end for El Capitan.
Oh.
A 10! A fucking 10! Gentlemen.
That was where now I'm not allowed to be a Dolphins fan anymore. So pretty much.
Your Dolphins card, your Dolphins fan card has been revoked. According to
Tua
Tua.
wall, bitches. Come get it out my shit, dog. Come get
They
it.
tried to do
I'll
that
tell
to
you
me,
what,
bro. It ain't
I'll
happening,
give
bro.
up- Give me back every dime I ever spent on the Dolphins, because I'll be able to buy a motherfucking house with that kind of money. So you come pay me all that back, you can have them. You can keep. How about that?
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody.
Another good movie, right?
That's
there.
actually a perfect use. I like that. I like that clip.
Card. Not giving up my Dolphin card, no matter how much.
See?
Scott Jackson must have been happy with those clips.
Especially if it's aqua blood.
Yeah.
I bleed.
Oh yeah.
Aqua blood.
That Dan Marino rookie card ain't for sale either.
And
You can't buy
they're
that.
setting the bombs over at my house, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
man,
tell
the
you what,
fireworks are going off now. We got cannons going off over here in the harbor, man.
Oh,
Cannon.
stick of dynamite just went off.
Yeah, man.
quarter stick of dynamite. Oh yeah. Yeah.
My whole house shook.
Where do you guys all have all these clips?
Oh, bro.
Quad Davis fun.
That's your secret. You can't tell it.
Listen, I could tell you guys, but it's too much work. You got to let it. Just leave it up to me.
Yeah, right.
It's too much work. Too much work. The separator.
Am I right, bitches?
Never ever doesn't work the right bitches, dude. Never does it ever not work. I try to rotate them in too because I've got old ones that we don't use. They're on the other ones. What's up,
Everybody,
guys?
pay attention to the girl on the far right of the end of the table and watch her hold through the whole thing. It's hilarious.
Am I right, bitches?
Yeah. And there's other ones we don't use so much no more. But I mean, we do sometimes that I don't have on here because you can only keep so many fucking.
Oh, Jet Green. I'm out of here.
Well, this is Tonk's setup.
University of Miami. What are you talking?
He's got.
Oh, there you go.
He's
Yeah.
got other ones.
Leave Brittany alone!
He's got other ones. He's got this one. This is one of mine. It's a long one, but fucking when you can get this one to work, this one's hilarious.
Man, this chocolate bar is delicious. Oh, yeah, I love peanut butter. I'm Officer Reeses. What happened here?
He got peanut butter on my chocolate. He got chocolate in my peanut butter.
Like I said, when you can get that one to work, it knocks it out of the park.
Bro, that was one of the funniest Family Guy like clips I've ever seen, bro.
I know. And
that shit is hilarious.
There's like, you got to pay your respect to El Jefe.
My name is Jeff.
Or you could, you could celebrate somebody being victorious and really, make fun of them at the same time. Oh yeah, man, that's awesome. So,
and they make fun of Florida man.
I know, right? You can't, bro. You can't.
Yeah.
There was something.
I mean, crowds in Philadelphia just randomly break out and follow a guy running down the road, and they call us weird.
I mean, all the children followed. I mean,
there you go, color.
I'm waiting for Rocky to be cussed out
the
over in
Philly
Philly.
way, color. That's what they do in Philadelphia nowadays.
They're just running full-on crowds of people.
Yeah. All you got to do is show up in a grocery store. People just break out in song and dance.
What? It's like going to the Gap and freaking there? I mean, what the hell's going on?
A few moments later.
Beat you.
Damn, you did, bro.
Yeah, dig it. Yeah.
I was going for that one.
The cream always rises to the top.
I know, right?
Ooh,
There's another
Macho Man Randy Savage.
Oh, that's the Macho one. Oh, okay.
This is why it upsets. It upsets when I
snap
get
into a Slim Jim.
And you just get going, and it's just fun. People want to put restrictions on you. So I had this one loaded up, but it hasn't lined up.
I had strings, but now I'm free. There are no strings on me.
Too ominous. Too ominous. It didn't work. But yeah, we keep plenty loaded in the chamber. Put them in and rotate as we go.
Yeah, to do some Wildcat one.
Yeah, they're harder to find, scrub, and get without having problems getting smacked with
copyright.
Yeah, so it's a whole process to get it done. I got to get it, copyright it, play it, make sure that it doesn't get hit, and then I can upload the bitch. So there's like a whole fucking process. It's got a couple.
My ass. We nailed that son of a bitch.
Oh, I didn't realize we were in colors. Oh, color.
Yeah,
you got
you need to get that one in your brand, bro.
No, you
I
love
always
that
have
one.
to switch over to mine to use it.
I hate that one. I like the victory dance one. Or Pete's. This is Pete's gas station source. It's from Clerks.
Clerks 2, right?
That's Pete and his source.
That's Pete and his source trading information. Got exclusive footage right here. Yeah, I love that one.
Back. James Soundbound.
It's funny. I like that one. But all right, let's do some final thoughts because there's enough of this menage, insanity. Color, what you going? I mean, Color's looking like he's scanning for more. He's like, what is Chris missing? Let's check cash and tickets. Might be an old one in cash and tickets. Let's see. Nope, there's not. Cash tickets have the least. What's up, Ali?
Bro, is it just me or your victory dance one? It is hard not to do the dance with them every time you watch them.
No,
I can see, I can see Ali doing that dance.
You got to do victory dance from Here Comes the Boom. Victory dance, victory dance.
$15, little man. Put that shit in my hand. If your money doesn't show, then you owe me. That's Jungle Love. Oh, we. All right.
Bonus day at a time.
That's good. All right. So, Ali, you're first in, you're first out. Or last in, first out. Go ahead.
Final thoughts?
Let them all know. Yeah, let them all know.
Okay, well, you can check me out on Saturday night. Usually late night exhale at 10 p.m. on Saturdays.
Just did the exhale. He just did the exhale.
That's right.
Yeah, he did.
There you go.
Ali, if you do that dance, I'll come in and watch.
Just so you know, Saturday night, my next show is going to be Late Night Exhale Confessions.
Oh, shit.
Confessions. We're going to lay out our true thoughts out.
Bring your social security number, people.
It's going to be a good time. I'm also going to put out my fantasy team and use the audience to help me make my fantasy team better. I'm going to do something there. It's going to be kind of fun. I got some ideas. Anyway.
So, Ali, I bet it would have 2 on it, right?
No, I do not have 2 on it. In fact, I have Lamar Jackson.
I was just going to say that.
Let's fucking go.
Raider.
Yeah.
Trader.
Traded on your team, Ali.
What's up, Mr. Concrete? How are you? I want to know what we're drinking. I kind of want a glass of that. That looks good.
Rabbi, I wanted to show face because I show face on every other platform. I had to respect my face on Color and Capitan.
Appreciate it, Concrete.
Definitely.
Word. That's good.
Yeah.
Well, hold
Always
it
appreciate
for
it, man.
your final thoughts. Let Ali go, and then you can go, Concrete.
Oh, yeah. I forgot his final thoughts. My final thoughts are we can all hope to God that Tua does well. And hopefully he does. You know, I just want to win a Super Bowl. I really don't care who the quarterback is, to be honest.
Hell yeah, man.
I just want to win a Super Bowl. I
Van
don't
Lombardi.
I don't want 7-year plans. I want now plans. That's what I want. You know what I mean?
I want a trophy.
I want it now. I don't want to wait.
I want it all. I want it now.
It's my money, and I want it now.
That's exactly right.
Exactly.
Right. They're taking my season ticket member money, so I want my Super Bowl now. That's how I look at it.
All right, Ali, I appreciate it, homie. We'll
Receipts.
I'll be in the
We'll
back,
see.
man. I'll be like, you can drop me down. No worries.
Got you. Concrete, go right ahead, homie. I mean, Color, if you want to keep it going, I'll just bounce out of here. These fools, you know, it's up to you, Color.
I'm good, bro.
You're good. We're shutting her.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Concrete.
Man, I'm just, hit the like button, subscribe. Thank y'all.
Salute, Concrete. You're kind of breaking up just a tad, Biddles, but we heard you, homie.
All right. Have a good
Concrete.
Fins up, Concrete.
Anything I keep going with is just going to stir up a big old argument.
Yeah, you're probably right, Color. I don't want y'all making Color walking him into fucking situations he can't win in.
Yep, they wear me down. They get me all
wear you
tired,
down.
and then when
Yep.
I blow up, they blame me. So I
They're
ain't
like,
doing it.
Color, you need to chill the fuck out. You're like, you don't tell me to fucking chill out, motherfucker.
That's the best part is when you blow up.
I know.
Daddy, chill.
I'm not there to fucking rein him in.
Daddy, chill.
I do it on purpose.
I know, don't we all? Go ahead, Larry. You're dead wrong.
Yeah, man. Good one, man. It's good. It's it's all good. We got to win now, like Ali said, man. It's my money and I want it now.
Yeah, if it's my money and I want it now. Alex is jumping in here real quick. I'm sure he's going to stir the shitstorm pot real quick. Alex, go ahead with your absolute. Go ahead with your absolute insanity, Alex, please.
Oh my goodness, there's no insanity. I just want to say what's up to everybody. How's everybody doing tonight?
What's up? Nothing. I'm shutting her down a little bit because I apparently, as I'm dressed,
Well,
I
I mean,
go
now
do
that Alex
aerobics.
is here, I mean,
I might
go another 3 hours.
There you go, Color.
I'm gonna
go.
Hey, there we go.
Hey, Chris
poke
looks
that
like he's
bear.
about to hop on the Harley in a little bit.
No, I'm getting ready to go do an aerobics session. Can't you tell?
Oh yeah, Gene Simmons. There you go. You'll act like Gene Simmons.
Tony loves Chachi.
Donate to hate.
Looks
I
like
mean,
Olivia and John.
Yeah, that was in response to where is it?
We're losing
All right,
our
so
minds.
that was in response to
here's what we're gonna say here, guys. Okay, we're gonna say
Who's
Tua
the
has a Pro Bowl year. Okay.
Oh my
Tua has a Pro Bowl year. Okay.
Alex.
Bring Alex back. Where's Alex?
no, shut up. Let Alex get it out because I think I like this, Alex. If you get to Pro Bowl, we're talking about a fucking really good ass football team. Go ahead, Alex.
That's right. That's right.
Come on, it's like this. As Dolphin fans, we gotta be behind our quarterback, man. We
I had
really
to bring
do. No
Ali.
matter
I had to bring Ali.
Oh,
back up.
Ali brought him back.
No matter how
brought him
bad
We have to be behind that quarterback.
I don't think he's gonna be a Pro Bowler, but
There we go.
No matter how,
Shots
the
are fired.
the up and down, the ups and downs that we have.
Check the super chat.
What did you do? Damn, Alex. You got fucked by Ali. Sorry, bud.
We just got him back, bro.
Sorry,
He
dude.
hasn't come around in like 2 weeks, man.
I mean,
Well,
So you have to stay on for at least 10 minutes.
shit. That's a shitty thing. Oh well.
Oh,
Ali, you took care of business.
fuera.
Poor Alex. Alex, if you came in here just trying to talk, fuck it.
Right, Ali? The man was
Really,
trying
Alex?
to give us a holiday greeting.
Hey,
If you talk
guys-
to her, you're out of here.
Yeah,
He could have at least waited till he said one of his normal takes.
he said Tua and Pro Bowl. It was gone. It was
What
gone.
did he say? What did he say?
He said Tua and Pro Bowl in the same sentence. That's where it had to go.
All right, here we go.
agree.
Alex going to
I
go to the
agree,
Pro Bowl and he's going to win MVP and a Super Bowl. What?
I mean, look, someone could drop 20 to get Alex out. He's back here in private chat going crazy. He's like,
still hanging.
Look at Alex.
Yeah,
Ali
he's still
says
hanging.
that
He's
means you don't believe in him. That means you think he sucks. He's
He's a sport, though. He's hanging back there.
He's hanging back. I mean,
Alex, stay
if
on,
you haven't
buddy.
been watching the show lately, you've noticed that my tune has changed. I'm on the Lamar Jackson train. Why would I
Let's
be if I'm on
go, Ali. Let's go, baby. Yes.
Breaks his leg this year.
Yeah, let's go, Ali.
We're on the
That's it.
train.
At this point, I'll take any top 10 quarterback over Tua right now.
Yep.
Yeah, we're built to win now. Why not, Ali?
ooh, I don't know, man, because some people put fucking Dak Prescott in top 10, and I don't
Right,
want Dak
yeah.
Prescott, bro. Take that
No,
shit
Dak
over there.
Prescott will win. This team
No,
is better
bro.
than Dallas, though. El Capitan.
No
I
fucking
agree with
way.
El
dude.
Capitan.
Realize, Ali.
You can't
Stop
beat
it. You
that
guys are
fucking
just haters. Stop
competition
it.
in that
Stop it.
division. You
Hey,
cannot
Ali,
beat it
you
here in the
realize
That's
AFC.
a fact, El Capitan.
When
I
That's
agree.
like him going from fucking D1 football to freaking SEC. Get the
I
fuck
agree.
out of here.
You guys
Yeah.
gotta
You want the
realize.
SEC.
I want.
My
Hey,
goodness.
listen.
gotta realize
I
that-
want Formula One on the field, and I want Formula One outside of Hard Rock, bro. It's gonna be
Ooh.
Formula
Such a-
One all day,
such
baby.
a badass
Yeah.
logo like
I would
Maroon.
say
And I would
I feel the need for speed.
Yes,
With such a
sir.
Lamar
badass
is
logo
better than
like
Yes,
that,
yes,
though.
yes.
for years
When
and
Ali
years.
says things like that, they all think Color said those things.
That ain't no lie. That ain't no lie. Color will resume.
He's-
It is fuck. You know what? It
They're
is your
saying
fault,
he's
Color.
channeling you, Color. He's
No,
channeling you.
Color, you done talked him into it. You done
Color.
made him
Oh,
believe
that's
your
right.
propaganda.
Bro,
Color.
Right.
Color, you
Color
need-
is the
Color,
lead.
you
Actually, if
channel-
y'all didn't know before I
you
met
his
Color, I
medium.
loved Tua. I
Hey,
only
hey,
knew
Color.
Tua to do anything. Color
I
got me
am the
too.
mastermind.
Color.
Listen, bottom line-
It's
Bottom
okay.
line
You
is
need a
I-
break sometimes, okay?
I
I'm giving you a break. Let me take the reins, and
Oh,
it'll be
thank
all
you.
right.
Hey, listen,
I just wanted to, you know, Ali, I appreciate that because I just wanted to be able to love again.
Hey,
You
can
know,
I ask you a question? Who
You know what the problem is? You guys are using reverse psychology to try to make you guys feel better.
Hey,
Oh,
Right, David, now you're thinking
in
too
comes
So
much.
everybody's in therapy
psychologist,
right now.
The
So
counselor.
David,
Yeah,
you,
okay.
David, you suggesting
You
everybody's
ain't
in
gonna shrink
therapy?
my head, David.
Pretty
hey,
much.
hey, who
David,
looks more,
everybody's in therapy right now. What are you talking
Everybody
about?
but me.
So I got.
Oh my God.
Left side. Strong side.
There you go. Just strong side.
That's right, bitch.
Eight train, baby. Choo choo.
We've been hospitalized.
This is another reason why I like Scummy, because
I just
gives me another out.
I just want to say
Tua all day long, Scummy.
I just want to say
Tua
this.
all
Scummy
day
stirring up the
long.
pot.
I've been watching.
Not sold on.
Carly, did you say that Tua has a higher ceiling than Kyler Murray?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, that's actually true.
Wow, that's interesting.
I would take Tua
I
over
am not.
Kyler.
I am
I'm
no
not a
money
Kyler
in
Murray
on
believer.
Kyler Murray from
Neither
here.
am
You
I.
know what the problem
That is
I have?
interesting.
Well,
You know what the problem I have is?
So I just want to
just
say
as good
one
as
thing.
weapons as
I'll be
Tua
older
right
than
now.
all you guys, and I've been watching the Dolphins for like 45 years. I want a sustained winner. I want to win the Super Bowl this year. Yeah.
See, Ron, that's kind of the problem, bro. We're talking about sustained winners. Fuck a sustained. Just get one.
Right, just give
Give me one,
first.
dog.
Let's get
Don't
over.
worry about
Let's
sustaining the
let's
win.
I know,
once
right?
we win
People
one.
start walking.
We
I want to
we
win
don't
multiple
have-
championships,
yeah,
but
I do
one.
too, but give me the one
One.
first. Then
I
we'll
wanna
try
start
to
with
keep
one.
that.
Here's
Try
the
to
problem.
keep that.
You guys don't remember when the Dolphins were contenders.
100%.
I do remember, but
Every
it never
single
got
year.
us one. It never got
Every
us one.
single year. it
That's
was
what
the
I'm
Dolphins.
saying.
No, you're wrong. Every single year was the Dolphins, the Raiders, and the Steelers. Every year fighting for the Super Bowl.
That's
I
right.
want to
Every
see it.
year it
I
was.
want
This
that
is the
again.
year the Dolphins
I
are
want to be
favored for the
relevant
Super Bowl.
every year.
I agree with you, but I would
Wow.
take the one and then
Give me
figure
one.
out relevance
But
later.
here-
Get me the one, then
Yeah.
we'll talk about relevance.
It's so hard to
Relevance
win in
is
this
winning.
league.
One.
It's just it's so hard to win in this league, bro. I would love one, bro. Give me one, I'll be happy.
I want both.
I do want both,
and I
but
want
most
to
importantly is the
every year.
championship because I can
Right,
be
you
relevant
have to
all you
win that
want.
first one.
Relevance don't win shit. I want that ring, bro.
Yeah, I don't want to be
Give me
relevant.
that.
I wanna win the
Relevant.
title.
Yeah, but
Y'all talk about
sometimes
Wait a minute.
I'd rather
with the
take
type
a
of talent
team
you have on this
that
team, you do
won
need
and
an upgrade at the most
sold
important
everybody
position in
off.
football.
Yeah, you
Let
all
me ask
talk
you this.
about
Would
you
you
all talk
rather
about
watch-
relevance, but guess who get?
What did you say?
Would
Guess
you
who
rather
gets
watch
talked
a
about
Dolphins
every
team-
year, no matter if they're 1-15 or 9-8 or whatever? The Browns. Have you heard one season in the last 10 years that the Browns weren't at the front of all the national media?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How are they
When you front-
relevant?
as far as being
Yeah.
See, what I don't get is this.
Their
This is what I
relevance
don't get.
is their irrelevance.
I'll go out.
But if they pull a Dallas Maverick and win one title in 20 years, they'll be happy.
Would you rather watch the Dolphins all season knowing that there's a chance that they can win the Super Bowl, or watch them knowing that they're going to be 5-10?
Well, that's how I felt back when Marino was our quarterback.
Exactly.
I felt like we could win every single game we played.
Ron,
every
honestly,
year.
I didn't make and do this, with all of everything to not believe that every year we have the chance to win and we'll win the division. That's where my heart will always lie. I will always push back against my feelings because I'm kind of a cynic in that way. Enough heartbreak in my love life, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It just makes me want to protect myself from the abusive relationship I've had to endure a lifetime being a Dolphins fan. Relevance is great. I reveled in it when we had it, especially with an elite quarterback. Every year, it wasn't playoffs. Can we get to the playoffs? It was, is this year we'll win the Super Bowl? I know what you mean. Get me that Super Bowl first, then I'll know that that's how I can feel. Because that's how we felt with Dan. And every year we were like, well, let's wait because this year it could come back.
It was every year, especially late in his career.
That's the point. I don't want that Super Bowl first and then being.
Well, real quick, can I say one thing, Ron? Real quick, can I say one thing, real quick?
Sure. I'm sorry.
Last year,
I'm after.
I've already given you guys. I've
Ron.
already given you guys the scenario. Last year, I still believed enough to find out that before Tennessee, we could actually have still won the division.
Right.
Like I was still looking at that, like as if we would have really,
Right.
as if that would have really happened. You know what I mean? Like
hope trumps all. Hope trumps all.
Here's the thing. You said you want sustained, winning and everything.
Correct.
Even the experts are saying even if Tua balls out. Hold on.
Who's the experts though? Wait.
We're talking about
who's the experts?
Everybody.
Tim Irving. I see you in the back.
Everyone in the media, Pro Football Talk, NFL.com,
well, they're getting paid a lot of money to be the guys that know what you're talking about.
Even Pat McAfee has said something along this line. Even if Tua balls out, Pro Bowl season, he is more likely to regress the next season. I don't want a quarterback like that. That's number one. Number two.
How do you know that, though? How do you know that?
Because if you took the one good year versus the two bad years, there's the mathematics will tell you that he's not going to live up to a breakout season.
You build on success. If he's successful next year, he's going to.
If he gets a Super Bowl this year, then yeah, I would say, hey, you're willing to bet on the building of success. That's kind of why I say there's a scenario in which they move off of him even.
Alex, Baker Mayfield is a bitch. Baker Mayfield is a bitch, and I agree with you 100%. But then again, I can say Tua's a bitch also because he had to have Tyreek.
No. Here's the difference, Ali. Ali, there's a huge difference.
He just used the same logic. That's all he's doing.
I'm explaining you what that difference is.
Right, bitches?
How do you call him?
He's just using the same logic in that matter.
Stuff like
No. Because here's what nobody understands. Here's what everybody misunderstands.
No, you had it right, Alex. Okay? Nobody understands him. I don't want to understand anybody, bro. Give me some fucking
because
hold on, guys. I want to hear what Alex has to say.
Let me explain this. Because the moment when they mentioned Deshaun Watson, what did Baker do? He cried like a little baby back bitch.
Yes,
okay.
I agree with you.
What did Tua do? He rose above it. He rose above it. And
how did Tua rose above it when the last 4 games of the season it was subpar?
Shut up, bitch! Oh my God!
Someone that keeps him out shut.
On the field didn't rise above it.
You're also looking at it
because when you got garbage around, you're gonna play like shit.
Hey,
Deshaun,
the same garbage we got now.
Garbage around him.
Hey, you guys do know. You guys do know Baker Mayfield.
Color Ali, you guys are totally missing the point.
Alex,
here.
but
the point is you just called 3/4 of our team garbage. That's the point.
This team is totally different from what it has been the last.
Tell him, Alex. Tell him, Alex.
Right now.
No, it's not totally different.
Okay. What percentage? What fraction should we put on it? Did you just call 3/4 of the team garbage or 5/8?
This team is solid in all 3.
This team
has the team won.
It doesn't matter what you think.
It has improved the receiver. It has improved the running back. Tua did not have a running back.
So if they haven't won any playoff games, they suck.
They are solid.
This team's constructed suck because they haven't won a damn thing.
Hey, but people.
How about the GM, Alex? What about the GM?
If one of you were
right now, they haven't won anything
any of your Miami Dolphins garbage last year while the season was going on, so stop it.
Not out there.
What I don't get is this. Listen, guys. What I don't get is this. You got Ali talking about they're going to win 13 games. Caller talking about they're going to win 13 games, but yet Tua sucks. I don't get it.
I say
it could 11. Happen. The Baltimore Ravens won 14 games with Trent Dilfer. It's possible.
Give me 11.
There's not one person on this panel. There's not one person on this panel that said Tua sucks. There is, however, however, one person on this panel that said large elements of our current team are garbage.
You guys don't believe in him, and that's the problem.
Hate us because they ain't us. Exactly. They hate us because they ain't us.
Yeah, Alex, I've said that. I've said that. I don't believe in a man.
And that's a huge problem.
You need to believe, Color. You need to believe, Color. Start believing.
Who the fuck is it a huge problem for?
This is the best roster this team has had on all 3 phases of the game in 25 years.
Fucking admit it to your soul and start fucking believing now.
Hey, listen, if no one wins the playoff game or Super Bowl, they suck.
Bro. Alex, wait a minute. Before Alex goes, are you just saying that you can't be a friend to somebody like me because I don't believe? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what Alex is saying.
Well, then what the fuck does it matter?
He's saying that you won't reach salvation. You won't find your salvation if you don't fucking believe, Color. Now get on your hands and knees and pray, motherfucker.
Like, seriously. What's going to happen if I don't believe in you?
I can leave the service.
Right?
I can leave the service.
Hold on a second. Wait a second.
I thought somebody.
Color, I've told you repeatedly,
Cap for life.
nonstop, that I respect you.
Cap for life.
I
You're right,
respect
Cap
you.
for
I'm
life.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Alex.
ESPN ain't got nothing on me.
Cap got you, Alex. He hasta la vista you.
How
You still-
dare you disrespect
It's
Baker
all right.
Mayfield?
It's all
Baker
right.
Mayfield went to the playoffs with no
Playoffs.
Odell Beckham Jr., bro,
Playoffs.
and a limited Jarvis Landry. So
I will
please do
say
not
this,
disrespect
Alex.
Baker.
Alex made it three
That's
and
a
a half
good
more
point,
minutes than he did
Urban.
last time.
Had a great running game though.
Yeah,
And he won too. And he won a playoff game.
Yeah, but he turned into a girl.
Had a great running game, bro.
How did he turn into a girl?
Yeah, he turned it. You don't see those girl commercials that he hanging out with drinking tea with a finger? He turned into a
Listen,
girl.
Allstate signed him to like $100 billion deal.
Bryson, what's up,
The disrespect on Baker, bro. Hey, Bryson, what's good, man?
Bryson, hold down the fort.
What's
Poor
up,
Alex
Bryson?
keeps getting thrown out of this mud. You need to let these mofos know that they better, you're gonna
Somebody's
be
gotta go.
into
Somebody's
eternal.
gotta come up with a.
They're gonna
a
fall
20
into
spot to get him
Dolphins.
back in. I
eternal
want
hell.
You can't handle the heat, brother.
Listen.
Hey, Color and Ali, I want to ask you a question. Color and Ali.
Save these souls, Bryson. Save them. These sinners.
Color and
The
Ali.
Baker disrespect, bro.
It's over, Johnny. It's over.
Listen.
Hold on. Go ahead, Ron. What's
Color
your
and Ali, I
question?
want to ask you a question. Do you guys not think there's any way that Tua can be like a top 12 quarterback with the team surrounding him this year?
There's one way. There's one way only.
Only one way?
I will tell you how. You want to know?
Jackson being a quarterback.
No. Let me answer this. There's only one way that Tua could be a top 10 or above quarterback.
I said top 12.
Okay, well, he could very well fall.
Well, I
into
actually,
top 12
you
now,
got to
but-
ask us separately first of all, because
Yeah.
we're
Let
not
me
one
answer.
person.
I mean,
We
let him
don't
answer.
think we don't think like we're not. We don't think like
Color,
robots.
that's your fucking problem,
You know what I mean?
Color. That's your
And-
problem.
and
You're
secondly,
not group
I've
thinking.
already
That's your
been on
fucking
record.
problem, Color.
I've
You
already
just
been on
answer
record.
yes or no.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Here's
Oh,
two
wait a minute.
things.
Number two, I've already been on record, so all you guys should already have receipts of me saying that I have him at possibly he can be as high as 13 this year. So
Okay.
I don't know what
One below 12.
Hold on. Let me just answer.
Exactly, because golf got to the Super Bowl with 14 wins and still lost.
So right now, I have Tua as a top 15 quarterback. Right, that's where I have him, and I still don't think he's a like great quarterback in my opinion. I feel the only way that would increase where
Miami
he could break
sucks.
the top 10 is he literally has. No, I don't think that was Q. I think that's
That
someone
was
else.
definitely Q with
It didn't
Steelers
sound like
Nation
it.
saying Miami sucks. I promise you that.
It
Go
didn't
ahead.
sound like it, but okay.
It was it.
Yeah.
He came in here under
Wait, hold on.
Steelers Nation.
Let me just answer this.
Okay,
The only way he could break the top 10, in my opinion, he would have to change his mentality. He would have to turn into that cerebral assassin. That's the only
Not
way.
a silent assassin, a loud one.
Question
But
of
obviously he can't do it.
Wait, hold on.
That's fair, Ali. You have to turn into a cerebral assassin.
Staff can help him change that mentality.
What did you say? Say that again.
Do
I
you
can't
think
hear.
the new coaching staff can help him change that mentality?
Not a new coaching staff, no.
No,
It has
this
to come from within.
coaching
No.
staff.
Some things has to come from within, not
Yeah.
external.
Hey, I will say this.
It has to come from within, not external.
But you have
There's
to
nothing he can do to please anybody. That's what you got to admit.
You have to have people believing in you in order to take that next step. Okay.
No, not for Tua.
In
No.
fact, to me,
Tua's not that kind of
it's
learner.
about proving your doubters
It
wrong,
has to come from
Ron.
within.
It's about proving doubters wrong. In fact, that's when a real, I don't want to say a real man because that's not what I'm calling him, that he's not a real man, but that's how you find your fucking grit, dog. It's when you are tested at most and everything in the deck is stacked against you when you say, no, world, I'm coming for that ass.
That's what happened the last 2 years.
Intestinal fortitude doesn't come from an external source.
problem I
it comes
have-
from internally.
The problem I have is that
Intestinal
where's the
fortitude
hand
doesn't
holding?
come from an external
Where does the
force.
hand holding end and where does the leading begin?
that are
this year, Cap.
Exactly. It doesn't come externally. So no coach can ever instill that into her.
Come
from the gut.
Believe into it.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's why no coach can coach that at him. It has to come from Tua himself.
Guys, don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted, guys.
People who are 100% believe.
Let's try to get some
That was a good one, dude.
organization
I
here.
want to ask a question to all the people that are 100% believers into it, right? I have a question for you. Okay. Why do you turn around and say that giving him all these weapons will just cause people to say that that's the reason? Did you not want us to do that? Should we return all those to the grocery store?
Do people say that about Josh Allen when he got Stephon Diggs?
Oh, just like Paul said.
No, because Stephon Diggs doesn't have to go on a campaign tour to give Josh Allen some confidence.
Please.
Hold on. Stephon Diggs did not go on a campaign around the media just so he can give Josh Allen confidence.
Fact.
So Tua sucks. Deal with it for a year, guys. Deal with it for a year. He sucks.
Tua had to live through.
Facts.
Oh my God!
Nobody cares. Tua sucks.
In Buffalo,
No one cares.
they was ready to get rid of him.
Listen.
Immediately regret this decision.
What does it matter?
There's three things.
If you guys don't want us to give all the credit to everything else, then take them back to the grocery store. I don't know what the frick to tell you.
The milk is spoiled. It's spoiled. Somebody opened it in the grocery store, and now it's hurting.
Can you save more? Because no way more.
You said Tua can be top 15 quarterback. Can the Dolphins win a playoff game with a top 15 quarterback?
Well, the answer is nobody. None of these people who hate Tua or dislike Tua is going to believe in him regardless. It doesn't matter.
No, but I want Ali to answer that
Projection,
question.
bro. You know
Live footage from Alex talking to Ali.
Yeah, I think
You got feedback, bro.
I think it's a easy
You gotta
question. 'Cause
mute
if you
yourself,
look at
bro.
Jimmy Garoppolo, which is kind of what Tua is shown to be at that.
And
I
Garoppolo
think he has a
is
higher
trash.
ceiling, but
Yeah, and
Jimmy Garoppolo's
Garoppolo
been-
was getting trashed in San Francisco.
That's
They didn't
right.
send
He's
Debo
trash.
on a 40-day
just to answer his
campaign
question,
to boost
but
his
to answer his
confidence.
question, he said, "Could we win a playoff game?" And I'm saying yes, because as of right now,
Stephon Diggs didn't need to create an entire podcast to help Tua.
You know how fucked up your team has to be for your quarterback to lose confidence?
Could ever win without all this
Debo
help.
Sanders,
You know how fucked up your team has to be for your quarterback to lose confidence?
Like, really?
And you had someone else.
Come on.
Jimmy Garoppolo is only
Everybody in
not
San
all the
Francisco was
quarterback
ready
he
to get
can
rid of
be
Garoppolo.
because all
I got people over here in DC that's trashing Garoppolo as 49ers fans. And his wide receivers ain't out there trying to go on campaigns to build his confidence.
I'm not trying to shit on Garoppolo or say he's a great quarterback. I was just answering the question.
No quarterback
win a
can
playoff
win without
game
all
with
this
Tua.
help. That it takes a team, right? And then you're going to
It takes a
turn
whole team,
around
yeah.
and claim that we're going to give all that credit to the team. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Exactly, Color.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Who is saying that, Color?
I just think Tua should be evaluated fairly after this
We
year.
have evaluated him. He's what we've seen for the last 2 years.
He's no good.
We are
Listen,
Fairly,
listen. Hold on. Can I? Let me.
He sucks. So
Let
what?
me
So
say
what?
something. Let me say something. Tua needs to get better on 4 things. He needs to get better under pressure. Okay, that's one
That's
thing.
because
He
he
had a
sucks.
43.
Don't worry, he sucks.
Hold
Don't
on,
worry.
hold on.
We're gonna have a new
In
quarterback
order,
next year, and probably in the middle of the season. So what? Who
Tua
cares?
has not been
He
fairly
sucks.
evaluated. He has not been fairly evaluated based on what he's had.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree
Do
with
you
that.
know
He's
how
had two
fucked
over
up
2
the
seasons to play.
for your quarterback to lose confidence? You guys understand that?
Hey, hold
You
on.
understand
One at a
that?
time. One at a time. One at a
Do you
time.
understand how fucked up your team has to be for your quarterback to lose confidence? That is messed up, bro.
Or how messed
That's
up
on,
your
that's
coach
on
is.
him.
To
That's
lose
not on the
confidence,
team. That's on
you
him.
shouldn't lose.
That's
You
on
should
Tua.
never
That's
lose
not on the
confidence.
coaching
Yeah,
staff.
but what lose confidence?
That's on Tua.
Okay,
Q, it's not
But
the
Flores
coaching
gave him
staff.
every
It's
opportunity
Q.
to
It's all
prove
the
himself.
that way.
Are you sure?
This is bull. This is bull because Flores gave this young man every opportunity to prove
Flores
himself,
is not giving you
and he
crap.
has not.
No
And
matter
he's
Flores
what,
is not
it's
giving you
disappointed.
Q's.
He's
crap.
not matched up that
No
fifth
matter
overall draft pick
what, it's Q's
status.
fault.
I'm
There's nothing
sorry.
he can do.
When you got a when the coach
It's
doesn't
the
believe in you,
facts.
dude.
Y'all can get upset.
Serious. Guys here screaming, man. He's freaking wild.
He has not been. He has
When
not
a
been.
coach doesn't believe
He's
in you,
not been great. You could look at the numbers. It's not
Okay,
been
let me
great,
ask you.
especially in.
Okay, let me
That's
ask you
because
guys
he
a question.
sucks. There's
I want
nothing
to
No,
he
ask
can do
it's
for
everybody on
y'all.
there.
He
average.
sucks.
That's all he is.
Damn it,
I want to
bro.
ask
Come on, man.
everybody. I want to ask everybody a
Exactly. He
question on this
sucks.
panel right now.
Doesn't mean he
below
sucks.
average.
I just said he's
Hold on,
average.
hold on, hold
That's
on,
all
hold
he
on.
is.
He's below average. He
He's
sucks.
mid. He's just
if
There's
you
mid.
nothing he can do
drafted,
to please you
oh
all,
my
and he's
God,
not
I
going to
can't
be
even ask
able
my
to.
question.
Middle of the year, be
I
a new
can't even ask my
quarterback. Gonna be
question.
Skyler in
that, bro?
the middle of the year
Why do
because
you
he
keep
I don't know
sucks.
about
saying that,
Skyler,
bro?
but
Okay, let me ask you. Let me ask
Because
everybody
he
a question.
sucks. That's why. He's the worst
If you're
quarterback ever.
drafted,
Yeah, but
right,
you're
and
talking
your
no,
quarterback and your
come on.
coach,
Hey guys, let
and
me
your
ask you a
coach goes
question.
up to you and say he doesn't even believe in you, he should have drafted somebody else. Then what?
So what?
Then how you gonna
Where's
feel?
the
But
evidence that the coach
but I
said
don't
that?
get it, Brian.
That's
Yo, Brian Flores
So
dropped.
what?
like
No coach in
you guys don't be
NFL
missing
Brian
out.
Flores
ever
has done
told
It's
us
a
nothing wrong.
team,
He's
bro.
Flores
fine.
no
dropped
What you
him
mean
at
so
the end of
what?
the
No
day. That
Brian
doesn't make
Flores
any
has done
sense.
What do you
fine.
mean so
Hold on, one
what?
at a time, one at a time, one at a time, one at a time,
No coach has
Nobody is
ever
How
said
could you?
saying a
that.
word
How could
any
one
of you
play in
are
a team
saying.
that doesn't believe in
one at
himself?
a time, one at a time.
Flores
One
said
at a
he should
time.
have drafted
man?
Mac Jones
Nobody
over
is
you.
hearing any of you.
Let me ask one question, okay?
Flores said he wished
Hold
he
on,
would
let
have
him talk.
drafted
Let him
Mac
talk. Let him.
Jones.
He never said that. Were
Flores
you
said
in
he
the room?
wished.
Alex, you were not in the room when the discussion was going on.
I'm
Stop it.
sorry.
That looks like
Many
me.
people confirm that. Even
Loud
players confirm
noises.
that.
No people is confirming. Name
I
names.
know,
I
right?
want to know the name
Landon
of said
Roberts confirmed
individual.
it.
Can
I
I
don't
ask
know.
you?
Landon
Can I ask
Roberts
Have a
Alex a
true
confirmed
question?
it.
fan
Some
state.
What
members of the offensive
individual?
line confirmed it.
We're
Can
almost
I
at
ask
Fox
Alex a
News
question?
Hey,
level.
go ahead, Lewis.
Can
Talk,
No
talk.
one has confirmed that.
Hold on, hold on. I want to hear
That's
Lewis.
hearsay, speculation.
Alex, just let me ask you a question, Alex. Just let me ask you a question. So, by your argument, if anybody says anything negative to you or like disses you in any kind of way, you're telling me you lose confidence over that?
No.
Because you're a strong-minded
You
person,
will.
Alex.
It will
That's
mess
why
up
you're
your
Lois,
mentality.
Lois, if you say something negative to me, as long as it comes from a good place, it doesn't mind. I don't mind it.
Okay, can I ask you something?
Yeah, well, who decides what
If
the
it's
good
got to come from a good place, I had drill sergeants screaming at the top of their voice to me,
That's the military.
demeaning me
That's
as
a
a
different. You
man,
have to be
and
trained that way.
still do it.
Okay, but
So it doesn't matter whether it come
right,
from a
but who
good place.
decided?
None of them will
Yes, this is just
ever, none of it ever came from a good place.
They're hard rubber bullets, but listen, these boys ain't made out of crows.
Let me ask you
Crypto, that's not true. They break you down to build you up.
Let me ask you a question. Are you
No,
guys
Who decides what?
no,
Yes,
they're still cussing
yes,
you out, calling
the
you every
mind
yes.
name
They
in the book,
break you
cussing
down to
out your
build you
mother,
up.
your
the
generation, and
Flores
future
mind reader
generations.
that decides what place it came from?
Let me ask you a
Exactly,
question.
Kyler.
Let me ask you a question. Are you guys aware that Jalen Phillips had to go see a coach because he was so beat down by Brian Flores?
Again, that's his problem.
Again, that's hearsay.
You know the same people that
Yeah, but I
lied
don't
to
think
us
that
are
was.
the same people
I don't
that
think
didn't
that.
believe in
I don't think that was
Castillo.
the case. It had nothing
Biggest
to.
propaganda in the history of
I am not
civilization.
going to have
Hey,
that.
but
Brian Flores
I
is
don't.
I
God.
am
He's
not going
perfect.
to
Your
have
youth
that.
is rolling
There
over
is
in his
One at
grave
no
a time,
evidence
please.
because
One
you
at a
guys
time.
are falling for
whatsoever.
the okie
Hold
doke
on,
once
hold
again.
on. One at a
No,
time.
no,
This is
Jesus.
straight
stop it.
bullshit
This
right
is
here.
not Reason's channel,
Give me
okay?
to finish.
Hold on.
Also, crypto, I
Stop
can't
it.
be screaming because
Q,
my
please.
grandma is she's screaming at me.
Please, bro.
Didn't even
Q,
get to finish
please.
my
I
question.
won't have to scream if
Q,
everybody has
I'm praying for you, bro.
okay?
Grandmas don't play.
Yeah.
We are not,
Watch out for that.
I'm not
Watch
gonna have,
out for that
Especially
slip
Samoan
up.
grandmas.
have that slander here. Hold on, Irving.
Can I
I'm
please
not
finish?
gonna
Sorry,
have
Color. My bad.
I'm not gonna have people slandering that shit here, okay?
Facts.
Can I please
The
There
finish?
same
is
people
no
that don't
evidence
believe in Tua
whatsoever,
are the same
nor
people
was
that
there
didn't believe in
any
Gesicki in his
reason
his first year. That's
Alex,
exactly what's
Alex,
going on here.
Stop, bro. Stop.
It's
Okay?
not.
It's the truth.
Stop.
It's not, Alex.
It's
You
my
can't handle
turn.
it.
It's
Alex,
my
you're not gonna
turn.
win the argument. They think he sucks. It doesn't
Sorry,
matter.
sorry. I had to drop
Stop
Bryson
acting
back.
like a
I'll bring you
child and
back,
give a
Bryson.
man
Hold on,
turn.
Color. I refuse to be lumped into belief or disbelief for what I do and don't believe in one way or another. I don't think those who were out on Gesicki year one aren't the same people by proxy. You can't lump everything all together.
Talk to you
You
guys
can't just
later.
lump it. You just can't lump it all together, dude. That doesn't how it works. Look what you did.
Here's
Ran
the deal.
Color off.
Come back,
Two will
Color.
be
Come
just
back.
fine.
Color off.
Two will be just fine.
I just wanted to ask you a
Two will
question.
be just fine.
Yo, Lewis, we
He'll
got to get a
show up.
space going with Estefan, bro.
I just wanted
Y'all
to
come in, bro.
Yeah.
finish it.
We got to keep this conversation
I
going.
want to make something clear real quick. Jalen Phillips was in a really bad car wreck, from what I understand, back when he was with.
That's true. That's true. That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Wait a minute. Is that
So,
That's
so Tua's injury is not the
Oh
same
my
thing.
gosh,
in a
that means
sense?
two injuries. That means two injuries and no excuse.
I can't hear shit, bro.
Oh,
No, that's perpetuating the lie that Flores has something to do with Jalen Phillips.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's Flores. It's Flores.
That instantly debunked that whole notion that Flores had
And actually,
Yeah, but I never heard it come out of Jalen Phillips' mouth that he blamed the reason why he hold on. I never heard it from Jalen Phillips' mouth that the reason why he took confidence classes or whatever was because of Brian Flores, bro.
Marathon.
He never said it out of his mouth. Come on.
Jalen Phillips and all the other defensive stars was coached by the same coach.
It's a man!
Automatically debunks that narrative because they was coached by the same coach. The entire defense.
Oh, Capitan is screaming inside.
Coaches.
Car accident. Does that equate
Phillips
to his
actually performed at University
injury?
of Miami afterwards. He actually had success. So you cannot make that comparison. The difference is Tua had his injury and he has yet to perform to the expectation, whereas Phillips has even before.
What about Burrow, Ali? What about Burrow? What about Burrow?
I know, right?
Ali?
I know, right, Chris? That's a good point.
What about Burrow?
Guy shattered his knee and
had a coach that wasn't trying to
threw for like
sabotage
36 touchdowns, dude. Come on, bro.
And he also went to go see
I
a
think
coach.
the problem I have with a lot of arguing about Tua is that a lot of people dissolve my pushback on Tua's shortcomings to the fact that, well, the coach was sabotaging him, like it's if it's written fact, and that's what Color was really pushing back.
Tua's shortcomings are.
Until it's written in text and everyone knows and it's a fact outside of propaganda pushed by probably my team.
It's serious propaganda,
It's
man.
serious
Yo,
propaganda.
I got one thing to say.
Tua's
and
shortcomings.
Go ahead,
Bryson.
what you were saying, Cap.
Go ahead,
So this
Bryson.
is the thing, right? There's like two sides of this fan base. One believe in Tua, the other doesn't. But regardless of the fact, Tua has not performed to what he should be, regardless of what you want to say. And it's been shown that this coaching staff and this front office wants to give this year to Tua to try to show him up. Maybe he doesn't get the whole year, but he's going to get he's definitely starting week one. You know, of course,
It's going to be a week-by-week basis. It's going to be a week-by-week basis.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
They're trying to say
No, Urban's right. I'm saying if we lose to New England, it's over. The season's over. Pack it up. You heard it here first from
That's right.
We've won these seasons over.
If we lose to New England and we won, this season's over. Look forward to 2023 draft. Do all the mock-ups because the season's
Bryson,
over.
hold on. All right, wait. I want to hear the rest from
take,
Bryson,
so-
but I will say this. Bryson. Immediate
such a lazy
in the
take,
scenario you create is that there's only two sides: those who believe in him and those who don't. That typically tends to be an immediate platitude, as we'll call it, as where this is the scenario you're writing. I'm telling you, I don't fit in either one of those boxes.
No, I
that
agree.
Are
There's a
created.
big medium because I'm probably there with you. Now, I'm more on the side of being Tua, but I also can agree with everyone that I know that Tua hasn't performed to what we thought he was going to.
Correct.
But now I still think that he can perform at that level, but
Sure,
I
me
also
too.
do believe that there's a potential for him not to perform at that level, and we'll have to go for another
So
quarterback.
I would.
That's fair to say. That's fair to say, but
I would say on.
I agree with you, Bryson. I do. I agree with you there.
I would say the evidence is overwhelming to the contrary of believing in his ability to take something else on the field. That's number one. And you can argue everything you want about statistics and this, but I'm just being real. If we were gonna take actual evidence and put tape and numbers, it's saying no. But I will say this. There is something an absolute failure on the offensive line, him being young, and considering all of those factors. If we're going to take out all of the outliers and just go on a regular quarterback with a regular season going in his third year, I would agree with you. But we're talking about injuries. We're talking about
13-8.
Huh? Yeah, I know, but you're talking about, again, outliers. He's 13-8 in 2 seasons, so technically he has to assume whatever the record is, losses or wins. He's on the team. It's not like, hey, I didn't start today. My name's Noah Igbenogany. I've only played in 3 games. I got a 3-0 record. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that.
And it's funny.
Hold on. We still say, Lewis, that Noah Igbenogany ain't good enough to be on this team. Yet I bet you I could find out the games he played in. If they're all wins, we're saying, hey, Noah Igbenogany's 5-0. He's 5-0 on the field. It's like
exactly.
Like
they don't give him those same win losses, right?
And then I want to throw it back to Bryson.
You know what's funny about Ron?
There's a huge difference in that, though, Chris.
Hey, you
No, it's not a huge difference in that.
Hold on.
But then again, you can say the same thing about Joe Burrow, bro. Joe Burrow had a really bad offensive line and a really coming back from a catastrophic injury. Look at the year that he had. Come on, bro, guys.
Look at the weapons he had.
I think that's going to be an outlier, too.
It doesn't matter, bro. You should have seen his rookie season.
Hey, Irvin.
He had 4 games where he threw for over 400 yards. Go ahead, Lewis. Yeah, go ahead. I want to see.
You know what's funny about that Ron comment, though? You know what's funny is that, yeah, correct. Tua's 13-8, but he was under Flores at 13-8. Why don't Flores get that benefit of the doubt?
That's true. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Why is Flores have the job of building up an offense?
Wins on a quarterback stat. It's a team stat.
Okay, let me ask you.
So whatever wins Tua has, Flores has the same.
Why doesn't Ryan Fitzpatrick?
Flores has more of those wins
or Jacoby Brissett
more
have a winning
out of
record
those
under
13
Flores.
wins. The defense had more to do with those wins than
Then
Tua
why
did.
doesn't Jacoby
Flores
Brissett
has more credit for those
Why
wins.
doesn't Ryan Fitzpatrick?
No, the team has more credit.
No, because Ryan Fitzpatrick was at 500.
The team.
That is a poor take, Lewis.
The Dolphins.
And Ryan
I thought you
Fitzpatrick
knew better.
have a winning record under Flores.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody.
Because the team was playing with a bunch of Home Depot and
So
McDonald's.
you don't need the offense
grocery
at all.
baggers.
Might as well just play the defense on both sides of
Why
the ball.
doesn't Fitzpatrick and Brissett have winning records?
Effectively, they were playing on both sides of the ball because they was getting a lot of pick sixes. They had 23 straight games. They had 23
mistake
consecutive
2020
games with a
from 2021.
turnover, which gives you an extra
2020 from
possession.
2021.
Why don't Brissett and
Which gives you an extra
have winning
possession.
records under Flores and too?
Let me ask you guys this a question.
He has talking points.
Hold on. I have a really good point to make here. Let's say we go this season, as Bryson said, game 1, we're playing Tua. And we get to, let's say, the Steeler game or even the Cleveland game, and he goes down with an ACL injury. And based on the stats, he's still a mediocre quarterback. Do we give him another year and another excuse because he got injured?
No, I think it's over at that point.
Goodbye.
No.
I agree
No.
with you.
Goodbye.
The reason why we was didn't have no winning record in that first season was because it's agreed upon that it was a tear down season.
No, because then he's
I think Ali,
They had freaking. They had electricians and plumbers playing football on that squad in the first year.
I'm going to answer that question. Can I answer that?
Chris.
A 10. A fucking 10. Gentlemen.
Can I answer that?
Ali, if it was any other quarterback, you give him
Chris,
another chance.
may
But
I
it's
go?
Tua, he
May I
doesn't
answer that
deserve
question,
another
Chris?
chance.
I was in the
Okay.
back, everybody. I was in the back.
That
Just so you guys
first
know.
year
So
was a
Chris,
throwaway year.
May I answer that
Chris,
question?
can you
hold
highlight
All right.
We'll see what
hold
Tua
up,
does,
hold up.
man.
Everybody hold
We'll
up.
see what Tua
Hold on.
does, bro. We'll see what he
I want to
does,
answer
man.
that question.
Everybody hold
and I
up.
want to give
Everybody hold
rebuttal to
up.
Ali.
Go ahead, Q. Go ahead, Q.
Can you highlight Sal's comment,
Okay, but
please?
let Q go. Were you saying something?
Can you
Sam's
highlight
comment.
Sal's
Okay.
comment? Sal.
Sal's comment. Dolphins went on a meaningless.
That's what I was
win
talking
streak.
about.
Season it was over.
Season
no
was
pressure.
over.
Okay.
Season was over. Even with that winning streak.
We was in
No,
contention to
I
make the
disagree.
playoffs.
Let's go to
I
Bryce.
disagree.
Even
I
with
that
disagree.
winning streak,
with
our
that
season
winning
wasn't
streak.
over.
over. If they
I know that's
won
true,
that
Crypto.
game in
And we could have
Tennessee,
won the
this season would
division
not
Of
be over.
course.
mathematically.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. The
And
team wasn't
Buffalo
ready to win
lost the
anything.
game against the New England
The
Patriots
team
the
was
first
not
time
ready to win
around.
anything.
All
Coulda,
right,
woulda,
go
shoulda,
ahead,
bro.
Alex.
Oh,
Go
I
ahead,
want
Alex.
Anyway,
to
Ali,
answer that
Ali,
question,
I
Ali.
told you what it
paying
I want
was.
to
attention.
answer that question,
I got one
Ali.
more question.
Ali,
The season
you
was
want
not
to?
over by definition.
We
got one
beat
Crypto,
non-playoff teams.
Woosah,
Okay, so
Woosah.
The shit
Again,
when
you
you
yelling,
beat the
bro.
let's not
You're
sit
champions.
here
yelling,
and
bro.
say that we set the
Woosah.
It's an
world on
NFL
fire.
team,
Okay,
bro. They're all
Inhale,
professionals.
exhale.
let's
It's
not
a
sit here,
professional
Yelling.
team.
Shut the fuck up.
Crypto. Let's not sit here and set the
Professional
world
team.
like we
Yeah,
set the
you
world
shut
on
the fuck
fire.
up.
We beat
So
non-playoff
you don't
teams,
need to
so
yell.
let's not go there.
We
Okay,
wasn't.
but anyway,
They was a
anyways,
professional team earlier than
Is
Ali,
that what you said, calmly?
Ali, here's
Shut up, bitch.
Shut the
I say yes that Tua gets another shot the year
Oh,
after.
hell no.
But I say,
Okay,
but
if we was beating crappy teams,
You heard Lewis say, oh, hell
I'm
no.
not done.
if you want
I
to
am
say
not
we was
done.
beating
I
crappy
am not
teams,
done.
then the
Guys,
quarterback was beating crappy teams.
I am not done.
Yo,
I am
Lewis,
not
that was
done.
funny as shit,
Alex
bro.
done hit everybody on the slider, dog.
If
Alex
you
done
want
I
to
hit
am
spit
everybody
on
on
the
the slider.
team for beating crappy teams,
Oh my
then the
God.
Hey, Alex,
I
you
am
pushing
not
everybody's
done.
button right now,
us the
bro. Keep
victories
doing
against
it.
I'm
crappy
not done.
teams.
I am not
Fucking
done.
with
I
the
am not
slider,
done.
bro. With the slider.
It doesn't matter what you think.
That's the first part of my answer. I am not done.
Hey, he wasn't done, guys.
You
He
want to
wasn't.
say we was beating
All right,
crappy
let him go.
teams?
Let him go. Let him go. Let
Okay.
him go. Go
Okay,
ahead, Alex.
Crypto,
What
we
up,
was beating
I'll get
what up?
back
crappy
to that in
teams.
a minute. Crypto, I'll
Go
get
ahead,
back
Alex.
to that in a minute. But I'll get back to that in a minute. But here's the thing: Tua gets another year, even with the ACL injury, and he's mediocre. He gets another year, but we also draft a quarterback in that
God,
year.
dude.
We
You
don't
get your
draft a
ACL
quarterback
injury,
because we
bro. Are you
drafted him in the
fucking
seventh
kidding me,
round this
Alex?
year.
No
We
way.
will
He's
draft
already
the
on the
first. We
roster,
will
and that's
draft
what
the
you guys
quarterback
don't
in
want
the
to
first
acknowledge.
round.
Hey, wait, this is
We will draft
He's
a quarterback
already
in the
on the
first round.
roster.
This is
We're not
He
drafting a
was
quarterback,
drafted in the
guys.
seventh round. He's
Wait a
already
minute,
on the roster.
Hold on, guys. This is
Sky
perfect.
Thompson,
please.
captain of the
Oh,
universe.
please.
If Herbert
Oh,
didn't
please.
have the
Skylar
year he
Thompson
had,
is
wait a
You
minute.
just
Boo! Muck!
you just don't want to acknowledge that his replacement is on the roster.
Listen to me.
Oh, Skylar. Oh,
If
the
Herbert
savior,
didn't have
Skylar
the year he
Thompson,
had,
who's a
Absolutely.
project. Who's a
He's
project?
not a
Freaking
project.
project.
You could demean
He's a
him all you
freaking
want.
project.
Don't say that. Don't say that,
let me
Alex.
ask you
Don't say
something.
that about
Go ahead
Skyler.
with the negative
He's coming along
propaganda
as a water
already
boy.
because you feel like he's a
Herbert-
threat.
Now,
coming
You
along
feel
as a
feel
water
like
boy?
he's
I'm
a
gonna go
threat
as far as
already,
saying this.
so you want to negate it, what he, how effective he is.
I'm gonna say this. Now, if he shows something this year, or if he shows something next year, then I'll backtrack my statement.
Okay.
But until then, he's a project.
Here's a
It's
question.
not a project.
If Herbert
Go ahead,
Everybody
Ron. Go ahead, Ron.
checks it.
Let him go,
Everybody is
Crypto.
an NFL
Crypto,
professional
Crypto,
on
let
the
him go,
NFL
Crypto.
check.
Let him go, Crypto. Go ahead, Ron.
Ryan
If Herbert
Tannehill was a project.
Wait a minute. If Herbert didn't have the year he had,
Tua is a project.
if Herbert
Tua is
didn't
not a
have the-
project. He
if
was the
Herbert
most
didn't-
established quarterback
By
coming out of college.
definition,
Alex, I got to push
everybody
back
that's
on that. By
drafted is one.
definition, this is the third year. I would say it's been a project up to this fucking
So
point.
then Drew
buddy.
Brees was a project then.
Go ahead,
So
Ron.
then Drew Brees was a project.
I would say
Exactly.
by definition, 3
So
years
Drew-
to find
so-
out what I need to find out. That's a fucking project for me.
Oh, so
Go
Drew
ahead,
Brees
Ron.
was a project?
Go ahead, Ron.
It's a science
Yes.
experiment.
Yes.
Drew Brees was a project?
Hey, hold
Yeah.
on.
Drew Brees
Fucking
was a
right.
project.
This
I
goes
bet
right
you.
to
I bet you.
question.
LA would, or the Chargers would
If
say he was a
Herbert
project.
didn't have the year he had, which was all stats because they were losing every game, and he was
That's
throwing
a
the
lie.
ball many
That's
more
a lie.
times.
No, he wasn't losing every game. There was 500.
But
Oh,
again,
you're right.
Ron, you're trying to take
right,
something
baby.
away to better make something be believed that is not there. You're saying, "Hey, I'm going to take reality away to bring fantasy, and we're going to make a projection." I mean,
No, I'm not.
what are you
What
talking
I'm
about?
saying is, if Herbert didn't have the year he had, would everybody be so down on Tua? That's my
Yes, because he had a
Yeah,
great
because I don't
first
give
year.
a fuck what Herbert
Because
does.
he's
Fuck
the
Herbert.
fifth
I don't even
overall
like
pick and they
Herbert.
live up to the pick.
Okay.
Listen, there's nothing that anybody can
here's-
say
Last year, what
to
did he
prove
here's where
anything to
everybody
anybody that Tua's
misses
going to
the
be the
point
man.
all
There's
this.
nothing that because they hate him. That's why you guys dislike him.
Here's where
This
everybody
team
misses the
can easily
point.
go win 12 games because Trent
I said
Dilfer won the
dislike.
Super
I
Bowl.
changed it.
That's going to be my automatic answer. Trent Dilfer won the Super Bowl.
Easy win 12 games with Tua as the quarterback.
It just like they could win with Skylar Thompson as the quarterback.
Just like Tua was a project, Brian
We
Flores
have
was
the
a
same
project.
probability of winning 12 wins with anybody that's in our quarterback room right now. The same probability.
Oh, that's a bunch of bull. That's a bunch of bull.
The same thing because our defense will carry the weight in those offensive weapons.
No, I got it. I'm a Tua fan and I agree with Crypto. I'm a Tua fan and I agree with
Crypto. Why don't we put Nate Peterman under center behind this team?
We talking about people that's on our freaking roster. Don't deflect and start muddying the water.
You're deflecting and
you're
you
deflecting.
fucking know it.
I said the people that's in the quarterback room.
You said any quarterback.
I said in the quarterback room. Listen, open your ears.
Crypto, you're equating Tua with Trent Dilfer, right? You're saying they're at the same level.
I'm saying that our defense can carry him. He's not proven he can carry them.
They didn't do it the first 7 games of the season.
They did it the last 7. It's about what you done for me lately.
The offense was crap the last 2 years.
The offense was crap the last 2 years. Every person, every offensive lineman, everything.
Agreed.
Yeah, everything was horrible. Yeah, everything.
Agreed. Yep. See?
Can't argue that.
Can I talk?
Can't argue. Shitty offense.
You can't argue that.
Just like Tua is a project, Brian Flores was a
Best part of the
project.
offense the last 2 years was Tua.
They're connected at the hip.
Best part of the offense, Tua.
There's no way Trent Dilfer is on the same level as Tua.
You guys
no, but Tua's not on his level because Trent Dilfer was able to facilitate that offense with Todd Heap and all the other people.
That's a fact.
Todd Heap was not there with Trent Dilfer.
He only did it for 1 year.
The great tight end that he had there.
Fact.
Todd Heap was not there.
Well, the tight end that he had, you know what I'm talking about.
Maybe Shannon Sharp.
Don't
deflect. Towards the end of his career. But maybe Shannon Sharp. I think it was Shannon Sharp.
You don't obfuscate and muddy the waters. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Trent Dilfer right now at this position is light years ahead of Tua.
Not even close.
That is the most funniest thing I've ever heard in my life.
You say that, but if Trent Dilfer was so bad, why is he training Tua on how to be a pro?
There you go.
Because he's
there
a coach.
El Capitan.
Because he's a coach.
Now we're going to bring down Trent Dilfer.
From high school?
He's teaching him.
Quarterbacks are known to be good coaches.
That doesn't make any fucking sense. That don't make a fucking lick of sense, bro. He can't do it. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? He won a fucking Super Bowl, bro. How the fuck are you talking about?
First of all, it's not just Trent Dilfer. It's a whole
Don't get away from what I Bryson agreed with. The quarterback in the room, all the QBs in the room has the same probability of winning with this team as it's constructed. All of them.
Facts.
Exactly.
They do.
Every single quarterback that's in that room has the same probability of winning it all.
Handholding end and the leadership begin?
They have the same probability.
This year, Cap. And if it doesn't happen, he's gone.
Yeah, but where does that? Okay, we can come out of this year with wins, playoff
Skyler
berth.
and the other guy has the same probabilities. All I'm saying.
But see, here's the thing.
You know what?
The point is that the team game and the team wins the Super Bowl, not a quarterback.
It doesn't matter who's quarterback. Tua sucks. It doesn't matter.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not gonna do what everyone thinks I'm gonna do. Flip out, man.
So, Alex, that's how we get to 13 wins. It doesn't matter who's under center.
What about the Arizona game, though? What about the Arizona game?
Yeah, what about
Crypto?
the Kansas City game? What about the Kansas City game?
The Arizona game?
Yeah, Crypto.
Yeah, for every Arizona
Come
game,
on, guys.
there's like 5 Denver games.
Listen, they're not going to believe it.
He
Tua
sucks.
See, David says Tua sucks. Who's on his side?
Let me ask you.
You're guaranteed to have an Arizona game, but you're guaranteed to have 4 or 5 Denver games as well.
Let me ask you a question.
There's nothing.
It's over, Johnny.
Do you understand that the game?
Tua sucks.
Every
There's
game.
nothing that Tua can do, guys.
Every game.
There's nothing that Tua can do. He sucks. He's so horrible. Like, I mean,
He's horrible.
he's so bad.
He's horrible.
He's like the worst quarterback ever.
I just wanted to be clear. David, Alex, have him caved and said he sucks.
I think he's worse than Patrick Mahomes. Oh my God, I think Tua's worse than Patrick Mahomes. Oh,
it's my quarterback.
That's my quarterback.
I think he's worse than Dak Prescott. Oh my God, I think he's worse than.
Don't disrespect
than
Dak.
all 30
Don't disrespect
Tua
Hey, y'all keep this shit up, man. Y'all keep this shit up. The rest of the league's gonna be laughing at Miami Dolphins.
You guys gotta look at context.
Well, it's not that it hasn't happened before, but
yeah, what are you talking about, Q? Like I give a shit if people laugh at me.
Miami sucks, bro.
Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, sure, whatever. Whatever, bro.
Hold on, why am I the only?
No. No what?
Oh, he's even worse than that quarterback in that movie, The Water Boy.
The level he had to play to win games. He managed the game. He didn't turn the ball over. Okay, Brissett didn't do that. Fitzpatrick didn't do that. Okay, he's the only one Flores that has a.
You're not gonna win the
Captain.
Yeah.
Not gonna win the
He's
argument.
as
Because
bad
everybody
as
on here
Russell.
thinks Tua's up.
He's as bad as Russell. He's not gonna win. You're not gonna change anybody's mind.
What's up?
Yeah,
What's
right.
up, Billy?
Everybody
Yeah,
thinks that
no
Tua
one's
is
gonna
the
agree
worst
on
thing
anything.
since the play since
going on?
spam. Since spam was created.
What's going on?
No
What's
one's
going on?
supposed to agree,
Everybody-
bro. No one's
Yeah,
supposed
yeah,
to
you
agree.
got
Fucking July
Hey,
3rd. There's no proof proving
according to
anything.
Ali,
It's July 4th
according to
now.
Crypto,
12th.
Oh, yeah, now it's July 4th.
Now
according
it's
Speaking on,
the
hey,
4th of July. It is now Independence Day.
according to Lewis, that Tua is the worst thing since the plate of spam.
Yeah, Lewis,
Okay?
according to
I
you.
agree. I agree.
He's the worst
Damn, Lewis.
quarterback
Damn.
since
That's
Damn,
right, bitch.
Lewis.
What? And what?
Hey, you ain't gonna have no argument for me, Alex. I agree.
Yeah,
But you gotta understand.
Just like the lightning got karma to them.
Listen,
just
Oh,
But you
now
gotta
you wishing
understand
bad
that Brian
juju on
Flores
me
sucks
now,
too, then.
Alex.
No,
No
no,
bad
no,
juju, bro. No bad
Yeah,
juju
now
on
you-
my
No,
Dolphins, Alex.
If we're gonna say that
Hold on,
Tua,
this year, hold on.
all you guys are gonna
no, Ali, you said Tua sucks.
No.
Hold on.
No one
No,
said
let
Tua
Ali talk.
sucks.
I
That's
know, no,
projection, Alex.
that's just a bunch of
After
straw
this
men,
year-
bro.
Go
Just a
ahead,
bunch of
Ali.
straw
Go
men.
ahead, Ali. Go ahead, Ali.
A
Go
bunch
ahead,
of
Ali.
straw men, bro. Straw men.
I'm gonna joke about Tua
Charmin
sucks.
Ultra,
If
Charmin
I'm
Soft.
here, I would go out and talk to that chick that Captain put on his Twitter throwing that big bomb. She at least looks like she can throw.
Listen, this was fucking on me, bro.
That
God.
was a long pass, though.
She got an arm.
So
I
just
have to admit, that
as
was
much
a long
Tua
throw.
sucks,
That was
Brian
pretty
Flores
sharp.
sucks. Simple. They both suck. That's all that matters.
Yep, that's
After
right.
this year, he gets a fair evaluation.
Well, David.
What happens? Here's what I want to know. What happens if
Hey,
this
Jose
team wins
Valdez.
8
I'm all
games?
with it.
Hey, Jose
Give him this
Valdez,
year to be evaluated.
If you're a
just like
good
you
coach,
beat
you
up
gotta
your
make
team,
sure
Yo,
you
real
win.
talk, y'all gotta
But you
stop
guys are
disrespecting
drinking a big
Flores,
old
bro. Really.
Kool-Aid, a little bit
That's just
much,
getting
guys.
annoying,
Andres,
bro.
same to you.
Y'all gotta
Goes to
stop
you too,
disrespecting
bro.
that Flores guy,
Hey,
bro.
hey,
Yeah, who cares?
Jose.
Flores is
Y'all
done.
Message to
drinking
him.
a big old
You
Kool-Aid.
guys are
Done.
giving me narcissism just by being there.
It doesn't matter, bro. It's just
Right here, the future Miami
Ooh,
Dolphin.
look at that. Oh,
Look at
my,
that
that was
arm,
at least
bro.
60 yards.
That's a
Look at that
60-yard
arm,
throw.
bro.
Look,
At
it was
least
such
60.
a bomb that the
Oh,
cops had
wow,
to go.
Look at that right
Listen,
there.
it was such
Easy and
a bomb. The
stride.
cops wanted to make it seem she had a
Look at
weapon
the
on her.
follow-through.
She underthrew him though, man. God damn.
Underthrew it
Follow-through
to
there.
who? Look, 5-0 was like, whoa, get this lady.
Look
She's
at
got
that.
a
It's like
cannon.
4 houses
Get that
down.
lady right there. She's got a cannon.
She underthrew him though.
That
Damn it.
bitch threw that ball, bro.
Ooh, look at that.
No running.
She threw it over the
She didn't even have
rooftop
to
as
step
well. Look
up.
at
She didn't even
the
have to step up.
elevation.
She didn't even have to step up.
Look at that. Look at the follow-through.
All arm. Look at that.
On a rope, bro. What you talking about, Ron?
So you mean to tell me
Brian
that
Flores
Grizz
sucks
don't have no
for not
contingency
drafting her.
plan?
The Flores
He
right
doesn't
there
need no
wanted to
first-round
check her
pick.
permit for that cannon she was chucking around, bro.
Hold on. I got a question here.
Hey,
What
Brian Flores
Cap-
sucks for not
what is
drafting her.
Cap's reason for putting up in the comment about Mika Fitzpatrick purposely losing games? What is the point of that?
What do you say?
He put
Mika who?
he He sent a link for. He put a link on the comment about Minka Fitzpatrick purposely trying to lose games. Like, what is that? What
When
is
in
that
Pittsburgh or in Miami?
In Miami, you're talking about Dolphins.
I'm gonna find out. Let's watch the video. Let's watch.
I don't know. I'll watch that later. I ain't trying to get
Purposely
hit with
trying to lose a game?
hit with the
Well,
whatchamacallit.
maybe he got $100,000 from Ross as well.
All right, guys, I gotta go. Let me get my
David.
last word in.
Yeah, get your last word in because I've been trying to close it down for about an hour and 45 minutes right now. So go ahead, David.
Well, maybe Ross gave him $100,000 as well.
Can I have my last word, please?
Yeah, go ahead, David.
Of course, go ahead. Sorry.
So there's no matter what Tua does, people are not gonna like him. Just like people are not gonna like Flores. There's no winning with nobody on either side. So we might as well stop talking about it and just go home and wait for the games to be started playing. That's it. Have a good night.
What would be the fun in that, David?
There
What would
would
be the fun in that?
I tell you what, this is a lot more fun. I'm to be honest with you, but I still gotta go. I gotta.
How fun is that one?
Crazy.
Love you guys. Be good.
Love you too.
Yeah,
bud.
man.
Later.
Yeah, later, man.
Later, David. Go ahead, Ron.
Well, going along with what he said, I'm not a Tua non. I'm not a Tua hater. I'm a Tua believer. I believe the guy with the right situation can succeed.
Ron, do you know Alex? Like, well, that's almost word for word when his last thoughts come around. He'll say the exact same words. He must be listening to you somewhere. Go ahead. I'm sorry to cut you off,
Ron
Ron.
is actually hiding. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I'm just being me, man. That's all.
I know. I'm just busting your chops, bud.
So I've been a Dolphin fan since 1972, man. I met Don Shula when I was a kid. My son caught a pass from Dan Marino. So I don't care whose name is on the jersey. I root for the jersey. But I really think it's in the best interest of the Dolphins for Tua to succeed. And I think after watching the games last year over and over again, the guy has the ability. He just needs a situation to be the right situation around him. So, I mean, I understand he didn't fulfill everybody's promises the first and second year. But I remember the years when quarterbacks came in and had to hold the fucking clipboard for 5 years because it's the toughest position on the field. It's also the most dependent position on the field. If anybody ever heard Ball Game, Mr. Ball Game,
Yeah, I know what Ball Game said.
It is the most dependent position on the field. So all the blame on him and all the accolades on him, he doesn't deserve. It's a team sport. I think the fact that they've built a great team around him,
Bro, that picture is funny as shit, bro.
but bodes well for us. But I want to see a consistent winner. I remember the years when every year it was us, the Raiders, and the Steelers contending for the AFC Championship. And I want to get back to that. I don't want to win one and then suck for 5 more years. Okay? I understand.
Is that you, Ian Baller?
I understand all you guys are hungry for a championship, as am I. But I remember the years when we had sustained we were sustained contenders. And that's what I want to get back to. Because it's much better watching the Dolphins thinking that they can make it to the playoffs and to the Super Bowl than knowing they're going to finish 5-10. So that's it. I'm a Dolphin fan forever. Fins up. Thanks.
Come back, Ron. We'll see you next time, buddy.
Thanks
I
for having me
appreciated
on.
it, man. It
Take
was
care,
fun.
Ron.
I had a blast,
Take
Ron.
care,
I
man.
thought it was fucking fun as hell. Like Curtis
Can I
said
go
in there,
next?
you kind of sound
Take
like
fun, man.
Bender.
Have a good one, man.
No, you may not go
Curtis
next.
in the comments
think
said
Tua
that he
sucks.
sounds like Bender. That shit was hilarious, bro. I thought it was
What are you
awesome.
talking about?
Go ahead,
Let's talk.
Lewis. Go ahead, Lewis.
Yeah, I want to go
Louis,
next
you
because
think
I
Tua
can't.
sucks?
Quiet. Quiet,
hey,
Tua, like you're at some Tua strip club or some shit. Be quiet down there.
Let me tell you right now, I can't disagree more with Ron. I've been a fan just as long. Give me one goddamn Super Bowl, and I'll be a laughingstock again for the next 30 years. See, that's our mindset now. Oh, well, we want to be sustained. Well, guess what, Ron? I remember those sustained times you're talking about, and we didn't win a fucking thing neither. So give me one. So
Lewis,
give
I'm
me
right there
one.
with you, dog. I'm right there with you. I'll sustain. Give me
Exactly.
the victory
Lewis,
first,
bro.
then I'll sustain that first. How about we do that? Show me you can
Start with
flash
there,
in the
yeah.
pan before you're talking about building a
First,
fucking
give me the
dynasty.
first one, then talk about sustaining later.
Y'all just won a Super Bowl and then back to another 30 years of.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
Once
talking about
again,
building,
you're ignoring
talking
it.
about building for the future all the time hasn't gotten me fucking nowhere, bro.
Nothing.
Build for
Right.
the day, and I'll worry about tomorrow when it comes. Give me a cheeseburger now, and I'll pay you for it next Tuesday, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm hungry now.
Right, and that goes. Look, in all fair and being, I know we've been up here talking shit and just clowning, but in all serious, we're built. This team is built to win now, and at the end of the day, we're a one quarterback away. And if Tua gives us that, if Tua gives it to us, I think everybody on this panel would be ecstatic.
Of course,
me included, Alex.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about that because they think Tua sucks.
I've been getting number one tattooed on my chest and shit.
Absolutely.
So Uno. Fucking
Lewis,
look at the whole
everybody will be ecstatic.
You won't be happy, bro. You think Tua sucks, bro.
No,
Lewis get Uno tattooed on his forehead, dog. I don't think you know how hardcore Lewis is. Go ahead, Lewis.
I put Uno right under my forehead. I go get a
bro.
teardrop for
Lewis,
fucking
you
Tua.
think Tua sucks, bro. You won't be happy.
Little teardrop one. Little teardrop one.
If Tua wins the Super Bowl, everybody.
Damn, Alex, come on, bro.
Be like, Tua sucks.
Everybody knows Spanish numbers, right? Since El Capitan said I'm gonna go get Uno across my thing. My final comment would be, I'm not gonna go get Uno. I'm gonna go get Ocho. I'm gonna go get Ocho. You know what Ocho is? 8 for Lamar Jackson.
Ocho.
The 8 train, baby.
Ocho.
Calle Ocho. Calle Ocho.
All right, Lewis.
Calle Ocho.
J20.
Ocho train. Choo choo.
Yeah, we go. Yeah, to go.
Go ahead, Bryson.
Yeah, what's up, guys? Yeah, so
yep.
Everyone's got their
Bryce, you
opinions,
think Tua
right?
sucks too, bro?
No, I don't. I got a Tua jersey in the closet, man.
It's funny when you say,
I
Tua
really
sucks.
do think I think Tua's gonna do well, but I don't think it's past, like it's not past him that he won't. But I've been a Dolphins fan my whole life. I'm only 24 years old, but I don't plan on being any fan of any other team.
I bet.
And whatever quarterback is behind center, I'm going to support. When Jacoby Brissett was playing last year, I knew we were going to suck.
I was rooting.
I was rooting for Brissett. So I'm going to be rooting for Tua when he's QB1, and I'm going to hope for the best because, like Lewis just said, the best thing for this team is he works out and we can build around him with the draft picks and everything in the future.
And that goes to Ron's point that if
you
that
think Tua
works
sucks,
out, we could really do what Ron wants to do. To me, I don't want to get stuck where Ron's trying to build for something for the future because that's what we would love to have happen. Just give me the one first. You feel me?
Yeah, no, I agree. And that's the future. I mean, everybody
Bryson.
The last 2 years when they've won it, they've gone all in. The Bucks and the Rams, they went all in on that year.
Bryson, you see, I feel bad for fans. I feel bad for fans like you, because the reason why I say that is because it's not a knock. It's not a knock on you, bro. It's not a knock. Trust me, it's not a knock. Because you saw the bad times, bro. You saw the bad times of this team. You saw the mediocre times of this team. You didn't get to see the Marino years.
No, yeah, I did. I grew up watching my dad yell at the TV.
Yeah.
So you never got a chance to live those. Live the Marino years. Live the.
It's all right, Bryson. Hang around, buddy. It's coming.
No, I ain't leaving nowhere, dude. But that's the thing, though, is that I was a fan when we sucked, and like Ricky Williams is my favorite all-time player.
That's why you deserve it.
I'll always be a fan, even if we continue to suck. But I will say, out of my
that was
whole
not a
lifetime,
knock on you, Bryson. Trust me, that was
no,
not a knock on you, bro.
But this is the best time. This is the best roster I've ever had.
Yeah.
And I think, I think Tua can put it together. And then if he doesn't, dude, we got the roster to go get something. And this roster is enticing for a veteran to come in, even if he's got to take a small pay cut and go. I mean, you can win with this roster. And our defense, they're a good defense. I think they're just one piece away, and that could be Jalen Phillips from being elite. So, I think this year's going to be a good year. I would just say if you hate him, love him, whatever, support QB1, whoever that is, week 1.
Oh, yeah. I would say, take it easy, Bryson. I would say even those who will openly and admittedly say that they hate Tua aloud just because they're dug their heels into hating him for whatever reason. I don't know who these people are because But if they were deep inside come week 1, they're watching the football, they're hoping this wins. There's just no way. You can't really be a Dolphins fan if you really
no doubt
want
about it.
losses. We'll go with Q. Go ahead, Q.
Hey, what up, Chris? Hey, you see the name, brother. You see the names.
Yeah,
yep.
You're getting closer. You're getting closer to the season. Steeler fans coming out.
That's a good fallback plan too.
Hey,
At least I'm
he said Q. He said Q. He said Q.
Go ahead,
Shut
Q.
up.
Everybody shush. Quiet. Go ahead, Q.
Shut up.
Yeah, everybody shut up, y'all. Quit talking.
I'm only doing this because I hope this shit unite the fucking fan base, bro, because it's sad, bro, right? And I want to say this just in the hopes that this fan base comes together as a fucking fan, team. Miami Dolphins suck, bro. What you gonna do about it?
Ooh, what you say?
We coming week 8, bro.
Q,
coming week 9 or
thanks,
whatever.
brother. Appreciate it, my dog.
Hey, y'all be good now.
Way to jump in front of the firing squad. So listen, I will say this in rebuttal a little bit to Q. This is the fight, the fan base fighting amongst ourselves, because whether it all goes down to the core of that, even though we lost the game, we still only feel that the worthy opponent is ourselves. How about that? Go ahead, Dolphin for life.
Hey, I'm sorry, Chris. I think CT wanted a link or something.
CT, I'm closing it down. If I open up again, I'll be on this bitch for another fucking hour, and I ain't doing it. Sorry, CT. I'll catch you next time, my brother. But I can't. I'm fucking burnt out. It's been almost 8 hours of this shit.
Here's the thing, guys. Crypto and everybody, we clown. We up here, we argue.
Probably just an old link. My bad.
At the end of the day, I respect each and every one of you, and I think of you guys as my boys, as my family.
What's up, Alex?
Alex, we're gonna have you vouch for us to the two and ears to tell them that we're okay, and we need you to.
I know, bro.
You need to get us into the thing. Shout out to Jose, new member of the family.
Yeah,
there you go.
Thank you, Jose.
And also at the congratulations, Jose. At the end of the day, bro, it's like this, man. I don't care who's under center, bro. Even on Tua, I believe in Tua, and I think he can succeed. But I root for the jersey, bro. I don't care who's under center.
Oh, never mind. You were gonna get us in, but now you fucked up.
Hey, Alex, why is Jesus holding a fish? Why is Jesus holding a fish? That's what it looks like.
It is a mammal. He's right. It is a mammal.
I know.
The child of God, bro. Didn't you hear my whole take earlier that if you don't blindly get down on your knees and accept your fate, you'll go to Dolphins hell. You'll go to Dolphins hell, bro.
Oh, Jesus.
Hopefully, I can at least go to Dolphins purgatory.
I'm planning on right now. I'm planning on flying up there for the Steelers game. That's where I'm getting up there. That's what I'm getting at right now.
Dolphins purgatory.
And we'll see. We'll definitely see what happens. Hopefully my plans don't fall through. But at the end of the day, we let's just hope that we get to 12, 13 wins, man. I'm really pulling for this team. I believe in this team, and I believe in McDaniel, and I believe in Tua. Dolphins for life, baby. My email, bro. I've been a Dolphins fan. I'm 37 years old, pretty much my whole life, bro. My email says finsforlife@gmail.com, bro. Like, come on,
spamming the shit out of you as soon as I get done. With this.
At the end of the day, if Tua does not succeed, then we move on. They move on to somebody else, bro. Like I'm okay with that. I just think that he can succeed with this roster, and let's see what happens. Let's see what happens this season. I love you guys. You guys have been awesome.
We'll see you next time, buddy.
And stay safe.
All right, Alex.
See you next time. Stay
Come
safe,
back
guys.
around,
Later,
Alex.
Way to go, Alex.
I will.
Way to go.
All right, so Irving, I want you to go ahead and go because I'm sure you got plenty to say.
Yeah. So according to Webster's dictionary, Tua sucks.
No shit. Webster don't lie.
Whoa.
Holy fuck. I didn't know Webster was biased like that. He must be a Jets fan. I ain't taking him on his fucking word, that bastard. Again, I ain't gonna let Webster tell me how I gotta pronounce shit neither.
That was just to mess with Alex. Nah, man, just I like I said, thank you guys for all your support, man. I couldn't do it without you guys. It was hard, but I'm back and never leaving, man. I'm here. This is my home, bro.
Where are you gonna
Where
go?
am I
Dog?
Where
Where
else
the
am I
fuck
gonna go, bro?
what are you
Yeah,
gonna
right.
do?
Like,
I mean,
you
what
know,
are you gonna do?
maybe
All right,
going to.
Irving. Well,
All
we'll
right,
see you.
brother.
We'll see you tomorrow then. Later. Later,
For
bro.
sure, bro. I'll be there. I'll be there. I'll be there. Fins up,
Later,
man.
bro. Crypto.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. Listen, I even throw this caveat. I'm like all in on the first game of the season because I'm out there saying it's the death spiral game. If we don't win that game, we in trouble. If we do win that game, we good. So
That's it.
hey,
One
I'm all
game
in. One
is
game
everything.
for the whole
Crypto.
marbles.
Did you take that stand last year? Because you would have been fucking dead wrong.
No, I
We
didn't
won
take
that
that
first
last year.
game, and it was a shit show immediately after that till things turned around. So that can't be it.
No, because of the schedule we had last year. It was built. Recovery was built in. This schedule don't allow us to have that kind of a turnaround.
So one loss. What if we lose week 1, but then come back and beat the Bills? Because Bills are week 2, right?
No, that's the third game. We playing the Ravens after that.
So say we beat the Ravens and Bills back to back, but we still lost week 1. Is it still just over?
There's no beating the Ravens if you lose to the Patriots.
Well, I don't know. I guess not. I guess when you put it that way,
it spirals out of
didn't
control.
you hear Lamar Jackson sucks? He's
Cincinnati.
probably gonna get hurt that game. Don't you know? He ain't been hurt really. You know,
We can only
recover
recover if, and I'm saying this, I'm not wishing that it'll happen. If the other opponents, the next 16 opponents after that first week, we can only recover if they have catastrophic injuries on 10 of their top 12 players.
10? Holy fuck! So you're talking like a damn train wreck of fucking NFL teams.
Right. That's how we recover from
guys, let's just,
week 1 loss.
Let's just win that first game for crypto's sake, because I don't want to hear how that loss is fucking ruining my whole season for weeks. Because that's it. Crypto will stand on that square and box everyone out until we clinch a playoff position.
Right, exactly.
Nope, all this goes back to week 1 where we lost to the fucking Patriots, motherfuckers. I'm telling you, look at the numbers and they'll tell you I'm right. All right, Crypto, we'll see you tomorrow, homie.
Yep.
Ali.
Yeah, man. So thank you for letting me go last. I actually have 3 important points to make here.
Perfect.
One, I think we need to take a step back and actually respect a lot of the good that Brian Flores has done for our team. I know we want to make speculation and make allegations of things that we think is correct, but we have no idea, and we probably will never know unless it comes out in court, and who knows. And I think we need to respect him for him and what he has done. You know, he has fixed our defense. He has made it, in arguably a top 6 defense. And that's legit.
I know from what I'm being told, if I'm going to believe one thing, I'm going to believe the other, and the other being that he sideswiped the Dolphins from getting Tom Brady. So there's a lot of reasons to hate the guy if you want to be real.
I'm not disagreeing that didn't happen. I'm not saying that. I'm just talking about purposely sabotaging his own team. That's the part I don't.
Yeah, I have a hard time stomaching that. He could purposely have sabotaged his old team, but not the team he's on.
Yeah, I just don't see it happening. I just don't see it happening.
You think that type of morality can't work where a guy that refused to take garbage players and lose games also sabotage the team? It's just
the only thing I would say that I didn't like what he did.
Unless he's a full-on psychopath, sociopath, and he's got he's like fucking Dexter and got a whole separate life and shit. Now, if that's the case, then I'll be like, hey, you guys were right, and I can't really even be wrong because you're talking about double sociopath.
Yeah, that's some real stuff.
That's some real next level, and I don't ever look for that type of thing in people. I just can't. I will always defer that that's not the case, because then if that's more of them than there are of us, then we're fucked as a society all the way around.
The only thing I didn't like that he did was he hired an incompetent coaching staff. That's just my own opinion. I don't feel that they had the experience to really get us into the playoffs or be a winner. So whoever made the comment that we weren't ready to win, I think it was Q. He does have a good point, and I feel it has to do a lot with the assistant coaching staff and whatnot. That's my opinion.
Shake.
Okay, thanks. Now here's my second point. Somebody, I think it was Ron that said they want sustained winning, and if he can do it, we can sustain winning further down the future. And even I think you said, yeah, if we could just get one, that can build our future. However, this is the part that I don't think people realize is that, yes, you may have won it once, but we had to pay so much money in other positions to supplement that win that it will make it difficult to get those players continuously for years to come after.
Ali, I had an article I was going to go into of all the players that are off their contracts next year. I mean, you're talking $120 million put back on this thing with a cap and fluctuation. We'll be able to figure it out, bro. Honestly, our GM has done an amazing job, and the young guy, I can't remember his name, that does the contracts right now, David something. It's eluded me. They have done such an amazing job preparing this team for having success and dealing with it to have a successful franchise, that it's so important that the quarterback works out now or next year, whether it's that or somebody else. That's really what it comes down to. Continue.
I hear what you're saying, and for me, if you think about it, all it is that it's like a reverse mortgage almost, if you want to call it that. You're basically taking that money and putting it on the back end over and over again. Eventually, it's going to catch up.
We haven't done any of that. That's my point. None of it is back ended. We haven't back ended a penny, and really, with not even any finagling done, but very minimal. I'm talking this team, even if we got to buy a $50 million a year quarterback to insert, I'm telling you, the window is a 3 to 4 year window next year.
But this is what's going into my point, is the fact that the quarterbacks, in my opinion, that are good quarterbacks, they don't need that supplement of infusion of players that we have to overpay for to win. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They don't need it. Burrow didn't need it. He didn't need. Yeah, they drafted Jamar Chase, okay, but he didn't need a Tyreek Hill. He didn't need a Devontae Adams. You know what I mean? He didn't even need to bring the best running back in the league. Joe Mixon is what, a top 15, top 10, top 15 running back in this league. He didn't need that. And he didn't even have the defense, and they still got to
the hard point when a quarterback's executing the offense very well is how much is chicken and the egg kind of thing. Are those guys great wide receivers and running backs, or is the quarterback playing it well, making them great? Again, it's kind of, where does the money spent to help Tua, where does the hand-holding and the leadership stop and begin? You know what I'm saying? When does the hand-holding stop and the leadership begin? How can we identify it? How do we go from at the end of the year and take the assessment of wins and losses and go, okay, this is because Tua stepped up. That's why we have these wins. Or when do we go, well, no, really, it's because we put all this around him and they've helped with the deficiencies in the better of a whole. It is a sticky situation. The guys at the head of all this really have some work to do, one way or the other.
Yeah. And Paul Holland says Josh Allen didn't need Stephon Diggs. I would beg to differ on that. I think he did.
I think he was asking it in a question form.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I do think he did. That's what really put him on the map afterwards. But then again, maybe not. I don't know.
Stephon Diggs is gone now. Are the Bills saying, shit, Stephon Diggs is gone, our season's over? No, they're still thinking all day, every day.
Yeah, I think that just helped him get to where he's at now and understanding the game. But all in all, my last thing, and this is I'll let you go with because I know you want to get going, Captain.
Yeah, I gotta get to my aerobics class. I'm late.
No problem. I will just let you know that in the end, we're all Dolphin fans. It doesn't matter whose name is on the jersey, as Ron said, and we just want to win, and we want to win now. And I'm sorry that we might fight amongst each other. We might argue. We might debate. But in the end, we just want to win a Super Bowl. I just want to win mine now. That's the only difference.
That's all. All right, Ali. See you later, homie.
Yep.
So that's kind of what this is kind of for. It's meant for the arguing. It's therapeutic. It's meant to kill time, guys. We did this for 8 hours today. Shout out to everybody going and doing their 4th of July stuff later today. Now we're past midnight at this point. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, subscribing to the channel, watching on Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter. Come over here and subscribe. Check out Tonk 7 TMI Tuesdays, live around 9. Color commentary you can catch on Thursdays, usually around 10. But you know what? You can catch them at any day doing the daytime coffee and a cup of color or afternoon color. Saturday, late night XL with Ali. Killing it on the weekends. You'll see him next weekend. TFTG family style El Capitan. Shout out to everybody that's on the new members. We really appreciate all the support, guys. Cash App, Venmo, Super Chat, Fanatics. Links is in the description. Also, our gear link is in the description. Pick up some stuff. Go to Backroom Collections, hashtag TFTG for the offer code to get 10% off. And thanks, guys. Really appreciate it. We'll see you guys probably tomorrow, something like that. Who knows? We'll see. But be safe over the weekend.